Hi guys, let me share an important quote with you. Ability to revise helps you remember for exams. When you are able to remember in the exams, your months of efforts for how many months you studied will materialize in those 3 hours. Biggest challenge students have is, sir, I have studied everything, I know all the concepts, but in that 1.5 days, I am not able to revise everything and I am not able to reproduce in the last 3 hours, and my presentation is not that great, sir, in exam. My content is there, but I am not able to put it or package it well. For that only, we have 3 resources for everybody writing your CA Inter Law paper for September 2024 exams. One is section number capsules and presentation of answers, and last one is marathon. Before I give you introduction for this video marathon, let me just go to our channel. If you go to our channel, we have 2 playlists over here: CA Inter Law, feedback on presentation of answers, and capsule intersection numbers. If I go to presentation playback, you will have lot of videos over here where I will be explaining how to present answers, and in the other playlist of capsule, section numbers are quickly revised for you. So these are last minute. If you just spend 30 minutes watching this playlist, you will get enormous clarity. Then going to the marathon. What is covered in our marathon in this video that you are watching? This full marathon will be for 12 hours roughly. We will definitely cover 75 marks in this 12 hours where all the points are revised. Now, what all is covered fully? If you take the other laws, interpretation of statutes, General Clause Act and FEMA and LLP, 100% is covered in the marathon. In marathon speed, all the points are covered. You will check that in the video in the timestamps. Companies Act also we are covering all the key sections, important sections like, let's say you have 138 internal audit, or let's say we have 139 appointment of auditor, or if you even take, let's say, 123 dividend, all the key important points, AGM 96, we are covering all the important points throughout the act. You can look at that, and we will be using one material for this marathon. The soft copy link of that will be available in the drive, which is available in the description of this video. You can get the soft copy material. Apart from that, in the description also you will find MCQ links, which is absolutely free for you for practicing. But this, you finish watching the marathon, revise everything, and then you find the link in the description for MCQs for practice. We will either give you a Google form or give you a website link where you can take MCQs and practice for September 24 exams. So this is the basic introduction for the marathon. Go enjoy the marathon. Let us know in the comments what all more you wish to see, and we will add that for your exams. All the best, guys. Keep revising. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's start off. So today we are in our law marathon, new syllabus. What we will be covering, what is the agenda for today? We will be covering maximum syllabus possible today itself. Few important instructions before we start off. Some of you already attended the class, it will be a revision for you. Even if you have not attended the class, it's completely alright. You can participate, we will learn together. 50 to 60% of sections that we are revising, maybe you already know it, that's good, it will be like a revision for you. Some sections you might not know, it's okay, don't lose confidence when you're revising something new. It's a marathon, means we're covering whole syllabus in a day. Of course, don't expect to know everything, but you will know maximum, that's about it. Our revision will be predominantly using section numbers. So we're going to use all the section numbers that is there, and that's how I take the class. If you are someone who is not used to remembering section numbers also, no problem. I can guarantee you, if you stick around till the end of the marathon, at least 30 to 40 new section numbers you will learn today and remember it for the exam. This is number one. We have students, about 250 of you watching offline over here, some of you watching in 3rd floor, most of you watching recording later on as well. Everyone should participate alike. When you hear students repeat over here, those who are watching online can hear those students. So even though you are watching in your house, ensure you spend that one full day for this, and then you repeat along with everybody over here. it will make a lot of value, because I've seen students telling that one day revision helps for any subject, leave it law, any subject, these kind of revision helps, and that's why everybody is here, and let's make the best use of it. Is it going to be tiring? Yes, it's going to be extremely tiring for all of us when it hits 8 p.m. or even much before that, but push yourself. Let's start off, guys, law marathon. I'll start off with Companies Act. We're going to take chapters in random, whatever I feel like at that particular point of time. Nothing planned, sir, which chapter first, everything at random, guys. We will start off with which one? Dividend. Usually the first chapter alone is what I decide. For accounts or law, the first chapter accounts is always AS4. For company law, it's always dividend. Second chapter, even I don't know, when dividend gets over, based on the mood, we will start off. So dividend is section 123 to section 127 of the Companies Act. Now we also have a material over here. Those who are watching recording, I'm going to use this material throughout our class. You can pause, scan this QR if you want the material, or check the description later, you will find it. But I will use material 50% I will just use the board. We'll try 2 in 2 chapters based on the feedback I get from here. We'll do that for the rest of the class. So dividend, section 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 123, subsection 3. That's it. If you know this, dividend is done. What is 123? Declaration of dividend. Half the chapter is declaration of dividend. 124, unpaid dividend account. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment for not paying dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. Let's go. 123 says, who can declare dividend? Board of Directors will declare the dividend. Who will approve it? Shareholders will approve the dividend. Now, shareholder, can they increase the dividend? No. Imagine parents give you money. Can you ask for more? No. You can only accept or reduce it. So, shareholders cannot increase the dividend, but they can accept or reduce or even reject. Imagine parents give you money. You will tell, no, I don't need. You can do that. You can't ask for higher. Now, next. Dividend will be paid for equity or preference? Both. First for preference. If it's cumulative preference shares, dividend will be accumulated, it will be taken forward. Next, dividend should be paid in cash only, or can I give kind also? Gold I will give dividend. Cash only. Dividend should be paid only in cash. Dividend will be paid only in cash. Next, so dividend will be approved by shareholders, paid only in cash. What are the sources for dividend? We have 4 sources for declaration of dividend. One is current year profits. Next is previous year profits. Next is combination of current year and previous year profits. And last one is money guaranteed by central or state government for certain specific companies. Why we are giving that? Government companies are generally loss making, so government gives some guarantee for a few companies to give dividend. Not all government companies, but generally it is loss making for various reasons. Now come back. These are the 4 sources. Now from the sources, if you use current year profits only, then it's absolutely fine. Current year profit, if you're using, what is the maximum amount of dividend? Unlimited. Whatever I want, I can declare any amount of dividend. But the moment you start using your previous year profits, that means profits are not adequate. Do not use the word sufficient. Law uses the word adequate. So if profits are not adequate means not loss. Let's say current year profits is 7 lakh. I want to declare dividend of 12 lakhs. Profits are not adequate. So if profits are not adequate, then you will use 3 rules. This is which section? Section 123. How many rules, sir? 3 rules. So it's called Rule 3 of declaration of dividend. You will not forget it. No. Section 123, 3 rules. Rule 3 of declaration dividend has 3 rules. What are those 3 rules, guys? Rule 1, average rule. Rule 2, withdrawal rule. Rule 3, balance rule. Average rule says the rate of dividend shall not exceed the average of last 3 years. Sir, last 3 years average is 10, 10, 10. Can I declare 11%? No. When you compute average, don't make the mistake of, if the average is 10, 12, 14, don't write average as 15, guys. Average is always between the extremes, even if it is weighted average. Are you following? So average of last 3 years. Then withdrawal rule. Withdrawal means how much of money you can use for declaration of dividend. Withdrawal is how much? 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. This is basically like the savings I have. Paid up share capital and free reserves. Only 10% of this can be used by me. Once you withdraw, if I have any current year loss, profit now, if I have any current year loss, then you have to set off with that. Sir, Purila sir, once you withdraw, let's say you are withdrawing 30 lakhs, I am withdrawing from my savings. Current year I have a loss of, let's say, 2 lakhs is my current year loss. First you set off with the current year loss, only balance 28 lakhs can be used for payment of dividend. Are you following, guys? Balance rule. The logic of this is more like an emergency fund. We should always keep some money up. You cannot say don't keep wallet empty or 10 rupees vechko. Like that. Balance rule is after declaration of dividend, the balance in my reserves and surplus should be at least 15% of paid up share capital. These 3 rules, any one I satisfy or all 3? All 3 I have to satisfy. Again, average rule, average of last 3 years, withdraw 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves, set off with current year loss. After you withdraw, balance should be at least 15% of paid up share capital in reserves. For this entire rules, free reserves does not include revaluation reserve. Remember, revaluation reserve is not included for any computation in the full act for our syllabus. Okay, all the notional gains, capital profits, all these are not included. Are you following, guys? This is section 123. 123 also says if company defaults in section 73 or 76, what is that? Payment of deposits. If you don't repay public deposits or members deposits, then you can't declare dividend itself. First you give a liability, then you think of giving shareholders some money. Are you following, guys? These 3 rules are not applicable for a government company which is 100% government company. Government is trying to say we are very transparent, guys. We don't need rules, only you need the rules. These 3 rules are not applicable for 100% government company. This and all don't write in the exam, guys. It's just to remember. Okay, 100% government company need not follow these 3 rules. That means 100% government company can declare any amount of dividend without following rules. Upon for government company, dividend is unlimited. Who is the shareholder of government company? Government. Now we got the logic of the provision. Next, section 124, one simple timeline. From the time dividend is declared, it has to be transferred to separate bank account within. This is section 123 only actually. Once it's transferred to separate bank account, it has to be paid within. It's 30 days inclusive of 5 days, guys. 5 plus 25, but don't write like that. Once you declare dividend, transfer separate bank account within. Pay within. If you don't pay within 30 days, if dividend is not paid or dividend is not claimed, then it has to be transferred to an unpaid dividend account within 7 days. Within the next 7 days, it will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. Money will stay in unpaid dividend account for how long? For 7 years from the time it comes into this account. But from the time money comes into unpaid dividend account, within next 90 days, you need to prepare a summary report of last known details of the shareholder and publish on the website of the company and website approved by the central government. I will publish over there. Sir, what if there is delay in transferring to unpaid dividend? Interest is 12%. How do you remember this? What section is unpaid dividend? 124, 12 is 12%. 124, 12%. Sir, 124, 24 is there. Reverse it. What is it? 42. What is 42? Private placement. Private placement also interest is 12%. So 124, 12%. 24 opposite 42. For private placement also 12%. Only these 2 sections are key 12% sections you remember for exam. Okay. Within next 90 days you prepare a summary report. That's it. Declare dividend, separate bank account within, pay within 30 days. If you don't pay or not claimed by the shareholder, unpaid dividend account within 7 days, it will remain here for 7 years. Once it comes to unpaid dividend account within next 90 days, prepare a summary report. If there is a delay in transfer to unpaid dividend account, interest is 12%. Everybody watching on YouTube, above, wherever watching, repeat in your house, don't look at my face. Next, this whole thing is section 124. Once 7 years gets over, money is transferred to IEPF. That is section 125. Are you following, guys? IEPF. What is section IEPF? IEPF is like a bank account. Debit is how the money comes in. Credit is how the money goes out. So, investor education and protection fund. Like the name says, how money comes into the account. How money comes into the account? Very simple. It's more like, see, how money comes in. Let's say dividend is not paid for 7 years. What else has to be paid back to my shareholders or debenture holders? Bonus should be given to my shareholders. Rights sometimes should be given to them. Okay, then next time, sometimes interest on debentures, dividend on shares, redemption of preference shares, redemption of debentures, repayment of deposits. Are you following, guys? All these should be given back to my shareholders in different sections of this act. If after the due date you have wanted to give, but you are not able to give the shareholder, unable to find him for how many years? 7 years unclaimed, then this will be transferred to IEPF. Government will keep this fund. Then next, if you want to claim it, you can go claim it from them after 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Are you following, guys? You can go claim it from IEPF. That's about this section. Then when they will use this money, they will use the money from IEPF for benefit of shareholders. Let's say somebody claimed giving the money to them. Are you following, guys? Then sometimes some fraud happens, class action suit. Even class action suit, all these things happen. Government gives money to them. Let's go to dividend chapter. Dividend, yeah. Okay. So if you see 125, quickly, these are all points how money comes into the account. Refund of unclaimed dividends, reimbursement of legal expense. Agreed shareholders have some legal expenses, so for that government will spend the money. Promotion of investor education and awareness, all of that. And then sometimes people will have lost money. For them, the loss they suffered, money will be given to them. Are you following, guys? Then new amendment in our new syllabus, authority of the fund. Who are the authority of the fund? Constitution of members. Who is there in this fund? They have just told. Secretary, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Minimum there will be 6 members, maximum 7 members. Chief Executive Officer who should convene the authority. So minimum 6, maximum 7. That is important for exam. That's it. Following is section 125. Next is section 126. 126 says if there is a dispute between ownership, who is the shareholder, we don't know who is the shareholder, or transfer of share is pending. The transfer, whosoever name, company is doubtful, transfer is pending, then whatever benefits are given to my shareholders, what are the benefits? Or let's say dividend is this chapter, first dividend is this chapter's benefit. Next you have rights and bonus. These benefits will be kept on hold. That hold is called abeyance. So dividend on abeyance, what I will transfer dividend, unpaid dividend account as per section 124. Rights and bonus will be kept in abeyance. What section is this? This section is 126. 126. Again last two numbers. 26. I will reverse it. 62. 62. Here 1 is there. 62 plus 1. 63. Rights is section 62. Bonus is section 63. 126 is abeyance. Within abeyance of dividend, rights, bonus. Rights shares when we go there 62. Bonus is 63. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Next 127. What is 127, guys? Punishment for not paying dividend. Not paid. Okay. Not for not claimed. If you don't claim, I can't be punished. If dividend is not paid within 30 days, repeat with me, 30 days if dividend is not paid, from the 31st day, interest is 18% per annum. 127, 1 plus 7, 8%. Again, punishment section, generally 18%, guys. 18% is penalty for not payment. Are you following, guys? Now, in this 18%, what is the penalty, guys? Interest is 18%. And then, for the officer or person in default, 1000 rupees per day of delay and up to 2 years of imprisonment comes over here. Are you following, guys? In certain cases, this penalty is not applicable. What are those cases? Let's take 126 itself. 126. There is a dispute between shareholders. How can I pay dividend? We can't pay dividend, correct? So here we have some exceptions in 127 where we don't have to pay. One is operation of law. What do you mean by operation of law? COVID came. How will I pay in COVID time? Postal service is not working if I am sending post. Some next where there is shareholders given directions and it cannot be complained. Shareholder told dividend you split into 5 parts. Give for my mother, father, brother, sister. Send to everybody. Company saying sorry we can't follow all these things. So if shareholder gave some instruction, company can't follow, company intimates it back to the shareholder, then this section 127 is not applicable. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, section 126. Abeyance is an exception for 127. Are you following, guys? Next, when the dividend has been lawfully adjusted, shareholder has to pay call money, I have to pay dividend set off. Lawfully adjusted or any other reason, not fault of the company, postal delay, any banking server is not working, not fault of the company. 5 exceptions, don't mug up, be aware. What are they? Operation of law, in shareholder gave directions and it cannot be complied. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, lawfully adjusted, any other reason. Are you following, guys? Then we have something called interim dividend. Interim dividend, whatever we studied now, same provisions for interim dividend just like final dividend, only 2 changes. 1, interim dividends is declared by whom, guys? Board of Directors, and later ratified by shareholders. Ratified na you already kuduthutta. Okay, so you are ratifying by shareholders. But if you want to revoke interim dividend, all shareholders have to pass a unanimous resolution, then this dividend will be revoked. Interim dividend is declared between 2 AGMs. AGM declare panna, it's called final dividend. Between 2 AGMs we call it interim dividend. Sometimes in AGM also it can be interim dividend if you are declaring both dividend, final and interim in the same period, but very rarely it happens. Next, last point, for interim dividend also source is same, current year, previous year, combination of both. Current year profits if you are using, there is no restriction. If I am using previous year profits, it's not like that. Over here what they are saying, because I am declaring interim dividend, we have 4 quarters, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Let's say I am declaring dividend in Q2. I have to, what is my current year profit for Q2? Q1. If Q1 is just the profit irunda podum, they don't look about adequate profits here. Even if 1 rupee profit is there in Q1, I can declare unlimited dividend using my reserves also. Are you following, guys? Q1 if I have profit. Let's say I am declaring in Q3, then you will check Q1 plus Q2. Then if Q1 plus Q2 is profitable, even rupees 1 cumulatively, in Q3 you can declare any amount of dividend. Sir, what if this is loss or Q1 plus Q2 is loss? Then only the rules come in. Here we don't have 3 rules, we have only 1 rule. 1 rule says average of last 3 years. Ade average rule. Average of last 3 years. Dividend rate shall not exceed average of last 3 years. This is section 123. Subsection 3. Interim dividend. Are you guys able to follow? Common for final and interim dividend. One more point. When I am using my current year and previous year profits, like how I set off current year losses, we should also set off if there is any carried forward unabsorbed depreciation. So even set off with unabsorbed depreciation if any. There's a beautiful logic for that. We will discuss later why depreciation is a saving, or we discussed in accounts marathon. You will check that. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this we are done with which chapter? Dividend. Let's revise section numbers once again. 123 declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3 interim dividend. 123 rule 3 rules. Those 3 rules. 124 unpaid dividend account. 42 private placement. 124 and 42, what is common? 12%. 125 IEPF. 126 abeyance. With 126, 62 and 62 rights. 63 bonus. 127 punishment for not paying off dividend. With this, dividend chapter is done. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Fine. Those who are watching online recording, keep repeating with me. If you are able to hear someone clapping, then you also clap in the house. Otherwise, you will sleep off. Okay. Next, we will go to Books of Accounts chapter, which is section number 128 to 138. What is 127? Punishment. Just now we finished dividend. We are going in the same flow. Let me go on the same flow till 148. Okay, coming to Books of Accounts chapter. What is the last section in Companies Act which is in your syllabus in the first 10 chapters? 148. Then we have foreign company, but that's 379 it starts. Okay, so here last section is 148. Last section is what? Cost auditor. I'm not saying it's your last preference in career, guys. I'm just saying last section is cost audit. What will the cost auditor do? He will audit. So he will audit what? Books of accounts. 128. Cost auditor can also be internal auditor. Internal auditor is 138. So 128 is books of accounts. My books of accounts are audited by two people. 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. Are you following, guys? So again, 128 books of accounts, 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. 28, 38, 48 books of accounts are audited in internal audit and externally by cost auditor. Next, 128 books of accounts, key provisions. I am revising only key provisions. Sir, what is the logic? Logic means we need to spend 78 hours of discussing each provision overall. We are focusing exam ko what is relevant. Now for me exam is important, guys. Books of accounts. Books of accounts will be kept in double entry or single entry? Double entry. Accrual or cash basis? Accrual. Now we have a new addition, LLP. For LLP we can keep books of accounts in cash basis also. Cash or accrual. But for company only in accrual basis. Accrual basis. Where will the books of accounts be kept? I will keep it for initially in the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else in India? Yes. What resolution? Board or special or ordinary? Only board resolution. Intimate ROC within 7 days. Why logic over here? Members cannot inspect books of accounts. Journal narration seriya podla, so I won't give a right for him. Only financial statements. So if he can't inspect, no need is approval. So books of accounts are generally kept in registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. I can keep anywhere else. Where? In India. Can I keep it in US? No. Anywhere else in India, board should pass a board resolution, intimate ROC within 7 days. Are you following, guys? We have some points. If you pass board resolution, what all we have to do? We will discuss that separately when I come to meeting chapter. Next to 128. Then who can inspect books of accounts? Just now it was shareholders cannot inspect. So only board of directors can inspect. For board of directors to inspect, do I have to pass any resolution? No. That is their primary right to inspect the books of accounts. Can board of directors appoint an agent to inspect books of accounts? Yes. See, I am not a CA. Let's say I am a doctor. I am a Pratap Reddy, director of Apollo. I don't understand what's cash flow statement. So I will appoint an agent to inspect the books of account. Can board of director appoint books of subsidiary? Can we appoint books, audit books of a subsidiary, guys? Yes. Company has to pass a board resolution. So simple. If I have to put it in 4 ways. Can you inspect books of accounts of the company director? Yes. Can the agent inspect? Yes. Can you inspect of subsidiary? Yes. Subject to passing. Can the agent inspect for subsidiary? No. Same logic. Yes. But if you have to pass a board resolution, act is silent on this. See, if the director can inspect subsidiary by passing resolution, same logic. I want to appoint an expert agent passing a board resolution. Subsidiary has to accept. Yes, subsidiary will accept because I pass a board resolution. Are you following, guys? So 128, what to remember so far? Books of accounts are kept in registered office. Can I keep it somewhere else? Yes. Where is somewhere else? India. Pass a board resolution. Intimate ROC in 7 days. Repeat with me, guys. Can board inspect? Yes. Agent? Yes. Can board inspect subsidiary? Yes, by passing board resolution for any director. Agent of subsidiary? Yes, by passing board resolution. Next, can I keep my books of accounts in foreign location? Outside India? Yes, foreign books of accounts can be kept. With respect to foreign books of accounts, we have 2 specific provisions. Foreign books of accounts. Today it's all online, nobody cares case, but those days when it was kept in foreign location, it has to be sent back to India for a backup. How you upload photos on cloud for backup? It has to be sent back once every 3 months. It has to come back to India. Then we will review it. But you found some irregularities. You specifically want some additional information. You have some doubt. Will I wait for 3 months? No. When a board requests, it has to be sent within upon request by board of directors. Are you following, guys? Yes, foreign books of accounts, everything is there in our material, guys. Okay. Yeah. So key points over here. Foreign books of accounts summary will be sent back to India once in every 3 months. Whenever you ask for additional data, it can be sent up on request once in 15 days. Are you following, guys? Now books of accounts can also be kept in electronic mode. I can keep it in electronic mode, guys. So in electronic mode, if I keep, you have to follow Rule 3, what Rule 3 says over here? First few key points, think logically guys. It should be printable, it should be editable, it should be accessible, it should have a proper backup and storage, it should have proper security. Whoever is accessing it, I should be able to track whoever is accessing it. It should be in legible language, English. You can't tell binary I put sir, C code. So data is in C language, I try to understand. No, it has to be in legible form. These are normal provisions for any books of accounts. Are you following? It should be printable, all of that. So those are the points. It should be complete and unaltered, format in which they originally generated, and then we have some other points. It should be in proper system for storage, then it should be in legible form, all of that. Where is it? Originally altered, legible form, all of that. Next, the new amendment in books of accounts is audit trail. Very important for exam. Amendment not yet tested. What is audit trail? Imagine you write a journal in your notebook. As usual, you made a mistake. You will strike it up. When you strike it, when I see the notebook, I know you striked it. You cannot erase it. Sir, now white photo, sir. But I still know you striked it. But in system, if I delete something like WhatsApp, delete for everybody. I don't know the message, but I know you deleted. It's okay, fine. But the delete for everybody, that is only audit trail. So in system also, when you pass a journal, when you delete it or edit it, I should know what was that before that. So that auditor will know after I came what you changed. So every accounting software should have an audit trail which is mandatory. Are you following? Now key provisions, amendments in online mode. 1. The server of where the books of accounts are kept, the cloud server has to be in India guys. Server has to be in India for safety purpose. What if war happens, server is cut off, it has to be in India. How do I prove it's in India? Every year you intimate to ROC, name of the service provider, Thalia, SAP, whoever. IP address should be provided to him. IP address only you can track location. You guys are experts when you use VPN, you know. So that IP address we can track, and where books of accounts maintained in cloud, give details of the service provider. Are you following guys? These three should be filed to ROC. This is section number 128. Who is responsible to maintain books of accounts? Managing director, whole-time director in charge of finance, CFO, any other person authorized by the board, then your favorite CS also, that could be authorized by the board. Are you following? Is this section 128? Let's go to next section 129. Before those who have learnt with me, I hope all of you carried your Gen Z notes today guys. Yes, Gen Z notes, rocket notes, summary notes, whatever you call it. Just ensure are you using that for revision? Yes. Are you able to revise guys? Yes. Perfect. Sir, I didn't make Gen Z notes, leave it, you follow the class. Okay. Those who don't know what is Gen Z notes, rocket notes, nothing but summary notes guys. You don't have to bother. Use whatever material you have. It's completely fine. Whoever watching, whichever material you have, you use that. Provision is the same. Only the style of presentation changes. That's it. 129 talks about not financial statement. It talks about preparation of financial statements. That means financial statement is defined in 2 subsection 40. 2 subsection 40 talks about financial statements. What are financial statements? Everything what you know. P&L, balance sheet, cash flow statement, notes to accounts, statement of changes in equity. Sir, what do I remember in this important? Cash flow statement is optional. Not saying it's not needed. Optional. If you want, you can prepare for small company, OPC, dormant company, and if it's a startup and complies with section 92 and 137 are 2 sections you have to remember. I can guarantee somewhere in your answer you will write about this. 92, 137. What is 92? Annual return. 137. Filing of audited financial statements within 30 days from conclusion of AGM. Annual return will be filed with ROC within 60 days from conclusion of AGM. So AGM over within 30 days. That's why 137. 3 has 30. Within 30 days you file with ROC. Annual return within 60 days I file it with ROC after conclusion of AGM. Are you guys following? Clear? Now 129 will come down. Few key points they are saying. 129 prepare books of accounts as per accounting standards, financial statements as per accounting standards and schedule 3. Don't go for any deviation. If there is any deviation, disclose why there is a deviation. Are you guys following? If there is a deviation, disclose reason for deviation. For example, sometimes some other laws like Banking Regulation Act, etc. allows for a deviation. So there's a conflict between Banking Regulation and Companies Act. What will prevail? Banking Regulation Act. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is our financial statement. Now key points in financial statement when it comes to financial statements for a foreign subsidiary, foreign company, separate chapter, we'll go there and discuss. For a foreign subsidiary, financial statements, should I prepare it, guys? Yes. Should I audit the financial statements of foreign subsidiary? No. If possible, you audit. If they are already audited, you consider. If they are not audited, the foreign law does not mandate audit. You can't make the audit. Now, foreign subsidiary, if it's in foreign currency like dollars, you will convert to rupees. If it's in foreign language, you will convert to Indian language. Convert to English, basically. Convert it to English, guys. Don't convert to Hindi and all, guys. Financial statement should be filed only in English. Okay. Next. Foreign subsidiary is having a different financial year. Let's say June to July or July to June. We are having April to March. What to do in this case? When I am doing consolidation, what to do? Try your best to see if you can change the financial year to match it. If you are not able to match, get the central government permission and you don't have to. You can do consolidation with a different financial year. Are you following? So when it comes to foreign subsidiary, this provision is there in foreign company also, in foreign company chapter. So foreign subsidiary, dollars means convert to rupees. Conversion I will use AS11. Okay. If in foreign language, translate to English. Will I consolidate? Yes. Should I do audit? If possible, do it. If the local law requires no audit, then we can't do audit. And then different financial year, convert to the same financial year, otherwise get permission of central government. Coming to section 129, consolidation provisions. Let's say holding subsidiary 1, subsidiary 2. Who has to consolidate? Holding panna podo. Should subsidiary 1 do for subsidiary 2? No need. If the ultimate holding does consolidation, more than sufficient. Are you guys following? What if this ultimate holding is a foreign company? Then consolidation is not applicable. Subsidiary 1 should do consolidation, that is enough. Sir, holding is in India. Subsidiary 1 is a foreign subsidiary. Should I do consolidation? Yes, just now we discussed, no. Foreign subsidiary, how I will do consolidation, different financial year, translator, all of that. Are you following, guys? Clear. Now in 3 cases, we no need to prepare consolidation, is not mandatory. Okay. In exam it's mandatory, guys, accounts, but really to prepare consolidation, 1, its ultimate or intermediary holding is this one, where if holding is preparing, S1 need not prepare consolidation. 2, unlisted company no need to prepare consolidation, only listed companies. 3rd, if you intimate to the subsidiary shareholders in writing and if they don't object the same, I don't have to prepare consolidation. Members of the wholly owned, that only which subsidiary? 100% subsidiary. If you intimate in writing and they don't object, no need to prepare consolidation. Why? There is no minority interest. Both are same balance sheets. It's fully for us only. So why consolidation? It's exempt, not mandatory. If you want, you don't have to prepare. If the subsidiary shareholders agree. Why they won't agree? I am a shareholder. I am only shareholder. So I will intimate myself basically. Okay. Clear, guys? This is section 129. Next important section 129A. Institute tested this for the first time in mock test paper. They tested this. What is on the test but they still tested it, guys. Not worth 4-5 marks, but quickly. What is 129A? Periodical financial statements or results. This was already there for listed company. See, we file financial statements to ROC only once in a year. But listed company files it to SEBI on every quarterly basis. I can't wait for a year. I need to file every quarterly basis. The same provision is now brought for an unlisted company. But what is the period? Is it quarterly basis? No. They have not yet notified this period. It could be anything. But once it's the period is notified, unlisted company has to file periodical financial statement to ROC within 30 days of the time limit which is mentioned. That's it. So periodical financial statement applicable for whom? Unlisted company. So then unlisted company, once they do the audit, the board of directors for that particular period will file to ROC once within 30 days, file it to the ROC. Are you guys following? Understanding? Any doubts? Clear? This is section 129, capital A. Next we are going to go to 130 and 131. Books of accounts chapter is the only chapter with around 10 limits. Internal audit level limit, CSR level limit. Now in every exam if you see, they will ask one limit question from books of accounts. Irukkarde or 10 limit syllabus. In that 8 limits come from this chapter. And one will be tested in our exam. Now 130 and 131 both talks about reopening of financial statements or books of accounts. Books of accounts. 131 talks about board report. We'll come to that. In 130, I am not opening. Somebody else is opening my books of accounts. 130, any person can open. First let me brief the section. In 130 talks about in case of fraud. 131 talks about voluntary revision. In 130, any person can complain to the tribunal. If tribunal feels the company is mismanaged or books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent manner. If tribunal feels company's books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent basis or mismanaged, tribunal can order for reopening books for last 8 years. If books of accounts are available, I can even order for a longer period, and once they are opened, until the investigation is there, it will keep remaining open. Are you following guys? This is section 130. 131, when the company realizes they have made any mistake in financial statement or both reports, 129 both report, 134, then they will request whom guys? Tribunal. They will request tribunal to revise financial statements. Tribunal will cross check with other concerned parties like central government, income tax department. If they have no objection, they will pass an order for revision of financial statements. You can revise for maximum last 3 years, once in 3 years. Last 3 years, in a year you can do only once. What is the time limit for this section? Company has to pass first board resolution, then they have to file with tribunal within 14 days. They have to ask tribunal, then tribunal will pass an order, and once the order is passed, if you look at this, tribunal will cross check with my central government and income tax department, and then when at their own convenience they will pass an order. Once the order is passed, you have to within 30 days revise your financial statements and intimate that to whom guys? ROC. Are you following? So you will keep meeting and you will intimate ROC within 30 days. The financial statements are changed for last 3 years, and once in a year you can change only once. So quickly we will check all the points here. Any person, it could be central government, it could be SEBI, income tax, tax 3, or any person where application is made to that person, either fraudulent manner or mismanaged, they can open for last 8 years. That will open. 131, reopening of financial statements or board's report. Then you should apply to a tribunal within 14 days of passing board resolution. Tribunal will cross check with central government, income tax, and even original auditor who audited only or changing up, cross check with him, and then the tribunal, after hearing representation, shall pass order which shall be filed with ROC within 30 days, and then you will prepare revised FS and again intimate ROC within 30 days. Last 3 years, once in each year. Are you guys following guys? Clear? This is section 130 and 131. Let's look at section numbers alone of this chapter one more time. What is 128? Books of accounts. Repeat with me. You repeat today alone, I can guarantee you will remember 25 sections minimum. 138. Internal audit. 148. 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 127. Punishment. 126. Abeyance. 125. IPF. 124. Unpaid dividend account. 123. Declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3. Interdividend. 123 rule 3. 3 rules. Are you following guys? Now if I do 124, that's opposite. 42 private placement. 126, 62 and 63 rights and bonus. Now we saw 129 preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40 financial statements. 129 capital A periodical financial statements. 130 and 131 related sections. 130 reopening in case of fraud. 131 voluntary revision by the company. Don't feel overwhelmed when others are repeating on YouTube here. At least you're learning 1-2 sections, it's okay. Don't care about others. You focus only for yourself. Take positivity from others. Don't take any negativity into yourself, guys. Next, 130 and 131. Now remaining sections left in this chapter is 132, 133, 134, 138. Let me quickly knock off section 133. 133 says we have to follow accounting standards, guys. ASA, Ind ASA, as the case may be. Done. Clear. 138 we already saw. Internal audit. Now each of these sections has some kind of another limit. Whatever sections are left except 134, that also has some, everything has some kind of a limit. Let's go one by one. 132, section which ICA does not like. What is that? NFRA. Because this section has taken away the power of ICA. Maybe that's the reason they have not tested this so far in the exam. 132, simple. What is the key provisions to remember? NFRA takes care of issuing accounting standards and auditing standards, and they will oversee if everybody is following those standards, and quality of use professionals will be seen by NFRA. NFRA head office is in New Delhi. They will audit few companies and they will forward a report to C&AG. The C&AG report, this report is kept in the House of Parliament, and Parliament will approve this. By two houses will pass a resolution and approve this. What is the constitution of NFRA? Constitution of NFRA, here it consists of one chairperson in the expert of accountancy, auditing, finance or law appointed by central government. Here we have 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. Earlier we had some upper limit of 15 out of that. Don't read that now because the constitution has slightly gone for a change. So 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. That's it. 3 full-time, 9 part-time. Now who are these 9 part-time members? They have given in the book, in the new syllabus they have added. Well, who are those 9 part-time members? 1 from each C&AG, MCA, RBI, SEBI, and 2 each in the field of accountancy, audit, finance, and 3 from ICA. Who are the 3 from ICA? President, chairperson auditing, and accounting standard board 1 guy, auditing standard board 1 guy, and president of ICA. 3 people, 1 each from C&AG, MCA, RBI, and SEBI, and 2 experts from field of accountancy. Are you following, guys? And once you are part of NFRA, either 3 full-time or 9 part-time, in the future, once you leave, you can't be associated to any audit firm or consultancy firm for 2 years. There's a cooling off period of 2 years. Are you guys able to follow? Okay, this is next. Next important one, penalty. Over here, if you don't follow the provisions of NFRA, what is the penalty? Individual and firm. For individual, penalty is not less than 1 lakh can go up to 5 times. Firm not less than 5 lakhs can go up to 10 times. So individual I can say it is 1 lakh 5 times. For firm 5 lakhs up to 10 times. Penalty mattumana sir. I will take 2 crores bribe. I will pay this penalty. My membership number can be debarred for a minimum period of 6 months, can extend up to 10 years. You can't use the name CA. After 10 years, what you will do? Renewal of debarring. 10 now they will keep adding it, guys. Following, NFRA has the power. Now, until this section came, only ICA had the power to debar members. Only ICA will debar. But now NFRA has it. After NFRA came, left, right, center, weekly some member gets debarred. It's not a news, but you can check on the magazines. Who are the members whose name is debarred? That's it, his name is debarred. NFRA is very strict, guys. Debar means debarred, suspended. They don't say lifelong, 6 months to 10 years, depending upon the offense that you have committed. Sir, no, yes.
Maximum penalty 5 times of fees received.
Yes, 5 times of fees received, correct.
1 lakh 5 times.
So 5 times of fees, correct. You're right. 5 times of fees, 10 times of fees. Okay. Wherever you feel there's a correction, please intimate. Like Rajanam, immediately let me know. We'll make the change here itself. 1 lakh or 5 times of fees, 5 lakhs or 10 times of fees. Are you following, guys? Clear? 6 months to 10 years, debarring the member. Now, which company will NFRA oversee? This chapter only has limits. That's why I'm doing it fresh in the morning, guys. What are the limits over here? NFRA will take care of. What are the companies? All listed in or outside India. So I will take care of listed companies. Then unlisted public companies whose paid up share capital is more than or equal to 500 crores or turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores or aggregate of borrowings along with deposits more than or equal to 500 crores. This is the only provision where they use borrowings also preceding financial year. Other sections generally borrowing will be any point of time. So what's the limit? These companies NFRA overseas. Why these big companies? They only contribute largely for the GDP of country. So what are they? Listed in India or outside India? If they have transactions with India, that's the main thing. Then payer share capital more than or equal to unlisted payer share capital more than equal to 500 crores. Turnover not less than 1000 crores. Borrowings including deposits not less than 500 crores. Are you following, guys? And it also oversees insurance, banking and electricity companies without any limit. And there's a new point, or not new point, the only unique point we have in this limit. In simple, what they are saying over here, foreign company or body corporate which is a subsidiary or an associate of an Indian company, if the net income of the foreign entity exceeds 20% of the consolidated income or net worth of Indian entity. Let's take a simple example. Let's take Adani is an Indian company. Adani has a foreign subsidiary or an associate. We will call that Badani Limited. This Badani's turnover is at least, the word used as what, guys? If the income of the foreign company, so use the word, if the income of the Badani, foreign subsidiary or foreign associate of Indian company, not an Indian company, of any of the company mentioned above, listed, turnover more than 1000, if this contributes at least 20% of consolidated income or net worth of Adani. Sir, Adani's net worth is 100, sir. This Badani's income is 25. Then this Badani also applicable in NFRA. Idea is to try to find all the foreign subsidiaries you incorporated just to send money out there, catch them under NFRA. Are you following, guys? So NFRA, one last time limits. NFRA does overseeing of whom, guys? Listed companies in or outside India. 3 limits. Everything for unlisted. Turnover 1000 or more. Paid share capital 500 or more. Borrowings or deposits 500 or more. And every insurance, banking and electricity company and any other foreign entity whose my subsidiary or associate of above 3 whose consolidated income is their income is at least 20% of my consolidated income or net worth. Are you guys following, guys? This is section 132. I want everyone to repeat, guys. Those who are sitting in ground floor here, if you don't want to repeat, go to third floor. We have another 100 or 50 students sitting in third floor. Don't want to repeat now, you go there. Here you are sitting means you have to repeat. Over there they will anyway repeat, guys. I know that's why they are in third floor now. Okay, I am hoping. Are you guys repeating? Okay. Now, next section 134 talks about 2 things: signing off financial statements and board report. Who has to sign financial statement, guys? Very simple. Sir, what about 133? Company has to follow accounting standards. Who has to sign financial statements? Very important. Examiner's favorite question. Chairman has to sign. If chairman is not available or unable to sign, then 2 directors, one of them shall be a managing director. It's chairman or 2 directors. One is managing director plus CEO, CFO, CS. Wherever, if they are appointed in the company, if they are appointed CEO, CFO and CS. Lastly, 134 signing of FS by chairman or 2 directors. One shall be a managing director, CEO, CFO and CS. Then in board's report there are a lot of contents, guys. Whatever you can think of is contents of board's report. Company declaration of dividend, loans, then what is the risk of the company, related party transactions, charges, deposits, whatever you remember in companies like provisions. What is the auditor performance? His auditor removed, board performance, everything. All provisions you may write over here. Relevant provisions. But in board's report there is one more thing called DRS, which they can ask direct questions. What is the contents of DRS? 5-mark question. What are the contents, guys? 1. This I will just go to the book so it's easier for you to see also. Contents of DRS, important. Now, first key points, Gen Z notes means look at your Gen Z notes, guys. Now, preparation of accounting standards and the company has to see if accounting standards and accounting policy are properly complied. Is there any deviation? That is point number 1. So, accounting standards, is there any deviation? Accounting policies, is there any deviation? Follow them consistently. First 2 points. Accounting standards, follow deviation. Accounting policy, follow consistently. Are you following? If there is a change, explain the change. Next, third point, safeguarding of assets. So, third point is safeguarding of the asset. Have you taken proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there any system for detecting fraud? So proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there a system for fraud detection? Are you following guys? Let me repeat again. Company has to accounting standards deviation, accounting policy consistency, take proper care for safeguarding assets, is there a system for detecting fraud? Then company has to be going concern. Is the company financial prepared on a going concern basis? Is there a system for compliance with all applicable laws and regulation? Do I have a system? Do I have an in-house CS who is taking care of all laws and regulation? And if I am a listed company, if there is internal financial control, is the company following internal financial control? Are you guys following? Understanding these 6 points? Or remember, what are 6 points again? Without seeing once, guys. First, is the company following accounting standards deviation, if any? Second, accounting policies followed consistency. Proper care for safeguarding of assets, is there a system for fraud detection? Going concern, is there a proper system for compliance with laws and regulations? If I am a listed company, is company having internal financial controls? These are the 6 points. Whichever book you take, this point should not change. Okay. Following guys, this is section number 134. Again section number 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 129. Preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40. Financial statements. 129A. Periodical financial statements. 130, 131. Reopening in case of fraud. Voluntary revision of financial statements. 132. NFRA. 133. Accounting standards. 134. Signing of financial statements and board report. These are the key provisions. Next section 135. We will come to it last after I finish the other sections. Now the other sections are 136, 137, 138. Quickly let me close all these three. 138 talks about internal audit. 137 talks about filing financial statements to ROC. This is circulation of financial statement to members. If this is my AGM, 137 is after AGM, 136 is before AGM. Follow 136 before, 137 after. Once AGM is completed, with the ROC, financial statements have to be filed within 30 days. Before the AGM, financial statements should be circulated to members at least 21 days. When I see 21 days, automatically your mind should tell section 101. Notice also should be sent to members within 21 clear days before. That means before the AGM, what all I will send to my members, I will send notice. I will also send financial statements, audited FS. When you are sending notice, notice should also be sent along with section 102, explanatory statement. That means my interpretation is 21 days before AGM, I will send notice, explanatory statement, audited financial statement to the members. Are you following? But 136 talks only about sending financial statements. Are you guys following? Any doubts still here? Now this 121 days, can I send for a less than 21 days? Yes. If 90, I can send up to 14 days if 95% of members give consent in writing. Are you following guys? If they give the consent, let me go to 136. Yeah, if they give 95% of members, if they give this 14 days, we pick up from 101, we pick it up. Okay, but they just say less than 21 days if 95% give a confirmation. Are you following guys? 14 days is not in this section, we pick it up from notice 101. Next, here, can I send it in electronic mode instead of sending it physically? Annual return for FS is 300 pages. How many trees to cut guys? Can I send in electronic mode? Yes. Electronic mode is mandatory for. The section uses the word company may send in electronic mode, but using interpretation of statutes, I will use exceptional construction. Here may is read as shall. Okay, so a listed company and every other unlisted company whose net worth and turnover. Net worth more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores, another limit. These companies will send in electronic mode. Sir, exam what to remember? Section 136. Financial statement should be circulated to member at least 21 days before the AGM. Further, at least 95% of members should give a consent in writing. Electronic mode. Listed company and unlisted company, if net worth is more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores. The condition is and condition. Both has to be satisfied. Are you following, guys? Now, within 30 days from end of AGM, what should I do? After within 30 days from end of AGM, you have to file with ROC, my financial statements. Now some situations. What if AGM is, let's take the book itself. What if two scenarios, AGM is held or AGM is in whatever scenario you have to file. That's the conclusion. You have to file. But how do I do it? If AGM is held and FS is adopted, you file within 30 days in form AOC 4. Remember this because it's section 137. File in 30 days in AOC 4. If AGM is held but FS is not adopted, members did not pass ordinary resolution. They are saying no, we are not passing resolution. We have some doubts. We are not happy with the FS which is prepared. You are not giving me true information. Then the act says you will still file with ROC within 30 days, but you will file provisional unadopted financial statements. Provisional FS will be filed. Are you guys following? Clear? If AGM is reckless, then you have to file within 30 days on the last date on which AGM should have been held. As per meeting chapter, you will know it should be held at least within 6 months from end of financial year, at least one in every calendar year. Time gap should not exceed 15 months between two AGMs. Complying all these three provisions, what is the last day? And the date then you will file within 30 days. Again provisional FS, telling them what was the reason for not holding AGM. What if they are saying FS is not audited, then you will file the unaudited FS. Later, whenever AGM is held and finalized, again you will file the revised financial statements. Are you guys following? Yes, then for 1% company, file the FS within 180 days from AGM. Why? They are just giving some extended time limits. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? This is section 137. 137. Now you have to file in which form? 4. For some companies, this AOC 4 will not be there. For some companies, they have to file in a format called XBRL. Sir, I am an unlisted private company or unlisted public company. I will file in AOC 4. But for certain companies, they will file in XBRL reporting. Who are those companies? Every listed company and their subsidiaries. Company having paid up share capital of 5 crores, turnover of at least 100 crores. Here again it is or company which is following Ind AS. These companies will have to file in XBR, another limit. This chapter alone has lot of limits, guys. These sections, like I told you, listed company and their subsidiaries, company having paid up share capital of at least 5 crores, turnover of 100 crores. So XBR limits, let me write here itself. Listed and subsidiaries, here paid up share capital less than or equal to 5 crores or not, and here turnover less than or equal to 100 crores and company which is following. That's my comparative study. Let's do a comparative study of 136, 137 again once. From AGM, within 30 days you file financial statements with ROC. From AGM, before that 21 days, circulate FS to members. Circulation of FS to members, electronic mode in certain cases, listed company and or listed company and other companies, unlisted, net worth is at least 1 crore and turnover at least 10 crores. And here, come to other side, 137, circulation of financial statement at least 21 days before AGM, and over here, 137, file with ROC within 30 days in AOC 4, XBRL. XBRL is mandatory if my company is a listed company and its subsidiaries, paid up share capital of at least 5 crores or turnover of at least 100 crores, or if any company is following Ind AS. Once you follow XBRL, you have to follow XBRL for the rest of your life. There is no option to escape. There is no way to exit. For some company, XBRL not applicable. NBFC if not following Ind AS. National housing companies, banking and insurance, these companies not applicable because they don't follow Schedule 3. XBRL is a Schedule 3 format. It will come sometime soon. Are you following, guys? Yes, this is section 136 and 137. 138 talks about who can be internal auditor. Anybody. Can security be internal auditor? Yes. Company can appoint any professional, any person as internal auditors without any reservation against the qualification. Who will appoint it? Board of Directors. They report back to whom, guys? They report back to Board of Directors. Are you following? They report back to Board of Directors. Applicability. Listed internal auditors, mandatory. For unlisted public, we have limits. 200, 100, 50, 25. 200, 100, 50 and 25. Are you following? Turnover is more than or equal to 200 crores in the preceding previous year, financial year. Then borrowings turnover 100, 50 is paid up share capital, 25 is deposits. Now here financial year only comes, previous financial year comes only for paid up share capital and turnover. For borrowings and deposits, it's previous year but any point of time. Are you guys following? So unlisted public company or turnover is 200 crores or more than previous financial year, borrowings 100, paid up share capital 50, deposits 25, 100, 50, sorry, 200, 100, 50 and 25. 200 is turnover in the previous year. 100 is borrowings at any point of time. Paid up share capital 50 in previous year. Deposits 25 at any point of time. For private company also same, but they have only 200 and 100 condition. They don't have anything 50 and 25. This also examiner tested many times in the exam. Following is section 138. Who will appoint? Board. Report back to board. Generally it's a CA or CMA who's appointed, but it could be any professional. Are you following? So with this we are done with all sections in books of accounts except 135, which we are going to do it right away. Okay. Next, come to CSR, guys. What are the core provisions that we are going to remember for exam? CSR is applicable first. We have to see for whom it's applicable. If it's applicable, how much they should spend, how they should spend. If they don't spend, what will happen? I will focus only on core provisions over here. Section 135. CSR is applicable for a company if net worth is more than or equal to 500 crores, turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores, net profit more than or equal to 5 crores in the preceding financial year, or anyone you satisfy, you have to spend for CSR. How much should I spend for CSR? In the current year, I have to spend 2% of average net profit of previous 3 years has to be spent. So I will take 3 years average into 2% will be spent. Sir, what if my 3 years average is loss? Will I spend? No. So previous year I have a loss, sir, 100 crores loss. But my turnover is 10,000 crores. So CSR applicable. But my last 3 years average is loss. No need to spend for CSR. Average profit, average net profit of last 3 years. Now this net profit is profit before tax or profit after tax? Before or after? Which is beneficial for say 2%? After tax or before tax? Only before tax I will take. Then income tax you will see if they allow for tax, disallowed or allowed in income tax. So we take only profit before tax. Understand? If it's profit after tax, you are spending a lower CSR. I want to spend more CSR. So profit before tax. Next, this average net profit does not include two things. Does not include two things. What are those two things, sir? One, now follow, guys. My net profit is nothing but revenue minus expense. Now this revenue could include even other income. Other income can also include dividend. Let's say I am Tata. I got dividend from ITC. Now ITC already paid net profit, they spent CSR. Then they paid tax. And this reduction only they are using for what, guys? This reduction only they are using. This reduction only they are using for what, guys? This money only is used for paying dividend. That means on this money already CSR is paid. Are you following? Clear guys? Okay. Now, so if a company is if a company is having net profit which includes dividend from a company which already paid dividend, then that net profit will not be, in simple, dividend receipt from a company for whom already CSR is paid, I will not consider. Let me repeat guys. Let's say my net profit is 100. In that 95 is my net profit, 5 is dividend receipt from some other company which already paid CSR. That means already that profit is taxed for CSR, no double taxation. So I will not consider that. Following. Now CSR money, where I can spend? I can spend only in India. CSR money can be spent only in India. So when I spend CSR money only in India, can I spend CSR money outside India? No. You can't spend it outside India. That means can I use outside profits for CSR? No. Second, foreign income cannot be used for considering in net profit. So let me explain that foreign income. If this is India, you have a foreign branch. Profit coming from the foreign branch. I'm Infosys. Infosys has a branch in US. Profit from that foreign branch, will I consider for CSR? No. But Infosys from India will export service. Export I will include. Are you following guys? Why I will include exporter? Because income is earned in India. So basically income earned in India I will consider. So quickly guys, CSR applicable if company's net worth crosses 500 crores, turnover 1000 or more, net profit 5 crores or more in the previous year. I will spend 2% of average net profit of last 3 years. So this average net profit, will not include only two items. Dividend receipt from a company already paying CSR or foreign income from a branch outside India. Foreign income or source originating is outside India. If this 2% that you have to spend, the 2% after doing all the amount of CSR I have to spend is going to cross 50 lakhs, then you have to form something called CSR committee. You have to form a CSR committee. So CSR committee, who are the members of the CSR committee? Minimum 2 directors. For a private limited company, if they have only 2 directors, so they will have only 2 directors. But other companies will have more than 2 directors, so it's 3 or more directors and one shall be an. So provision is I should have at least 3 directors, one is an independent director. But if I have a private company having only 2, then those 2 will be the members of CSR committee. New addition here, if it's a foreign company, section 380 of foreign company is the foreign representative, agent in India. That person and another nominee should be the part of CSR committee. What is person under 380? Foreign company Apple. Apple is having place of business in India. So they have to appoint one authorized representative in India. That authorized representative will be part of the CSR committee along with another nominee. Are you guys following guys? Perfect. Okay. Next. These are few provisions. Next. Coming to CSR, I have to spend 2%. I did not spend 2%. You have to pay penalty. I spent more than 2%. The excess can be carried forward for 3 years. You spent between 1 to 2%. Then what is it guys? If you spend less or if you don't spend, what happens? If you spend less than 2%. So if I spend between 0 to 2%, if you have not yet spent it, here what happens? They are saying, why you have not spent? Sir, I need to spend 100 crores. I can't immediately spend everything this year. I need some time. But I have started to spend. I started construction of hospital. So we call that as an ongoing project. Sir, sir, my committee is deciding what to do. Then not ongoing project. If you have yet to start by end of financial year, as of 31st March, end of the financial year, you know start whatever money you have to spend. Then this money within 6 months have to be transferred to a fund specified in Schedule 7. What is Schedule 7? Schedule 1 only gives a list of items where CSR can be spent. List of items, they give a lot of things like eradicating hunger, poverty, malnutrition, gender equality, setting up old age homes, environment sustainability, clean Ganga fund. One big list is there, guys. Roughly you will go through that. We have a story also for that, but now we don't have time. Do you remember that story, those who attended? That army story, guys. One story is there. Then public fund and university. Then for CSR work. Then new addition over here. What is key over here is they've added a new thing called Har Ghar Tiranga, an Indian flag terrace. That for that Indian flag production can be considered as part of CSR, guys. Okay. Now, so if you don't spend within 6 months from end of financial year, transfer to a fund specified in Schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, if it's an ongoing project, then within the end of financial year, within the next 30 days, you will transfer to a separate bank account. I will transfer to a separate bank account, and then this money has to be spent within the next 3 years, 3 financial. Illa sir, adu kuda spend pannala. Oh, you are not able to spend 100 crores in 3 years. You give the money to me. After 3 years get over, within the next 30 days, that is the end of the 3rd financial year, I will transfer to fund specified in Schedule 7. To give you dates, if this is 31st March 2024, then you will transfer separate bank account within 30th April 2024. Money should be spent before 3 years of, which is, no, it is not 3 financial years, it's 3 financial years from this. So 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. So within next, this comes on which day? 30. So what they are saying is it's end of within the next 30 days of that last financial year, it will be transferred to a fund specified in Schedule 7. So if you look at that point, where is that? Yeah, so not ongoing project within 3 financial years from the date of transfer, failing which balance should be transferred to fund within 30 days from the close of 3 financial years. So within 30 days from close of 3 financial years. So the close of 3 financial years ends on which day? 31st March 27. So you have to transfer before 30th April 27. That means he is typically giving from 31st March 3 years. Within the 3 years only 30 days to transfer, 3 years to spend. If you don't spend by 31st March and by 30th April. Are you following? So I will not say next to 30 days. It's 30 days from close of 3 financial years. Let me revise this part once. You have to spend 2%. I have not spent, penalty. Go read the penalty. If you spend more than 2%, you can carry forward for 3 years. If you spend less or not yet spent, then they will ask a question. Ongoing project or not ongoing as of 31st March? Not ongoing project. Now within 6 months you will transfer a fund specified in Schedule 7. If it's an ongoing project, it will be transferred to a separate bank account within 30 days. It should be spent within 3 financial years. And if you don't spend 3 financial years, from the end of the 3rd financial year, within 30 days, it will be transferred to fund specified in Schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, CSR should be spent first where, guys? In India. I will be spending it first in India. In India, can I spend anywhere I want? No. I have to spend it only in the first local area where company is operating, then go to other areas. Can I spend for political contribution and call it CSR? No. Can I spend it for employee and employee welfare of the families and call it CSR? No. That is not called CSR. If you sponsor some one-off event, one marathon I am sponsoring, or one-off TV sponsorship, is this CSR, guys? No. One-off events are not CSR. That's what they are given. It should be it cannot be outside India. Then no political party contribution. One-off events like TV program, sponsorship, charitable contribution is not CSR. They are trying to say create one long-lasting benefit. Not for employees, it's not considered as CSR. Sir, I am not able to do for CSR, sir. Can I tie up with other companies and do as a group? Yes. Sir, I don't want to do this work. Can I donate this money to another Section 8 company? Yes. I can donate money to another Section 8 company, but that Section 8 company should have a track record of at least 3 years of track record should be there. Sir, holding company CSR applicable. Should subsidiary also follow CSR? Each company separate. You don't see consolidated profits. I will see for holding separately, subsidiary separately. Then 2 new forms that they have brought in. This is only good for us guys. Use. I need some income. CSR will purchase sir. Future what income comes for me? CSR 1 and CSR 2. New filings have been introduced which says whenever CSR is applicable for you, first time you have to register yourself over there. Like how you get Aadhaar card. Like that you register yourself first time in a form called CSR 1 with effect from 1st April 21. You will register whenever you have a project and they will give you a unique CSR registration. Whenever you start a project, sir, I am constructing a new hospital, go register. I want transparency, go and register. Then I registered now. Is the hospital actually ready? Once I went for a company for audit, they told they built a school. So now you register that school has been built. Then every year I should come and check if school is actually built. Let me create transparency. CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with filing of financial statement under section 137. AOC 4 we are filing within 30 days from end of AGM. Then CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with AOC 4. Giving updates. Are you following? Recently we saw one big pre-wedding. Pre-wedding you saw guys? Yes, in pre-wedding they launched one wildlife sanctuary. Wildlife some safari. Big one. CSR. Are you following? It's a CSR activity. Correct? Okay. Fine. When this came, they said this wildlife sanctuary was launched in last 10 years. CSR came in 2013. Companies Act 2013. Sometimes you have to map it guys. Okay. Now I do guys. Okay. Fine. Are you following? Then one last provision in CSR. So we finished. Yeah. Now the CSR committee is meeting for some work guys. Sir, wildlife sanctuary katnuma. Let's go for a board meeting. Let's go and get some animals and come. Admin expense to bring that, let's say, to go and discuss with some other people. This expenses, admin expense should not cross 5%. Sir, Mottama this year I have to spend 2 crores for CSR. What is 5% of 2 crores? Without using calculator guys. 10 lakhs. The administrative expense of booking room, saying, let's say travel expense, all that should not cross 10 lakhs. If it crosses, let it cross. Use the other money, don't include in CSR. Now within this, what is it? Within this 5%, we have something called impact assessment, which should not exceed. Within this 5%, we have a sublimit of 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. Okay. So 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is. Within this 5%, we have a sublimit. That means 3% can be used for other CSR purpose. 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher, can be used for giving fees for doing something called impact assessment. When is impact assessment mandatory? If the amount of CSR you have to spend is going to exceed 10 or 1 crores? 10 crores. More than 10 crores. Okay. So if company is going to spend more than 10 crores in the immediately preceding 3 financial years, they shall undertake an impact assessment by an independent agency having a budget outlay of 1 crore or more and which have been completed at least 1 year before. So it's 2 points. Either more than 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project, single project is more than 1 crore, you have to undertake an impact assessment. Why this is important? In 2008 when India Commonwealth Banks happened, they told we spent 2000 rupees for tissue paper, 5000 rupees for buying kerchief for athletes. Now you bought kerchief, is it 5000 rupees? The money you spend, is it making an impact? Have you spent the money judiciously? Sir, I ate biryani, sir, 25,000 rupees biryani. It's not making an impact, you're not spending properly. So out of the money you spend for CSR, if the total outlay is crossing 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project is crossing 1 crore in the last 1 year before this provision came, then you will do impact assessment. The fees you pay for the professional should not exceed 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is. That means it is the maximum you can pay. Meaning, let's put some numbers around this. Let's say the CSR I have to spend is 100 crores. What I can spend for admin expense? 5%, which is 5 crores. Now within this 5 crores, 2 crores or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. That means you can spend for impact assessment. I can spend how much, guys? Up to 2 crores I can spend. Earlier this was whichever was lower. It didn't make sense. That means maximum was capped at 50. Now it got amended to whichever is higher. And earlier this was not 2%. This was some other thing. Leave it. I don't want to confuse you. So whichever is higher. So now I can spend 2 crores for paying fees for the person who is doing this impact assessment. Are you getting the numbers clarity, guys? With this we are done with section 135. We are done with books of accounts chapter also. Following. Okay. Perfect. Is this pace alright? Should I speed up more? Slow down? Okay, guys, sure. Otherwise I can't finish the whole syllabus today, guys. Section numbers again. 123. Declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3. Interim dividend. 123 rule 3. 3 rules. 124 unpaid dividend account. 125 IEPF. 126 abeyance. 127 penal punishment. 124 interest rate is 12%. Opposite 42. 126 abeyance. 42 is private placement. 126 abeyance. 62 rights. 63 bonus. 128 138 internal audit. 148 cost audit. Both the auditors, internal audit and cost auditor, will audit what? Books of accounts. 129 preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40 periodical financial statements. 129A periodical financial statements. 130 131 reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement. 131 voluntary revision. 132 we don't like NFRA. 133 accounting standards. 134 signing of financial statements or both report. Repeat with me, online fellows. 135 CSR. 136 137 136 circulation of financial statement to members 21 days before AGM. 137 circulation of this to ROC 30 days after AGM. Then we have limits over here. 138 internal audit. Are you guys following? Perfect. In this chapter, where all you have limits, any one will definitely come in exam. Where are the ones you have limits, guys? 132, 135, 6, 7, 8. Anything else I missed here? That's it. And 138. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now some more sections to remember. Quickly, we will focus on 1, 25, 50, 100. These sections you will know easily, guys. Scoring 100 in cricket, easier, not easier? Let's say KL Rahul hits 100. Is it ordinary event or extraordinary event? Extraordinary event. So I should only change the example to somebody else now. Okay. Extraordinary general meeting. If you get out on 99 multiple times, that means you will be hurt. Why are you getting out multiple times on 99? Somebody is trying to punish you from top. So section 99 is punishment for not keeping EGM. Now on section 50. Okay, no, one second. Now let's say Virat Kohli is batting on 50. What do you will say? He is going to hit 100. The way Virat Kohli is batting, you will say 50 on the chart. You will say he is going to hit 100. That means before hitting 100, you are going to say he is going to hit 100. So in advance, you are going to say, so what is section 50? Calls, you are calling in advance that is going to hit 100. Now Ruturaj Gaikwad is playing at 25 for Indian team in World Cup semi-finals, T20. 25 are stuck in 3 overs. What do you will tell? Whether we win the match or not, Indian future is in good hand. That means you will tell we have a very good future. The prospect of Indian team now is good with lot of youngster. If somebody is at 25, 25 is deemed prospectus. There's a good prospect. Are you following, guys? One is what? Title, the Companies Act. Sir, 1 over, 25 over, 50 over, 100 over. 75 illiya, sir. 75 illa, syllabus le illa. 75 is not there in syllabus. Are you following? So 4 sections you learned. 1, Companies Act 25, Deal Prospectus 50, Calls in Advance 100, EGM 99, Punishment. When we go to the chapter, I'll revise these provisions over there. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Next chapter we'll go to Audit and Auditors. I will give you break at the right time, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Audit and Auditors. Now, so that once Audit and Auditors gets over 123 to 148, everything will be done. Okay. Audit Auditors 139 to 148. Okay, let's start off, guys. 139 to 148. Let's first write down all the sections. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. The minute I appoint him, I will remove him. 140, removal on resignation. But either to appoint him or remove him, first he has to be qualified to be an auditor. 141 talks about qualification. So 141 the first one. If you are qualified, then you can be appointed in 139. After you are appointed in 140, you will be removed later. What is next? You are all studying CA for what, guys? Honest answer. One of the reasons is earning money. So most important section for you is 142, remuneration of auditor. Now with remuneration, you all, some of them will tell, I don't want remuneration only, sir. I also want power. I want power and status. So 143 is powers and duties. 142 is remuneration of auditor. So 142 remuneration, 143 powers and duties. With lot of power and lot of money comes responsibility. But sometimes with lot of money and lot of power, you should not do everything. So 144 says auditor not to render certain services. Let's revise section numbers still here. 141 qualification. After you are qualified, 139 appointment, 140 removal and resignation, 142 remuneration, 143 powers and duties, 144 auditor not to render certain services, 145, 146. What is 145? Auditor can sign the financial statements after doing or accessing all his power and getting the money, and sign and give it where? In the AGM. Auditor has to attend AGM. If you don't study all these or if you don't follow all these provisions properly, then 147 punishment for the auditor. And last section we already know, 148 cost audit. I have just given you a brief. Now let's go in detail, understand each of these sections one by one. First let me take some small sections for you to relax a bit. 142 talks about remuneration of auditor. What is remuneration of auditor? Whatever fees is paid to the auditor, guys. Remuneration of auditor. Now this remuneration is paid only for statutory audit. Now when they pay for statutory audit, does it include travel expenses or other expenses? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Depending upon the client, the remuneration could be inclusive of everything, or additionally you can charge for expenses like travel, expenses for the purpose of audit. Now what about tax audit? Can I do tax audit? Yes. See, whatever is not there in 144 I can do. 144 is auditor not to render certain services. That means tax audit is not mentioned there, GST audit is not mentioned there. Then for all these services I can do and collect fees, but that remuneration is not listed in section 142. This remuneration is decided by whom, guys? Members. Board will recommend, but members will approve in the AGM by passing an ordinary resolution. That is section 142. Yeah, 142. Follow, guys. It's fixed by in general meeting. Why it's ordinary resolution? We saw in AGM chapter, you will see 4 business or ordinary business. Approval of financial statement, filing of, declaration of dividend, appointment and fixing remuneration of auditor. So ordinary business requires ordinary resolution. First auditor alone board will decide, because first auditor leaves in AGM. I can't wait till AGM to fix remuneration. It includes everything, other expense for audit, but does not include other additional services which is allowed. Are you following, guys? Next two related sections. 142 is done. 145, 146 small sections. What is 145? Signing off audit report. Signing off audit report. Who has to sign? Auditor has to sign. Can article tell, I only did the audit, I will sign it, guys? No. Auditor only has to sign it. Don't worry, you will understand when you go to articleship how much of work that you will do. Okay, next, if a firm has 4 partners and the auditor is the firm, can any partner sign? Yes, any partner can sign. Either the auditing partner or any other partner in the firm can sign. They have right to sign the financial audit report. And then this will be given in the AGM 146. So auditor can appoint, optional or shall appoint, shall attend. Attending AGM. Is it his duty or right? It is duty to attend AGM. Auditor has to attend the AGM. Law makes it. Even if the used word is may, read as shall. Duty of auditor. Auditor shall attend the AGM. Sir, I may be auditor of multiple companies. What if 3 companies have AGM on the same day? How will I attend? So, if you are not able to attend, then you are send some other person, authorized representative to attend the AGM. Can I send article to attend? No. That some other person should also be a CA in practice. That's what we have here. Will auditor get notice? Yes, he will get it. Yes, he has to attend or by an authorized representative. Are you following, guys? And he has the right to be heard in the meeting. When they ask questions, they can reply. Are you guys following? Any doubts still here, guys? So we are done with 3 small sections in this chapter just to have a breather. 142, 145, 146. Anybody has doubt till here, guys? Now we will take up some big sections. There are only 4 big sections in this chapter. 139, 140, 141, 143. Only these are the sections which will basically take time. First we will take 140, removal or resignation of auditor. Here there are 4 ways how an auditor can be removed or he can resign. First is resignation by himself. The next 3 talks about removal. Next is removal by the board of directors have initiated removal. Next is tribunal is saying I want to remove the auditor. Last is shareholder wants to remove the auditor. It's about who is initiating. Process might have approval of others. Who is initiating this process? Resignation is the simplest. Auditor can resign whenever he wants. Whenever I want, I will resign. But all you have to do is, whenever you resign, within 30 days, you will intimate the company and ROC in a form called ADT 3. Simple. I can resign whenever I want. I will just intimate company and ROC in 30 days. That's it. No other provision. If you don't intimate ROC within 30 days, then there is a penalty. Just to make you scared. Wear helmet. Penalty 5,000. Just to make you scared. Otherwise, you won't intimate. Clear, guys? If you can't you can't book the next cab in Ola until you give feedback, then you will give feedback. Star rating. Same as that. Next, board of directors. If board of directors want to remove, that process only is, what to say, all approvals. First, board has to pass board resolution. Once they pass board resolution, they have to file it and get approval of central government within 30 days. From the date of board resolution, I will intimate central government within 30 days. Central government will reply in their own sweet time. No time limit for that. Don't write sweet time in exam, guys. In their own time, they will reply. Once they reply and they pass the order of removal, they will ask why all of that. Then you will remove you have to pass conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days from the date of order, and in the AGM you will also give him opportunity of being heard. Are you guys able to follow? Let's proceed. First, you will pass a board resolution. Once you pass board resolution, intimate central government within 30 days. Wait for the order. Once they give the order, conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days, and in the AGM give an opportunity of being heard to the auditor. That means to remove you, look at the amount of approvals needed. That means they are trying to remove your insecurity. Don't be insecure if your auditor. Whatever questions you want to ask, you ask. But do your duty properly. Central government, shareholders, board and opportunity of being heard. Why all this is given? So that new scams don't come. At least from auditor side, நீ பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையை சரியா பண்ணு. If you don't want to work, means you resign. Nobody is asking you to stay there. Clear? Following. Sir, if I want to remove cost auditor, how to remove? That's it. Board resolution. Nothing else. Can you see the difference? It's not discrimination. Cost auditor is doing an internal reporting for the company. Only auditor is certifying the public money. Who sign up partner, public are investing money, guys. Yes, the balance sheet is true and fair. Has lot of importance for that sign. That's why to remove they are giving you utmost power. Do your work fully. Tribunal. Next. Tribunal can either remove an auditor suo motu by themselves. But tribunal won't do it. Why will they do it by themselves? Generally, somebody will send an application to the tribunal to remove the auditor. When that application comes, tribunal will check, okay, why is it, what is the reason, all of that. Then tribunal will pass an order, auditor is removed, then once he is removed, he can't be auditor for the next 5 years. Over here only is the only section where tribunal gave a time limit. Tribunal should pass order within, if the application comes from central government application kurtana, you can't make them wait. If central government gives application to tribunal to remove auditor, tribunal will pass order within 15 days. In either cases, once you are removed, auditor can't be auditor for next 5 years. All this is section 140. We have subsections, but I am not getting into it. 140 resignation, removal by board, removal by tribunal, removal by shareholder. This removal by shareholder you have to read along with section 115. Since we are going to 115, let me do both those related sections over here. What are those two sections? Then you will understand this section by itself. Two related sections, guys. Section 111, section 115. We are jumping to meeting chapter. I can do that, guys. We are in marathon. Assumption is you all studied all the chapters. Okay. Following, guys. Okay. AGM. I'll come to 115 later. What is 111 saying? Because it's related to section 140. If you are the member, you want to ask, can I pass bonus issue, or can a company issue bonus? Can the company make a rights issue? Can the company issue differential voting rights? If you want to suggest something for the company, you can suggest the company by including that in the notice. Meaning, simple question, something is not there in the notice of AGM. Can I pass the resolution? Let's say today is the AGM, guys. You all came here. Now I am saying, okay, let us pass a resolution for bonus. Dhanush is looking at the notice. Sir, notice the bonus say illiye sir. Surprise. Good news for all of you. Bonus. Can I do it like that? No. Notice la illada item you cannot pass a resolution because you are not prepared for it. So what is there in the notice only I can pass resolution in the meeting. Like that, who decides what comes in the notice? Board of directors. If you want to include something in the notice, you can include by sending a resolution. It's called circulation of members resolution. Member can tell the company to include this. Such a resolution can be sent by the member to the company. How many days before AGM? At least 6 weeks before the AGM, which is nothing but 21 into 2, 42 days. 21 days, at least 6 weeks. So, AGM, how will I know AGM is correctly 6 weeks before? You send even 3 months advance. You send even 9 months in advance. It is deemed to be sent within 6 weeks. Are you following? Then this will be included. Or, sir, I don't want to include anything in the notice, sir, but already something is included. I want to give some clarification for that. I want to give some information regarding that. Then 2 weeks or 14 days are. Then 2 weeks is the word used in law, guys. 2 weeks before AGM, if you tell the company will read that out in the AGM before that resolution is passed. Or they will circulate to the other members separately. Are you guys following? Clear up? That means, can I just buy one share of Reliance and tell them, keep sending them notice? then the list will keep getting bigger. Everybody will tell I want bonus, I want rights or list or 100 item. You can send this, apply this power only if you have 10% of total voting power. So if all of us put together, if we have 1/10 of total voting power, then 6 weeks before AGM or 6 weeks before AGM you can send a members resolution, or 2 weeks before you can send a representation that could be heard in the AGM. Are you guys following?
Yes, sir.
This can be sent for anything. It can be sent for basically anything in the Companies Act, whatever you want to do. Let's say do an investigation, do this, do that, whatever. If you are sending that notice to remove, to auditor to be removed, or you are saying this auditor should not be, actually removed means it is not be reappointed, or the other point says not be reappointed or appoint someone else. Let me put it in simple way. Let's say currently the auditor of a company is Deloitte. I am saying I don't want Deloitte to be reappointed. That is option 1. Or you are saying I want to appoint PwC. That is option 2. Either saying the existing auditor shall not be reappointed, or if I am saying appoint somebody else instead of appoint somebody else of my choice, that if you want to include, then that should be sent how many days before AGM, guys? Instead of 6 weeks, that becomes 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, it becomes 14 days. Sir, understand? Auditor ku mattu da, yes. Auditor is special. So this section is called special. Sir, anything you want to do, 6 weeks, 2 weeks. Only if you want to say that auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint someone else in place of retiring auditor, then you will appoint, you will send notice in section 115. What is the difference? Instead of 6 weeks, 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, 14 days. Instead of 10%, special 1%. 1% of shareholders can request. Are you following? Is 1% or 5 lakhs face value. Are you, whichever is, of course, lower or higher. Whichever is higher is, yes, sorry, whichever is higher, guys. 1% or 5 lakhs of face value of shares, nominal value, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? What are the two sections we randomly did now? 111 and 115. 115 is circulation of members resolution. Should be sent at least 3 months, 6 weeks. Should be sent at least 6 weeks or 2 weeks before AGM, at least 10%. In 115, special notice for the purpose of saying that retiring auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint somebody else. Keep following, guys. Here the time limit is 3 months or 14 days before my AGM. Percentage is 1% or 5 lakhs, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? Sorry? Oh, they are not given higher or lower. Okay. See, these things you just cross it. Nothing. They are just given 1% or 5 lakhs. Then it has to be not less than 1% or 5 lakhs. Okay. I think both are fine. Either you have 1% or either you have 5 lakhs. Forget about higher or lower, guys. One of these two. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding? Now coming back to this section, 140 removal by shareholder. They are saying you remove by following section. No. I'm just checking, guys. We are attentive. Follow 115. Are you following, guys? Hello. You can remove by following 115. Are you guys understanding? Clear? Any doubts till here, guys? So we are done with section 1. In auditors chapters, 140 is done. Then 142, 145, 146. And yeah, next we'll take one big section, 139. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. Time limits. In the part except time limits, there is logic, but let's not focus much on the logic. Appointment of auditor. first auditor, subsequent auditor. First auditor also is split as government and non-government. Subsequent auditor, government and non-government. Are you guys following? Clear? Now here, what is the time limit? For a government company, who has to appoint? C&AG will appoint within 60 days. Then, if C&AG fails, board of directors in the next 30 days. If board fails, shareholders in the next 60 days. I'll explain. In non-government company, who will appoint? Board of directors will appoint within 30 days. If they fail, shareholders will appoint within 90 days. Here alone, what we have to do is, it is 90 days inclusive of 30. So it's basically 30 already plus 60 days. Now if you look at the logic in both cases, board of directors is 30. If board fails, shareholder 60. So total is 90 days. 90 days is the time needed for EGM. EGM you need 90 days. That 90 days. Here also board in 30. If board fails, it is shareholders in not the next 90 days. It is 90 days since incorporation. So 30 plus 60. So in the book also, I think you guys have to make that small change if you are using this book. So I'll clarify here. I have made it in soft copy, guys, but you would have had this book before we made that change. So first the board will, sorry, not this. Yeah. So first the board will fill within 30 days. In the book it would have been 90 days from incorporation. So it's 90 days from incorporation. It's not next 90 days. It's 90 days from incorporation. So 30 plus 60. Are you following, guys? Here the act just says within 90 days. They don't use the word incorporation, but interpretation actually is 30 plus 60. So if you use the word next means board within 60 days. Are you following, guys? So you might have a different print over here. Depends on which version of book. So you make that small change. Are you guys following? Clear? This is for the first auditor for government and non-government company. Clear? What about subsequent auditor? Subsequent auditor for non-government company, one is non-government, a normal company. Once is appointed in the first AGM. First auditor is appointed by board within 30 days or shareholders in total 90 days. He will stay till the first AGM. He will stay till the, if company is incorporated here, financial year starting, financial year ends, first AGM comes only here. But I am appointing the first auditor somewhere here itself within 30 days. This fellow will stay till first AGM. Then again I will reappoint another auditor or the same auditor who will stay for one more term for 5 years till the conclusion of the 6th AGM. Are you guys following? Then he will stay for every 5 years. That means after the first auditor, every auditor can be appointed only for one term and each term is for 5 years. Rotation will come to it a little later. So one term of 5. Term you can keep renewing. For government, we don't have that one term of 5 years. For government, you appoint within 180 days from commencement of. Basically, it's in AGM, guys. 180 days are 6 months. So if you look at this, financial year 23-24, I will appoint him before 30th September 23. This is the AGM for 22-23. Am I right? Hello? That means this AGM I will appoint auditor for this year. Last year I appoint an auditor will leave in this AGM. So basically in the AGM I will appoint him. He will leave and I will reappoint every year. But you will remember for exam, government company subsequent auditor within 180 days from commencement of the financial year. Are you guys following? 180 days from commencement of financial year. Okay, perfect. This is for the appointment of first and subsequent auditor. After I appoint, what if there is a casual vacancy? If there is a casual vacancy, what to do, guys? Casual vacancy again depends. Is it a government company or any other government? Any company fill the casual vacancy within 30 days. Government company also. C&AG will fill within 30 days. Normal also board will fill within 30 days. Are you following? If C&AG fails, then board will fill within the next 30 days. Are you following, guys? Then he will hold until conclusion of next AGM. So what is important here? Only if the auditor leaves by resignation. If auditor leaves by resignation, that means something is wrong. Then board can't appoint. Board has threatened the auditor. Auditor got scared and resigned. So board itself can't appoint. The next auditor has to be appointed in the general meeting by the company. It's generally an extraordinary general meeting within 3 months. Why is it 3 months? For keeping a GM, you need 90 days in section 100 for EGM. Correct? Are you following, guys? Let me repeat again. Look at the logic everywhere. In all cases, if you see, wherever board of directors along with shareholders are appointing, whether it is first auditor of government, first auditor of government or first auditor of any other company, or if it's casual vacancy for resignation, first auditor of government, first auditor of any other company, effectively it leads to 90 days. And always it's given 30 plus 60. Here he would have given 30, 90 inclusive of 30. Here they would have told 3 months. One time but basically it is 90 days time for EGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding the time limits, guys? This is for appointment of auditor. Can I appoint auditor? Can he stay forever in the company? No. Yes. He can stay unless rotation is applicable. Rotation is for whom all, guys? Listed companies, no limit. Then you have unlisted public, unlisted private. For both these companies, they say borrowings more than or equal to 50 crores. But here paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores. Unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50 crores. Following, guys. So rotation, listed company, yes. Unlisted public company with paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores. Unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50. Borrowings for all companies, if it crosses 50 crores, it is or either paid up share capital or either borrowings. Then what is applicable? Rotation. Rotation is very simple. If you are an individual, I can appoint auditor only for one term. One term is 5 years. If you are a firm, I can appoint for 2 terms, that is 5 plus 5. Are you guys able to follow, guys? 10 years. You can't appoint directly for 10 years. Appoint for a term, again reappoint for second term. Are you guys following till here? This is rotation. Once this term gets over, then you can't be auditor for another 5 years. My cooling off period is 5 years. Are you following? Then they told some conditions. Existing firm ABC, new firm DEF. This firm rotation over. If this partner goes to the new firm, this firm also can't be auditor. Are you following? Sir, if I have a common partner X in both the firms, he also can't be an auditor. Sir, what if they both are different firms, sir, but both belongs to the same brand name or network of firms? For example, both belongs to Deloitte brand. Sir, what do you mean by Deloitte brand? In India, the 4 big fours, Deloitte, PwC, KPMG, EY are not firms in India. They are foreign firms. Only Indian firms are using that brand name. So under Deloitte, there are some 30-40 firms who are licensed to use the brand name of Deloitte. So if one of that sub firm is rotation over, some other firm also can't use the brand name of, you can't be auditor. Everybody using the same brand name cannot do it. We call them as a network of firms. Are you following, guys? Now one more important point here for casual vacancy. We call it reconstitution of firm. Follow key points in casual vacancy. Now 2 important points. Casual vacancy, second one, is not a casual vacancy is not a vacancy created by an deliberate omission on the part of the company to appoint auditor in its AGM. AGM la company auditor appoint பண்ணல, that is not casual vacancy. Casual vacancy is after appointing if he vacates. Are you following, guys? Next, total reconstitution of firm. See, a firm is appointed as auditor. Any reconstitution of the firm due to, I'll give an example. I have ABC as a firm. In this C left, D came into the firm. Is this casual vacancy? No. A left, E came. Is it casual vacancy? No. I have a firm ABC. All ABC left. New firm, new partners, DEF came. Is it casual vacancy? Yes. Let's say IPL team. They released all the players. Punjab, again they're going to buy. This is casual vacancy. One player you retain, then it's not a casual vacancy. Are you guys following? Any doubts till here, guys? Perfect. Okay. This is section 139. So what all sections we have left here? 141, 143, 147, 148. That's it. These four sections. 144 also. That's it. We'll do these and then only we'll go for a break. After this gets over, we'll go on a break, guys. 3 chapters will be done. Post break, I'll start off straight away with meetings or FEMA or something. Okay. We will do FEMA, LLP, foreign company. All 3 new additions definitely we'll do today. Okay, follow, guys. Can we proceed? Okay. Fine. Let's take a small section. 147. 147, it's just penalty. You will have a quick look of the penalty. I'll tell you what is key over there also. In section 147, follow, guys. If you contravene any other provisions 139 to 146, this is normal penalty. I am not bothered much in that. If you contravene section 139, not appointing within time limit, 144, non-audit services if you render those services which you should not render, or 145, signing, you sign in a wrong manner, general penalty is 25,000, maximum 5 lakhs or 4 times the remuneration of auditor, whichever is. If you did this with the intention to do fraud, 144 pannakodadu, but still you did 144, then imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs. Are you following? Or 8 times remuneration, whichever is less. So imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs, or 8 times the remuneration, whichever is. Sir, that only no, sir. I will simply sign some fake financial statement. Get 100 crores in suitcase for me. What? Jail 1 year only, no. I will go and come back. Penalty is minimum 50,000 or maximum 25 lakhs or 8 times remuneration, whichever is. Whatever my remuneration, the maximum penalty is 25 lakhs. I will pay 25 lakhs, okay, in this 100 crores, let's say 1 crore reduction overall, all expenses. 99 crores I still have, no. But intention to fraud, yes, I did fraud only. 100 crores, remaining years I will be happy. Then they are saying additional liability of auditor. Now, because you did fraud, there are some affected parties, people suffered loss, creditors, shareholders, public. For all these people, who has to compensate? You. Not from this 100 crores, even from the money of yours, personal liability. Until all the people who suffered loss are compensated, you have to keep paying. So, where the auditor is convicted, so you did fraud, went to the court, 1 year imprisonment, and I accepted, I only did, what you will do? He shall refund the remuneration and pay damages to the company, statutory bodies, authorities, creditors for the loss arising out of incorrect, misleading statement made in audit report. Are you following, guys? And you also have criminal liability. Sir, I did the fraud, sir. What about my partner, sir? Firm, let's say My firm is called Mumbai Indians LLP. My partners are Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma and Mukesh Ambani. Okay. Now let's say Mukesh Ambani did the fraud. Partner auditor is an auditor firm, guys. Okay. Auditor firm. One partner, Mukesh Ambani, did the fraud. Now he will refund the remuneration. He is liable for imprisonment. He has to repay damages for all the people. Other innocent partner, Rohit Sharma, is he also liable? Yes. He also is liable for the damages. So where the partner have acted in a manner colluded in fraud in relation, they shall be jointly for criminal and civil. No, Hardik Pandya is saying I am very innocent, I didn't do anything. Why am I being punished? He is saying. Now, then if you are saying, okay, in case of criminal liability, only the partner concerned shall be liable for fraud. Are you following, guys? Clear? But remember, partnership is joint and several liability. So that is why firms convert to LLP. LLP, then my partner's liability is restricted to only what I did. That's why I use the word LLP. Are you following, guys? Firm means everybody is anyway joint and severally liable. So here, only those partners who have acted in fraudulent manner or colluded in the fraud, first they'll arrest everybody. Then you have to prove that you didn't do anything. Are you understanding, guys? This is a new addition just to scare the auditors. Do your work. When this will come, only 139, appointment is not proper. 144, you render non-audit services. 145, signing is not proper. For signing, you have auditing paper. When to sign, they are giving you full guidance. Follow standards of auditing, you are safe. Are you following, guys? Clear. This is 147. So we knocked off 147. Let's go to 143. 143 is powers and duties of auditor. This is the source section for entire auditing paper. Full auditing paper source is only from section 143, powers and duties. Our entire auditing paper is drafted in from this section. So I will classify this section into 4 parts. Yeah, I will classify into 4 parts, guys. This classification is for our classroom purpose only. One is, what are some general enquiries that you have to do as an auditor? How DRS, there were 6 points that you had to remember. I asked you to remember. Here, enquiries, there are 6 enquiries, 6 points that every auditor has to do for every audit, which you have to remember. Apart from this, you have some duties in relation to a government company, duties in case of fraud reporting and other general reporting duties. This gets over, 143 is over. These are my duties. You also have some rights. You tell me what could be rights of auditor. Right to do audit of head office and branch. Right to visit the branch. Right to access. What are other rights? 142, right to receive remuneration. 145, right to sign. 146, right and duty to attend the AGM. Are you following, guys? Those are my rights. Look at the simple rights, nothing to mug up. Right to visit branch, right to get information and explanation, right to audit subsidiary for the purpose of consolidation. 142, 145, 146. Right, 146 is right to get notice to attend AGM. General points for rights. Okay. Now what are these 6 enquiries which are very important? This in auditing also you may have read 6 enquiries. One, let me write the points over here. In relation to loans and advances, we have 2 points. Whether loans and advances are given by the company, which is prejudicial to the interest of company. For example, I am the company, I gave loans and advance to Satya. Now, I gave it to him, who is the director of the company, at 0 interest percent. Can I give it, guys? No. So, first point, whether loans and advance made by the company on basis of security are properly secured loan is a security, enough security. Whether the terms they have been given are prejudicial to the interest of company or members. To my related parties, I gave loan without security for low interest rate. It's against the interest of company. Why are you giving shareholders money to others? That is first enquiry you have to do. Directly you can't go ask the direct management, in my loan kuduthirkiya. What will tell? You have to find out in vouching. Take the bank statement, see if money went, ask. You have to find these things. Clear, guys? Next, whether transactions are in loans and advance, second point. Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. We know deposits are different, loans and advance is different. Loans and advance will come in Schedule 3 balance sheet, current assets and non-current assets. It should come over that separately. Don't show it as a deposit. Sir, in balance sheet, if I give money to Satya in current assets, I can either show as cash and cash equivalent saying it's a fixed deposit with Satya, or I can show as loans and advances. He is saying show it as loans and advance, don't show as deposits. Are you following, guys? Because the deposit are caught, people will think it's investment, current investment. No, this is a giving a loan, risk is higher. Are you following, guys? Next, this is 2 points. Next point, whether any transactions are merely accounted by book entry, dummy expense, guys. I passed on expense entry, but expense is so dummy entries, fake entry, dummy articleship, like that. Whether transactions of company which are represented merely by book entry are prejudicial to interest of the company. Are you following, guys? Like passing fake entries to reduce profit, increase profit, what to say, window dressing of books. So 3 points over. For loans and advance, we have 2 points. Loans and advance, secured. If they are secured, then is it prejudicial to interest of company? Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. Whether transactions are mainly made by book entries. Now, director with his family, you are director of ITC. With your family, you went to Goa for vacation and came. Can you go? Who are you to say no? Auditor can't ask why you went for Goa and all. The money you spent should be personal expense, and that personal expense should not be charged to company account. Whether personal expense has been charged to revenue account, that is not allowed. Are you guys following? Whether personal expense is charged to revenue account. Next. So we finished 5 points. What are the 5 points? For loans and advance, we have 2 points. Then we have transactions less book entry. Next, personal expense charged to revenue account, P&L. 4 done. 2 more to go. Last 2. Whether shares are allotted for cash. If it's allotted for cash, is the cash actually, why this point is relevant? No, not relevant actually. Nowadays shares I get money only in bank transfer. Earlier days I used to give shares and get cash. So I want to check if actually cash has been received. Irrelevant for practice but part of exam. And last one, what is the last inquiry you have to make, guys? Whether investments are sold at less than cost. Are you following? Why less than cost? Investment, I purchased for 100, I sold for 90. Why should I check this all over randomly? When do you sell gold in your house? When you need money. When will I sell investments at less than cost for loss? When I need money. That means going concern may be affected. So I will check. So what are the 6 points? First is whether loans and advances on the basis of security have been properly secured if they are against the interest of the company. One more point for loans. Loans and advance shown as deposits. Next we saw whether transactions are affected merely by book entries. Next, personal expense charged to revenue. Whether shares have been allotted for cash. If yes, such cash has been received. And lastly, whether investment has been sold at a price less than which they were purchased. I am selling for a loss. But this is only for a company which is not an investment company. In an investment company, so except an investment company. Are you guys following? With this, the enquiries part is done. The next 2 are simple and small. Follow. Next 2. What are the next 2? 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. 143 next 144. 143 subsection 12. No worries, we will finish this chapter. I will give you a good break, guys, and the next session. Okay. 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. Where a company has done a fraud, you have to check 2 things as an auditor. As an auditor, if you found out fraud in course of your audit, you have to check what, guys? Is the fraud more than 1 crore or less than or equal to 1 crore. More than or equal to less than 1 crore. If it is more than or equal to 1 crore, you have to report to the Board of Directors or Audit Committee within 2 days. And then wait for 45 days for them to reply. Once they reply within 15 days, you will intimate the central government. Again follow. If fraud is 1 crore or more, I will intimate Board or Audit Committee within 2 days. Then wait for 45 days. Once they reply in 45 days, intimate central government. When you intimate central government, it's basically you intimate Ministry of Corporate Affairs Secretary. Here they gave some important key points. You have to send in an envelope, registered post, seal it. It should be in letterhead of auditor. Directly send it to Secretary of Ministry of Corporate Affairs address. Then send another email confirming if you received this. Are you following? If it's less than 1 crore, within 2 days, intimate Audit Committee. Wait for if they reply or not. If they reply or don't reply, you will put details in your audit report. No need to intimate whom, guys? Central government. That's it. Are you following? Why 2 days time is given for you? Why 45 days? Why can't I immediately report if fraud? I found the fraud today. In case in 2 days. Within 2 days. But why 2 days? I will safeguard myself first. I am reporting a fraud. Take care, shift my house. Can't change all the address and then intimate. Why 45 days for them to reply? I want 45 days to reply. To close the auditor, it might take 45 days. That is not it. 45 days, he has to check and investigate pannu, guys. Investigate panni sollu. So it will take some time. So exam provision, more than or equal to 1 crore, less than 1 crore. Intimate Board and Audit Committee within 2 days. They will reply. No, 45 days will come. It's not there in the book. So what? So 45 days they will reply. You will intimate MCA. Here what happens? See, what they gave in the book is Board or Audit Committee will reply. If they don't reply, you will mention in the. How will I know they didn't reply? I have a time limit to wait. So the interpretations I will use the same 45 days over here. Are you following, guys? You will wait for 45 days. Even if it's longer, it's fine. Act is not strict over here. You will intimate, mention in your audit report. No need to go and tell the central government. Are you following? The same provision is applicable even for a CS and cost auditor. 143 subsection 12. Any auditor, same procedure if they find the fraud. Are you following? Remember section 143 subsection 12. Super. Next we have auditor work in respect of a government audit. Government audit is done by whom? Auditor? No. C&AG will appoint the auditor. Once you do the audit and report back to C&AG, C&AG will ask you sometimes to do 2 more extra audits. That is either called test audit or supplementary audit. What is test audit or supplementary audit, guys? Very simple. After you do the audit, sometimes what will happen? The data given is not sufficient. So they want you to do testing the controls. In auditing you studied test of controls, test of details. The test of controls is called test audit. Test of details is called supplementary. Supplementary in additional audit. You will do the additional audit and reply back within 60 days. No, sorry, it is 60 days. Yeah, okay. So it is 60 days not for reply. C&AG will ask within 60 days of you giving the report. So again follow this. Government audit, very simple. Who will ask the government audit? C&AG. Once you do the audit and give the report to C&AG, within 60 days, they will ask for a. C&AG has the right to conduct a supplementary audit or test audit. Whatever they give you, you will do and give the reply back to them. Are they following, guys? Are you guys following? Clear? So we have government audit procedures in section 143. Then the last part in 143, again general duties. I will run through this. Other reporting duties, again same. Have you done the branch auditor? Then have you obtained all information, explanation? Has FS complied with accounting standards? Then is the director disqualified, whether dividend declared has been paid within 30 days, have you reported on CARO, is there any negative disqualification as per auditors, mandatory remuneration as per section 197, all this is basically your audit paper, guys. Here the important thing is amendment which I already discussed, the audit trial. Audit trial, now it's effective. Actually it got amended to 1 April 2023, but now audit trial is live. Are you guys following? Here IEPF transfer பண்ணிட்டாங்களா? Is the company having adequate internal financial controls? Internal financial control is not applicable to a private company if turnover is less than 50 crores or aggregate borrowing is less than 25 at any point in the previous year. A small sublimit within this section. What is new over here is this one. Our new point is no funding has been made or received as an intermediate transfer to the same ultimate beneficiary. What is this? Money laundering company should not be, that Shivaji movie. You didn't collect money and give to somebody else. That part should not be done by the company. Are you guys following? That's it. Okay. Now quickly let me proceed. We have 144, 141, 148. Let me quickly finish 148. Simple one. Again 148, so far they have not tested in exam. Why? Cost audit, CA should, CMA should. Always something will keep going on. So they have not tested cost audit so far in exam. Does not mean they won't test, guys. I am just telling you what has happened so far. That is my disclaimer. Okay. Now cost audit, it depends whether you are a regulated sector or non-regulated sector. When it's applicable, if I am a regulated sector, then turnover overall should exceed 50 crores or more and individual product more than or equal to 25 crores, then cost audit is applicable. If the annual turnover is more than or equal to 100 crores, less than 35, it is for a non-regulated sector. Non-regulated, generally think coal mine, all these companies like tea estate, which they generally don't follow procedures that much. If you give examples, look at this. You have cement industry, iron, steel, coffee, all these textiles, milk products. It's highly unregulated. You can't exactly quantify what they're doing. Regulated is electricity. Exact every unit is counted. Telecommunication, petroleum products, drugs and pharma. Every single medicine which is manufactured is accounted. So regulated sector means overall company should have more than or equal to individual 25, non-regulated 100, individual 35. When should I appoint cost auditor? From end of financial year, within 180 days you will appoint the cost auditor, and cost auditor will report to the board of directors again within from end of 180 days. Same like the government company logic. Within end of 180 days of this financial year, I will appoint for next financial year, and previous appointment now you will give the report. Are you following, guys? So in simple, from the end of financial year within 180 days, the company will appoint cost auditor. Previous year appointment of cost auditor will now give the report to the board of directors within 180 days from end of financial year. Are you getting it, guys? If I write years, if this is 22-23, by let's say September 22, you will have to be appointed. You will be in office till September 23. Are you getting it? Then you will give the report to the board of directors. This board of directors will forward the report to central government within 30 days. These are the two key provisions. Once cost audit is appointed, cost audit, submit report in form CRA 3 within 1 days from end of relevant financial year. Company will forward that to central government within 30 days. In 3 cases, cost audit is not applicable. In these 3 cases, revenue from export is more than or equal to 75% of total revenue. Company operating in SEZ or they are in captive consumption. We have logic as to why it's exempted, but we are not getting into logic here, guys. 3 cases, what is it? Cost audit is not applicable. Are you guys following? These are the core provisions. He should be appointed again 180 days from close of financial year. 148 comes to an end. Okay. Now 144 moves to, we'll go to 141. That's it. 144 is again small section. Auditor not to render certain services. Here did we have a mnemonic? Sometimes are given, sometimes no. Okay. Now very simple. This again, they will not ask you to, expect you to memorize, guys. Very simple. If you are, I'll tell the logic here. Can you audit the books of accounts prepared by you? No. So you can't do accounting and bookkeeping service. You can't be internal and the statutory auditor. You can't be internal auditor. You are only designing the financial systems. Can you go audit that? No. If you are done design and implementation of financial information system, you can't do it. Actuarial service, if you are doing, you can't be auditor because you will again review the actuarial estimate in AS 15. I can't be the one making the estimate and reviewing the estimate. You can't do investment advisory services because as per auditor, you will review the investments company made, how the investments are. You can't advise something and go and check why you did that. Investment advisory, same way. Investment banking, rendering of outsourced financial service and management services, not allowed. This services is not allowed directly or indirectly by the individual or the firm. Are you guys following? Clear? These things are not allowed by individual or the firm. Over here they are giving some restrictions how questions can come. If it's a firm, it cannot be given by the other partners of the firm or even the parent of the firm. The main holding firm cannot do it. Any subsidiary or associate entity of the firm. Basically firms in the same network cannot do it. Common partners not allowed. Entity in which any partner of the firm has significant influence or control. For example, ABC and Co is a firm. They have significant influence or control, let's say in BCG Consulting. Now BCG Consulting also cannot do these services because this firm is the statutory auditor. Are you guys getting it? The entity whose name or trademark is used by other firms, the big four brands, you can't do it. Same points come over here, but this is for individual. Are you guys following? Clear? This is a simple section, easy. Basically, none of these services shall be entered, given directly or indirectly. What is the mnemonic I gave for this, guys? I am? Let's fill it. What is I? Investment advisory services. AS actuary. MS management services. DS design and implementation. O outsource financial services. OS other services. B bookkeeping. Everything covered up? Purila. I is investment advisory or internal audit or that's what I told. 3 I's. Huh? I cube. Okay. Following, guys. So I is investment advisory, internal audit or investment banking, actuarial service, management, design implementation, outsourced financial, other service and bookkeeping. What are the logic for mnemonic? There is a word called noob. I don't know if you know it or not, but if you as an auditor, if you do all this, you are a noob. You don't even know this thing that you can't do. That's why I am noob if you do these things. So if you do this service, I become a noob. I will follow it. Clear, guys? That's it. That's the mnemonic. Are you following, guys? Clear? Fine. Last section before we go for a break, section 141. Even though it's last section, it's important, guys. What is it? Disqualification of auditor. Are you all following? Just 10 more minutes, guys. We'll push ourselves, but before that, let's do one time section number revision till here and then we'll proceed, guys. Come on, don't be a dupe. Section 123, declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3, interim dividend. 123 rule 3, 3 rules. 124, unpaid dividend. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment. Online, everybody, increase the energy, guys. Next, 128, books of accounts. Before we go to next one, 124 related 42, private placement. 126, 62, rights issue. 63, bonus. 129, preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 129A, periodic financial statements. 130, 131, reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement. Reopening voluntary revision. 132 we don't like. NFRA. 133 accounting standards. 134 signing of board report. 135 CSR. 136 circulation of financial statement to members. 137 circulation of filing to ROC. First to members, then to ROC. 136, 137, 138 internal audit. 148 cost audit. 147 punishment. We again come from first. 139 appointment of auditor. Time limits. First auditor, subsequent auditor. Company, government company, or casual vacancy, rotation. That's it. 140 removal and resignation. 141 disqualification we are going to see. 142 remuneration. 143 powers and duties. 144 auditor not to render certain services. 145 signing. 146 auditor to attend AGM. 100 99 punishment. 75 not there. 50 calls in advance. 25 deemed prospectus. 25 deemed prospectus. 1 2 subsection 40 2 subsection 85. Yet to do small company. Small company. We'll come back to last section for now, which is 141 disqualification of auditor. We have broken down this section into 4, which is disqualification. We also have one qualification. Qualification is fairly simple, guys. Okay. Qualification is very simple. What are the points for qualification? He should be apart from CA, nobody else can be an auditor. He has to be a CA. If it's a firm where majority of the partners are practicing in, sir, can I have a firm with 10 partners, 7 CMAs, 2 CS, 1 CA? Yes, firm can be there, but that firm can be auditor. So majority of partners should be CAs who are practicing in India. Are you following? That is one. Firm also includes LLP, and only a partner who is a CA can sign. So I have a firm with 10 partners, 8 CAs, 2 CMAs. Can I be auditor? Yes, it's called a multidisciplinary firm. But who can sign? Only the CA partners who can sign. These are the people who can be a CA. Who is a CA as per ICA Act, pass your exams, do articleship, all of that. Next, disqualification. Who cannot be auditor? They are saying body corporate cannot be except LLP. Reason is body corporate liability is limited. We saw in 147, if you do fraud, liability is unlimited. Then you can't tell I am a company, liability is limited. So that's how the law said before, firm can be, body corporate cannot be. Then because liability became unlimited, they allowed LLP. Lot of CAs requested LLP will not be. So LLP is allowed because firm includes LLP. So now liability of a partner is limited because of LLP. Exception fraud. Fraud panna liability becomes not only here, even LLP Act, section 30 of LLP says fraud means unlimited liability. So now we are doing one provision of LLP. LLP, liability of partners is always limited. Only in case of fraud, partners liability becomes unlimited, section 30. Next, I'll use the diagram to explain this. If a company is there, let's say ITC, who cannot be auditor of ITC? Any officer of the company, like director, anybody, or employee of the company cannot be auditor. Such officer's partner or employee, such employee's partner or, sir, employee can sir, employee. Sub-employee. Employee, Prasanna is the employee. Now Prasanna has a family business. In that business he has another employee. Family business, business guys. Okay. Or Prasanna has some other firm. In that he has a partner. That partner cannot be there. Are you following? Same logic with officer. Next, in this company, if somebody is a KMP or director, they can't be auditor, or that person's director's relative. In ITC, let's say Bharatwaj is the director, then Bharatwaj's wife also cannot be, what to say, auditor in the company. Are you following? Relative for the purpose of Companies Act is different. We will see the section now relative here. So this is first disqualification. One done, guys. First disqualification. What remember for exam? Body corporate. No. LLP. Yes. Who cannot be? It is company's officer or employee, such officer or employee's partner or employee, such company's director or KMP and their relatives cannot be audited. Next, they are saying for every company, the following people, if you have any relationship with the company, if company is there, company is holding, subsidiary, associate, and they don't use the word, no joint venture here guys, that's it, associate and associates and subsidiaries, subsidiary or some other subsidiaries, subsidiary. So basically here they include co-subsidiary and co-subsidiary of associate is the addition. Are you following guys? So look at the wordings. You cannot, a person, individual cannot have, whether a firm directly or indirectly, business relationship with the company, company's subsidiary, company's holding or company's associate. Simple, company's holding, subsidiary, associate and subsidiary of such holding company or associate company. Are you following guys? So basically it is holding company's other subsidiary, so co-subsidiary and subsidiary of associate. This is only new. This part is new. With them what you can't do, you can't have any business relationship. You can't have any business relationship guys. Are you guys following? But some business relationship is allowed. If it's allowed as per ICAI Act. That means if you are statutory auditor, you can do tax audit. You can do GST audit. Allowed as per professional service provided by ICAI Act. Are you guys following? Clear? And some, if the transaction, let's say I am auditor of Apollo Hospital. You can't tell, you can't take treatment in Apollo Hospital. I am auditor of Indigo Airlines. Don't travel in Indigo. Indigo only is the majority player in domestic airlines. Which flight I will book? So they are saying you can enter into any transaction directly or indirectly with this entire group if they are in arm's length price. What kind of transactions? Sale of products and services as auditor, as customer by the companies engaged in telecom, airlines, hospital, hotels, such other similar businesses. These are your day-to-day needs guys. You can't tell auditor of Jio, don't use JioSIM. As long as it's the MRP, arm's length price, then you can use it. This is the second limb of the definition. Are you guys following? Yes. So far what we learned, first 4 parts in disqualification. First we saw, again with me, body corporate, no. LLP, yes. Firm, yes. Majority of partners are practicing in India. Are you following? They photo okay, fine. Next, simply saying guys, okay. Next, for the following companies you can't enter transaction. Companies holding, subsidiary, associate, no joint venture. Holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. You can't directly or indirectly enter into any business transactions. Exception, arm's length price for normal services. Following guys, 2 more limbs we have. Over here they are saying the partner or partners, relative or partners, sorry, individuals relative or individuals partner cannot do 3 things. You can't hold securities, you can't be indebtedness, next you can't give a guarantee or security. For which company? Okay, security is 1 lakh, indebtedness 5 lakhs, guarantees 1 lakh. For which company? Entity is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate will not come. Meaning here we have subsidiary of associate that will not be included over here. Are you following the slight difference guys? The wording says over here, wording says indebted to the company or its subsidiary or holding or associate company or subsidiary of such holding company, co-subsidiary, no subsidiary of associate. Are you following guys? Limit, it is allowed up to 1 lakh, up to 5 lakhs, up to 1 lakh. Now follow carefully. Is it 5 lakhs for each entity? 5 lakhs for entity, 5 lakhs for holding, 5 lakhs for associate. Then I have relative for my Father 5 lakhs in each, mother 5 lakhs for each, then kids 5 lakhs each. You say, so the interpretation here is you have to do a logical interpretation. It is cumulatively all individual relative partner put together with the entire group should not exceed 5 lakhs. Are you getting the logic, guys? Otherwise, in I have family of 20 people. Here, group 20 into 5 lakhs. Up to 1 crore, I will give indebtedness. Doesn't make sense. Are you following, guys? Same way, guarantee or security also. The entire group of individual, partner and relatives should not exceed 1 lakh. But securities alone, the catch over here is the individual, the person who is the auditor cannot have even 1 rupee. 0. But relative can have up to 1 lakh. When I am talking here 1 lakh, it is face value, not the market price. Face value of share. So what if relative crosses 1 lakh? Then rectify within 60 days. Are you following, guys? Clear? Your brother is saying, I am going to remove you from auditor of this company. I will buy 1 lakh shares of Reliance. No, he can't threaten. 1 lakh of face value means how much? Reliance shares is 2000 rupees per share. Face value is 1. That means he has to buy 2000 shares for getting 1 lakh. 2000 into 1 lakh he has to buy. How much is this? Huge amount, guys. Are you following? Are you getting what I am saying, guys? It's not 1 lakh market price. It's 1 lakh face value. Apna he has to buy 2000 shares of 1 lakh each. First he is having 1 lakh. Okay. Next. So these are the 4 limbs. Third limb. Last limb is simple, guys. I will use the book for that. These are the miscellaneous points. If you are working in full-time employment somewhere, you can't be a auditor over here. You can't be in practice. Then ceiling limit. Maximum you can do only 20 audits. This is important. Leave the note. This is ICA Act, not relevant for us. Use regular class, we will discuss. Maximum is 20. Exclude the following for counting 20. Again, important area. 1% company, small company, private company with paid up share capital up to 100 crores, less than 100, and dormant companies are not included. Are you guys following, guys? So, person in full-time employment, I will not take. Limit maximum 20, doesn't include OPC, small company, dormant, private less than 100 crores. Next, last 2 points. Somebody who is convicted for fraud, Satyam scam 2008, auditor was convicted of fraud. Then you can't be audited for next 10 years, debarred for next 10 years. Last one, if you are doing service in 144, you can't be audited. Internal auditor can't be auditor. If you are doing design implementation, you can't be auditor. That is section 144. Clear? That's it. These are our disqualifications. 4 disqualifications quickly if you remember once. First is, can LLP be? Yes. Body corporate? No. Employee or officer? Such employee, officers, partner or employee, and such companies KMP or director and their relative. Next, you can't have direct or indirect business relationship with the company. Company is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. Not allowed. But if it's allowed as per ICA Act or arm's length price with a normal transaction like hotel, telecom, all of this. Third limb, 3 parts. Individual, partner, relative cannot have securities, indebtedness, guarantee or security. In terms of security, maximum is 1 lakh. Indebtedness, 5 lakhs. Security guarantee, it's a cumulative total you have to check. But security alone 1 lakh, for partner it is, auditor it is 0. Relative mattu they allow up to 1 lakh face value if it crosses rectify within 60 days. Other disqualifications, if you are in full-time employment, you can't be there. Then maximum limit is 20. Doesn't include 1% company, dormant company, small company, private company with less than 100 crores. If you are convicted for an offence of fraud, 10 years, you can't be auditor anywhere. And 144, non-audit service, no, you can't do this. With this, audit chapter also is done. Perfect. Okay. We are done with 123 to 148. In this session, we will continue with Companies Act. We will now start off with meetings, guys. What is meeting section number? From section 88 to section 122. These are our sections for meetings chapter. Let me classify these sections to understand it better. Section 88 to section 95 is one set which talks about procedures like maintaining register, annual return after that. From section 96 to 100 talks about types of meetings. 101 to 122 talks about three things. Basically, what are the things that you should do before a meeting, what are the things during the meeting, and what are the things after the meeting. So in this session predominantly we'll be spending time for meetings, and then we'll go to some other chapter after that. Okay, procedures I'll do in some time, guys. Let me start off with meetings. First I'll do 96 to 100. Okay, we already saw the sections 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. These sections are easy. What is 100? EGM, extraordinary general meeting. If you don't keep EGM or AGM, penalty is 99. Penalty for not conducting AGM or EGM is section 99. What is 96, sir? AGM. 96 is AGM. So 96 is AGM. What is 97? If you don't keep AGM, tribunal to call AGM is section 97. Tribunal to call EGM is section 98. Are you guys following? Yes, so what is 96, sir? AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. 99 penalty. 100 is EGM. Are you guys following? Okay. So easy flow of sections. 96 AGM, 100 EGM, 99 penalty if you don't keep AGM, EGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. Are you following, guys? So let's go section one by one. Section 96. AGM related provisions. Here you don't have to mug up anything. Just be aware of concepts. AGM, 3 points for conducting AGM. It should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. Let's go there 1 second. Okay. So AGM should be held. Yeah. AGM time period is at least 6 months from the end of financial year, or one every calendar year, and minimum maximum time gap is 15 months between two AGMs. I have to satisfy all the conditions. Are you following, guys? If this is my financial year, within 6 months I have to have the AGM. In every calendar year I should have at least one AGM. Time limit should not cross 15 months. How do you apply this? Let's say 31st March 24. This year's AGM should be before 30th September 24, 6 months. Then what about next year's AGM, 31st March 25? Can I keep it on 30th April 25? Can I keep it, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Is the time gap, what is the time gap between 30th September 24 and 30th April 25? Less than 15 months. Next to 31st March 26. This year ends on this AGM, I'm again keeping on 30th September 26. Can I keep it like that? 30th April 25 to 30th April 26. What's the time limit? It's more than 15 months. So you can't keep the AGM here. Also every calendar year you have to keep an AGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? You have to ensure all three conditions are met. Now this AGM, can I keep on a Sunday? Yes. AGM is kept for shareholders, or all the shareholders petty fellows? No, they have some work. So they can come only on Sunday. Otherwise they have office. So AGM can be kept on any day. But other than national holiday. What are national holidays? 3 days. Independence Day, Republic Day, Gandhi Jayanti. Except these 3 days, any other days you can keep AGM. Now AGM should be held within 6 months. Can you ask extra time for ROC? Yes. ROC can give you extra time of up to 3 months. So plus 3 months. ROC can extend by 3 months for special reasons. Are you following, guys? This is for subsequent AGM. First, so AGM, all the time limits we saw is for subsequent AGM. If it's a First AGM, it should be held within 9 months from the end of financial year. First time some time is given for the company, 9 months from end of financial year. Are you guys following? Yes. Clear till here? Okay, perfect. Next, AGM should be kept where, guys? In the place of registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Where? In the same city. So AGM should be in a place, same city, town or village for registered office. Let's say Sun TV AGM is in Chennai, MRC Nagar is the registered office. I can keep anywhere else in Chennai, no need any approval. But if you want to keep any other place, only it's allowed for an unlisted company, any place, if consent is given in writing, electronic mode by all members in advance, then you can keep it anywhere else in India. Or government company, any other place with central government may decide. Central government company who's attending AGM, government. So government only can keep it, they are the shareholders, they can keep it anywhere they want. Are you following, guys? So what are the key points we saw so far? AGM time limit from end of financial year within 6 months, one AGM in every calendar year, time gap in 2 AGM should not exceed 15 months. Can I keep AGM on a Sunday? Yes. Any day except national holiday. Can I keep it anywhere else other than registered office? Yes. Within same city and town. Government can keep anywhere else. Central government can decide. Unlisted company, if all members give consent in writing, I can keep it anywhere else. Are you following? Time of AGM, business hours 9 AM to 6 PM. It's about when the AGM starts. End time there is no restriction. Are you following, guys? Next, can I keep 2 AGMs on same day? Yes. If you send 2 separate notices, sir, I didn't keep AGM for 3 years. Keep everything together. Send 3 separate notices for each AGM. That is fine. So where is that point? You can keep multiple AGM on the same day. Yes, if 2 notices are sent. Are you following, guys? Then for section 8 company, board will decide the date, time and place. Restrictions are fine over there. Are you understanding, guys? Next, if you want extension, how much you will extend guys? 6 months plus 3 months. First AGM is within 9 months. Can you get 3 months extension for this? No. This 9 months is inclusive of these 3 months. Are you guys following? This is predominantly section 96 provisions of AGM. Are you following, guys? If you don't hold AGM, anybody can file an appeal to tribunal. Leave the COVID pandemic points. That time they allowed AGM in, they call it as, where is that? Yeah, it can be kept in other audio visual means OAVM. You can keep it in basically online or any online call or video call, you can keep it. Next, look at these 2 sections. Power to call tribunal by general meeting 97 and 98. Tribunal can call an general meeting. If AGM fails, then member can appeal to the tribunal. Tribunal will call an AGM. Then that tribunal is final. I mean, the tribunal's AGM is final. Now what happens in that AGM if members are not present? Minimum we should have at least 1 member. If 1 member is there, it is enough. Are you following, guys? Minimum 1 member of proxy to be present. What will happen? Sometimes company is not keeping AGM. So some members will reach out to the tribunal. Tribunal will call for AGM. In that AGM, no quorum, nothing. It is a valid quorum. Even if there is 1 proxy, it is a valid quorum. Exception for normal provisions. Are you following? Tribunal ಕೂಪ್ಟೇನಿ AGM ವೆಕ್ಲನ, then there is a penalty. Are you following? Then same way tribunal can also call AGM. If somebody makes application to tribunal, who are they? Member, director or suo moto. Same provision. Tribunal may call and hold EGM and conduct in a manner it deems fit. 1 member present is deemed valid for quorum. Are you following, guys? Okay, 99 is the penalty. So we're done with all these sections. Again 96 AGM, 97 tribunal to call AGM. When tribunal will call AGM? When member makes a request. Such an AGM conducted by tribunal is valid even if 1 member is present or one proxy is present. 97 are they same provision for an EGM. 99 penalty for not holding. 100 EGM. EGM is simple. When you want to hold EGM, some members should sign and submit a requisition to the company. Basically you have to make a request That request, those who are making the request is called requisitionist. Whenever they make the request, the EGM should be held and completed within 90 days. We already saw this multiple times. So these requisitionists will make requests to board of directors. So EGM can either be called by two people, board of directors or shareholders by making a request. If board is conducting EGM by themselves, normal provisions, they will go ahead and conduct, they should pass a board resolution to conduct EGM. Shareholders means they have to make a request, they are called requisitionists. Such a request should be made by at least people who have 1/10 of total voting power. Paid up share capital, 1/10 of paid up share capital if there is no voting power, otherwise 1/10 of total voting power, assumption is same voting power. Once they make the request, EGM will be held within 90 days. But here we have two cutoff points, 45 days and 45 days. They are saying first board should conduct within 45 days. If board fails to conduct within 45 days, then members will conduct in the next 45 days. How will I know? Once you send them a request within the first 21 days, they have to send you notice. Apart you can conduct in the next 21 days approximately. So once it crosses 23, 24, 25 days, I will know that they are not going to conduct. Then slowly members can start taking initiative to conduct in the next 45 days. Are you following? Now if board itself conducts means no problem. If board is not conducting, who will conduct? Shareholders. So shareholders to conduct EGM, they will incur some expense to book the hall, etc. Who will pay that? Company will reimburse that expenses. Now if shareholders want to conduct EGM, where will they conduct? Registered office of company. But company is not allowing to conduct over there. So I can conduct any other place in India, not only same city town, anywhere else in India. See, AGM can be any other place within the same city, town, village. But EGM can be kept anywhere else in India. Are you following? Is allowed to keep anywhere else in India. Are you following? That is the key points in section 100. So you have that first 45 days, next 45. But board must call within the first 21. Only then I can have in the next 23, the 21 days notice. Notice kurta. I can have AGM here. If I don't send notice by this time, you can't have within the first 45 days. Are you guys following? Okay. Same way, EGM can be kept on any day except national holiday. You can keep it on Sundays anywhere in India. Are you following, guys? These are the key provisions in section 96 to 100. Are you guys following?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next. Again, let's revise section numbers. 100. EGM. 99. Penalty. 97. Tribunal to call. EGM. 98. Tribunal to call. 97 tribunal to call AGM, 98 tribunal to call EGM, 96 AGM. Got the code provisions, guys. These provisions only have been tested so far. The time limit 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, multiple AGMs on same day. Yes, allowed. Following. Let's proceed further. Now look at this. To conduct an AGM, first you have to send a notice. Along with the notice, you will send an explanatory statement. So let's say for you to come to the class, first one notice was sent, or let's say one information was given. With that information, some explanation of what is the mode of the class, online recording, offline, you have to fill some form, this, that, some explanation was given as to what you did. Then after explanation statement and notice is given, the class will start or the meeting will start. Can I start the class if nobody is there? We need to have minimum some people, that is called quorum. Correct? Okay. Now, all of you came, I didn't come. Can the class start? So, we need students and we need the teacher. Same way for meeting, we need the members and we need chairman. So, look at the flow of events, guys, like a story. First, I will send notice. With the notice, I will send explanatory statement. Then, on the day of meeting, people will come quorum, chairman will come, meeting will start. Sometimes, if you are not able to come, class no need proxy. But in a meeting, sometimes school, college, attendance, you will give proxy, you are not able to go. So you will send your proxy for attendance. Same way guys, in a meeting, if a member is not able to attend, member will send some proxy. That proxy will attend. Then after everybody attends, what I will do in the meeting? I will do voting. Correct? Meeting, you come to vote. Then in this we have 4 types of voting, guys. What are the 4 types of voting? We'll voting by show of hands, electronic voting, voting by poll, voting by postal ballot. This is the story, correct? This is the story of how it happens, guys. So first I send a notice, section 101. Once I send a notice, along with notice I send an explanatory statement, 102. Once I send explanatory statement, all of you have to come, 103 quorum. After you all come, chairman also has to come, 104. If you guys are not able to come, I'll appoint proxy, 105. 106 is everybody can vote. So I need to know who cannot vote. That is section 106. What are the types of voting? 4 types. Show of hands, 107. Electronic vote, 108. Poll, 109. Postal ballot, 110. This sections are in a story, guys. That's it. Okay. Now, perfect. So let's go understand all these 10 sections. What is 111? Circular resolution. Mursto, we finished in Audit chapter. 115, special notice. That also we finished. Super. 101, notice. What are the key points in notice? Notice, just like section 136, should be sent 21 days before the AGM, and these days are called clear days. That means date of notice and date of AGM should not be counted. Let's say AGM is on 15th of September. Notice is sent, let's say on 20th August. Then you should not count these 2 days. In between I should have 21 days from 21st August till 14th September. Are you following, guys? Here if you count, I think 21 days are straightforward. That they will give you exam questions. AGM date kuduthuruva. They will ask date of notice. What are the tricks they will ask? Do here. Date of notice is 20th August. Date of posting the notice is this. Then date when member received is this day. All of that. Which day I should take? Date when the notice is posted, when it is sent. Date of posting, date when the notice is sent by the company. So date of notice is today. I am sending after 1 week. It is the date of sending, posting that notice. Are you following? Now postal notice can be sent in email or post. Email not 21 days. But post na additional time we have. So that time it's 21 clear days plus it's 2 days only, but we don't use the word 2 days. It's plus 48. So for purpose of computation, you will take it as 23 days. Are you following? Why we don't count these 2 days? AGM is happening morning of that day generally. So I can't count the day started. And date of notice when it's posted we don't count, because what if I posted in the evening? Day is anyway over. So these 2 days are for safety removed, remaining days. Are you following, guys? This is how you count for notice. You count with finger reserve, it's okay in exam, even though we have shortcuts. Whatever, you just count, only one question will come anyway, if it comes. Clear? Then, in notice, intentionally I didn't send the notice to one member. What happens? All the resolutions passed are void. Deliberate omission, I didn't want this member to come, so I didn't send to him. Then all the resolutions are void. I sent, but you didn't get because of some postal delay. Then all the resolutions are valid. It's not my fault, guys. Go ask postal department. So deliberate omission, void, otherwise valid. If sir tell you deliberate or not, that's you have to prove over that. I will tell. Look at the acknowledgement, registered post. I don't know if you got it or not. Are you guys following? So these are the key points in section 101. If you see 21 clear days, 48 hours postal cases. Then of course, writing or electronic mode, clear, unconditional. What is unconditional? I can't tell. Only if you are married, you can come for the AGM. I can't keep conditions. Shareholder means they can come. Are you following, guys? Clear. What I will send in the notice, I already told you. Along with notice, you will send 136 documents and 102 explanatory statement. So I will send audited FS 136, director's report 134, auditor's report 143, proxy form 105. I will send all these together as a booklet. I will send it to the home, guys, members. EGM na explanatory statement proxy form will come to it. Are you guys following? Yes, key provisions. Deliberate omission may invalidate the meeting if he raises his voice. If the time of holding and other particulars are required or not specified, then it's invalid. Again, notice something. But I didn't tell date, time, place. Come on guys, come for a wedding, but no place, no date, no time. How will you come? So if these things are missing, then notice is invalid. All resolutions will have no effect. Are you guys following? To whom all I will send the notice, sir? Members, directors, auditor, legal representative of deceased member, assignee of insolvent member. Fairly simple. Only these people. Member cannot tell, send to my family members. No. Only to the whose name is there in the register of members. Contents is place, date, time, business to be transacted. Accidental omission will not invalidate the meeting. Are you able to follow section 101? We finished the core points. Now coming to exception. Some sections have some exceptions. In the following cases, shorter notice can be given. 14 days in case of a section 8 company, now 14 days. In other cases, not less than 95% members entitled to vote give consent in writing or electronic mode. This we already saw in section 136. Unused same provision. If 95% give consent in writing. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section 101. Can we go to section 102? So section 102 talks about. So this section will give you a lot of clarity. If for somebody who has already studied law, follow, guys. We have two types of meetings. What is it? Meetings, resolution, right? AGM and EGM. In an AGM, these four things are called ordinary business. What are those four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment and reappointment of directors. Here also appointment and reappointment of. So what are the four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment and reappointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment and reappointment of directors. These four things are called ordinary business, which happens in an AGM. For every ordinary business, the resolution I will pass is only ordinary resolution. Are you following? Apart from these four, anything else is called a special. It's called what, guys? Special business. For special business, what resolution I will pass? Special resolution. No? It could be anything depending on that. Let's say bonus issue, I will pass ordinary. So for special business, it can be ordinary resolution, special resolution, or unanimous resolution. Are you following, guys? In an EGM, everything you do, even if it's these four things or anything else, everything is called a. For special business resolution, could be ordinary, special, unanimous resolution. Are you guys following? So follow very carefully. In an AGM, those four things are called ordinary business requires. Other than these four things are called, they can require or special or depending upon what it is. At an EGM, everything is special. Every special business requires an explanatory statement under 102. It is like these four things are something the shareholder knows and expects. So I don't have to explain to him why I am doing this. You have to explain to him why you are doing it. Explanatory statement. Are you guys following? Understanding? How do you find resolution? Clear? Now related to this, now section 114 and 117. What is the time gap between these two sections? Number 3. So 30 days. Now follow. 114 talks about ordinary resolution and special resolution. Correct? Ordinary and types of resolution. I hope everybody knows what's ordinary and special resolution. Whenever you pass a special resolution. 117 says, whenever you pass a special resolution or board resolution, you have to intimate ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14. Are you following? So 114 types of resolution is ordinary or special. 117 type of special and board resolution எப்போலாம் நீ pass பண்ணியோ, you have to intimate ROC in 30 days in form MGT 14. Now follow, let's say I am, for example, issuing ESOP, sweat equity shares under section 54. Company has to pass special resolution. How I will write in exam? Company has to pass special resolution. No. How we have to write in exam presentation? Company has to pass special resolution under section 114. Next. Okay, what company has to pass special resolution under section 114? This should be filed with ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14 in form under section 117. So நீ எக்ஸாம்ல எங்கெல்லாம் special resolution எழுதுறியோ company, you have to write the whole statement. Company will pass special resolution under 114, file to ROC in 30 days in MGT 14 under section 117 in all the procedures which has special resolution. Now, ESOP is ordinary business or special business? Ordinary or special business? Other than those four, everything else is special business. So then you will write ESOP is a special business, and if it's a special business, you have to attach explanatory statement under section 102. So if you're going to write procedure for ESOP, now if you go to section 54 and learn, 54 in that provision tells company has to attach explanatory statement. You don't have to mug up. It's a default point. If you go to 43, rule 4, which talks about differential voting rights, DVR says company has to attach explanatory statement. I don't have to mug up. Because it's a special business, this will come everywhere. Company is doing buyback. Company is doing buyback. What business? That means buyback procedure, the point will be explanatory statement. Buyback what resolution? Either board resolution or board resolution na 10%, special na 25%. So let it be any resolution. If company in buyback came in exam, you don't know procedure, but you know resolution. Company has to pass special resolution for buyback under section 114, file to ROC within 30 days, MGT 14 under section 117. Since it's special business, attach explanatory statement. Illa sir, we didn't pass SR, we passed. If it's OR under section 11, again same point. Company has to, board resolution. For buyback it is board resolution. Company has to pass board resolution under section 114. So board resolution will not come in 114. Company will pass board resolution, but file to ROC within 30 days. MTD 14 under section 117. Buyback is what business? Explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Next, take next bonus issue. What resolution? Ordinary resolution. Tell me what all points will come now. Company has to pass ordinary resolution under section. Ordinary resolution 114. Should I intimate ROC? No need. No need. But what business is it? Special business. So I'll add explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Now you know how do you frame your points, guys, for any procedure. Okay. Perfect. So I'll again revise once. We are in 102 says in AGM 4 business are ordinary resolution. Anything else is special business. Special business can have any resolution. EGM everything is. Every special business needs explanatory statement. That means under 4 tavara in AGM everything needs explanatory statement. 114 separate section talks about ordinary or special resolution. 117 three numbers later says if you pass any of these two, intimate ROC within 30 days. Inform 30 days. 117 this intimation is only for special and Board resolution. Are you following, guys? So special vanda I will write both, guys. I will write both 114 and 117. If ordinary comes, I will write only 114. If board comes, I will write only 117. For any of this, you will check if it's a special business. If yes, you will write 102. This is just 3-4 points will get filled. Are you following? Clear? Are you getting this, guys? Anybody learning this first time, understanding? So instead of writing company has to pass special resolution, company will pass special resolution under section 114, intimate ROC in 30 days, inform MTD 14 under section 117 and explanatory statement under section 102. This you will not find in the book. It's about how you write the answer. Next, so section 102 is over. Next to 103 talks about quorum. Sir, what to remember for quorum in exam? We have two types of companies. One is private, one is public. Private company na quorum is minimum. In a company member say 2. Maximum, whatever the AOA decides. You can keep any number as decided by AOA. That's it. Are you following, guys? Sir, I kept in AOA 12. Can I bring it down later to 8? If you can amend the articles by passing special resolution, yes, we can make that change. Are you following, guys? For public company, they gave an income tax money, they gave a limit, guys. Up to 5,000. 1,000, just checking if you guys are awake. 1,001 to 5,000, more than 5,000. Here 5, 15, 30. Depending upon the number of members, this quorum will change. Are you guys following? Can I increase this 5, 15, 30? Yes. In AOA, I can increase it if I want to increase. Are you following? This is quorum basic limit. Now, quorum should be present within how long? Within the first 30 minutes, quorum should be present. Otherwise, you can't start the meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Meeting is cancelled, adjourned. Now, should quorum be present for the whole day? No need. When I am passing every resolution at least, should quorum be present? Lunch time I am passing resolution. Everybody will go for lunch. How will they be there? So, Act is silent about this. Act is saying first 30 minutes irna podum. But best practice is as per company secretary standards, if company makes any changes by altering its AOA, saying that quorum should be there in every resolution, then quorum should be there. Otherwise, if everybody are silent, it's enough for the first. But in reality, the practice is quorum will be there for every resolution because company will alter an AOA, and that's suggested by secretarial standards. How you follow audit standards, secretarial standards also should be followed. Are you guys understanding? This is quorum. So what if quorum is not there? Meeting will be adjourned to when? Next week, same day, same time, same place is wrong. If quorum is not there, meeting will be adjourned to a date, time, place decided by the, that's how section is drafted. Board will decide not next week, date, time and place. Only if board is silent, then only meeting gets adjourned to the next week, same date, time and place. If this I booked a hall, next week some wedding is going on, I'll go keep AGM there. How will I do it? That means the assumption law is saying is you keep AGM in registered office. So you can't do wedding in registered office. So it happens to next week. Are you following? So exam, what do I remember? Quorum. If it's not there, it gets adjourned to next week, same date, time and place. No. Follow, guys. I want you to follow, just checking if you are attentive. Hello. Someone should tell, sir, tapu sir. Okay. If quorum is not there, it's adjourned to date, time and place decided by board of directors. If board is not deciding, next week, not next week, same date, next week after 7 days, time and place decided, whatever comes there. Are you following, guys? In this meeting also, quorum is not there. Now, quorum, let's say is 15. I have only 14. Members, whoever is present is quorum. The law is saying all the company gadi all the yarme varla. So, after adjourning also nobody came, then whoever is the member there, that becomes the quorum. Are you following? This is for an AGM. What about EGM? If quorum is not there, what will happen? Will meeting be adjourned? No. Members scooped meeting ke members varlana, meeting is cancelled. No adjournment of EGM called by members. Are you guys following? So AGM is called by board. Members are not coming. So adjournment. EGM, the EGM which is called by shareholders scooped EGM ke if shareholders say varlana, meeting will stand. Cancelled. No adjournment. Are you following, guys? These are some provisions in quorum. Let's quickly run through that in the book. This limit 5, 15, 30, 1000, 1001 to 5000, and if you can increase higher, if AOA provides for the same private company, it is 2. Are you following till here, guys? Now coming to other provisions, guys. Let's say we have joint shareholders counted as 1. So quorum will count as 1. Husband and wife have come, will count as 1. Who can vote? Husband or wife. But if they are fighting, then whosoever name is mentioned first. Whosoever name is mentioned first only can vote. Next. Proxy. Can I count for quorum? No. Proxy is not counted for quorum. Logic we will understand when we go to proxy section. Proxy cannot be counted for quorum. Why? Simple reason, proxy cannot vote by show of hands. When you cannot vote by show of hands, what's the point of counting you? We'll see in proxy section. So joint shareholders, no, proxy will not be counted. What about representatives? I can count. What do you mean by representatives, sir? Central government or state government might be shareholders in some company, or president, correct? Governor, president or governor, or companies, or company can also be a shareholder in another company. In these cases, how can the government come? How can the company come? So they will not appoint proxy. Those people are called representatives under section 112 and 113. So who are those representatives? President of India or governor, now it is section 112. Company or government is section 113. They will be counted for proxy. For example, 10 companies are shareholders in ITC. For example, Airtel, Reliance, they are also shareholders in ITC. Possible? Yes, separate legal entity. Now these 10 companies have appointed, let's say, only one person, Prasanna, is appointed as the representative for ITC in the meeting. Now for quorum I will count as how many? 10. I will count as 10 because he is representing 10 companies. Don't say you will count as 1. Now Prasanna is the representative for 10 companies. Section 112 or 113? 113. 112 talks about president or governor. First the individual, then only corporate or government. Are you following, guys? Representatives will count. So look at the points, quick points. Quorum has to be present at the commencement of general meeting in first 30 minutes. Preference shareholders, you don't count them for quorum. Why? They don't have any voting power unless you are passing a resolution affecting the rights of preference shareholders, changing preference shareholders' interest. Next, quorum is not required to be present at the time of passing each resolution as per act, but secretarial standards I will include. That's what is recommended and practiced in reality. Next, one person cannot constitute valid quorum. Minimum is 2. Exception for this is what? If the meeting gets adjourned. A member can attend the meeting in dual capacity. Individual and trustee will be counted as 2 members. Joint shareholders counted only as 1. Vote in senior, whichever name appears first. Where proxies are counted for quorum, when the proxy is a representative under section 112 and a representative of president, governor, central or state government or any corporation, then I will count. What happens if quorum is not present in first 30 minutes? We already saw. Adjourn to the time decided by the, if board is silent, then same time place in next week. At least 3, and then for this I should give a notice in newspaper, guys. When I adjourn it, before the new meeting, at least 3 days before, I have to give a notice in the newspaper. Are you guys following? Clear? In that meeting also, if nobody is there, member present is the quorum. Exception, meeting called by AGM, then the quorum is not present, the meeting shall stand cancelled. That's all. This is quorum provisions. Are you following? Same provisions will apply even for class of other meetings. In case of class meetings, debenture holder, creditor meeting, we'll apply those provisions. Are you following? Sir, I am conducting a meeting of creditors. Irkade or creditor. Then you can't say quorum is not there. It's a case law. If it's a meeting of creditor or debenture holder, only one person is there, sir. One debenture holder now. Then he will be the quorum. Are you following, guys? This is logic. With this section 103 comes to an end. Let's look at section numbers once over here. 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call AGM. 99 penalty for not holding AGM or EGM. 100 EGM. Now story. 101 notice. 102 explanatory statement. 103 quorum. 104 chairman. Are you guys following? With this related section, with 102 we learn two sections. 114. What is 114? Ordinary or special resolution. 117. Filing board or special resolution to ROC within 30 days. In MGT, 14. Next we also saw 111 and 115. What is 111? Circulation of members resolution. What is the time period there? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 115. Special notice 1%. Time period 3 months and 14 days. Then we also saw now 112 and 113. What is 112? Representative. 113 representative. 112 is governor or president. 113 is company or corporation. Are you following, guys? That means after 110, 111 you know.
Yes, sir.
What is that? Circulation. 112 representative. 113 representative. 114 ordinary special. 115 special notice. 117 intimate ROC in 30 days. So we have learned in a different style, but we have finished from 111 to 117. What is pending? 116. What is 116? I'll explain. Around COVID, when the exam was in December 21, no? They bought one something called, not December or November. December 21, they introduced one opt-out. Jan, December 20 I think. So Jan 21. Or opt-out nyaba irka? So if you don't want to write in December 20, you write in Jan 21. Now let's say you opted out, wrote in Jan 21 and passed. Your result will show December 20 or Jan 21 or? December 20 or Jan 21 or? Jan 21. December, you passed in Jan 21. Are you following? May 20 CA exam was cancelled because of COVID. So everybody wrote only in December. Now I am a May student. I wrote in December along with the December students. My ego is hurt. Hey, I am senior. I wrote with you. Now we both of us passed. My mark sheet will have December or May? December. So can I argue with ICA saying, hey, I am a May student and May mark sheet could? No. When you passed, that mark sheet only you will get. Correct? So same way 116 says, if a meeting is adjourned, let's say meeting is planned on 15 September, it's adjourned to 22nd September. Now the resolution passed will be effective from 22nd September or 15th. So 116 says, resolution passed at an adjourned meeting takes date from the adjourned meeting. That is section 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. Never tested, small concept. Are you following, guys? Again follow. 111. Circulation of members resolution. What is that? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 112. Representative of governor or president. 113. Representative of company or government. 114. Special ordinary. 115. Special notice. 1%. 3 months or 14 days. 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. 118. File within 30 days. Special resolution or board resolution in form MGT 14. Whatever happens, don't forget 114 and 117, guys. If you are attending today first time, no problem. These two sections will be in your answer sheet somewhere if you have learned the art of writing. With this only 1 or 2 itself will come off. Clear? Are you understanding, guys? So 117 over. We'll come later after that. No, 101, 102, 103 is done. Next is 104. What is 104? Chairman. So in this, what is the exam provision? Chairman, what is his work? To ensure meeting is happening orderly, no fight is happening. One time in a meeting, two shareholders were fighting, Kaju Katli got over, this is minor. Like this, there have been many fights. He will tell Mike Kadikla, they will fight. Chairman has to ensure that meeting happens in an orderly way, everyone gets opportunity. If there is a tie in voting, 50-50, then it's called casting vote, where chairman will do a second voting in case this casting vote comes only in case of resolution for ordinary, where it comes 50-50. Will casting vote come if I am trying to pass a special resolution? No. Special like tie. Tie is possible only in ordinary resolution. Now this chairman is someone decided by the board itself. Look at this. Chairman is someone whosoever name is appointed as per the articles of the company. The members present shall elect and choose one of them as member. The members may elect one of them to be the chairman. So default rule as per articles is members will pick someone. Now let's say we all pick Prasanna as the chairman. From behind Satya is saying no, I only want to be the chairman. Now if he wants to be chairman, if he's having more than 1/10, he can demand for a poll voting, and then we will pick a. So if a poll is, see, first election of chairman is made by show of hands. I will tell Prasanna as the chairman, guys, are you all okay? Show of hands. Okay. Now Satya is saying he lost the Prasanna, he's saying no, I want to be chairman, put a poll, we'll see who will win. So if poll is demanded, election of chairman shall be taken. During the poll, who will be chairman? Prasanna. Because he was a selected person. So during the poll, if the chairman elected as a result of show of hands, Prasanna shall continue to be the chairman. During the poll, Prasanna lost, Satya won, some other person is elected, then he shall continue to be the rest of the, Satya will be chairman for rest of the meeting. Then simply can I go attend Reliance AGM, Ambani's chairman, now I'll tell, hey, I want to be chairman, come on, put the poll. Can I request just by having one share? No. To demand a poll, you need to go read the poll section, which is section 109. To demand a poll, you need to have at least 1/10 of paid up share capital or voting power. Are you following, guys? So Summa I can't go ask, you need to have 1/10. Are you following, guys? This is a poll. Clear, guys? His main work is casting vote, order and decorum, priority of speakers, adjournment, all should get equal opportunities, don't fight, all of that. Clear, guys? This is section 104. Since AGM happens every year in the month of August, September, July, August, September, if you have even one share, we can attend. So I will be planning this year in 2024 one AGM excursion with all students, whoever wants to come. That means you have to buy shares of companies having AGM in Chennai. What are those companies? I will announce this after exam, guys. No, let's not get disturbed. But we will plan Sun TV and India Cements, and we will find other companies having AGM in Chennai. All you have to do is buy one share in that company. Gumbala 100 people will go attend the AGM and ask questions. Okay, fine. There you will find Sun TV now. Chairman of Sun TV will be sitting. Everybody will be sitting. Auditor, you can ask questions. But we just have to hope the AGM doesn't happen online. It happens in physical. Then you will get free tea, snacks for one share for the rest of the life. So, guys, one share of Sun TV, 600 rupees. One share of India Cements, 200 rupees, 800 rupees. You are not paying me. Investment in share. You have an account in Upstocks or Zerodha. Do a KYC, buy one share and keep it. Buy it soon. April or May, you will get the invite for AGM because notice will be sent around July. So, okay. Then we will go for excursion. If exam is not in September, exam is in September, you study, I will take different batch and go. Okay. May batch, next May 25 batch, I will take and go. That's it. Okay. For this, I will later create a group, guys. I'll just announce on my story something. AGM excursion group on WhatsApp group portal. In that, whoever is buying shares can join and we will go as a group. I am planning Sun TV AGM. Okay, excursion for us. Yes. Okay. Fine. Then you will get proxy form. You can appoint, if you are having exam, you appoint a proxy. Okay. Now, next, the proxy only section 105. How do you appoint proxy? What are relevant provisions in proxy? Come on, guys, we will finish this chapter again within the next 20-30 minutes and do one more chapter. before lunch. Post lunch, immediately I'll start off with FEMA and LLP. Post lunch till evening, I want to do all the 3 new chapters. Again, after the last session, we will again come back to Companies Act. Following, guys, what chapters which I will mostly not be covering today is interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act, but recording students will have it. You will also have that. Previous marathon, I covered interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act. In just 1.5 to 2 hours, we finished both these chapters. It's a separate video of 2 hours with both these chapters. In recording, I will upload along with this. No change in iOS and General Clause Act. If somebody is thinking of skipping, just give me the 2 hours and watch that 2 hours of iOS and General Clause Act. I can guarantee you will get 10 marks from that. That alone you watch. Recording students, in this marathon you will not find it, but you find the separate part. You guys also, those 2 chapters I will give the recording, marathon recording. 1.5 hours both chapters will do massive revision with proper concepts. Okay, this is not interpretation of statutes, this is section 105 proxy, not iOS. Okay, section 105 proxy, guys. Okay, following proxy. Who can be proxy, guys? Anybody can be proxy. He need not be a member of the company. It could be anybody. For how many shareholders you can be proxy? For maximum 50 shareholders can appoint one proxy. That means, let's say we have 50 shareholders here. We have more than 50. But maximum Prasanna can be, Prasanna is chairman. We will take Uchan. Uchan can be proxy maximum for 50 shareholders. But in the 50 shareholders add panna, the shareholding should not exceed how much? 10, should be less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Sir, 30 shareholders liye 10% came off. That means you can be proxy only for 30 shareholders. Are you following? Sir, one shareholder itself has 22%. Then I can't appoint proxy. You can appoint. So the condition is maximum 50 shareholders you can be one proxy, but the cap is 10%. So if one shareholder has more than 10%, you can be proxy only for one shareholder. Are you following? Again, let's revise. Maximum you can be shareholder for, you can be proxy for 50 shareholders, but the cumulative voting power should not exceed 10%. So what if shareholders have more than 10%? Then you stop over there. So let's say shareholder A, B and C. A has 7%, B has 3%, C has 2%. For whom you can be proxy? Either A and B, or either B and C, or either only A, or either A and C, or A and B also. You can't be for A, B and C. Sir, shareholder D, sir, he has 12%. Then you can be proxy only for shareholder D. Are you getting the logic, guys? This is how proxy is appointed count. Clear, guys? Now this proxy, what is the time limit? AGM is here. Before AGM, we have 3 cutoff points in proxy: 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours. If you want to appoint a proxy, you can appoint him by submitting a proxy form. Such a proxy form should be submitted at least 48 hours before AGM. Now I want to know who are the other proxies, sir. Why? No, how do you vote? Voting by show of hands. Now if everybody is coming to the meeting, some of you are shareholders, some of you are proxy. I am the chairman, I have 100 students sitting here. Come on guys, vote by show of hands. Can I tell you who is the proxy, who is not proxy? So I will discriminate and make proxies sit this side and shareholders sit here. Proxy na balcony pe upar. Go up or go to the last. So that I will know, I can count who are the ones who are voting. Like that, Radharam also will tell, I will sit only next to shareholder. I will not sit next to a proxy, because a proxy cannot speak or vote by show of hands in AGM. So I will not talk to proxy, I will only talk to shareholders. Proxy cannot speak, cannot vote by show of hands. What is our proxy? Proxy where is sir? Poll irunda or chit irukuma, chit dabba. So proxy's work is to come take the chit and put in the dabba and go. Sir, about tick pannuma sir, he can tick no. Shareholder tick panni kuduthrom. So you are the postman. You will come, take that shit, put in the dabba and go. You should not do other work. That's why they are not allowing you to vote, not allowing you to speak. Sir, sapana sir, proxy, tea, coffee. That the law is not giving any restriction. Okay. Next. Now, so now I will no sir, for exam, sir. Exam, what remember? Proxy cannot speak. Proxy cannot vote. But what proxy can do? He can only vote by poll. Therefore, proxy can demand a poll if proxy has 10%. That's why limit for proxy is 10%. So cumulatively, if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. Following clear? To demand for a poll 10%, proxy should have 10%. So if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. So before 48 hours, I will send the proxy form which is requested. Are you following? Now, once I send it 48 hours before, others want to know who are the proxies. So on the date of AGM, I can't search who are they. I will come before the itself and get the list. So inspection for proxy can start 24 hours before the AGM. Sir, I want to inspect. The request to inspect. The request for inspection can be 72 hours before the AGM. This is the time limit given by the law. Quickly. Inspection starts 24 hours before AGM. Proxy form cutoff is 48 hours before AGM. 72 hours is in request for inspection. Can I change these time limits? You are allowed to change it if it is beneficial to shareholder. Now tell me, can I increase 24 hours, decrease 24? Increase 48, decrease 48. Increase 72, decrease 72. Follow. Can I increase 24 hours? Can I increase 24 hours? Yes or no? Let's say, no, follow. AGM is on 10th August, 10 a.m. So 24 hours is on 9th August. If you increase 24 hours, it becomes before 10 a.m. So can I do it, guys? Yes or no? Logically apply, guys. Let's say 10 a.m. was the cutoff to submit inspection. You are making it 9 a.m. by making it 25 hours. Is it good for a shareholder? No. Request inspection. No. Inspection starting when inspection can start. Is it good for him? If I increase it? Yes. If I decrease it? No. Inspection can happen only in last 12 hours. Is it good for him? No. So decreases not allowed. Go to 48 hours. 48 hours means it's 10th now. 8th August, 10 a.m. If I increase 48 hours, it becomes 9 a.m. or before. Can you increase 48 hours? No. Because you are reducing the time available. So increases no, reduces. Yes. Simple, guys. Let's say exam cutoff is tomorrow 5 p.m. Suddenly I say surprising by giving a notification. Exam cutoff is tomorrow 1 p.m. Like that, 8th August 10 a.m. is the cutoff for submitting proxy form. If I make it 9 a.m., will you agree? No. That means how it will become 9 a.m. from 10 a.m. if 48 hours are increased. So not allowed. Can I decrease it? Yes. Same way 72 hours. Apply logic. Request for inspection. Can I increase, guys? No. Again, request as an application form. Time increase, so your time is reduced. Can I decrease it? Yes. Are you following, guys? These are time limits. The increase, decrease, they have tested this 48 hours before once, long back. Are you following, guys? So, sir, for exam, what remember in proxy one last time? Maximum 50 shareholders, one proxy. Cumulatively less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Then, if one person has more than 10%, he can be proxy for 1%. Time limit 24, 48, 72. 24 is to start inspection. 48 is for proxy form. 72 is to request for inspection. Decrease or no, I have just given the answer over here. Proxy cannot speak. Proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Proxy can only vote by poll. Hence he can demand for a poll because he has 10. If he has 10%. This is section 105. Proxy can be anybody, member or not member. Now, proxy also came. Our proxy was Woodchanda. Let's say, member also came for meeting. Who will vote? Member will vote. Proxy cannot vote. Sir, I sent 2 proxy forms, which is valid. The one which is sent latest to the company is valid within the time limit which is there in my articles. Are you following, guys? Clear? Perfect. So this point is done. Then 48 hours, 24, 3 days, 72 is done. Proxy form I submitted for original meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Should I submit again proxy form? No. Logic, no. The same proxy is valid for adjourned meeting. But if member attends adjourned meeting, of course proxy will not be valid. Are you following, guys? Next, key points only I am taking. Yeah, proxy has no right to speak, cannot vote by hands, not counted for purpose of. Now why is not counted for quorum? He can't speak, he can't vote. Preference shareholders can't vote, so I don't count him. Here also proxy will not be counted because he cannot vote. Are you following, guys? That's it. No invitation as to proxy, meaning company cannot tell the shareholders, come on, appoint proxy. I can't influence you to appoint proxy. Proxy form kudukanu, correct? I should not invite you to appoint a proxy. Clear, guys? That's it. Then, yeah, if our shareholder attends, proxy will be revoked. Right of shareholder is superior to right to vote. Member voting automatically revokes the proxy. Now, member came with proxy. Can member tell, a resolution pass again? I want to vote now. No. Inime or a future resolution only. Are you following, guys? This is 105. Next to 106 talks about rest. Who cannot vote? Simple. Who cannot vote if a call money is not paid? Calls in arrear. You cannot vote. Then next to company exercise right of lien on shares. Then you cannot vote. Are you following, guys? Clear. Types of voting 107, 108, 109, 110. 107. In every meeting, first we will vote by show of hands. If show of hands fails, or if anybody demands for a poll, then I will go and vote by poll. Are you following, guys? So let's go check what is there in poll section. Now I will only discuss the key points over here. Okay, two key points for poll, guys. Just visualize how poll will be. We'll have those dabbas. You have to come and put the chits here and go. What the chairman will tell. That means I can't give the result immediately. Correct? Because you're all putting chit at the end, I have to count. So once AGM is completed, result will be given within 3 days. And a report will be given to chairman within 7 days. What is report? Who all voted? Who voted yes? Who voted no? How many votes are invalid? Sir, yes or no, or he didn't put the seal properly, or the chit is torn, or instead of writing yes or no, he wrote some abuse. So all those things I will keep it aside in the chit. Are you following, guys? So once AGM is over, result within 3 days, report within 7 days. Are you for all these you can experience when we attend the excursion, AGM excursion, guys, that day. Okay, but poll no more poll voting, guys. Only electronic voting. You can ask questions in the AGM. If it's online AGM, online then the fun of it will reduce, but still. Okay. Last year is online. So this year you have to see. COVID is the reason. Okay. Fine. Now, next, in poll, what are other things? When should I take the poll? I told member can demand a poll. So, when member demands a poll, see, as a chairman or company, I can't decide when they will ask for poll. So I will keep chit ready. I will only keep few things. So if you ask for a poll, let's say voting by show of hands to remove director, show of hands did not work, somebody demanded for a poll, the poll should be taken within 48 hours of completion of meeting, or 48 hours of the time when you request for a poll, within 48 hours. But only in 2 cases, poll should be taken now, immediately. Can you guess what those 2 are? You know both. You know both. Prasanna was the chairman. Satya told, I want to be chairman. Aditya, I can't wait for 48 hours. Upon meeting, I can't keep. So, for appointing chairman, if somebody demanded a poll will take place right away. Or if you want to adjourn the meeting, for adjournment purpose, poll will take place immediately. Logically, how can I take poll after 2 days and adjourn the meeting? So, take the poll immediately, guys. That is section 105 key points. Who can demand a poll? Already I told you. 1/10 of voting power or paid up share capital of 5 lakhs. Are you following? Either you have paid up share capital of 5 lakhs or 1/10 of paid up share capital, you can demand for a poll. That is one. Who can ask for a poll? 2 things. Either chairman by himself can demand for a poll, or if member is asking. Member is asking means you should have how much, guys? 110. Time of taking the poll. In case of adjournment or appointment of chairman, take it immediately. I am revising again. Any other case within 48 hours of demanding for the poll. Two important timelines. Result in 3 days, report in 7 days. Then you will have 2 witness, all of that. They will all be taken care of. Are you following, guys? Report will tell how many favor, how many against, how many are invalid votes. All of this. Clear, guys? So we are done with 2 sections. 107 voting by show of hands, 109 voting by poll. Now we have 2 related sections, 108, 110. Most common voting today is 108, electronic mode of voting. 110 is what? Postal ballot. Now follow here. In postal ballot, what he is saying, why postal ballot came in, I want to include a lot of people to vote. AGM, Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. Do you think everybody will attend? 500 people also difficult. How will 1 lakh people come? I need stadium. Difficult. So, they used to tell for some important decision, list of a few things. You need to vote only by sending post. But today they are saying, we have e-mode up. So, if any provision asks you to vote by postal ballot, it is sufficient if you vote in electronic mode. That means in today reality, what is in practice is only 107 and that's why it's next to each other. 107 voting by show of hands, 108 electronic mode. 109 and 110 are dead provisions, meaning 109 poll will happen in electronic mode. Electronic mode, it's fine, everybody is able to vote. You don't have to demand for a poll. Are you following? Very rarely poll gets demanded now. 110 is postal ballot. Voting by postal ballot, you go to section 108 e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now, what are the things which require postal ballot in 110? They have given list of few things. Now, if you remember this, whenever these procedures come, you should know in your answer should also write postal ballot. Alteration of object clause under section 4 of MOA. That is section 13. Alteration of object clause. Alteration of articles for inserting few provisions for private company. Alteration of private to public company. Section 14. Change of registered office outside the local limits of city, town. This is nothing but ROC to ROC. Buyback of shares 68. Then any unutilized money of prospectus which is going to be used for a different purpose. Section 27. Issue of shares with differential voting rights and variation of rights. 43 Rule 4 and 48. Sale of whole of undertaking. These are final syllabus 180 and 151. These things you have to be aware of. For these things you need postal ballot under section 110. Are you following, guys? So object clause, all these things. These areas I need postal ballot. But postal ballot is not required if company is an OPC or number of members are up to 200. Number of members only less than 200. So I don't need postal ballot. Are you following, guys? That means if my company has 170 members and it's doing a buyback, do I need postal ballot? No. No need any postal ballot. Are you guys following? Now what is the time limit for postal ballot? Follow. If AGM is here, the notice should be sent to members at least, no, not notice, sir. The company will place advertisement 5 days before, that is different. Scrutinize the report in 7 days, sir. 1 second. Okay. So, minimum, the shareholder should receive the postal ballot at least minimum 30 days before the AGM. Then he can start voting. When he can start voting, anytime in this period, there will be a start date of voting. Before you do start date, at least 5 days before, you have to give a newspaper ad that company has sent a postal ballot to everybody. You can start voting now. Then these replies will start coming into the company. company will start collecting these letters and they will start classifying them. Report should be given within 7 days from close of the AGM. Are you following, guys? So 5 days before the voting period, prepaid envelope, then request to send, within 30 days. So from the time you receive the letter, you need to reply within 30 days. That means what they are trying to say, minimum time is 30 days. You can even send it 60 days earlier. So minimum is 30 days. They should get at least 30 days before. Upon he can reply within 30 days before AGM. That means and I have to give 5 days notice. So the time for him to get postal ballot is not 30 days given in law. It's interpretation. He has to get it at least 30 days before and he will start voting once he gets it, and he has to reply within 30 days. The voting period munadi 5 days before I give a newspaper ad. What typically happens, I send the postal ballot some 60 days before. I will tell voting period will start in the last 30 days and I will give a newspaper ad that voting is going to start. Once I get the letter back, I will prepare report within 7 days. Anything which comes after AGM, I will not consider. Then the letter which is sent to member, it should be a prepaid envelope. That means I can't expect the member to buy stamp. I will send it to him along with the stamp and you will also give the notice on the website. Are you guys following? If any of the employee of company tears these letters or mishandles with them, imprisonment or punished up to 6 months. Now these procedures are not that relevant because it's, what to say, it's again dead postal ballot. What timeline is important for me? Electronic vote is very, very important. Here what they are saying, okay, cutoff date, perfect, at least previous day 5 p.m. Yeah, this timeline let me give you guys. This timeline only is more important for exam. AGM for electronic mode. First understand, the notice for electronic mode voting should come to you at least 21 days before the AGM. That means he is trying to communicate, when you send the notice in section 101 and 136, when you send that circulation, along with that I will send instructions for how do you do the electronic voting. What instruction will be there? Log into this website, put your shareholder number, put this your mobile number, generate password, create an account. Such account should be created at least 7 days before. This 7 days is called cutoff date. Are you following, guys? What do you mean by cutoff date? If you don't sign up, then you can't vote. Minimum is how much? Can the company increase 7 days? No. It's going against shareholder. Can I reduce 7 days? Yes. Again same logic. See, if I make it plus, then you are giving less time to sign up. Not allowed. Can I make this 0? Can I tell even on the date of AGM you can sign up and vote? Yes. Are you following? Yes, 7 can be increased. 7 cannot be decreased. Sorry, opposite. 7 cannot be increased. 7 can be decreased. Are you following, guys? Okay. Are you understanding genuinely? Hello? Now, the voting should be open for minimum 3 days in such a way that voting ends on the previous day at 5 p.m. So minimum, I can keep voting even for all the 7 days open. I can keep voting even for all the 21 days open. That's my wish. But minimum is 3 days. Previous of AGM 5 p.m. ko voting should end. Are you following, guys? So these are our timelines. Look at this. Cutoff date is not earlier than 7. Place on website. Give details of how do you log in, user ID, password, time period. Notice should also be published in 2 newspapers at least 21 days before. E-voting shall be open at least for 3 days and close 5 p.m. before the date of AGM. And you will again give a report within 3 days of closing. That's what is given here. The scrutinizer will make a summarized report submitted to chairman 3 days after and in the AGM we will give the result. Because it's online voting, it's possible on the same day. Sir, section 108 Are you following, guys? What's the time limit? From AGM, 21 days before you send the notice and give a notice plus newspaper ad over here. Cut-off date should be at least minimum 7 days before that, and then voting at least for 3 days, close previous day 5 p.m. and report within 3 days after AGM. Are you following, guys? For which company is e-voting mandatory? They have again given that. This is important. For all companies listed and other companies having 1,000 or more members. Are you following? If I have 1,000 or more members or listed, electronic voting is mandatory for all resolutions. Are you following, guys? Not the ones listed. So now can I say that section 110 whatever is listed, few items, they will be voted as per 108 for any company plus listed company 108 plus any other company which has more than equal to 1,000 members. So let me ask a question. Let's say Tata Motors is issuing bonus shares. Should they do e-voting? So should they do e-voting, guys? Tata Motors has how many members? No. Is bonus share there in postal ballot list? No. But Tata Motors has more than 1,000 members, of course. So they will go for e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now let's say Tata Power has only 850 members. Assume it's not a listed company. Not a listed company having 850 members. They are doing a buyback. Should they do electronic voting? Yes or no? Yes. Even though they have 850 members, buyback is listed in section 110 which requires postal ballot. Anything in postal ballot you have to do e-vote. You don't care about number of members. Last, Tata Motors, other company, has 172 members. They are doing bonus issue. Assume it is a unlisted company. Should they do e-voting? No. Tata Motors unlisted. They have less than 1,000 members. It is not listed even in postal ballot section. No need to do e-voting. So instead of bonus, let's say they are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have to do e-voting because it is postal ballot. Buyback is mentioned. Are you following? If you have less than 200 members, I don't no need to do postal ballot. Then what about that? We saw section 110. 110 says, for these cases we have to do e-voting. However, following companies no need to transact any business through postal. But if you have less than 200, so let's say Tata Motors is having 172 members. They are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have less than 200. No, they have less than 200. But it's specified here. Now is it in the conflict? One part says less than 200, no need. Other part says buyback. So now you will go. Now there's a conflict within the provisions. Rule of harmonious construction. Now what I should do? Try to follow all provisions. So better go for e-voting. Are you following his interpretation of statutes? Clear? Okay. Understanding where you apply. That's it. Rule of harmonious construction. With this 110 is over. Let's look at section numbers again. We are going to close this chapter very soon now. That's it. Chapter is over. Almost 96. AGM. 97. Tribunal to call AGM. 98. Tribunal to call EGM. 99. Punishment. 100. EGM. 101. Notice. 102. Expletive statement. 103. Quorum. 104. Chairman. 105. Proxy. 106. Who cannot vote? 107. Show of hands. 108. E-vote. 109. Poll. 110. Postal ballot. 111. Circular resolution. 115. Special notice. 112. Representative of governor state. 113. Representative of company. 114. Special or resolution. 117, file to ROC within 30 days in board or special. 116, adjourn meeting. Next to 118 and 119. Before I come here, let's do the last 3 sections, small ones. 122 is over. It says 1% company can no need meetings. How will I have meeting with myself? Okay. Next, rather I'm following what I told. 122, 1% company, no meeting with yourself. 121 is a new section, not new section, it's there. Report of AGM applicable for a listed company. Intimate ROC within that AGM was held, because sometimes they don't hold AGM until AGM is held. So 121 says for listed companies at least, if AGM is held, give a report to ROC within 30 days saying details of what time quorum came, what all we did in the meeting, file it with ROC. 120. Now there are many documents we have to maintain. This proxy form, then this explanatory statement, notice, everything should be in hard copy or electronic mode. 120 says for the purpose of this chapter, whatever documents are needed, if it's kept in electronic mode, it is sufficient. So 120, 21, 22 is over. Are you following, guys? 118, 119 is similar. 118 is minutes. 119 is inspection of minutes. These two gets over. Meetings chapter subject to procedures are left. What is procedures? 88 to 95. I will do that later, not now. 118 and 119. Quickly, minutes is what, guys? Minutes of meeting. I will keep one book for all meetings, a separate book. One book for type of meeting. AGM ko one book, EGM ko one book, meeting of creditors one book, meeting of board meeting one book. Now this book will I maintain with page number or without page number? They say maintain with page number. And then this have to be preserved permanently. You have to preserve it permanently. It has to be preserved. Are you guys following? Next, this minutes should be signed by whom? CSR. No, this should be depends. Minutes of which meeting? Minutes of board meeting or minutes of general meeting? Both should be signed by chairman. Correct? Chairman of that meeting. Within how long? Within? Minutes should be signed within 30 days from conclusion of the respective meeting. Now what if chairman died or chairman unable to sign, guys? Unable to sign forward. In board meeting, it will be chairman of next meeting. In general meeting, anybody else authorized by the board. What is the logic here, guys? General meeting happens yearly once. I can't wait for 1 year to sign. So board, anybody else authorized by board. In board meeting, if a chairman dies, we will immediately keep another board meeting to find a new chairman. You saw that Varis movie. We will fight for the chairman. So chairman of next meeting. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you following, guys? So minutes should be signed within 30 days. Board meeting, chairman of this meeting or chairman of next meeting. This you hear chairman. If not, anybody else authorized by the board. Are you guys able to follow? This is section 118. And 118 also says what to include in minutes. Someone threw an egg on the chairman. Can I write that? No. Someone came and slapped the chairman on the stage. Can I write that? No. Minutes only has only material things which is not detrimental to the interest of the. It can be favorable, unfavorable, related to the important discussion, not immaterial things. Are you following, guys? Last, inspection, which is section 119. Minutes can be inspected by whom? Any members. How much you should charge? Inspection to free. I will charge rupees 10 per page. If you want print, if you want copies, na patro per page. Inspection it is free. When I can inspect? Business hours. Just because it's business hours, you can't come full day. Company will decide any 2 hours range, 3 to 5, 11 to 1, around that time you can come. Are you following? So inspection of minutes, key points. Who can inspect? Members. What to pay for inspection? Free. Where I will inspect? Where the books of accounts are kept? Registered office or inspect at the registered office for free during business hours 2 hours. If you ask for soft copy, can soft copy be sent? Yes, soft copy can send an email, but only for last 3 years. Why last 3 years? Act came in 2013. That time soft copy is available only for 3 years. So they told 3 years. Hard copy any number of years. If you want hard copy Xerox, 10 rupees per page. These are the core provisions of inspection again. Who can inspect? Shareholder. Where? Registered office or wherever books are kept. How much to pay? Free. How much to pay for inspection? Free. What time? Business hours. In the time range of 2 hours. Soft copy, yes, for last 3 years. Hard copy, 10 rupees per page. Are you guys following, guys? This is about minutes. 3 years is only for soft copy, guys. You can inspect even last 10 years minutes. Next, 7 days for. If you ask for these copies, soft or hard copy, it should be given to you within 7 days. When you ask for hard or soft copy, given to you within 7 days. Any key point, if I am not telling this immediately prompt, we'll add it over here. Are you following, guys? Give it within 7 days. With this, we are done with meetings. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Okay. Now we are done from 96 to 148 is fully completed. Procedures, I will come back to it before we go for lunch break. Lunch only at 1:30, guys. We will do one more chapter and finish off this. Charges, section 77 to 87. Let's finish off charges. Once charges gets over, we will have only, not break, we have only 88 to 95, then 77 to 148 is done. I will do that part also. Procedure is important, especially expected question 89 and 90 is important, BO and SBO. Now I always give for every exam something called expected questions for last 6 attempts by giving a trend, and it is always worked out where we get 60-70 marks easily from that. This time many are asking what I will do trend analysis. This is the first attempt, so we are basically restarting the whole thing. Anything can be asked from the act. I can release a video saying what are all the important areas. I can't call it expected questions. Are you following, guys? Then it's not. But the whole idea of me doing it every attempt was, we used to find that trend and it always used to work. Books of accounts, they will always ask untested areas. So that list I can still give, but I can tell what is important. Expected question can come only after 2 or 3 more attempts in new syllabus, but you will not be there till then. Okay. But I will try to release a video of important questions. I will rename it to important questions instead of expected questions. Okay. Later I will give it after a week, or even today if time is there, we will record in the end, guys. I can give list of sections which are important, 1 to 148. We will write everything in the end and write A, B, C, which is A, B and C. That's it. Okay, fine. Charges, guys, simple chapter, 15 minutes we can finish revision. In this chapter, if you forget time limit, write what? 30 days. Suppose 30 days or 14 days. But you can't forget, guys. In section now. Okay. Charges. Quickly, what is charges? Many people don't know. Hold on, guys. We'll do this chapter very easy and small one.
Maximum time allowed for minutes. Maximum time allowed for entering minutes.
30 days. Vignesh, 30 தான போட்டுருக்கோம். இதுக்குள்ள minutes எழுதணும்னு சொல்லியா? Okay, minutes should be signed by whom? Within how many days? 30 days போட்டுருக்கா? Okay, one more important point, guys, because they asked question. Going back to section 118, minutes should be prepared by how many days? Vignesh is asking. The minutes shall be prepared and signed within 30 days of the conclusion. I told 30 days. So if I have to sign within 30 days, you have to prepare within 30 days. Are you following, guys? Got it, Vignesh? Okay. Any recording students of law coming here? This is not that Vignesh. Okay. Follow. The recording padavanga puriyum, guys, leave it. Fine. Yes, puriyala. Dhyaneshwar. என்ன Dhaneshwar? No, இதுதான் Dhaneshwar. Yes, raise hand. Recording Dhaneshwar. Okay. Fine. No, recording batch we use some names, guys. Some of them are here. Okay. Dhaneshwar is famous now. Okay, fine. Yes, Shanmugam. Where is he? Varliya Shanmugam. Third floor. Home. Oh, recording Shanmugam. Hi when you are seeing. Okay. Send me a hi when you see us. Okay. Suppose our partner. Okay. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Section 77. Follow, guys. What is charge? I'll just give you brief about charge. What is charges, guys? Let's say Vijay Mallya has taken loan from ICICI Bank for 800 crores. Okay. Let's say this loan was taken on 7th April 2024. How sir is taking loan now? Example. Okay. Let's say again from State Bank of India, Vijay Mallya took another loan of 500 crores on 5th May 2024. Again from HDFC, he took 600 crores loan on 6th June 2024. Okay. Now, for all these loans, Vijay Mallya gave his house as security. UBCD terrace la irukum, maadila irukum. Let's say in Bangalore, top guys, let's say he gave this house as security. Okay. Now, as usual, Vijay Mallya did not pay, left to UK. Okay. Now, who will get this house? Which bank? Which bank, guys? Who will get this house, guys? Which bank? ICICI Bank. This is now SBI Bank is saying, I didn't know about this loan. தெரிஞ்சதா நான் கொடுத்துக்க மாட்டேன் 500 கோடி loan. Correct? Now, how can I give the same security for loan again? Correct? Sir, I created dummy fake documents. I gave it. Bank gave loan without knowing. So, SBI will know about the previous loan only by asking Vijay Mallya. So, Vijay Mallya did not disclose. How will I know about the previous loan? Correct? So, that's why we have a concept called charge. Who has charge of the asset? Who is in charge of this asset? It depends on not on the date of loan. We don't care about this. When this loan is registered with ROC, that is called registration of charge. Let's say ICICI is registered on 15th June 2024. SBI registered on 15th May 2024. HDFC registered on, let's say, 12th June 2024. Now, who has the first right? SBI only registered first. They will get the first right of the loan. Who has second? HDFC on 12th June. They get it second. ICICI third. Even though they gave the loan first, they get it third. Logic is SBI, when they are giving loan on 5th May, they will check with ROC what are the list of loan with Vijay Mallya. That day, that's why I gave this. That means whose responsibility is to check that loan is registered? ICICI. So ICICI will not even release the funds if Vijay Mallya has not registered this with ROC. That is practical point of it. Are you following? Understanding what is charge up? It's not the date of loan. It's the date when the loan is registered with ROC by creating a charge. Creating a charge now who has right over the asset. Loan can be of three types. Loan could be a mortgage loan. Loan could be an hypothecation. Loan could be a pledge. What's the difference? Mortgage is for an immovable property where I give the property's documents and take the loan. What is hypothecation? Same for an immovable property where I give the documents and take the loan. Are you following? I'm Ola driver. I need loan. So I can't surrender car and take loan. What I'll do with the loan? So I will surrender the car's documents and take loan, and asset also is with me and I drive the car. Following? Pledge is a case again for movable property, but you also surrender the goods, gold loan. Give the gold, take the loan. Are you following, guys? So hypothecation and pledges for movable goods. The difference is pledge you surrender the goods. Hypothecation you don't surrender the goods. Mortgage is for an immovable property. In mortgage there is no concept of surrendering the immovable property. Are you following, guys? So for any of these types of loans, for creating a security, you create a charge. We have two types of charges. One is fixed, one is floating charge. Fixed and floating. What is fixed charge? A charge created typically on fixed assets. The logic here is my assets are fixed in nature. PPE remains in my business. Inventory keeps on going up and down. Debtors keeps on going up and down. It keeps on floating, guys. So it's called a floating charge. Fixed charge is created on assets which are fixed in nature in the business. Floating is created on assets which are floating in nature. Where risk is high? Floating charge risk is high. So sometimes a floating charge becomes a fixed charge, and that is called crystallization of charge. So what, when it becomes crystallization, we'll take those points. Yeah, we reached it. Okay. Yeah. So when does a floating charge become a fixed charge? So just now I told you we have two types of charges, floating and fixed charge. When floating becomes fixed, it's called crystallization. Why it's called crystallization? Floating means water floats. To make it crystal, it becomes ice. So crystallization of floating, that's how the name has come, but don't write that in exam. Exam, what is important? When company is ordered to be wound up, court order, then the floating charge becomes fixed charge. That means these assets cannot be used. The stock cannot be sold. Debtors will be frozen. Are you following? Company ceases to carry on without winding up. COVID came, so I stopped doing the business. When official receiver or liquidator is appointed in the process of winding up, default in payment of principal or interest kudukla, principal kudukla, creditors enforce their. Creditors are saying, come on, give my security now. I want to enforce my right of selling your security. Or any other terms and conditions is violated. What terms? They will tell. At all points of time, inventory should be at least 100. If it drops, then if you don't rectify it, then violation of some terms. Are you following? These points are important. You have to memorize and keep. When floating charge becomes fixed charge. Are you following, guys? Clear? So this is basically understanding what is a charge, what are the types of charges, fixed and floating. Now quickly we will go to the provisions. Section 77. What is 77? Duty of company to register the charge. From first it is duty of company. In our example, it's duty of Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya should register the charge. He is the company for Kingfisher. From the date of loan, charge has to be registered within. If you fail to register within 30 days, then you have time of next 30 days. You have to do it with additional fees. If you fail here also, it is next 60 days with something called ad valorem fees. What is ad valorem fees? Ad valorem fees is a percentage on the loan. So more delay, na percentage will keep going up based on time. So it just to scare the person. So in exam they will ask time limit directly, or they will tell loan was taken on, let's say 7th Feb. Today it is 16th May. What should the company do? They have not registered. You have to compute. 16th May is in the first 30 days. No. Is it in the next 30 days? No. Is it in the next 60 days? Yes. Then within next 60 days you have to register the charge with ad valorem fees. Like this we will have questions. Are you following, guys? Now the charge that you register is for a secured loan or unsecured loan? The chapter is applicable only if it's secured loan. Secured loan register pandra. Otherwise what's the point? What security I will take? So for that we have something called verification of documents. Document of security, correct? So if the property is located wholly in India or partly in or outside India, the secured property, let's say I gave security of building Vijay Mallya house wholly in India. What do you mean by property partly in India, partly outside India? Flight, some days India, some day outside India. Ship, partly in India, partly outside. It's not house on the border, sir. Bedroom is here, kitchen is there. No. It's property timing when it's there. In that case, how do you validate the document? They are saying follow method. What is method B here? Under the hand of the director or an authorized officer of the charge holder. Who is the charge holder? Bank. The bank, someone should sign. If the property is wholly in India, partly in India or partly, if the property is fully outside India, foreign property I am giving as security, they are saying either use A, B or C. For what? To authorize the document. A now actually verified by a certificate under the seal of the company. B is what we just know, so charge holder, or under the hand of some other person other than the company who is interested in the charge or mortgage. Some third person who has some kind of interest here. Maybe someone who took the same asset, the previous bank who gave the loan. Are you following, guys? Clear? These people will authenticate. This could be maybe MCQ question, whatever comes. Now let's say, if you register after this time, what happens? It doesn't matter the date of loan, who registers first. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's it. Now consequence of non-registration, your loan will be treated as an unsecured loan until you register. The charge registered first will have right over charge registered later. Next, in case the property, this last concept, separate concept. In case property where the charge is already registered and is sold with the permission of charge holder. Sir, I bought a car on EMI basis, I gave some security. Now this car I am selling by asking the bank. Then what? Let's say you buy a house. After buying the house, you found out your house already has loan. Who has to pay that? You will only pay. That's why they will check EC, they will tell. So, where the asset is sold with the permission of it is the duty of the company acquiring it, new buyer, to get the charge registered. So, if I sell an asset to you on which already loan is there, I am released because I told the bank, the new buyer only will. That's why when the transaction happens, you get a bank certificate that everything is clear. We call that EC, encumbrance certificate. That's very important. And the certificate of register, that means there is no encumbrance on the asset. This is section 77. Once 77 is over, chapter is over. Rest of the sections are just small sections which we will quickly get through. 78. Now if 77 says Vijay Mallya has to register. 78. Now, but risk is for whom? Bank. So if 77, if the company doesn't register, then who has to register? Charge holder has to register. Within how many days? They have not given any time limit. So first time is 30, 60. I will wait for the first 30 days. Near the failure, any time after this, the bank can register. So that bank is called. So we have Vijay Mallya, we have charge holder who is the Vijay Mallya is not replying, not registering, cash mattu vaangita. So charge holder, bank will go and register with will ROC blindly register? No. They will cross check with Vijay Mallya. Whenever ROC is cross checking, time is not 30 days, it is 14 days. So they will cross check wait for 14 days. Vijay Mallya as usual did not give any reply, then ROC will proceed for registration. If he gives a reply saying yes, I took loan, then ROC will go ahead and register it. Only if he gives an objection, no, I never took the loan, which is not going to happen. But if he gives an objection, then ROC will accordingly deal with the objection. This is section number. What is 78? Charge holder to register. If company fails in any time limit, when charge holder registers, ROC will cross check with the company, wait for 14 days. Based on the response, they will proceed. Are you following, guys? This is section 78. Next is section 79. 79 talks about modification. See, it's not always that what loan you took now will remain same. Sometimes I will change interest rate. Sometimes I will change repayment period. Sometimes I will change the amount. Sometimes I will change the security itself. Remove this house, keep some other house, like that. Okay. Following. So for this is called modification of charge. If you modify, should you inform ROC? Yes. If you change your sign itself, you have to inform ICA. Correct. Change your address, you have to inform ICA in your SSP portal. If you are not doing it secondary, but you have to inform. So what is the information time limit? Inform within the time limit as given in 77. 77 is 30, 60. Are you guys following, guys? What is modification? Be aware of the points, don't mug up. Which one you should mug up? Crystallization could be direct question. DRS could be direct question. Enquiries in 143 could be direct question. Here they will ask if it's a modification or not. Change in other than bank rate. What do you mean? 1 to 1 we are changing. Let's change interest rate. Other than bank rate, rate is changed for everybody by RBI. Then everybody has to file. Modify the terms and conditions of existing charge through an agreement. Intimate. Modifying by enhancing or decreasing. Loan is going up or coming down. I have to intimate. Not applicable in case of a working capital loan க்கு intimate பண்ண வேண்டாம். ஏன்னா working capital limit மாறினே இருக்குமா daily. அப்ப daily you intimate no. Working, so two exceptions here. Interest other than bank rate and working capital no need to intimate. Okay. Partial release of charge. That means asset la partially releasing. House, ground floor release from charge, or 5 acres of land, 1 acre released because I repaid 30%. Then you have to intimate ROC. Change in repayment schedule, intimate ROC. Or if you are creating something called a pari passu. What is this? For example, what is pari passu? In our example here, who has first right? SBI. Second, HDFC. Third, ICICI. Now I am saying everybody are equal. One, மூணு பேரும் equal இருக்கலாம். No first, second, third. We will all take equal. Let's create an equal charge. Somehow Vijay Mallya convinced all these banks. Okay. Following. Then that is called a pari passu charge. In the money changes panna, it's called modification. Time limit for modification, guys. 30, 30 and 60. Are you guys following? So what is section 77? Duty of company to register the charge. 78. Charge holder register if company fails. So 77, 78. So company fails plus 78. Charge holder. 79. Modification. Are you following? Next 80. Date of notice of charge. This is basically a principle of doctrine of constructive notice. What is doctrine of constructive notice? Let's say Vijay Mallya took a loan. Now fourth bank vara மாட்டறதுக்கு RBL bank is coming, yes bank is coming and giving loan. Yes bank சொல்றான் ஐயோ நீ loan கொடுத்தியா எனக்கு தெரியல. Not the fault of Vijay Mallya. It means if it is already publicly available, you should be aware of that. Are you following? It's like, let's say somebody is getting married. Then after marriage, the other person found out it's the fourth marriage. So you can't blame the person because that person mentioned in matrimony website already 3 marriages completed. Nee paakla, not my fault. That means already disclosed in ROC. If you don't know about that, it's not my fault. That is section 80. It's called date of notice of charge. Date of notice of charge says what? It says where the company creates a register of charge, if any person acquires it, then it is deemed that he is aware of that, even if you have not read it. Are you following, guys? If party not aware of charge, company is not responsible for the loss. Doctrine of constructive notice, because charge is a public document under section 399. 399 says all public documents, MOA, AOA, charge, deemed that public has read. Doctrine of constructive notice. Are you guys following? Okay. Next 80 is done. 81. 81, when I used to teach, if you watch my recording, I would have told. Not that, I will come to it at the end. Okay. 82 and 83 we will finish. I will come to 82 and 83. What is 84? Simple. If you appoint a liquidator, the liquidator is called in this chapter manager or official receiver. Intimate ROC in. Tell it loudly so they can hear in recording. Intimate ROC within 30 days. You guys heard it, guys? Super. Okay. So in 84, liquidator appointed should be intimated to ROC within 30 days. Manager or official receiver is called. That is section 84 over. 85. Not there in the solli kuduthirpen. But I will explain why it is there. Okay. It is there, guys. It's a special section. These two are there. We will come to it at the end. Okay. Are you following, guys? 81 and 85. So 84 then next 86 punishment. Need a section la follow pannana punishment. 87 very simple. Condonation of delay. Sir, the time limit follow pannala sir. Then you request central government, give them a suitcase and get the what is it? Charge register. Don't write suitcase, guys. You can request for delay. Give a just an equitable reason. Then they can what to say? Register the charge. It also talks about rectification. Revision of already I filed the charge. I made a mistake. Rectification of charge. Rectification and condonation of delays 87. Let's write all the section numbers once and write what is left over. 77. Duty to register the charge. 78. Charge holder. 79. Modification of charge. 80. Date of notice. 81 for the time being not there. 85. Time being not there. 82, 83 we are yet to see. We finished 84. Official receiver or liquidator within 30 days intimate. 85 we wrote that. 86 penalty. 87 condonation of delay and rectification for all the previous sections. Whatever you want to rectify, modification, this, that. Now we just have to do 82, 83 and then 81, 85 is there, guys. Let me write it. Okay. Guys, 81, 85 is. Lot of syllabus. Okay, 81, 85 is. Okay, everybody told here. Again, don't tell not there. I will explain what it is. What is 81, 85? Basically, in old syllabus, in study mat, ICA gave a notification saying these sections are removed from syllabus, but part there in Act. Now, new syllabus, this is there in the study mat, but ICA is yet to give a notification for 81 and 85. So, these are the new amendments in syllabus apart from foreign company, FEMA, LLP, but secret amendment, nobody knows. It's there in our syllabus because before they removed, now they didn't remove. So, I will take 81, 85 in the end in some time. Let me finish 82 and 83. What is 82, 83? Satisfaction of charge. What do you mean by satisfaction of charge? Satisfaction is once loan is repaid or asset is changed or anything, security is completed or whatever, the loan is completed, then the company or charge holder should intimate ROC. Generally, charge holder won't intimate. He got the loan repaid, bank will leave, ICICI bank will leave. So it is Vijay Mallya's responsibility to intimate ROC. Will you intimate after your work is done? No. If you finish repaid loan, you will be happy. After order is done on Zomato, you won't even go to the app until you want to place the next order. You don't give the rating, correct? So, same way here, we don't give satisfaction, we don't intimate ROC. So they are saying the company should intimate ROC within 30 days of satisfaction of charge. But nobody will do it in 30 days. So they are giving additional time limit of 300 days inclusive of 30 days. So it's 330 plus 270 days. At least for 300 days ku intimate pannu. Adum pannana, go to 87, get request and intimate ROC. Sir, na intimate pannala sir. Okay, so what is 82 guys? Satisfaction within 30 days or 300 days. Now when Vijay Mallya tells ROC that I have paid, will ROC believe? No. What they should do? Cross check with the charge holder and wait for 14 days. If they reply saying yes, yes, surprisingly he paid, then I will close it. Illa he did not pay, then we will keep going negotiation. If charge holder doesn't reply, then ROC will record satisfaction of charge. Next section. Nobody informed guys. Loan is repaid. Company didn't inform. Nobody informed. 300 days over. ROC themselves found out. How? Suddenly in news they saw Vijay Mallya repaid all the loans. He's coming back to India guys. So ROC is like, inform. So ROC by themselves will record satisfaction of charge. Suo moto recording of satisfaction of charge by ROC where company fails in section 82. In this case what ROC will do? They won't cross check with you. You touch the ROC's ego. First our loan cancel padino. He will cancel the charge basically on the loan. After cancelling, he will just intimate the company and charge holder within. He won't wait for reply and all. You never told me, why should I wait for your reply? If I find out suo moto ROC will cancel the charge and intimate the company within company and charge holder. That's 82 and 83. Sir, exam what is important for 82 and 83? 82. Company has to record satisfaction of charge with ROC within 30 days. Additional pay overall 300 days. Once you intimate ROC will cross check with charge holder and wait for based on reply, objection, no objection, they will take the decision. If you don't intimate ROC, then ROC in section 83, suo moto will record satisfaction of charge whenever they come to know about it in whatever way. Then they will cancel and then intimate company and ROC within 30 days. This is 82 and 83. Are you guys following? Quickly, let's go for 81, 85. 81 and 85 is nothing but what guys? Register of charges. 81 is the register to be maintained by whom? ROC or company? Yeah, 81 is by ROC, 85 is by. In the book where you can find this, I would have given a separate page. I would have given a separate 171 to 174, new additions in Companies Act. Why I gave it separately, I say I will later tell. Again, I can remove this chapter as it is. So new provisions added after foreign company, you will find it, guys. We have 5 sections in prospectus, 2 in charges. That's it. What is this? Basically, register of charges kept by ROC, register of charges kept by every company, section 85. Register of charges kept by registrar. The registrar has to maintain a register of charges for every company. Basically, have you seen the MCA website where you file charges? That's the ROC's register. That's it, section over. Are you following, guys? That is the register of ROC. How do you get that? By register is open for inspection for all persons. Anybody can inspect by paying prescribed fees. I don't have the time to go to Google and show, but let me show. Small, if you just, this is the website, guys. Load. Sometimes it will not load, guys, not my fault. Okay, fine. Yeah, so here you can search MCA service, complaints, then master data, view companies master data, and then you can search register of charges, document related services. Can you see here? View public documents. I will click on view public documents, and then you can search. If you search here and pay fees means, you can see it. Following, guys. Okay. This is the register kept by ROC. You can inspect by paying fees. 85. What is the register to be kept by company? Company shall maintain a register at its register office. So 2 registers, one with ROC, one company will keep with company. Both should match. This register shall include all details of fixed and floating charges. It should contain details of all details of modification, satisfaction. That means modification is 79, satisfaction 82. It will be authenticated by the board or secretary or any person authorized by the board. If you want to inspect, either go to the ROC website or member or creditor can inspect the register during business hours without any fees and applicable fees for others. Important. See, now if member wants to inspect in ROC, anga pay fees pay pannu. In ROC, everyone should pay fees. But member and creditor alone, if you go to the company, you can inspect for free and applicable fees for others. And you preserve it for register of charges preserved again permanently. Second thing preserved permanently. One is this is register of charges preserved permanently. Are you guys following? Clear? Any doubts still here, guys? Okay. This is 81, 85. Mark these as important. If ICA is smart, they are smart. They know it's there. Students studying old syllabus will think new topics, FEMA, LLP, foreign company. Are you following, guys? This also you have to be aware. If ICA is smart, they will ask from here, guys. Clear? Fine. With this, we are done with charges chapter. Super. Okay. So we are done from 77 to 148, subject to 88 to 95. Can I do 88 to 95 and go for lunch? Just 10 minutes. 2 o'clock sharp to 1 hour lunch. 2 to 3. 2 to 3, guys. Come on, I told you marathon day is going to be hard, guys. I have not even eaten breakfast from morning. I woke up, came to class, guys. Come on. 2 o'clock. 2. I will just finish 88 to 95. Then we will go. Okay. Fine. Fine, we will go for a vote, guys. We will go for a voting. By show of hands, section 107. 107. How many of you, sir, finish off 80 to 95 quickly in 15 minutes and then go for lunch? Oh, vote, yes. How many of you post lunch? I think it's a tie, guys. Casting vote. We will go ahead with this. Okay. Fine. Chairman has decided the casting vote. I will proceed for another 15 minutes and finish this sharp 2 o'clock. Whatever happens, 2 to 3 lunch break. See, post lunch you will be tired. That's why first half I want to keep more, guys. Okay. If you are hungry, just take the water. Nothing will happen, guys. I think some of you are doing fasting also today. It's very good for health. Drink some water. If you are very hungry, if you have some chips or chocolate, you can eat. Shreya has a big chocolate, guys. Take it from her. Okay, follow, guys. See, marathon dinner, it will be like this, guys. First of all, 1:30 you lunch say சாப்பிடக்கூடாது. Exam is 2 to 5. 1:30 you lunch சாப்பிடுவியா? Fine. Third floor. Let them meet. Okay. Third floor open lunch. See, I forgot to tell you. In all my classes for the last 5 years, I allow students to eat in class. Did I not never tell you? Oh, I don't know. I forgot it. But you can eat chips and all in class, guys. Second half, if you want, you can keep eating and eat popcorn and you watch the match. Oh, sorry, class. Inniki dhaan unga match. Okay. Fine. Okay, come on, guys. 25 minutes left for 2 o'clock. 88 to 95, we will finish. Every delay from now will be added, guys. Come on. That's it. With this, so if we finish this now, 77 to 148, half companies act over. In first half, second half, I will start off with FEMA, LLP, foreign company Mursta. I will again come back to the first half, share capital, all of that. Preliminary round, you wanted, guys, what is private company, what is public company, what is 1%, what is section 8. Maybe that recording I'll give you if you want. So I thought these are the core provisions. This is the first panel. Okay, fine. 88 to 95 is the procedures in meetings chapter, guys. In this, what is not there? 93 is not there. Then 92 the annual return. 95 I used to tell not there, but it is there. 88 talks about register of. 88 subsection 4 talks about foreign. 89 is BO. 90 is SBO. 91 is closing. 92 is annual return. 94 is place of keeping, register of members. If you all focus, 20 minutes we can complete this. Fine, guys. Start. Okay. Come on. Can we start, guys? Come on. Yes. Fine. Let's start off. Let me go easy ones, guys. 95 also is a secret amendment added now, but it's a very small section. It says, we will go to that page is right here. So I'll go here. 95, section A, one line now. Register to be evidence. For example, Radharam Kiranda, you took 1,000 rupees loan. I didn't repay to him. Now, in court I am saying I never took the loan. What is the evidence? Don't tell recording is happening. Assume no camera is there. What is the evidence, sir? No evidence. Correct? So, in court if you need evidence, you need something in writing, guys. So, registers to be, all the registers maintained in this section or in this act is equal to be evidence in court. So, tomorrow MCA can't tell, nee handwritten file panla. I will tell, 92, I filed, look at this evidence. So, all the registered maintains are evidences. Are you following, guys? That's it. Section 95 is done. Clear up? Are you following? Next. 90 and 91, let me close. Two new sections, mark them as important. BO and SBO. Let's say for example, 89, 90, yes. Let's say for example, we have Vignesh, who is the shareholder of ITC. Vignesh is getting lot of dividend in his name. So, he is asking ITC to directly pay that dividend, let's say to Shanmugam. Okay. Now, Vignesh is getting the dividend. He has the right to get dividend. Vignesh is the registered owner in the company, but he is telling the company to pay dividend to Shanmugam. He is like the Binami. Correct? Getting the dividend on behalf of somebody. So, this Binami section is called beneficial owner. It's called BO. Beneficial owner. So, whenever a shareholder transfers whatever rights or any benefits he gets in the share to somebody else who is a Binami called beneficial, don't write Binami in exam, guys, then such Vignesh, registered owner RO, should intimate company within such a Binami, beneficial owner Shanmugam also should intimate company within. Company has to intimate ROC within That's it. Section 89 over. Are you following, guys? Again, I'm repeating. Whenever there's a registered owner of a share who's transferring his benefits or rights to a beneficial owner, we call him BO, beneficial owner. RO to intimate RO company within 30 days. In MGT, 4. BO will intimate company in 30 days. In MGT, 5. Company to ROC in 30 days. In MGT, 6. That's it. Section 89. Now they are saying, if the benefits transferred directly or indirectly, let's say not only one Shanmugam, to many people, let's say I'm having 12%, let's say 12% I have benefits in a company. Instead of transferring just to Shanmugam, I'm transferring to hundreds of people, but cumulative add panna, it is more than 10%. So if I transfer more than 10% of voting power or 10% of dividend or any 10% of rights etc. to other group of beneficial owners, then this section is called section 90. You are a big benami. So significant beneficial owner RO. Are you following, guys? So same provision, but if the benefits transferred is more than 10%, it's called significant beneficial owner. You will intimate company within, you will intimate company in 30, that to company in 30, company to ROC in 30 days. But first time you become SBO, you have to intimate within 90 days. First time the section is applicable for you will intimate within 90 days. Guys, are you following? This section of 89 and 90, BO and SBO is not applicable for a government, because government they are very honest, so there will not be any BO or SBO transaction. So except for a government company, also exempt for a mutual fund or investment fund, because mutual fund or value, see, mutual fund will buy shares on behalf of all of you. You will give money to me, but mutual fund, you are all beneficial owners. I am registered owner, I buy mutual fund. So this section is exempt for mutual fund, investment fund. We have something called REIT, real estate infrastructure trust. All these, it's all exempt because they follow the concept of buying on behalf of others. Venture capital, all of that, it's exempt. Are you following, guys? So what's 89? Beneficial owner, BO. 90, XBO, significant beneficial owner. How are you following, guys? Clear? So we are now done with 90 and 91. We just have to do 88. Oh, yes. 91 will write. 89 and 90 is done. We just have 88, 94, 92 and 91. 88, 91, 94 is one set. Together we will learn everything. 92 is a separate set. Let's go to 92, guys. Page number. Okay. 104, annual return. Like how 137, you have to file financial statement to ROC within 30 days. Here you have to file annual return to ROC within 60 days. What are the key provisions, guys? Who has to file annual return? Every listed company and every company having paid up share capital of 10 crores or more on a turnover of 50 crores or more, and other limit for you to remember. Who has to file annual return? Who should sign? In this, who should sign and when they should file it? It shall be return certified by a company secretary in practice that all details are true and fair, and it shall be filed within 60 days. If you don't file annual return, then there is some penalty. Next, who will sign annual return? It has to be signed by director and the CS. Company is not having CS, means CS by practice. For 1% company and small company, CS, if there is no CS, by the director. Who will sign? What are the details you will file, guys? You don't file details of financial statements because FS is anyway filed in 137. 137 I am filing FS. So other than FS, everything else I will file here. For this we have another mnemonic, guys. Only 2 mnemonics I am giving in law. 3 actually. LLP 1 will come. Then audit auditors I am duped. Now here they are going to see. Okay. I'll tell the story after we write the points, guys. Come on, quickly tell the points to save time. Who wrote PS? Penalty. RS. Remuneration details of RS. Registered office. Next. BS. Details of borrowings of company. Indebtedness. FS. Foreign institutional investments. 2C. Compliance and changes in promoter, board of directors, all of that, correct? MS. Details of meetings in the last year. RS. Remuneration of whom? Remuneration of directors, all of that. S, sir. Shareholding part. Anything else we missed? Okay. This section 92, annual return, has to be filed within 60 days from AGM. Signed by whom, guys? CS and one director. Are you following? Applicable for whom, guys? Listed company or any other company. Turnover. Paid up share capital of 10 crores or more and turnover 50 crores or more. So, listed company, paid up share capital 10 crores or more, or turnover 50 crores or more within 60 days from AGM, signed by CS or director. This is the bread and butter for company secretaries. They have to authenticate this. How for a statutory audit, for the annual return filing na kasu. Okay. Okay. Now, what all I should file in this? Details. P stands for any penalty against the company. ROS, details of registered office if any changes. B is details of borrowing, indebtedness. Foreign institutional investment details. C is compliance. Other changes, change in promoters or board of directors. MS, meetings which happened last year of board of directors, EGM, etc. SS, shareholding partner. R is remuneration paid to directors. How do you remember this? For you to be a pro boyfriend, if you have to be a pro boyfriend, you have to see the other person as your Mrs. Are you following, guys? Then only I can call you a pro boyfriend. You have to see as a Mrs. Are you following, guys? Clear? Not only we discussed now. Yes. Okay. Don't clap for me, guys. My wife made this. Okay. Yeah, clap for her. Yes. All the mnemonics I am do. This one, then partnership LLP, I will tell. Mnemonics now, it's not me. I give it to her. She will do and give it to me. Fine. Okay. Fine. Following, guys. Fortunately, wife also started accountant. But yeah, let's. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Leave that. Marathon will discuss something else. Okay. Actually, both of us were not CS. Became CS later. Fine. Leave that. Come back, guys. Now, what are sections we have left? 88. 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. I will do all this together. Yes, Vignesh. Abidza. Abridged. What is abridged annual return? Abridged annual return. It's a summary of. It's a shorter form of annual return. AOC 4 is big. This is a shorter form of annual return. That's it. Purila. Mock, okay, I will check and tell you that. In Act I have not read it. I will check and tell you after lunch. Just remind me. Okay. Don't reveal mock questions, guys. These students will write mock exam in 2 days. Okay. Fine. 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. Last 4, 10 minutes. It's one set. Okay. What is 88? Register of members. What is register of members? You will maintain, like how in school you have attendance register. Details of shareholders, equity shareholders one register, preference shareholders one register. We will maintain what all, name of the shareholder, how many shares he purchased, when he purchased, how much he purchased, how much dividend is paid, his address, this, that we will maintain. Are you following, guys? Now this has to be maintained. If we go to 88, this is only the 90 section, guys. Section 90, SBO means has more than 10% of shares or voting rights or dividend or excess significant influence or control. Okay, that's only an SBO. Ensure you go through that. Now, section 88. Every company has to maintain register of members for details of shareholders if they are in India or outside India. Where will this register be kept? At registered office. Can members inspect this? Yes. It's details of members. Can I keep this anywhere else in India? Yes. For that you have to pass, because members can inspect, you are taking away members' right. I need to ask the members, you need to pass a special resolution, and if you want to keep it in somewhere else in India, let's say from Chennai, you are shifting it to Bangalore, then at least 1/10 of members must reside in Bangalore. Are you following? This is section 94, but part of 88 also. What is 94? Place of keeping, register of members. Follow. Register of members will be kept at the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Within India, by passing a special resolution, if 1/10 of members reside in that location. Can I keep it outside India? Yes. That outside India is called a foreign register of members under section 88 subsection 4. If I have members residing outside India, then I will keep two registers. One in India, principal register. One I will keep in foreign, secondary register to keep transactions of events happening in foreign. Clear? Again, it's a debt section, guys. Today everything is online. Okay. Now, whenever a new shareholder buys securities, I will add in the register of members within 7 days. I will update in my register. Whatever changes, addition, deletion, all of that. Clear, guys? That's the point. Within 7 days, any other place you can keep special resolution. Next, remember charge, guys. Let's say our shareholder is, let's say Dhyaneshwar is the shareholder. Now Dhyaneshwar took a loan. Assuming he is not able to repay, bank will take over his share. For his loan, he gave security as share. So if his shares are seized by any bank or any charge is enforced, that also will update in the register of members that the charge has been, or any charge has been taken with this, so that company will be aware that dividend should not be paid. Okay. Next one, this register of members should have an index. Index not like roll number, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number should be there. Index of who are the members. This index is not required if the number of members are less than logic. School irukadhe 3 students, sir. I need attendance register. No need. Only if there are more students, I have attendance register. For 3 students, what I will do attendance. So number of members are less than 50 means register is mandatory, but no need to maintain index. Again, debt provision. Everything is online. Demat depository will take care of all of this. So quickly, register of members will be kept at the register office. Can I keep anywhere else? Yes, within India. If you can pass a special resolution and 1/10 of members should reside in that location. That is section 94. Any update should be made within 7 days. Any loan or charge taken will be updated in the register of members. Can I keep register outside India? Yes. 88 subsection 4 is called foreign register. It's a secondary register. Index is not required. Index is not if number of members are less than, not equal, less than 50. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's what is given if members is less than 50. Are you following, guys? 88 subsection 4 says all the provisions what you studied is applicable over here. What is the only difference? Two differences. How in 128 foreign books of accounts, backup should be sent once in every 3 months, and if you ask data, they will send one day, 15 days. Here also backup provision should be sent once in 15 days. So when the company shall transfer to its registered office in India, any entry made in the foreign register within 15 days. And I will keep a duplicate register. I told 2 registers, India and foreign. So simple, foreign register updated in Indian register within 15 days, because transaction happens there in olden days. Then only update comes over here. The second difference over here is, who will authenticate this register? In every principal register, 88 in register, authenticated by company secretary or person authorized by the board. For foreign register also, it is authenticated by the company secretary or person authorized by the board. What is the difference? The only difference is for foreign register, the authentication happens for signature for every entry. Each entry gets one sign. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's the two differences. Foreign register, everything else is same. First difference, send backup back to India within 15 days. Second difference, it should be signed by CS or board, any director board. But for foreign register, appended, signed for every entry. That means Indian register, every page it is enough. Are you guys following? So this is 88 and 88 subsection 4 is done and 94 is done. This register used to be updated manually. This entire provision is manual, guys. Today none of this is practically applicable because depository SEBI maintains it for all the companies by in a DMAT format. Clear? Now when I have to update means I have to manually update. Who will update? CS. At the time when company is declaring dividend or issuing rights shares, everybody wants dividend. So more people will buy the shares. That time the number of entries will increase around that period. So sometimes the register of members can be closed. That means I won't update during this period. In a year, maximum you can close for 45 days. Continuous closing. Continuously you can close only for. If I am closing, I can't surprise you. I have to tell you, intimate regarding closing at least 7 days in advance. This is my section 91. Are you guys able to follow, guys? Yes. Section 91 is intimate for closing of register of members. Maximum closing is 45 days. Continuous 30 days. Whenever you are closing, intimate 7 days in advance. Are you guys following the section number 91? Now let's see all these sections. 88 register of members. 88 subsection 4 foreign register. 89 BO. 90 SBO. 91 closing of register of members. 92 pro annual return. 93 not that. 94 place of keeping register of members. 95 evidence. These sections, which one to remember? 88, because we will keep using this in other sections. When I come to share capital, I will tell you the trick over there. 89, 90 is BO and SBO. Remember 92 without fail. And 88 register of members will come in many answers. DVRs, differential voting rights. You have to maintain register of differential voting rights. 88. Sweat equity shares. Maintain register of sweat equity shares. 88. And 92 comes in many questions. Are you following, guys? Clear? Let's see all the sections once. 148. You want to go in reverse or normal order? Okay, we'll do normal or reverse? Which one? Okay, we'll go normal first for you. Second half we'll do reverse and random. 77. Duty to register the charge. Those who are not able to tell, don't worry. At least if you're able to tell 10 sections, you have learned 10 new sections. Don't panic if you don't know now. It's okay. It's okay. To the extent possible, only we do it. 77. Duty to register the charge. 78. Charge order to register if duty company fails. 79. Modification. 80. Date of notice. 81. Registered by ROC. 82. Satisfaction of charge. 83. ROC records satisfaction of charge. 84. Official receiver or liquidator. 85. 85. Register by company. 86. Penalty. 87. 77 to 87 is charges chapter. Next, minutes. 88. Register, just now we saw. 88 subsection 4 register. 89 BO. 90 SBO. 91 closing of register. 92 important annual return. 93 not that. 94 place of keeping register. 95 register is evidence. Now important sections. 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. 99 punishment. 100 EGM. Same flow. 101 notice. 102 explanatory statement. 103 quorum. 104 sermon. 105 proxy. 106 who cannot vote. 107 show of hands. 108 e-voting. 109 poll. 110 postal ballot. 111 circular resolution. 115 special notice. 112 representative. 113 a representative of company. 114 special or ordinary. 117 intimate within 30 days. 116 resolution passed at adjourned meeting. 118 119 minutes and inspection of minutes. 120 registers in electronic mode, 121 report of AGM, 122 1% in the chapter not applicable. We start off with dividend. 123 declaration of dividend, 123 subsection 3 intermediate, 123 rule 3 rules, 124 unpaid dividend account, 125 IPF, 126 abeyance, 127 punishment. Okay. 42 private placement, 62 rights, 63 128 books of accounts, 129 FS, 2 subsection 40 financial statements, 129A periodical financial statements, 130 reopening in case of fraud, 131 voluntary revision, 132 we don't like NFRA, 133 accounting standards, 134 signing of FSR board report, 135 CSR, 136 filing to ROC within 30 days, circulation 137 filing to ROC within 30 days, 138 internal audit, last chapter we saw today, 139 appointment, 140 removal, 141 disqualification, 142 remuneration, 143 hours of duties, 144 not to render certain services, 145 signing off, 146 attend, 147 punishment, 148 cost audit. Okay, hold on. 100 EGM, 75 50 cost advance, 25 deal prospectus. Now just 5 section, 1 title. Now in random it might take you 1 second more if you know, otherwise don't panic on sections. Important sections end of the day remind me. I will give you a list of 30 sections. At least those numbers you remember. There are 30 sections, the most commonly tested ones. Random 78 charge holder, 88 interest charge, 99 punishment, 102 explanatory statement, 80 date of notice, 104 sarment, 142 remuneration, 148 cost audit, 129 preparation of financial statement, 135 CSR. Okay, perfect. Hi guys, so in this session we'll do 2 topics. We'll do FEMA and LLP, the 2 new additions but in marathon speed. So here what I'll do, I'll focus mainly on what are the things important for exam from these chapters which you have to at least minimum remember for exam. So I will take up provisions on random, take those concepts, we will make a note and proceed, because if you look at the mock test papers, FEMA and LLP put together including MCQ, they are asking easily for 25 marks out of 100, MCQ and main questions easily, minimum was 25, I think they asked 25 to 30 marks. Okay, so first I will take LLP, do few concepts on a random basis and then proceed further. In LLP, now in LLP what is the main concept guys? We have multiple concepts, but the good thing is it has a lot of comparability with Companies Act and partnership. So here first, who can be partners in LLP? Who can be partners in LLP guys? It could be an individual or body corporate. So in LLP, an individual or body corporate can be a partner. Here I am discussing core provisions, bare minimum. Sir, I am planning to skip LLP. At least learn these few things. Okay. 1. Individual. Any individual can be partner except 3 people. Who are those 3? Except person who's of unsound mind. Unsound mind declared by a competent court. Next, insolvent declared by court, adjudicated insolvent or insolvent for whom application is pending. Except these 3 people, anybody else can be partner in LLP. They have asked a question on this in mock test paper guys. Okay, next, who is a body corporate? Basically it's LLP or company incorporated in India or outside India. So body corporate includes both of this. Companies Act only includes company incorporated in India. Here body corporate is a much wider definition. In simple, LLP and company incorporated in India or outside India. Body corporate does not include two things. What are the two things? Any cooperative society registered by a cooperative society act registered there, or corporate soul. Corporate soul is basically like, let's say, ambassadors, foreign ambassador in India, Indian ambassador outside there, or any corporation entity with just one person. Prime Minister is the only person who is the member of this entity. It's a corporation with one member. Are you following, guys? But they won't test it in exam. Corporate soul, that's it. Corporate or corporate soul. So simple. In LLP, who can be partners, guys? Individual or body corporate? Any individual other than unsound mind. But unsound mind declared unsound mind by a competent court. For example, you cannot tell I am unsound mind. No, you need to get a court certificate. Insolvent declared by competent court. Application which is pending for insolvency. Application pending for insolvency. LLP should have how many partners now? LLP should have minimum 2 partners. What about the maximum? Maximum is unlimited. Now, if this number of partners falls below 2, what should I do? Falls below 2. Whenever it falls below 2, that means it's becoming 1. That means you are no more a partnership. You are a sole proprietor. So within how many months? 6 months you have to rectify and add the number of partners to 2 or more. Otherwise your liability becomes unlimited from the date A when it falls, or after 6 months B. From point of A. From the time it falls below 2, from that point liability becomes unlimited. You have a grace period of 6 months to rectify. Otherwise full period is unlimited liability. Are you guys following? Quick concepts. I will keep writing. Just keep checking your notes or make a note. Next, financial year for an LLP. This provision is there both in section 129 of Companies Act and in LLP also we have financial year provision. First let me finish Companies Act. I will just revise again because we missed it over there. So financial year for a Companies Act. If a company is incorporated on 15th December 24, when does the year end? 31st March 25. That's it. No other option. If a company is incorporated on 2nd Jan 25, then financial year ends on 31st March 25 or 31st March 26. That means the cutoff date for company is any incorporation from 1st Jan of a financial year. If I incorporate even on 1st Jan, same year or next year. This provision is there even in LLP. In LLP financial year, the cutoff date is after 30th September. That means if you are incorporated on 30th September 24, financial year ends on 31st March 25. But if I am incorporated on 1/10/24, financial year ends on 31st March 25 or 31st March 26 at the option of the company. This is financial year for an LLP and company. Are you following, guys? Similarly, comparative provision. In company we have small company 2 subsection 85. LLP also we have small LLP. So small LLP and small company turnover, here paid up share capital turnover. Same paid up share capital turnover. Paid up share capital for company is up to 4 crores. Turnover is 40 crores. This 4 crores can go maximum up to 10 crores. Turnover can go maximum up to 100 crores. Do you remember this, guys? So small companies are the limits. Currently limits is 4 and 40, but this 4 can become 10 in the future, 40 can become 100 in the future. Similarly for small LLP, only limits are changing. Paid up share capital is 25 lakhs up to, and turnover is 40 lakhs. Small LLP, this 25 lakhs can go up to 5 crores. This can go up to how much? 50 crores. Okay, up to 50 crores. So this is small LLP, new addition. Small company they tested many times. Small LLP category. So straightforward 3-mark question could be small LLP. Paid up share capital up to 25 lakhs. Turnover up to 40. It's up to 25, guys. Up to 40. The 25 can become 5 crores. Turnover 40 can become up to 50 crores. So small company, small LLP. Financial year, it's concept there in both the places. Are you following till here, guys? Next they are saying members of LLP, we can have maximum how many? Unlimited. So maximum unlimited means what happens now? If something goes wrong, who is liable? In a company, shareholders, board of directors. If something goes wrong in a company, who is liable? Board of directors. In LLP, we have partners. If something goes wrong, who's at fault? I can't go blame a specific partner. He will tell, ask him. So we need somebody who is, what to say, responsible. That responsible person is called a designated partner. Important, designated partner. Now designated partner, there should be minimum 2 designated partners. Who are these minimum 2 designated partners? It has to be individuals. Why individuals? I can't put company in jail. So only individuals, it has to be 2 individuals. So minimum 2 individuals. In that, at least one should be a resident in India in previous financial year. He should have stayed in India for at least minimum 120 days in the previous financial year. Then only he is a designated partner. Sir, now already you told me in starting, sir, LLP can have either individuals or body corporate. Let's say my LLP has, we'll take Mumbai Indians LLP. Now in Mumbai Indians LLP, let's say the individual is only Mukesh Ambani. The body corporate is, let's say, Reliance is the body corporate who is the partner in Mumbai Indians LLP. Now who will be designated partner? We need to have 2 individuals. So one is Mukesh Ambani. Who is the second designated partner? Reliance is not individual. So in that case, if body corporate is the only available leftover partner, they can't be a designated partner. So such a body corporate, Reliance will appoint some individual as a nominee of the body corporate who will become the designated partner. Let's say Reliance is appointing Hardik Pandya. Now Hardik Pandya will become the nominee of Reliance who is the designated partner. If something goes wrong, he will only be blamed. Whatever happens in the LLP. Are you following? Whatever happens in Mumbai Indians LLP, he will only be blamed. Nominee only will be blamed. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? So what if I have already in Mumbai Indians LLP, Mukesh Ambani, Rohit Sharma and let's say Neeta Ambani. All 3 are, what is it, guys? Partners. All 3 are, already I have 3 individuals and I have Reliance. Now should I appoint nominee? Not needed. In Irkira I can appoint 2. But if I want, you can appoint body corporate, also can appoint nominee. Are you following, guys? Now what, let's say after some time, this designated partner might want to leave. So our designated partner we concluded was, in this Mumbai Indians LLP, we saw Mukesh Ambani and Hardik Pandya first, correct? Now Hardik Pandya wants to leave. He is no more the designated partner. He is fired. He is going to leave. Okay. Now, if he is leaving, if a designated partner position is vacant, it has to be filled within 6 months. It has to be filled within 6 months is the minimum number of members, unlimited liability. If a designated partner is becoming vacant, you have to fill it within 30 days. Are you following? Now, if you don't fill it within 30 days, who is liable? Now, normally for an LLP, if something goes wrong, who is liable? Designated partner. Now, in the designated partner, vacant. So, who should have filled other partners? So, if designated partner position is not filled within 30 days, the only exception where all the other partners become liable. Are you guys following us? All the partners become liable. Are you understanding? These are provisions with respect to designated partner from section 7 to 9 of the LLP Act. 7, 8, 9 of the Act. 7 is designated partner, 8 is some filling 30 days, 9 is liability, all of that. Clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Next, let's proceed. Are you all able to follow, guys?
Yes,
okay. Key points. Important. Designated partner fill 30 days left. Otherwise, all are liable. There is some penalty, guys. Some 10,000, all of that. Leave that. Okay. Next, let's proceed. We have concept of books of accounts for LLP. It comes under topic financial disclosures. Financial disclosures says in LLP, should maintain books of accounts in double entry, but it can be in cash or accrual. This we already saw when I saw Companies Act. Next, filing of returns. LLP will file 2 returns on a yearly basis. They will file something called annual return, and they file something called financial statement and solvency report. The section number is different, but it's similar to our Companies Act 92, similar to section 137. In 92, annual return should be filed within 60 days from date of AGM. Here LLP, annual return should be filed within the same 60 days to the ROC, but not from date of AGM. So from end of financial year. Are you guys following? End of financial year, within 60 days, I will file to ROC. This will be signed by a designated partner, will sign the annual return. Like 137, filing of FS and declaration of solvency. This declaration of solvency is new. What is that? Since I am a limited liability partnership, I have to declare that my assets are more than liabilities. I am solvent. This has to be filed. In Companies Act, it will be filed within
6 months.
Companies Act, it will be filed within 30 days from end of AGM. In section 137, filing of financial statement to ROC within 137. Here we will file it within 6 months from end of financial year to ROC. Sir, why they are giving 6 months here? Understand, AGM is already held after 6 months from end of financial year. Apna, you already got 6 months time. That's why in Companies Act they give you only 30 days. In LLP AGM I need time to prepare FS and audit. So 6 months from end of financial year, again signed by DP with ROC. Are you following? I am doing a comparative study, guys. Companies Act, you know, connecting with LLP. Are you following, guys? Clear? So annual return will be filed here within 60 days from end of financial year, signed by designated partner, file it with ROC. Financial statement and declaration of solvency, file within 6 months to the ROC from end of financial year. Both will be signed by designated partner. Are you following, guys? This is one procedure. Next, some more concepts. Let's say section number 30 and section number 31, section number 29. 3 concepts. I'm going in random, guys. These are enough, more than enough for LLP. Okay, section 30 talks about fraud. 31 talks about whistleblowing section, and 29 talks about partner by holding out. Section numbers LLP I will not revise, I will not insist. If you remember, it's fine. Companies Act only important. 148 sections you remember for 60 marks, it's important. Here hardly 10 marks, so few sections you remember, it's enough. Designated partner section 7, fraud section 30. Or 4 section if you remember, if you are lucky that will come. Are you following, guys? Fraud, simple. In LLP, if any partner does a fraud, then the LLP is liable. LLP is liable along with the partners. There is no limitation on liability. Partners are personally liable. The corporate will be lifted. Intention to defraud. Are you following, guys? Next, what is whistleblowing? What is whistleblowing, guys? Basically, for example, if you see in reality, there is this Snowden. There's a guy called Snowden. Okay, you might have heard about him, Snowden. You just Google later after the exams. You just put Edward Snowden, correct? Yeah. So Edward Snowden, if you put his interview, YouTube, it will come. John Oliver took his interview. He's basically part of US defense, and he whistleblew and he escaped to Russia. He's now currently staying in Russia. That's what the last known report. What he told, the US defense has access to every device's camera. So even if my phone's camera is off, it's always on recording what they want. So US defense can see all of that, and so many privacy breaches he claimed against the US. So he whistleblew against the US and he went to Russia. Like this, so many things he told. Lot of security breach. Every message you send is read by people at the defense. All of that. So he made a lot of claims that nothing is secure. Okay. Now, whistleblower means somebody within the company. For example, if you take ILFS, Indian company, which is a listed company, currently which is share price is some 3 or 4 rupees. It was 180, 200. Company got into a scam and share price fell down because one article whistleblew and told all information about the company scam outside publicly. One CA article from the big four revealed it outside intentionally or not. So if you do whistleblowing, the employee or the partner who gave information about the company, this is there even in Companies Act but not in our syllabus final. So such an employee or partner who gave information out should not be demoted. What is demoted? Opposite of promotion. Demoted. Should not be discharged, now should not be fired, should not be threatened, should not be harassed in any manner. He should be protected by the law. By the law which will protect them. Are you following, guys? Satya is getting excited now. Next. At the same time, during investigation you will see in movies that accused will tell, like that if you surrender and tell, I only did all the mistakes, we will be forgiven. No. Penalty kami paniro. 7 years imprisonment. Okay, stay for 5 years in jail. Like that. So during investigation, if a partner or employee pleads guilty and gives out more information for investigation which was helping in investigation, the court may consider and reduce his penalty. That only is whistleblowing. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Are you understanding, guys? So these people will be protected, or during investigation if you give more information, you will be, what is the penalty will be reduced. Are you guys following this whistleblowing section? These are all straightforward sections. They can ask what is whistleblowing in Kepa. Clear, guys? So employee, partner, two things. Gave information, protect them. Investigation is against them, they reveal more information, reduce the penalty. Are you following, guys? Okay, next. Section 29. Partner by holding out. Partner by holding out. Remember in foundation you studied partner by estoppel. That is the same concept over here. To give a simple example, let's say 3 of you together started a restaurant. Let's say Satya, Mohit and Shanmugam use pantame. Shreya, Mohit and Satya together started one restaurant called SMS restaurant. Okay, fine. Now in this restaurant, let's say they started, now Kamesh came and he's saying, I also want to start restaurant in the future. Can I work here for 6 months and learn how restaurant is operating? Then these people told, you work but you should not eat. Then he told, okay fine, I will work, I will not eat. He worked for 6 months. When the customer get an order, cash vangi, he was doing all the orders. So whenever customers come, let's say Dhanush, everybody came for eating there. Then Kamesh acted like he is the partner and these partners also agreed. Okay, now later, suddenly one day, let's say Vignesh, who came regularly for the restaurant, he was getting married. So he ordered from this restaurant for catering and he gave some 2 lakhs advance. Kamesh took this money and ran away. Now, Vignesh came on the day of wedding, food is not there, all the guests got angry. Then after wedding, instead of going to honeymoon, first he came to SMS restaurant and he got angry. So he gave the money. Now are these people liable, guys? Yes, because partner by holding out makes the firm liable, but here firm is not unlimited liability. To the extent of their share, they are liable. Are you guys following? Partner by holding out. Section 29. Are you guys following? Can we proceed, guys? Some more procedural points in this act. We are discussing a concept when a partner will leave the firm. When all partner can leave a firm, not be an outgoing partner. Example, partner insolvent. Next, insolvent declared by court or application pending. Next, unsound mind, again declared by court. Next, death is general first one in the last solring. Death, the points when I get, guys, not what happens. Okay, death of partner. Next, LLP is dissolved, not full. I'm saying one partner is leaving. Next, voluntary or leaving. What is that? Resignation. So all the cases when partner leaves. Whenever a partner resigns, see in death you can't expect him to give notice. Okay, but whenever partner resigns, within 30 days he has to intimate company. He has to intimate company first. He also has to intimate ROC. Okay. Now these people are outgoing partners in Partnership Act. But LLP does not call the word outgoing partner. Sunil Gavaskar is called what in India? Cricketer. What cricketer? Former, that same term. Former cricketer is used. The former partner. Are you following, guys? The act consciously use the word former partner. They don't use the word ex-partner. Meaning becomes different. So these partners are called former partner, guys. So these former partners will still be liable unless they give a notice of their leaving the firm is given to ROC, either by the LLP or by the partner within 30 days. Are you following, guys? So this person is called former partner. He will still be liable until notice is given by him or the LLP to ROC within 30 days. Are you following? But let's say this is the point of exiting the firm, former partner. Until here, you are still liable. Until you are a former partner, you are still liable. Once you become a former partner, what are your rights, guys? Can you participate in management? No. Then what is your right? Right to receive your capital. Your rights are only two things. Right to receive capital and right to receive your share of profits on the date of resignation. So you have right to receive your share of capital, your share of profits. What the former partner cannot do, he cannot interfere in management. He cannot interfere in management. So former partner provisions. Who are all called as former partner? Partner who dies, death, insolvent, unsound mind, resignation. If you resign, give notice within 30 days. Now this former partner cannot interfere in management, but he can get his claim of capital, can get his claim of profits. He is still liable for all acts done until the date of his resignation or death, whatever. And this former partner should give a notice anyway to company, and this notice should be given to ROC by LLP or partner within 30 days. Are you guys following? Clear? This is with regarding to former partner provisions. Next, whenever partner changes his name or changes his address, he has to intimate that to LLP within 15 days. Whenever partner changes name or address, he will intimate LLP within 15 days. LLP, if LLP has any change of partners, if LLP also changes along with these changes plus these, they will intimate ROC within 30 days. ROC will make a note. Are you following? If the partner believes that the LLP is not going to intimate ROC, partner can directly intimate the ROC. There is no time limit for you will intimate ROC. ROC will now cross check with LLP and wait for how many days? 15 days. They will cross check and wait for 15 days. Are you following, Rajaram? Correct? Okay. Then are you getting it, guys? Again, this is some procedures following, guys, for LLP. Next. Everybody clear with this, guys? Change of name, address, inform LLP in 15 days, LLP to ROC in 30 days. If they don't inform, you inform ROC, they will cross check and wait for 15 days. Clear? This 15 days, can you check it's correct once? Okay.
Signed by one designated one.
The filing, yeah, of course. Every filing, simple. Every filing to ROC will be signed by one designated partner in all filings. Okay. Next. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any doubts still here? These are all LLP provisions. So far, what I have discussed only has come in the latest mock test papers and RPP, and this only is the foundation syllabus. We also have some new concepts in Inter. Section 32 and 33 added in LLP in Inter, known as contributions. Let me explain. In company, we have something called guarantee company. A shareholder will give guarantee to a company at the time of company's winding up. We studied preliminary guarantee company with without share capital. Yes. Like that for an LLP, sometimes based on the LLP agreement, the partner can give some contribution to the LLP. Contribution can be in any form of money. It could be assets in any form, tangible, intangible. It could be any property which is movable or immovable property, any form. They give in the book of property, cash, money, movable, immovable, tangible, intangible. I can promise based on the agreement to make some contribution to the LLP. When I need in the future, when LLP needs money, I will make contribution, or I have already made the contribution. Are you following? Looking at this contribution, if any third party enters into any agreement with the LLP and the LLP does not make the payment, if LLP does not make the payment, then this contribution can be used to make the payment to the third party from that partner. Are you guys following? This is the mainly for protection. So if third party entered into agreement based on the obligation, the word they use is based on the obligation which is there for partner to LLP in the form of contribution, as a security I use pani third party entered into a contract. Now if LLP is not paying, I can make the partner contribute whatever he promised in the LLP agreement. Are you following? After entering into contract, if the partner and LLP come to a compromise, agree among themselves, no need to contribute. Now will third party lose his rights? No. I am repeating, if the partner and LLP agree, come to a compromise that no need to contribute. Now will third party lose the right? No. Third party can still claim his money. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? This is with respect to contributions, section 32 and 33. Next, some more new additions. They have added something called compromise and arrangement, amalgamation of LLP. I'll tell you the core points over here. Simple core points. Book la 4 page potruppa. Compromise, arrangement and amalgamation of LLP. Are you following, guys? Compromise and arrangement says between the LLP and its partners, between the LLP and creditors. What is compromise? Sanda compromise, correct? Some kind of a settlement. It's like internal reconstruction. If you remember in accounts, they will agree at a settlement, you pay so much, don't pay so much, correct? So LLP and partners and creditors can make a compromise among themselves. This compromise arrangement is there in even in Companies Act, but not in our syllabus. Now what is the section saying? Follow, guys. Even if you're learning first thing, very easy, dead easy it is. No, follow. For making such compromise or arrangement, the LLP has to reach out to the tribunal. LLP will reach out to whom, guys? Tribunal, by giving some attachments. It's a huge section. In syllabus, in the book itself, they only gave teaser. So you will learn only teaser provisions. Teaser a little bit they give. So what are the attachments? So you will attach financial statements, audited financial statements of the company, and you will also attach if there is any pending investigation against the company, because you want a compromise. Investigation that also I will know. Are you following? Tribunal will pass an order for compromise. Now this order will be passed. You can make application only if you are doing compromise with creditors or partners, 3/4 of value of them agree by passing a resolution. Are you following? Only if 3/4 of value of the respective creditors or partners pass a resolution, then only you can apply to tribunal. Like how you pass special resolution for members, here 3/4 of value should pass a resolution, then you can apply to tribunal. Financial statement and pending investigation order will be passed. What happens after order? That's it, the compromise arrangement will take place. Are you guys following? Clear? That's it. This is one new concept added. What to remember for exam? 3/4 of value resolution you have to pass before you go to tribunal. Tribunal attachment FS audited pending investigation. Order will be passed for compromise or arrangement. Sometimes they will pass order for amalgamation of LLP. Amalgamation of LLP. What is amalgamation? Whatever you know in accounts, two companies amalgamation, that same amalgamation is applicable here. Here they gave a statement which let's see if you understand this or not. They said that transfer as LLP's assets and liabilities will now become transferee LLP's assets and. Are you guys aware of this statement, guys? In the mind they explain what is amalgamation, one page in book, same as what you study in accounts. What is the key point to remember here? LLP cannot amalgamate with a company. LLP can't amalgamate with a company. Either convert the LLP to company amalgamation, or convert the company to LLP amalgamation. You can't do cross amalgamation over here. Are you following? Cross breeding not allowed. Okay. Fine. Following guys, can we proceed further? Next. I'm going to look at some more new concepts in intro. We're going to finish guys. 15 more minutes. LLP will get over. Next, they are saying, if the ROC wants, we are discussing enquiry provisions. If ROC wants, ROC can enquire any information with the LLP or the partner. Any information, whatever they want for any investigation, anything. If the partner is not cooperating, let's say partner is Kamesh. Partner is not cooperating. He say, I will not reply. I am busy. Now, what the ROC will do? Partner will tell me police up. So ROC will summon him in front of a public officer who is a police. No, he's saying station. I will not come to the. He is not cooperating. Even when you summon with a public officer, then what happens for Kamesh? Penalty is there. That is one penalty, guys. Are you following? Like this, they give some provisions. If I want to inquire, first I will ask partner information. He's not giving now, I will summon him in front of public office. Aduku reply pallana penalty. Are you following, guys? That's it. Summoning a partner. Are you following? Next we have one more thing called compounding of offense. Compounding of offense. What is compounding of offense? What do you mean by compounding of offense? What is compounding? This is similar to section 87, rectification, condonation of delay. I made a mistake. There is a penalty. So you want to request them. So the LLP or the partner on whom there is a, let's take example. We'll take example of whom, guys? New example. Just fast. Where is Snehan? Okay, Snehan. Okay. Snehan, guys, follow. Now, Snehan is the designated partner of LLP. Now, this Snehan has not even filed anything. He has not filed annual return. He has not filed accounts, not filed solvency, not filed anything. Now, there is already a lot of penalty that he has to pay. Suddenly, one day he woke up and told, from now I'm going to follow all the laws. He, after watching some YouTube motivation video, so now he reaches out to ROC saying, please reduce my offense. Now, I don't want what to say. I will pay or discount panni kodu. Okay. ROC will tell, I have to go to regional director. They will go to regional director. Regional director can pass an order that, okay, I will compound the offense. This is provision saying, directly this provision is legally allowing you to collect suitcase. I will compound the offense, but I will reduce the penalty. For example, let's say penalty for an offense is 5k to 25,000. They told Snehan to pay 20,000. Snehan is coming and requesting, ayo, I can't pay so much, please help me out. Then RD will reduce the offense after collecting a reasonable sum. Opener solran kaas vaangum solli. Reasonable sum, but that reasonable sum should be a minimum. What is the minimum penalty he has to pay? And it should be in the range of minimum to maximum penalty payable. Are you following? Hello, are you understanding, guys? So LLP will go to ROC. ROC will ask RD. RD will tell, okay, at least pay a reasonable sum. Such a reasonable sum will be in the range of minimum to maximum payable. The minute RD passes the order, you have to intimate that the particular partner will intimate ROC within 7 days. Okay, I got the order, compound it, so you also leave me. Are you following? Then this got over. Again next month, Snehan went back to how he was before. He didn't file. Again penalty notice came. Again is going ROC, please. Compound. I saw a video part 2 in this today only. Okay, please compound it. Now ROC is saying, I will again go to RD. RD is saying, sorry, not possible. Compounding of offense can happen only once in 3 years. That means, in other words, not once in 3 years. The wordings they use is second offense within 3 years cannot be compounded. Second offense within 3 years cannot be compounded. What they are saying, what they are trying to communicate, you can do mistake once in life. மறுபடியும் பண்ணினே இருந்தா then we will not compound that offence. Are you following, guys? They're trying to teach us some life lesson also. The maker of this LLP Act in 2008. Following, guys. Pasana Purida. Following, guys, clear. LLP or partner, go to ROC. RD will reasonable sum minimum to maximum, but no second offence compounded. If they compound, I'll intimate ROC within 7 days. These are all procedures not tested in MTP, not tested in RTP. Are you following, guys? But I'm explaining, okay, if it comes, we'll be ready with the key provisions. Clear till here, guys? Fine. Can we proceed further? Last 3 concepts. Whether I will close LLP, I'm going to take liability of LLP, incorporation procedure under LLP, and then winding up by tribunal. Examiner's previous favorite question, null syllabus. These 3 concepts, if I take, it will get over. Liability section 25 to 27, incorporation process, the full procedure, including name procedures, etc. Winding up by tribunal. Last 3 concepts, let's say roughly 5 to 10 minutes each, and then we'll wind up with LLP. Winding up by tribunal, they are saying LLP can be wound up by the tribunal if the following things take place. Are you guys following? Hello? Yes. What is the first thing? They are saying if the number of members falls below 2, most of the points are repetitive here. So if the number of members falls less than 2 for more than 6 months and they have not yet rectified, then the tribunal may order for winding up. These are the cases where tribunal by themselves will order for winding up. Are you following, guys? This straightforward question, previous attempt they used to ask, when LLP will be wound up by tribunal, what are the points? Are you following, guys? Next point, annual return or that financial statement and declaration of solvency is not filed for 5 consecutive years. 5 consecutive years, student file annual return or financial statement with declaration with solvency. Are you guys able to follow? Next, LLP is in continuous losses. Full I am in losses, I am not able to pay. That means your limited liability is being questioned. If you are still in losses, more people will be affected. Better you shut down now. Next, unable to pay its debts. Again, unable to pay its debt now, liability is more than asset. Point C tells you are now getting to a stage where you can't pay your debts. Point 4 is saying you are actually not able to pay your debts. So number of members falls below 2. Then annual return or FS not filed for consecutive 5 years. Continuous losses, unable to pay its debts. If these 4 cases happen, tribunal may order for winding up. Are you following? Next, if LLP has acted against interest and against integrity and sovereignty of India or against the security of state of public. What they are trying to say, basically you are doing some anti-India movements, some terrorist activities, contributing to Taliban, like that. If you do any kind of acts, anything against India, then LLP will be asked to wound up. Are you following, Kamesh Purida? Okay, fine. Point F is the last point, which is saying LLP. Okay, one more, then G will write. One more point is that any other reason which is just and equitable. Any other reason which is just and equitable, if the tribunal feels, they will order for winding up. Example of just and equitable. LLP is selling, let's say, drink this water, you will never fall sick. They are doing fake marketing and selling products. This other movie Climax. Like that, if LLP is doing, if you watch the movie, you'll understand. Otherwise, leave it, guys. Let's say you are selling water, saying the water now it comes from Himalayas. Either Kursana will become pure, guys. And my some fake water, enga fill pandran, tablet fill panni vikram. And my if you do some acts, if they feel just and equitable, they will order for winding up. Are you following, guys? Next, last one. These 6 cases are when tribunal will order for winding up. Are you following, guys? The last point is LLP itself decides to wind up. LLP itself decides to wind up. In all these cases, LLP will be wound up. These points you have to remember, guys. Straightforward 5 mark question கேட்போம். சார் எக்ஸாம்ல லேட்டஸ்ட் என்ன சார் கேட்டோம்? LL இது கேட்கல. இந்த MTP ல என்ன கேட்டிருக்கானா? இது கேட்டானே MTP 2 ல கேட்டானா? ஏன் ரிவீல் பண்ணீங்க question? They are going to write in some time. Okay. I acted as if I didn't know. You guys reveal the question. Some students are here are going to write mock test 2 question. Okay. One question, one LLP they asked. What they asked? They asked LLP is a corporate form of organization having flexibility of partnership and company. What is it? LLP has separate legal entity. All of this. Are you following, guys? Those students are going to write exam day after. You just ignore this. Oh, already saw. Okay. No problem. இது வரலையே main examல வரலையே saw என்ன யூஸ்? Okay. Are you following, guys? Clear? Hello? Understanding? Shreya, are you following? I will change the question paper, guys. Don't worry. Next day after the exam, I will change it. Others ignore it, guys. Those who are watching recording, not for you. Okay. Fine. We are done with this winding up. Next 2 concepts. Liability of LLP 25, 26, 27. Are you all with me, guys? Hello? Important, guys. Follow. In this 1 hour of LLP, you see and make note of all these points. I can guarantee you 15 marks will come from here. Okay. You clap after it comes. Okay. If it comes. Okay. Fine. Now, follow, guys. Section 25. Do you know a concept called mutual agency? In partnership, one partner is the agent of another partner. Sir, I don't understand, sir. Let me explain. Now, let's take our LLP. Mumbai Indians LLP has 3 partners. Mukesh Ambani, Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma this time. Okay. 3 partners, Mukesh Ambani, Hardik Pandya and Rohit Sharma. Assume for a moment it's not LLP. Now, Hardik Pandya went and took a loan. He did not repay the loan. Who is liable? A full firm and all the other partners are jointly and severally liable if it is a partnership. That is the concept of mutual agency. One partner's act makes the other partner liable. That concept is not there in LLP. In LLP, if Hardik Pandya goes and takes a loan, only he is liable. Other limited liability partnership. So mutual agency is not there, but partner is the agent of LLP. LLP is liable for that loan to the extent of their share what Hardik Pandya has. Are you following, guys? This is 25. Next 26 and 27, we are talking about liability of LLP. Let me give an example. Now, let's say Mumbai Indians team has a BMW car. That okay. Where they told this car should be used only by the captain. Okay. Now, Hardik Pandya took the car. Let's say he went on the car and he crashed into Neeta Ambani. Okay. Fine. Guys, follow the example. We are discussing Mumbai Indians LLP. Where Mumbai Indians LLP is saying you can only use BMW car by the captain only can use. Hardik Pandya took the car, went and crashed into Neeta Ambani. Now, loss happened, car got damaged. Who has to bear this loss? Hardik Pandya or LLP? LLP has given authority to the partner. So partner has done a wrongful act, not intentionally, by mistake. So LLP will bear the loss. So LLP is liable if partner does an act wrongfully or omission, and he has what, guys? Authority to do the act. Are you following? Same example. This time BMW car who took? Instead of Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma took the car. Now he is not the captain, so he can't take the car, but he took the car. He went and crashed into Neeta Ambani. Example only, guys. Any Mumbai Indians example solra. Okay. Fine. Now, in this case, who is liable? Only Rohit Sharma is liable. Here LLP is not liable if partner does any act for which he is having no authority. Here they are saying key point, it does not matter if the third party, Nita Ambani, knows about this or not, or even if the partner himself knows, if he is not having authority, that's it. Firm is not liable. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now when is the partner liable? Partner is liable if he does any act by himself where he has the authority. In this case, LLP and Hardik Pandey and others will share the loss. Are you following, guys? Liable and not liable. This is section 25 to 27. Are you following? Clear? Easier. Liable, not liable. This also we discussed in class. Hello, are you understanding, guys? This is LLP. 26 is liability of LLP. What is 27? Liability of partner. Correct? Liability of 27. 28. Liability of then 27 is liability of this 26. Fine. Sorry, small change. 26. Mutual. If those who made note, just change it, guys. 26. Why we did this? If you write wrong section numbers in exam, what will happen? You will lose marks. So you should not do like this in exam. Okay. Section 26 is mutual agency. 27 is liability of LLPS. 27. 28 is liability of partner. When is partner liable? When he does any wrongful act within his authority, whether intentional or not, within his authority, if he does any act, of course he is going to be liable. Along with the LLP. LLP also will be liable along with the partner. For example, Hardik Pandey took the car and crashed. Only firm is liable. I am also liable. Both of us will share that loss in whatever ratio we have. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section 28. This is liability of LLP, partner, mutual agency. Clear, guys? Last concept in LLP. With this we will wind up. Incorporation of LLP. How to incorporate LLP? So we will wind up. Okay. LLP can be started by two or more partners or designated partners. Minimum I should have 2 designated partners. Step 1. These guys should get DSC and DPIN, and then they have to apply to whom? ROC. No, they have to reserve the name first. They have to reserve. This reservation of name is section 15 to. I'll come to the name provisions in the ending, guys. That is important. We have some amendments also over there. Once you reserve the name will be reserved for you for how many days? 3 months. In Companies Act, let's do a comparative Companies Act provision. In Companies Act, name will be reserved for 20 days for a new company. Existing company, name will be reserved for 60 days. Do you remember this, guys? Hello, do you remember this? New company name is reserved for 20 days in Companies Act. Existing company name is reserved for 60 days. In LLP, name is reserved for 3 months. Are you following? Then by the time this 3 months gets over, you have to file electronically E-form 2 with ROC. This E-form 2 will contain 2 things. One, detail with something called incorporation document. What is and one statement. So I'll again repeat. The 2 or more partners or DPs will get DSC or DPIN. They will reserve name. Name is reserved for 3 months. In the 3 months gap, I will file E-form 2 with ROC, where we will have incorporation document and statement. Incorporation document is simple, guys. Name and address of whom? Partner, designated partners, LLP. Name, address of partner, DPN. Write it multiple points. Then, what business I am going to do? Proposed business of LLP. I am going to deal in drugs. No, they will not give it. The business you have to pick, guys. Are you following? Then once you do this, you will get there. And you have to use statement. What statement? Are they same like Companies Act Incorporation? CA, CS, CMA or an advocate will sign that all information is true and fair and we are following the act, and it should also be signed by Other next, designated partner. So from externally, CA, CS, CMA, advocate will sign. Everything is true and fair and act. Internally, designated partner will sign. One designated partner will sign that everything is true and fair. Are you following? Once you file all of this, the ROC will issue. They will give you a new certificate of incorporation by allotting a LLP IN to you within
14 days.
14 days. They will reply to you. 30 days. 30 or 14? 1 second. 14 or 13? Check the book once. Check the book, make the correction if it's something else. Check the book once. They will reply within 14 or 30 days. 30. I'll tell you next. I'll tell you where 30 comes, guys. 14. I'll tell you where 30 comes. Guys, once certificate of incorporation is issued, you have to file LLP agreement to ROC. The draft LLP agreement should be filed within 30 days. Is it clear now, guys? Okay. Let me run through the entire procedure. They might not ask the whole procedure, but any point will be coming in maybe MCQ. So 2 or more partners or DPs will get DSC and DPIN and reserve the name for 3 months. Once they reserve the name for 3 months, they will file E-Form 2 to ROC, which has 2 contains incorporation document and statement. Incorporation document, name, address of partner, DP, LLP and what business, proposed business, file it, and statement, CA, CS, CMA or advocate and DP saying everything is true and fair, file it with ROC. They will reply within 14 days giving a new certificate of incorporation. After that, within 30 days, you will file draft LLP agreement with ROC. The minute certificate of incorporation is given, it leads to section 14. In Companies Act, it's section 9. Effect of registration. What is effect of registration? LLP is now separate legal entity. LLP can buy assets. LLP can sell assets. LLP can sue. LLP can be sued. Do you remember these points, guys? That is effect of registration. Are they copy paste points? Companies Act section 9. LLP section 14. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Lakshmi following? No. Can we proceed, guys? Last few concepts regarding name. Name once reserved is reserved for 3 months. Such a name, this provision what I am discussing here is ditto copy paste from Companies Act. Only difference is reservation is 3 months, there it is 20 days or 60 days. Now once name is reserved, it should not be undesirable in opinion of central government. You cannot tell anti-India LLP, India down LLP. These kind of LLP names are not allowed. Undesirable in name of central government. Some political party XXX down LLP. All these are not allowed. Okay. Next, the name also should not be identical or similar to any other existing LLP, company, trademark, whether register or not. Application is pending. Application is pending. Are you following, guys? Here what they removed, earlier it used to be there that the name should not be identical to a partnership, but the amendment has removed this. That means name can be identical to an existing partnership. They are trying to promote or ask this partnership to convert to LLPs. Are you guys following? Clear? Identical and similar. Now, for example, if I have Bata, can I do? Is this allowed, guys? No, this is identical or similar. Also, it should not be like, let's say, Sun Pictures. Sun Pictures Limited. I can't start. What is it, guys? Ada Hindi la translate panni. Surya Chitra Limited. You can't start. Similar. Are you following, guys? It should not represent in any form existing company. Are you understanding, guys? Now, let's say you incorporated India down LLP. Now what happens? Same provisions what we have in Companies Act. Do you remember in Companies Act section 16 of Companies Act? rectification of name, and we also have cancellation of name. Let me revise Companies Act once. If any name is identical, the RD, Regional Director, will order the company to change the name. Such company has to change within 3 months. Once they change, Companies Act section 16, rectification. Once you change within 3 months, you will intimate ROC within 15 days. Companies Act. Then, if this is with similar name, if your name is similar to a trademark, then if somebody else wants to raise a complaint that Kothas Coffee, CK, that some other company can raise a complaint within, very good, excellent, within 3 years of incorporation of this dummy company. For example, if you have two companies, Adidas and Abibas, Adidas can raise a complaint against Abibas with RD within 3 years of incorporation of Abibas. Abibas only 3 years marriage, so you can't file a complaint now. Then this company, after you file a complaint, RD will again order back to here, change name, 3 months, rectify within 15 days. Remember this rectification of name in Companies Act, copy, paste, LLP, same. Section number only changed, 17. Anga 16, inga 17. Are you following, guys? Same provision. Do you remember that in Companies Act, guys? Same. Are you following? Clear? Okay. If you don't change the name, in the order on the pergu, if you don't change the name, then RD by itself will suo motu cancel the name of the company from the registrar of companies, or cancel the name of LLP from registrar of LLP. With this we will also cancel LLP in marathon. Done, guys. Following. Perfect. Okay. That's it. Clear? These are the core top 80-90% of LLP provisions that we have in syllabus. I think approximately 1 hour we are done. Now we will go to everyone's favorite, FEMA. I will give you the break after FEMA gets over. Let's take FEMA. Yes. Purila. LLP. Yeah. Material for LLP. What you wrote now is the material. Running notes. See, this is enough, guys. More than enough what we wrote. Okay. Soft copy I don't have. This is the soft copy. What we wrote. You didn't write running notes now. That's it. That is enough for LLP. See, I can give it then. It's not done, guys, for LLP. That's why I gave you class notes. In class also I dictated. Even for us, we dictated, we spent 5 hours in dictating, writing notes. That's it. Those are the notes for LLP. Okay. I will maybe try next 2-3 days if I can do it. I'll make soft copy and share with everybody. If possible, I'll try my best. Maybe by April 10th, I will try to share it. Okay. Today is 5th. Today is over, guys. I'll try to give it. But do you all have, see, the same notes we dictated in class? Okay. Let's do 1 or 2 questions from LLP for you to get confidence before I go to FEMA. They're able to hear us. Google is hearing our examples. MTP, RTP, both you have to download, or it's available there. You have to download. Login download pannuma. Okay, then after breaks we'll just get it ready here. Just remind me. Okay. After break, we'll download and keep. Let's keep the latest MTP, MTP1 and RTP. Let's do FEMA LLP questions from there also to the extent possible. Okay. Fine. Guys, all of you with me. First கொடுத்த நோட்ஸ்லாம் படிச்சிட்டீங்களா? எல்லாரும் கொடுத்த நோட்ஸ்லாம் ஃபுல்லா படிச்சிட்டீங்களா guys? படிச்சிட்டீங்களா ஃபுல்லா நோட்ஸ்? கேட்டிங்களே? Okay. Follow guys. Before I go to FEMA, okay. Let's proceed guys. Hello. Can we start? In latest mock test paper, they asked one question. We have to discuss one small. In section 92, what is 92 of Companies Act? Annual return. Over there, signing of annual return, we classified in case of 1-person company or small company, it was sufficient if one director or CS signed. This annual return for a small company or a 1-person company is a much smaller annual return, that is called abridged annual return. That's it. So what is abridged annual return? It's a shorter annual return for a 1-person company or a small company. That's it. Are you guys following? Clear? That's it. With small thing, it came in MTP, so we are discussing that. Let's go back to FEMA. In FEMA, if you see, I'm going to focus again on what kind of questions can come in exam. We did enough number of questions in class, guys. Yes, I'm going to focus on questions. What is the residential status in FEMA and what is current and capital account transactions? These are the main things that we're going to discuss. Okay. Guys, can we go? Can you want to do FEMA or something else? FEMA. Follow. Okay. Now let's understand residential status. The only two possible questions you can get in MCQ or thing is, at least from what I've seen, MTP and RTP initial attempts, they're either asking, is the transaction allowed or not allowed in current and capital account? Is the person resident or not a resident? Are you following? The first thing you have to check is, in the previous year, has the person stayed for more than 182 days? Meaning, I will check residential. Follow. I'll teach this once. It's fairly easy. Exam oriented, I'll keep it. Forget the logic. Now, for checking residential status in current year, I will check in the previous year if he stayed for more than 182 days. It is more than. Intentionally, I didn't change it here. It is for more than, not. It is just more than, guys. It's not equal to or more than. It's straight away more than 182 days in the previous year. Are you following, guys? You will ask this question. If the answer is yes, previous year he stayed for more than 182 days. Previous year, not previous financial year. Then in the current year, he is a resident. I will tell you what is resident or non-resident. For our ease of discussion, let's keep it as resident and non-resident. The correct term is something else. I will add that in the last. He is a resident. Current year is a resident. Now, in the current year, I am a resident. But in the current year, if you leave India for 3 particular reasons alone, then from the date of leaving, you will not be a resident. Let's say, if you leave for the purpose of business or vocation is projects over there, or employment, or you are leaving India where the period of your stay is uncertain is the words used. Correct? No? Uncertain. Period of stay is uncertain. You don't know when you are planning to come back. Unakke answer therilla. That's it. That's a simple. Okay. So, in previous year, if you stay for more than 182 days, in current year, I am a resident. However, in current year, if you leave India for these three purposes, then you are not a resident. Leaving India for this, then you become a non-resident. You are leaving India for other reasons, then you still continue to be a resident because previous year you stayed for more than 182 days. Are you guys following? Previous year I stayed less than or equal to 182 days. Then current year you are non-resident. I will replace this term later. Current year you are a non-resident. We will understand till here with 2-3 examples and then we will proceed. Okay, let's understand till here, guys. Let's say year 23-24, 24-25 is my current year. In previous year, let's say we'll take whom? Preeti. Okay. Preeti in the previous year stayed in India for 195 days. In current year, on 7th May 2024, she left to China. She left to China, guys. Now, this period, what is she? Resident. From the time she left, is she a resident? I will check the purpose of leaving. In simple, India whenever you come to India, check the purpose. She left to China for vacation. She wanted to go around, lot of food to eat, so she left to China for vacation. Example, guys, she wanted to go for vacation. Now, purposes not in those 3 points. In the previous year, she stayed for more than, so she is a resident. Are you following, guys? Study math, there's a small mistake actually. I'm a vacation vocation badla in one place. Don't message me asking, sir, why is it vacation? Other place it's vocation. Okay, study math, there is a mistake. Okay, small mistake, leave it. No, she didn't leave for vacation, sir. She left for, let's say, business or employment. She got a job in China, so she left to China for employment. Now she becomes a non-resident from 7th May only. Residential status in FEMA is not for a year. It is for a particular period. Are you following, guys? Understood till here? Easier? Okay. Now, come back. This is for previous year and current year. Let's say, same example. Last year in India, she stayed only for, let's say, 175 days. Now current year, this period she is a non-resident. Now she is leaving India. Let her leave for anything. Even if she leaves for vacation, previous year was less than, less than or equal to 182. No, it was less, yeah, so she will be a non-resident. Even if she leaves for purpose of business employment, still she will be a non-resident. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? So this entire period she will be a non-resident. This is leaving India. So when you are leaving India, just check the previous year. Let's say she did not leave India itself. Whole year she was in India. Previous year she stayed for 175 days. Current year she is a non-resident. Because last year is less than or equal to 182. It has to be more than 182 for her to be a resident. Are you following this, guys? So previous year less than or equal to 182, she becomes a non-resident. Next, let's say in the current year, you are coming into India. Current year you are coming into India. Follow. Coming into India. Let's say any day you are coming into India current year. Okay. I will check the purpose why you are coming. If you are coming for the 3 purposes which is mentioned over here, if you are coming into India for other reasons, if you are coming into India for other reasons, then you will check other reasons. If you are coming into India for other reasons, what do? I will check the previous year if it's more than 182 days. Are you guys following? Coming into India for other reasons. Then I will check the previous year. If you are coming into India for these three purposes, then I don't check days or previous year anything. You are straight away. Are you following, guys? Sir, are you understanding? Let's say this year, financial year 23-24, financial year 24-25. Let's say on 3rd April 24, Ricky Pointing comes to India for purpose of business. Even if he stayed here for 182 days plus, even if the previous year he stayed for more than 300 days, if you are coming into India for the purpose of these three purposes, you are a resident. If you come into India for these three purposes, do not check for days. Are you following? Only if you are coming for other reasons, then I will check previous year if it's more than 182 days or more.
You told other than the three reasons we have not to check the previous year. That in the rectification video.
Yeah, rectification. That's what I'm asking. So this is what we learned in rectification. If it's for other reasons, what we should do?
We should not check that previous year. He is a person resident outside India.
No, no.
So it's already a person residing outside India.
Which one?
So we should
He's a non-resident in the current year.
1 second. Okay. In current year coming into India, what did we discuss in rectification video?
without checking the previous year. Straight away you have to treat them as person resident outside India.
In this. Yeah, correct. Got it. Yeah. So other reasons we will check straight away if he is coming for other reasons. Correct. Yeah. This is what we learned, guys. Follow. No, rectification. Got it. Okay. This is what we learned. Correct in class. Hello. I'll just repeat so far what I have told. Follow, guys. In previous year, if you stay for more than 182 days, then current year you are a resident. Then current year, if you are leaving India for any other three reasons, I will check my previous year condition. I will take it resident or non-resident. But if you are leaving India for these three purpose, then you are a non-resident. That's what we learned now. Current year, if you are coming into India, if it is for three purposes, you are a resident. Are you following? You are a resident if you come into India for three purposes. Now, this is the part where there was a rectification. This is what you all learnt. You guys, we got rectification, but not everybody saw that rectification. This is what you all learnt, guys. So here there is a small rectification, a small 10-minute video which I shared. I don't know how many of you got that video itself. So I wanted to again rectify. This is what we all studied. Leave you guys we rectified already. So if you are coming into India for other reasons, if you are coming into India for other reasons, this part alone there is a small change. What is that? If I am coming into India for other reasons, don't check days. You are straight away non-resident. This is the small change. Is that clear now, guys? Correct, Hari? This is the one. Yes, this is it. Are you following? I will again repeat. We will take some examples also, and then before we proceed. So, are you following? Is everybody, Padma, getting it?
We don't have to check.
Yeah, that this is.
180 days மேல இருந்திருக்காரு.
Other rectification சொன்னோம். Rectification what we saw previous year even if it's more than 182, current year if you are coming for other reasons, you are a non-resident. Idan rectification, correct?
Last year previous.
That is how the law says. Even if you are coming into India for other than these three purposes, even if you stay for more than 182 days, you are a non-resident. This is the change. This is what is there in the study mat also. This is the exception for that limb. The logic is you are coming into India for other reasons. I can't take you a resident. You are resident only if you come into India for these purposes. Following.
Vacation came back to India.
Okay.
Last year நான் 180 days மேல இருந்திருக்கேன். இந்த financial year like say first April.
We will have examples. I will take example. Are you clear with this, Hari? This is what we discussed. Rectification you guys saw. That's it. Rectification is correct. this is the one final thing. Let me revise once, then we'll take 3-4 examples to get clarity, guys. Follow. In previous year, if you stay for more than 182 days, in current year you are a resident. That's it. Previous year you stay for less than or equal to 182 days, current year you are a non-resident. Now, whenever you are leaving India, I will check the previous year. When I am leaving India, previous year if it's more than, current year I am a resident. If you are leaving India for other than these 3 reasons, if you leave India for these 3 reasons, then you are a non-resident. Are you following? Now coming into India is where the confusion came, we should clear it. Coming into India, if you are coming into India for 3 purposes of business, vocation, employment or period is uncertain, then you are a resident. I am coming to India. If you are coming into India for these 3 purposes, don't check time period, you are a resident. Here only the slight change where if you are coming into India for other purposes other than these 3 also, no need to check 182 days condition. If for that year you become a non-resident, next year you check the previous year days.
This one is who's a non-resident already.
Correct. This one who's coming into India who's already a, very important, who's coming into India who's already a non-resident. Resident coming into India is anyway resident. So non-resident is coming into India. First time Ricky Pointing is coming to India for tourism. He is not a resident. Are you getting it, guys? So this part is the change we have to do from what we learnt in class. Marathon, this is the final one. Are you understanding?
Yes.
Everybody is clear?
Yes,
Let me give 2-3 examples to understand. Following, guys. Hari, clear? Rather, I'm clear.
Sir, for example,
Example I will give you. Pavitra, clear? This side everybody clear, guys? Padma, clear? No? So you guys from our offline class make the change only here, guys. I will anyway send this separate video snip to you, but make the change over here. Okay. Those who are watching in 3rd floor, just wake up now and make note of this. Just wake your neighbors, guys. If somebody is sleeping 3rd floor and others, this is the change you have to do, guys. Okay. Can we proceed now? Hello? Madhav, ready?
நீங்க சொல்றது எப்படின்னா லாஸ்ட் இயர் ஆல்ரெடி non-resident ஆயிட்டாங்க. இந்த வருஷம் ரிட்டர்ன் ஆகும்போது நீங்க பர்பஸ் தான் பண்ணணும்.
Correct. India வரீங்கன்னா, if you are a non-resident, see the purpose. That's it. Okay. Already non-resident, coming into India, see purpose. Purpose for 3 things. Resident, coming into India for other than this. Non-resident for that year. For the year you come in. Sorry? No, doesn't matter first time or already has come. What was his status when he is coming or not going? Are you following, guys? I'll give examples. Follow, guys. We still have half an hour for this FEMA. Follow, guys. Now everywhere where I used resident in our above example, you should not use the word resident. FEMA uses a term called PRII, person resident in India. Wherever I use the word non-resident, person resident outside India. Are you guys following? So PROI or PRII. In the entire FEMA restriction is only for a PRII and not much for a PROI. Are you guys following? I'll tell you why we have these restrictions once I finish this residential part before current and capital account. Follow, guys. All of you understanding till here? Okay. Now let's take a simple 1 or 2 examples. We will develop the example from whatever you guys give me. Financial year 23-24, financial year 24-25, financial year 25-26. Okay. Let's say before this you are always in India. Okay. Let's take Satya for example. Satya for the first time on 16th October 24, he is leaving to Thailand. Okay. He left to Thailand, guys. Okay. Now, tell me for this period, until he left, what is he? PRII. Now he left and never came back till the year ending. He left for the purpose of vacation. Now, what is he, guys? PR. OI. He's a PR. OI. Now let's make a small change. Instead of 16th October, let's say he left on 10th April 23 itself, beginning of the year, in the first 10 days of the year. And for a whole year, he was in Thailand. He came back only on, let's say, 25th March 24. Year ending la one time India. Okay. Now, he left for vacation. So this period is PRIA. He left for vacation. This period also he is PRIA, because we are leaving for vacation. I will check previous year. Previous year so far is always in India. So it's a PR. He came back on 25th March. He stayed in India till 31st March. Now when he is coming back to India, he is already a PRIA. He is already a resident. He is coming to India for what purpose? Other than 3 reasons. Now what is he? He is already a resident. So he will still be a resident. Are you following, guys? Are you getting it? Okay. Now come to next year. Now for next year, what I will check? I will check his residential status in previous year. Correct? Number of days in previous year. In previous year, majority of the year he was outside India. He was in Thailand. Correct? So previous year he was in India for less than 182 days. So therefore current year, this year he will become a PR. OI. Are you getting it, guys? He becomes a PR. OI. But however, we have to ask the question, he is coming back to India for what purpose? Now, he is not coming for business. He is not coming for profession. But when he comes back to India after vacation, his stay in India is uncertain. No? Even though his resident is coming for India, but stay is uncertain. He has no other plans of leaving India again. That means, can I assume or can I say he is come for that 3 purpose? Then I will make him PR. I can't say PR. Oh, are you getting it, guys? So when you go to vacation and come back to India, automatically you fall in the 3rd category of stays uncertain. So you become a PR. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, let's again Satya, let's say next year, let's say on 16th September 24. This time he left to Bali, Indonesia, Bali. This time he left Bangkok, Thailand. Okay. Same only no, guys, different. Same only no. Okay. So this time he went to Bali, guys, but this time he went on a business trip. He went on a business trip this time. So until 16th September is a PRIA. Now after he left for this period is a, because he left India for business trip. He came back because of business trip. He was there for a long period. He came back only on, let's say, 10th October 25. Till this entire period he is a PR. Now when he comes back to India, ask the purpose. Now he is already a PROI. So PROI coming to India, ask the purpose. Is he coming for 3 purpose? Business, profession. If he is coming for 3 purpose, then he is a PR. Illa sir, he is coming for other. He is coming to India for vacation now. And is again going back. Then he becomes a PR. Are you following? But he is coming to India where PR is uncertain. Then PRIA. Clear? Is this fine? So I want you guys to try, if you really understood this concept or not, today itself, take the latest May 24 RTP. We will see if we have time today in marathon. Marathon is concepts. Take the May 24 RTP and mock test papers. Mock test paper and RTP is extremely important for LLP and FEMA, because those are the only officially released questions by ICAI apart from your ICAI study material questions. In our class we have done more questions. We have done, guys, MTP, RTP. These questions, ICAI study mat, MTP, 2 MTPs and RTP for FEMA and LLP, be very clear, guys, because from ICAI study mat, MTP, RTP, all template questions are there. 25 marks you will get FEMA and LLP. at least the first 2 attempts, all the exams in 2024, ICA will ask from these template questions only, make some small changes. Idha thandi they will not ask. Are you following, guys? That new chapters means they will generally ask easier questions now, basic straightforward questions. Here I can tell expected questions. May 24 RTP, MTP and ICA study mat, which we have anyway done in all the classes where I have taken for you guys. Are you following? All the questions I have done, MTP, RTP, ICA study mat. Clear? This alone be clear. Yes, Mohit. Correct. His doubt is, sir, certain and uncertain எப்படி கொண்டு போறீங்க? நீ தான் சொல்லணும். நீ எதுக்காக நான் உன்ன தான் கேட்பேன். So you have to make a declaration when you come for immigration process. Is your stay uncertain or certain? Correct. It's a declaration you give. Yes. Which? Thailand. No. Thailand is first case. No. Bali. Not. He's going for vacation. It's not for other. See, he's leaving India for those 3. See, that here we are assuming he will come back. He's going for vacation. We are planning his trip. So other than 3 reasons. If he's leaving to Thailand for uncertain period, then he will become PR. Over. It depends on. That's why even the study math says the third limb, uncertain certain, is a very complex limb where it's very subjective to what the person declares. Got it? Yes, here I have not assumed, I have told he's gone for vacation. But institute will clearly give certain and uncertain. So it's a problem in practical life, not for exam. Exam will definitely drop that hint somewhere. Clear? Yes, Riya, Satya. Proper? Visa கொடுக்க மாட்டாங்களா? marathon பண்ணி டைம் கம்மியா இருக்கு, சீக்கிரமா சொல்லு. Okay, nothing. Yes, Danish, no doubt.
Yes, sir. Sir, during the vacation, he says that he will be returning only for next year, sir.
Okay, so during, good question, we have in study mat also. I went with a mindset of staying for a certain period in Thailand. But after going there, I decided, now my work period from certain became uncertain, then the residential status will change. But like Satya says, that visa will have a validity. Tourist visa 6 months. That means you have to come back again, renew only and go. So the purpose of visa will be taken as the period. Tourist visa, that means, what is it? Certain period, maximum 6 months. Are you getting it? That's your doubt, Satya? Yes. No, if he's non-resident coming into India, check the purpose. Last case when he's coming back to India. Last case when he's coming back to India on 10th October, he's already PROI. So I will check the purpose. If purpose is for 3 reasons, he's a PR. Others, PROI. Even if he stayed in this year for more than 182 days or previous year more than 182. Following? Clear, Vasundhara? Anybody else, any other doubt? Yes.
Sir, in the same vacation example, he said he will be returning he will return next year, June, sir.
Okay.
Then during this financial year 23-24, will he be...
He is saying he'll return next year, June. Thailand or Bali? Thailand. He will return next year, June. Purpose of leaving another business or profession or vacation. Leaving vacation, that means PR, II. For the same previous year. That's it. Can we proceed, guys? Anybody has any other doubt? Clear, guys? Just to summarize one more time. Guys, we can keep debating on this, but question, let's check for this. Previous year I stayed for more than 182. Current year I am a resident. Previous year I stayed for less than or equal to 182. Current year I am not a resident. This is the standard rule. Now exceptions. Current year, even though I am a resident, if I am leaving India for 3 purposes, then you are a PR. If you leave India for these 3 purposes, you are a PR. If you come to India for these 3 purposes, you become a PR. II with irrespective of days. Only when you come back to India for other reasons, still I will be considered as non-resident irrespective of days if you are a PR OI coming into India. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Now let's proceed. Now why we have FEMA? Now FEMA is going to get over in next 20 minutes. After this, concepts are lesser. We just have provisions that you have to remember. I'll tell you what they are. First of all, why we have FEMA? If you see, logic punjada, the next schedules you will understand. Let's say quickly, Dhanush from Chennai, he imported and he purchased, let's say a t-shirt. Okay. For t-shirt, he purchased for $100. Okay. Some branded t-shirt. Now he has to pay in dollars, but he has only rupees. So he will go to money exchanger, banks for asking dollars. They will get from whom, guys? RBI. RBI get a pay, RBI, I need $100. $1 is 80 rupees. Take 8,000 rupees. 80 into 100, 8,000. RBI is saying, Nanga for $92. Wait, Dhanush. RBI went to World Bank and took a loan. $dollars. How much? $100. Gave Dhanush. Dhanush purchased that t-shirt. In the example, the person who's selling the t-shirt, let's say Tommy, okay. Tommy from US is selling that t-shirt. Tommy is happy, Dhanush is happy, RBI is not happy because they borrowed from World Bank $100. Are you guys following? Same way, later Dhanush, he started his own textile company in India. Now he is exporting shirts. Let's say Gopi from US. Gopi be used but Sami, okay. Sami, okay, in US. He purchased this t-shirt, okay. So let's say Dhanush sold it for $200 now. 80 rupees assuming per dollar. One shirt is 16,000 rupees made in India. 16,000 rupees he sold one shirt, okay. Fine. Now this Sami is paying $200 to Dhanush. Dhanush is saying, I don't need not dollars, I need rupees. So now Sami will go to RBI and tell RBI, take this $200 and give me 16,000 rupees. RBI will tell, I am searching for you only, give me that $200 and they will give 16,000 rupees. RBI will give that money to Sami, Sami will give it to Dhanush. Now Dhanush also is happy. Tommy and Sami both are happy and even RBI is happy because RBI got $200. Now they can repay the loan of $100 with interest, whatever they have left $100. First, when Dhanush purchased the shirt from Tommy, he didn't import. Later, when Dhanush sold it to Sami, he didn't export. In India, which is more? Export is more, import is more. Import is more. That means whenever an import happens, we need dollars. We beg the RBI, RBI goes and begs for dollars. Yes. He will ask his bank, that bank will ask RBI. He will ask World Bank will ask RBI. Okay, clear? Now next, coming to tourism. Indians go abroad for, let's say foreign nationals come to India, tourism is more. Indians going abroad for tourism is more, or foreign nationals coming to India for tourism is more? Indians going abroad. Honeymoon, you are only planning abroad. Okay, so again, Indians going abroad is more. If you are going abroad, you need dollars. Same way, last, Indians studying abroad is more, or abroad students studying in India is more? Indians studying abroad. That means always you need dollars, and RBI is always begging for dollars. So RBI is always on a dollar deficit. That's why they keep saying, come on, you do export in India, make in India, promote tourism in India, let other people come and study here, you study here and so on. So there is some dollar deficit. So remember, FEMA does not keep any restriction when dollars are coming into India. Export, export promoting, export, tax is exempt, all of that. Only when dollars is leaving India, we are going on deficit. That's why we have FEMA to manage this, which says if dollars is leaving India, we classify those transactions into two types: current account transactions and capital account transactions. Current and capital account. What they are saying in current and capital account transactions? In current and capital account are basically transactions which affects my trading and P&L. Capital are generally which affects my balance sheet. If you want to do these transactions, there are some restrictions over there. Basically, these restrictions are covered in approximately 6 schedules, 3 for current and 3 in capital, where they tell what is allowed, what is not allowed. Another 20-30 minutes, we will finish all of this. Let's understand what is capital account transaction. For a person resident in India, if his assets or liabilities outside India is altered, or for a person resident outside India, if his assets and liabilities in India is altered, this is called a capital account transaction. Are you following? In one of these two only, contingent liability will come. Where? First case, we have also contingent liability. Let me give example. Let's say Ria purchased the car in Chennai. Is this a capital account transaction? No. Ria is a PRII. She is buying an asset. Asset is altered in India. It's not a capital account transaction, even though it's affecting her balance sheet in India. Ria purchased a house in New Zealand. Is this a capital account transaction? Yes. Alters assets or liabilities outside India. Adhe madri PROI, Ricky Ponting is buying a house in Australia. Is it covered in our standard, covered in our law act? No. Ricky Ponting is buying a house in India, asset or liability in India, then it becomes a capital account transaction. Are you following? Why contingent liability is only here? For example, let's say in US, Elon Musk took a loan. For that, Ria from India has given guarantee to the US bank that if Elon Musk doesn't repay, I will pay. Now, Ria paying this liability is doubtful. It depends on Elon Musk not paying the loan. So, for Ria, it's a contingent liability. If it becomes certain, then she has to pay. Dollars going out of India, so it becomes a capital account transaction. Sir, apona PROI, India asset vaangana. Yes sir, why not allowing? They are allowing. It's allowed in. It's a capital asset made in India. Money is coming in India. They allow it. That we will see in schedule. So, follow very carefully. They are saying capital account transactions are not allowed unless schedules allow for it. It's the negative definition. You should not do capital account transactions. It may not allowed unless schedules allow it. Same way in current account transactions, the schedules tells yes what you can do, no what you should not do. Are you following? So exam questions will be like this. Idu pannalama, we should not do it or not. So let me quickly go there. So dealing in foreign exchange, one more thing. Dealing in foreign exchange between anybody in India is not allowed. No person shall deal in foreign exchange in India unless they do it through an authorized person who's authorized to deal with foreign exchange. Meaning Elon Musk comes to India, goes to Sangeeta Hotel and he pays money. He pays in dollars. He can't pay. No person in India should accept dollars. Let's say, sir, I want Netflix account, not Indian Netflix. I want US Netflix account. So I asked my friend in US. He gave me his credentials. I am making the payment because I want to use the account. You are paying dollars outside India directly without a authorized person, not allowed. Are you following? For example, sending dollars in India to a friend for consideration. Sir, in Vietnam, my brother has some dollars. I am selling it to my friend. No, not allowed. Paying Netflix membership in US for your friend there or paying for your own account over there. From here, not allowed. Elon Musk eating in Sangeeta restaurant and paying in dollars, not allowed. Shivaji movie, that Hawala transaction, not allowed. Entering into a financial transaction in India to acquire any asset outside India, not able to understand, sir. Ria has a house in New Zealand. So I'm giving her, here take Ria 10 lakhs. She took 10 lakh rupees here or she took some dollars here. I'm buying the asset over there. Any of the forex transactions should happen through an authorized representative. Are you guys following? Now coming to schedules, guys. Schedule, simple. Current account there are 3 schedules. Capital account there are 3 schedules. You have to memorize these points in schedules wherever limits come, which is allowed and which is not allowed. First, schedule 1 of, we will finish current account guys, straightforward exam questions. If you see, look at the RTP, they will tell, when there was one RTP or MTP question, somebody in India is doing a remittance out of lottery winnings, can they do it? No. Like that they will ask, Panlama India, yes or no. That's how your questions will be. Are you following guys? So in schedule 1 they say, for these transactions, foreign exchange is prohibited, not allowed. You can't take foreign exchange out of India for this. Remittance out of lottery winnings. Sir, I won lottery in Kerala. Can I take the money out of India? No, already on lottery. Don't take it outside India. Next. Remittance of income from racing, riding or any other hobby. I participated in horse race in Chennai, Madras Race Club. I won it. Can I take the money outside? No. Remittance for purchase of lottery tickets, banned or prescribed magazines, football pools or sweepstakes. Kamesh, are you following? Okay. Remittance for purchase of lottery tickets. You want to buy a lottery ticket in US? Not allowed. If you see this French show, there will be this lottery happening in US that you can't buy. Any banned or prescribed magazine, you can't, already banned. For that you can't put forex in, buy. Football pools, no football betting, like Dream 11 in India, other countries have their apps. You can't play that over here, from here. Like this, these are not allowed, means not allowed. Sir, now Panta sir, I didn't tell you, I have this sir. Now, helmet, if you don't wear helmet, 1000 rupees penalty. But without helmet you are driving. Nobody caught me. What is it? You didn't get caught. You are in non-compliance of law, but you are not penalized yet. Sir, I purchased, sir. Lottery ticket, sir, US lottery. I purchased magazines and kept, sir. It's there in my house, sir. Nobody knows about it. Now, that means you are in non-compliance of law by using FEMA, but you are not caught. Are you following, guys? Clear? Let's proceed. Okay. Fine, come back to topic, guys. After exams, we discuss all of that. Next. Now, we are going to explain some terms. Considering marathon, I can't explain logic of these terms. Anyway, in our regular class for everybody, we have spent at least 4 to 5 hours on FEMA. Each of these points, what is callback service, what is non-resident special scheme, what is dividend balancing, I explain. You don't have to know the logic for exam. What is dividend balancing? No need logic. For those watching marathon, just understand, if you pay for commission on exports towards equity investment in joint venture, or if you pay for dividend balancing, or if you pay for callback service, or if money is interest through non-resident special rupee scheme, all these are not allowed. So in the question, if you find dividend balancing, not allowed. Are you following? Considering marathon, I am not teaching you what is dividend balancing. We have regular videos for that, online students recording, you can take that and watch it. Okay, fine. Following, if you have the time to spend 5-6 hours, but I am sure everybody knows this. Clear? I will only focus on the key points where limits are there. Payment of commission on export under rupee state credit route, except commission up to 10% of invoice value of export of TN. If you export goods in India, let's say I want to sell water bottle. Okay, now water bottle I sold outside India. How I sold? I had an agent there. Rajaram is my agent in UK. He helped me do the sale. I can't pay him commission. Not allowed. Commission is allowed up to 10% of invoice value if I am exporting tea and tobacco, because that time India was one of the largest exporters of tea and tobacco, so they are allowing commission up to 10%. Are you following, guys? These are all completely prohibited. Coming to the most exam like top schedule is schedule 3. It's a scheme called LRS scheme, liberalized remittance scheme. What is he saying in the scheme? Up to $250,000 you can freely use per individual. Sir, in my family we have 4 people. Then you can use 250,000 into 4. You can do clubbing also. One person can use 4 lakh, other person can use 2 lakh. I can mix and match, but maximum 4 for the most common purposes. Why you go abroad? Adana cover pannidom. Sir, I can't go abroad, sir. I have medical treatment. I need $5 lakh. You can do it. Get permission of RBI. What are these things? Private visit to any country. Satya wants to go to Thailand, private visit. He can take up to $250,000. Other Malu, he needs money. Get permission of RBI. Gift or donation. Going abroad for employment, straightforward points, maintenance of close relative abroad. Then after going to Thailand, he made a relative over there. For maintenance of the relative, he can withdraw up to $250,000. Travel for attending a conference or specialized training, then studies abroad, medical treatment or all of any other current account transaction up to $250,000. இங்க எது கேட்பாங்க எக்ஸாம்ல? I'm focusing exam oriented. You can't withdraw this money if it's for Nepal and Bhutan. Are you following? Because you can pay in rupees. For limited கிடையாது, நீ எவ்வளவு rupeesல கொடுத்துக்கோ. Okay, next. Whatever I've underlined here, immigration, studies abroad and for medical treatment, whatever is underlined, for those things you need to get proof, certificate if you are crossing the limit. Like studies abroad, college should give a certificate. Medical treatment, hospital should give certificate. Immigration, that particular country visa department should give it. So for these purposes, if you are crossing the limit for all of this, you need to provide the evidence has to be given. Are you following, guys? Whatever is there, even if it's within the limit, they will ask for evidence. Okay, next, this is schedule 1 and 3. Next we have schedule 2. Here also it's all little dry points, guys. Whether I teach in marathon or regular, these are points which you need to be aware of, where these are allowed only with permission of Government of India, and there are some departments. Straightforward understanding points. I'll just give you randomly few points for you to see. Cultural tours, they ask in RTP and MTP, allowed only if Ministry of HRD allows. Then this is the latest question which came in mock test paper. Remittance of prize money, sponsorship of sports activity abroad by a person other than international, national or state level sports body, if amount involved exceeds $1 lakh. For example, BCCI is conducting IPL in Dubai. For that they want to withdraw $10 lakh to give for man of the match or of the finals or something. Is there any limit? No. If a sports body of international, national or state level is making a contribution, there is no limit. There is no limit up to 1 lakh. No limit. Only if private bodies, let's say TCS is conducting international football tournament, in that TCS wants to withdraw money. Apart from this, then you have to get up to 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh, get permission of Ministry of Human Resource Development. Are you following, guys? Like this we have some, this is one limit, this is another limit. Advertisement in foreign print media for the purpose other than promotion of tourism, foreign investment and international bidding, if the amount exceeds $10,000. How do you understand this point? Now who is doing the advertisement? Public sector undertaking is doing advertisement for what purpose? If they are doing for purpose other than tourism, foreign investment, international bidding. So tourism, foreign investment, international bidding. What is the limit? No limit. If you are doing for other than these three cases, limit of 10,000. If the advertisement is done by public sector undertaking, sir, purila sir, let's say public sector undertaking, BSNL is doing a Facebook advertisement in other countries saying we are launching BSNL 3G now. Okay. Now, it is for purpose other than tourism. What is it? Foreign investment or international bidding. It's for other than these three, then limit is 10,000. If BSNL is saying they are doing for tourism, come on, come visit India, you will get signal everywhere, then if it's for tourism purpose, there is no limit. Are you guys following? Understanding? Like this you have to break down all these points. How do you remember this for exam? Just be aware of the points. Multimodal transport, keywords தான் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். Multimodal doing multiple transports, or remittance of hiring charges by transponders for TV channels or internet service providers, Hathway, all of that. Remittance of freight for vessel chartered by PSU, or remittance for container retention charges. All these are allowed only with permission of Government of India. Here there are two limits in this schedule: 10,000 for PSU, 1 lakh for sports. This 1 lakh sports they asked in mock test paper. Are you following, guys? Clear? This, beyond this, there is not, I can explain what is transponders. It transfers signal here and there, but they will not ask you all of that. We are in a marathon, just be aware. In the schedule irunda, allowed only with Government of India's approval. Are you following? Like this, we have one more schedule for other than individuals in current account. Again, these are 4 points. I am not going to brief much. Here there are limits, guys. Quickly. Point 3 talks about consultancy service. Consultancy is of 2 points. If consultancy is for investment, consultancy is for others. So I didn't know what to do. I am calling some foreign expert to give me consultancy how to do VFX in movie. It's for consultancy other than infrastructure. I am calling some foreign construction company to help me build a flyover. So if it's for other than these purposes, then the limit is 1 million. Other than it is $1 million in dollars. If it is for infrastructure, it is $10 million in dollars. Are you following? If you are importing consultancy service for infrastructure, $10 million. Other than infrastructure, $1 million. Are you guys following? Perfect. Like this, there are 4 points. Commission per transaction to agents abroad. This no broker app is there. Agents help us buy or sell houses. For sale of residential flat or commercial plots in India exceeding 25,000 or 5% of the inward remittance, whichever is more. What is this? Sir, my house in India, somebody abroad is buying. I have a house in Chennai. I sold it to Ricky Ponting. I was able to sell to Ricky Ponting because I found a broker there. For that broker, the commission should not exceed $25,000 or 5% of the inward remittance, whichever is more. Are you following? 25,000 or 5%. You have to make notes for this case. Our Gen Z notes will be very helpful. Just make crisp notes. Donations exceeding 1% of the foreign exchange earnings during the 3 previous years or 5 million, whichever is less. Donation for all these purposes. Donation for some technical institution, some research, or some buying some chairs in reputed institutes. Not these chairs. Buying chairs means buying some seats, designation, all of that. Donation for seats. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? And last point here, remittance exceeding 5% of investment brought into India or US dollars 1 lakh, whichever is higher, by an entity in India by way of disbursement of pre-incorporation. After investment comes into India, if you are doing reimbursement of pre-incorporation expense, reimbursement of pre-incorporation expense should not exceed 5% of investment brought into India or 1 lakh, whichever is higher. Are you following? Are you getting it, guys? I am not teaching the concept. I am telling you. Remember these limits, guys. These, if up to this limit we can do it. Beyond this, we can't do it. Next, what is this dabba? If anybody from other than India, foreign nationals come to India and work in India, salary earned here can be taken back. You can't tell you can't take salary back because they're coming here for working. But if that person is from Pakistan, then he can't take the money back to Pakistan. Are you following? That is one. And the duration of such job shall not exceed 3 years. Are you following? Clear? No other option than remembering these points. Clear? Then there are some exemptions. This is not that important. If it comes from RFC account, EEFC account, then there is no approval needed. In simple, if money comes from RFC, resident foreign currency, or exchange earners foreign currency, no approval. Logic. These accounts will be in dollars. Are you following? Okay. Next. Similarly, capital account transactions, there is one schedule which says schedule 1 is what PRII can do. Schedule 2 is what PROI can do. And schedule 3 is important. Prohibited capital account transaction. Let me finish off this part quickly because this they are asking in MTP, RTP. Now, just like how current account has a limit of 2,50,000, capital account also has a limit of 2,50,000. But this transaction you cannot do with some countries which is not allowed by Financial Action Task Force. FATF is a department of government, very strong and powerful, where they don't allow you to do transactions with some countries. Like some non-cooperative countries and terrorist countries, this FATF does not allow if you give funds for them. And also they don't allow you to do transactions with people in North Korea. You can't buy or sell any assets. You have to sell within 180 days. Are you following, guys? Okay. Why North Korea? If you visit North Korea for tourism, you will not have freedom. There will be always a guide with you. You can't take video in North Korea. They will confiscate your phone. You have to go around. You can't record videos. It's a very highly dictatorship country. You will not have basic freedom rights also, but recording is there. I should be safe. Next. Okay. The person resident outside India is prohibited from making investment in India. Like let's say Ricky Ponting outside India cannot make investment in India in the following businesses. Again, you should remember, in the business of chit fund, Ricky Ponting can't invest. In business of Nidhi company, agriculture or plantation activities, you can't invest. Real estate business or construction of farmhouse, not allowed. But what is allowed is, the term real estate does not include development of township. That means township development they can invest. Construction of residential or commercial premises. Let's say ICA nearby, they're constructing an apartment called One Crest. It's construction of residential house, they can invest from outside India. Let's say next to ICA, have you seen this big One Crest building, guys? One house is 15 crores there. Let's say Ricky Ponting wants to buy a house there, he can buy. Construction of residential or he's constructing, or construction of roads and bridges, real estate infrastructure trust, they can invest. What he can't invest, real estate business apart from this two, or construction of farmhouse, not allowed. Are you following, guys? Clear? They don't talk about acquisition here, it's subject to interpretation. Construction, acquisition of farmhouse, not allowed. Okay, next. Trading in TDRs, transferable development rights. What is TDR? Let's say, for example, Satya's house is here, or Satya's office is here. Okay. Metro construction is coming here. So Satya's office is going to become new metro station. So government has taken away his property, but government won't give him money. They will give him TDRs. This has ownership in this land. After 10 years, when metro comes here, after 15 years, when metro comes here, now Satya can sell these TDRs. He can sell the ownership in land without selling the land. Are you following? This TDRs will take the value from the land. It's like owning real estate, but in paper. Are you following, guys? Transferable development rights you can't buy. TDRs are given by government when they give consideration for surrender of land from owner, for confiscation, for whatever purpose. Are you understanding? These are not allowed. These two schedules are opposite. PRII allowed. Let me read some examples just for you to be familiarized. Only 5 more minutes. I am not reading the points. The point is if investment by a person resident in India in foreign securities. I will read the example. Let's assume Shah Rukh Khan from India. Shah Rukh is buying Tesla shares. Indian resident buying shares outside India. Shah Rukh is taking loan from World Bank. Foreign currency loan raised in India and abroad by a person resident in India. Are you following up? Transfer of immovable property outside India by a person resident in India. Shah Rukh is selling his house in Dubai. Are you getting it? Are you understanding? Okay. Next, you read this point. Guarantee issued by a person resident in India in favor of person resident outside India. Shah Rukh was giving guarantee for Musk for taking loan taken by Musk. Our example, Riya is giving guarantee for Musk taken by loan, allowed. Shah Rukh is holding forex notes. He can have up to the limit of 2,50,000. Next, Shah Rukh is borrowing from Warren Buffett, allowed. Look at the wording, sir. Loans and overdraft borrowing by a person resident in India. Shah Rukh from a person resident outside India. Shah Rukh borrowing from Warren Buffett. Are you getting it, guys? Example per se will be very easy. That's why I gave example in the book itself. Next. Having balance in Swiss bank. Maintenance of foreign currency account, allowed. Next. Taking an insurance policy by person resident in India from an insurance company outside India. Biggest insurance company in the world, Allianz German. You are taking insurance from Allianz German. Are you following? Like this, these points, loans and overdraft. Shah Rukh giving loan to Elon Musk. Taking loan or giving loan. Remittance outside India of capital assets of a person resident in India. What is this? Now, person resident in India. Shah Rukh already sold his house He sold this house. Shah Rukh selling his house in Dubai. Now this money, if it comes into India, again is remitting outside India of capital of a person resident in India. Shah Rukh, let's say, is selling his house in Chennai and this money is taking it outside India. There will be some restrictions up to 2,50,000. This is 2,50,000 is for common everything, guys. Wherever I am telling you, all these are allowed. Correct? All these allowed should not cross 2,50,000. That only I gave it here. See. No person can undertake to enter into any transaction in Schedule 1 if it's crossing 2,50,000 per financial year. That means whatever I am saying allowed here in the Shah Rukh example, everything, it's allowed up to 2,50,000. And last one, undertakes derivative contracts, Shah Rukh trading in derivatives in US stock exchange. He's buying and selling in US stock exchange, NASDAQ. Are you following? Exactly opposite points is for a person resident outside India. For example, Elon Musk is buying ICA building in Chennai. Are you from there? Or next, say acquisition. Next, Elon Musk is selling the ICA building in Chennai and takes the money back to US. These are allowed. Are you following, guys? The difference between this schedule and previous is, if you look at the previous schedule, here you have only transfer of immutable property outside India. Shah Rukh is selling his house in Dubai. But here they also added acquisition and transfer of immovable property. That means Elon Musk can buy building in Chennai and he can also later transfer it, and after transfer it, read point G. It's related. He can buy in India, sell in India and remit the money back outside India. So Elon Musk can come to India, buy Chennai ICA building, sell that building, take the money and go back. Are you following, guys? Clear? Then other points are same. Elon Musk giving guarantee for Vijay Mallya loans to India. Elon Musk and Shah Rukh giving deposits to each other. Your friend bringing currency notes into India. These are all similar opposite points. Are you following, guys? Have a quick read in the note. Just be aware. For this they have not given limit of 2,50,000. Only for schedule 1. The limit of 2,50,000 is given only for schedule 1, guys. They have not given it for schedule 2. Following. This is FEMA. Are you all getting it till here, guys? Are you able to follow what you should read for exam? The last 10 minutes I didn't teach you anything much. I just read what is there in the book. I genuinely don't like doing that, but at least I wanted to tell for those who are reading first time what is allowed, what is not allowed. If I just summarize, current account has schedule 1, schedule 2, schedule 2, schedule 3, and they have a schedule for non-individuals. Capital account also has 3 schedules, schedule 1, schedule 2 and schedule 3, correct? Now capital account, the last schedule what we saw is prohibited. That investment in Nidhi, chit fund, South Korea, North Korea, all these are prohibited. Capital account schedule 1, what is allowed for PR, II up to 2,50,000. Schedule 2 is what is allowed for a PROI for assets and liabilities in India, capital account, correct? Current account schedule 1, prohibited allowed. Dividend, dividend callback service, dividend balancing, lottery ticket, schedule 1. Schedule 3 is allowed in a scheme called LRS scheme up to 2,50,000. Schedule 2 is Government of India approval. You need Government of India, central government approval for things like cultural tours. Generally these are done by organizations, non-individuals, not organizations like government is doing, PSUs, Annamai. Non-individual we have 4 points. It's allowed up to a particular. Here there are 4 limits. That buying chairs, then residential plot commission, all of that. This is for those 4 specific transactions. You need to get permission of RBI for this. So you should know which falls over there. Wherever there is a limit, if you are aware, you can get your full 10 marks in FEMA wherever it comes. Material, everybody has soft copy or hard copy. That's about it. Are you following, guys? To end, one last point in FEMA. If I would have given a note towards the ending. If a person resident in India, sorry, a person resident outside India acquired some assets and liabilities in India when he was a PRII, he can continue to have it, correct? This is one general exception. When a PRII purchase some assets and liabilities outside India, when he is a PROI, he can continue to have it. Example, let's say Ricky Pointing coming to India, when he became a PRII, when he bought some asset in Chennai, he can continue to have it even after becoming PROI. No restriction in that, he can do anything with that house, no limit. PRII, Sundar Pichai went to Google US. He outside India in US, he bought a house in US when he is a PROI. So if you are a PRII today, but you got an asset or liability outside India when you are a PROI, such asset liability can be done, you can do anything with that without any limit. These are one general exemptions that we have without any limit. Are you following this, guys? First one, this one is basically PROI purchased asset liability in India when he was a PRII. He purchased or also inherited. They also use the word inherited in both. Purchased or inherited in India when he was a PRII. Same way PRII purchased asset liability. You purchased asset liability outside India when you were there and when you were a PROI. This is allowed. General exemptions. Are you following, guys? Ensure for these two chapters, FEMA and LLP, you guys go through the RTP, MTP and past exam questions once. Now it will be easy. With this we conclude FEMA and LLP. Any doubts, anybody? Perfect. Okay. Okay, let's proceed our marathon. So coming back to Companies Act, from section 77 to 148 we already finished in the morning session. What we have left in Companies Act is basically section 1 to 76, and we also have foreign company section 379 to section 394, correct? Foreign company. Now the remaining time, the last 2 hours 15 minutes, whatever we have left, I'll be focusing purely on this part, section 1 to 76. We will complete maximum that is possible over here. For those who are watching recording and even for you guys here, what we are not covering in this discussion, but you will have the marathon video for offline. Those who are watching recording, check the description. Like I said, interpretation of statutes, General Clause Act, and even foreign companies, the regular itself is just 1.5 to 2 hours. We have good quality recording over there. So these 3 links I will anyway be uploading in this video. Check the description. You guys also will be getting it if you just find it once the video comes. Now we will spend maximum possible time in 1 to 76. We will go in the same order of reverse and try to go till 1. Okay. Now let's quickly go to deposits chapter. Another chapter where we can score marks. Deposits is only 3 sections, 73 to 76. We will spend half an hour in deposits. If you look at these sections in deposits, 76A is penalty for not following the provisions of this chapter. You will have a look at the penalty section once. 75 is not there in syllabus, which is damages for fraud. 74 is a very small section which says repayment of deposits that you accepted in the previous Companies Act 1956. This you have to repay within 3 years or 3 months. Within 3 years from the time of when this act came in 2014. So old act deposit should be repaid within 3 years from the time this act came in. Are you following, guys? This is a transitional provision. It is dead for now, which is of no use at this point. But even if they ask, old deposits of old act should be repaid within 3 years. If you want a longer period, you can extend, you can check with ROC. Are you following, guys? So the two core provisions we have here is 73 and 76. Only two types of questions have been tested in this chapter so far. 73 and 76 is about procedure for deposits. 73 is deposits from, for any company, public, private, if you want to raise deposits from members. 76 is deposits from public. So if you want to raise deposits, what's the procedure? And again, this chapter tells what is not a deposit as well. What is not a deposit? For this we have one list. So we are also going to discuss only these two parts over here. What is not a deposit and what is the procedure for deposits? Most questions come over here. Let's quickly go there. Deposits page number. Okay, 82. So this is what we understood now. How they have defined deposits, if you see, they have defined in two subsection 31, which says deposit includes any receipts of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. Again, what are they saying? Deposit includes any receipt of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. For example, let's say we'll take ITC sold some chips, bingo chips, on which they received 20 rupees from the customer. Now, is this deposit for ITC? As per definition, literal interpretation, rerun, is it deposit, guys? Yes. Deposit includes any receipt of money by a company. ITC received money by way of deposit, loan or any other form. ITC went to ICICI Bank and took a loan of 100 crores. Is this deposit? Yes. Deposit includes receipt of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. Now let's say you paid money for Netflix subscription. Is it deposit for Netflix? As per definition, yes. Deposit includes any receipt of money by way of deposit, loan or any other form. That means if company is receiving money in any manner, it becomes a deposit. Are you guys following? So this is like defining food includes everything. Then I will tell food does not include rubber, ink, plastic, lead, all of that. Are you following, guys? So it's like a reverse definition which says food includes everything other than what you can't eat. That means what is food is not defined. Are you following, guys? So deposit definition also is like that. This definition includes basically everything. Now you have to learn, or we have to see what is not included in the definition of, what is it? Deposit. So here they are giving you a list of some 14 items which says what is not a deposit. This we have to be aware about it. They will ask sometimes 6-mark question, 3 examples. Deposit or not a deposit. So now I will just give you some examples. Apply common sense and tell me is it deposit or not. We will quickly go and see if it's there in this list. 10-15 minutes, 10-15 minutes procedure and that's it. Let's say our same example. ITC took loan from ICICI Bank. Deposit or no? ITC took loan from, let's say, central government. Is it deposit? No. ITC took loan from, let's say, foreign bank. Is it deposit? No. They took deposit from US government. Is it deposit, guys? No. They took loan from Airtel. Is it deposit? No. So first few points, if you see, any amount received from central or state government, any other source where repayment is guaranteed by central or state government, money received from local authority, not a deposit. Any money received from foreign bank, international bank, subject to FEMA regulations, is not a deposit because it's a loan. Are you following? Understanding context of definition of amount received from banks as a loan facility or from other company, intercorporate deposit is not a deposit because it's a loan. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. Next, if you remember Prospectus chapter in private placement, when we go there or when you already learned, in Prospectus chapter, application money received should be allotted within Otherwise, refund within 15 days. In private placement, application money should be allotted within 60 days of receipt and again refund within next 15 days. Until this period, so here it is 30 plus 15, 60 plus 15. This is section 39, this is section 42. Until this period, this is not a deposit. But if you have not repaid from the 46th day and from the 76th day, then it becomes a deposit. That's what they're saying in this point 4. Are you following, guys? Debenture holders gave money to me. Is it deposit? It's what? Debentures. Money from debenture holders or bond, whether secured, unsecured, is not a deposit. Like this we have to learn in negative way. Then listed convertible debentures without a charge on the asset is not a deposit. Listed non-convertible deposits. Next, what are the key points here, sir? This is a example. Money from directors or relative of directors of private company is not a deposit. Why they are saying this? Let's say you have a private company, you started a business. Let's say you started, let's say Good Health Private Limited. Now, the two directors are just you and your friend. You are not involving with the public itself. Now, you want to invest money in your own company. You don't want to put shares. You want to put your own company. You want to give loan. You want to give deposit. Or your relative, your uncle is saying, take 10 lakhs investment. It is my deposit for your company. Now, if I have to follow procedures of this chapter, there are so many procedures. So, they are saying, if directors or relative of directors of private company give money to the private company, it's not a deposit. Are you following? Sometimes, when employee joins a company, he has to pay security deposit. Because if I give employee bike, car, laptop, if he takes everything and runs away, I will collect some security deposit from him. So, security deposit received from employee without interest, not exceeding his annual salary. Let's say Dhaneshwar's annual salary is 18 lakhs. Now he is giving deposit to his company of 12 lakhs. Is it deposit? No. Correct. Not more than 18 lakhs annual salary. He is giving 22 lakhs as deposit. Is it deposit, guys? Yes. Sir, he is giving only 6 lakhs deposit. No. 6 lakhs is giving a 2% interest. Is it deposit? Yes. The minute interest comes, it becomes a deposit. This point they can test. Are you following? Next, amount held in trust. What do you mean by amount held in trust? I gave Janeshwar 1 lakh and told, keep it, I will come and take it from you next week. He is holding, I am giving the money to him, amount held in trust. Like if somebody gives money to a company for safekeeping for trust, it's not a deposit. Next, we will come from reverse. Let's say, if you pay for AC, AMC, is it deposit for AC company? No. And advance towards consideration of future service in form of warranty or maintenance contract, annual maintenance as per the agreement, but the provision of service does not exceed 5 years or service as per general trade practice, whichever is lower. Generally AMC is paid for 1 or 2 years, but this company is saying our terms AC AMC is for 3 years, it's allowed. Up to 5 years you can pay if the company allows. Now company is saying AC maintenance, 7 years you pay together. No, we'll allow only up to 5 years. So annual maintenance or warranty charges maximum is 5 years. But if company is doing such lower period. Are you following? Now sometimes you might pay for Netflix subscription. Let's say print media, Mint app or InShot sometimes has premium subscription. You pay for that news. So advance for subscription towards publication to print. Hindu you pay 1 year advance for getting newspaper. For prints or electronic media to be adjusted against receipt of such publication. Are you following? Print or electronic media means classic example is OTT. You pay 1 year in advance. For them it is not a deposit. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Security deposit. Okay. Advance received by sectoral regulator in the directions of central or state government. What is this? For example, very good. Advance tax. Income tax department is collecting advance tax because of income tax act. It's not an deposit. Sometimes they collect money from Airtel for some deposit. It's not a deposit because government is asking to collect all of this. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, security deposit receipt for performance of contract of supply of goods or service. Sometimes I will place order with Sri Mittai. I want 100 kgs of sweets. They will tell give one deposit. That is not a deposit as per this unit. Are you following, guys? Definition is like this. We eliminate a lot of these points. Now what are the next key points here? Let's say you go to Srimitai and you purchase 100 kg of sweets you want for this year Diwali. Now itself you are buying 6 months in advance. What entry will Srimitai pass when they get money from you for 100 kg sweets? Let's say you paid 50,000. What is the entry they will pass? Bank account debit to advance on sale, which is happening today. Let's say in April 24. Later, what is happening? In Diwali time, let's say November 24, they gave you sweets, so you don't have to pay. You paid advance now. So now they will give you the sweets. Entry will be to sale, and I will debit what? Advance on sale. Is this deposit, guys? No. Are you following? This is not a deposit because this is nothing but advance for purchase of good. This entry and this entry should be set off within 365 days. Are you following? Illa sir, this entry is passed in April 24. Set off entry is happening after 365. Let's say it's happening in 2026. Then it becomes a deposit. Why will you pay advance such early? If you want to buy something, maximum 1 year time gap, bro. Are you following, guys? Clear? Same way, instead of sales for Srimitai, let's say advance is given to buy a house. So you purchase the house with Casa Grant. Entry, Casa Grant got advance now. 2 lakhs you paid. They are going to construct. It's going to take them 3 years, 4 years for construction. So that time they will pass entry, bank to house advance. Correct? Later after 3-4 years, when they sell the house to you, entry will be house advance to sale. They will pass it. Now these two entries are more than 365 days. The provision doesn't allow. So the time limit is not applicable if it's for purchase of what, guys? Any supply of capital goods. So look at point 9. Trade advance received and appropriated against goods and service within 365. But advance receipt for sale of immovable property for capital goods, no time limit. Time limit is as per the contract. Casa Grant says house will be ready in 5 years. After 5 years only I will do set off entry. Then it's not a deposit. But contract says 5 years. Actually it took 7 years. Then after 5 years it becomes a deposit because you crossed the contract period. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, let's say in October let's say April you ordered sweets. In August, the restaurant or whatever sweet shop closed down. So they can't provide you sweets in November or December, correct? Now they will provide refund. That means the contract is cancelled now. They are not unable to perform. Now this money should be refunded. Will it become deposit? Yes. In these cases where a contract for which you give advance and contract is cancelled for whatever reason, money has to be refunded to you within up to 15 days. It's not a deposit, same 15 days period. Once it crosses 15 days, it becomes a deposit. That is what is given here. In point 9 and 10 above, which one? This trade 365 days point in capital goods, where the amount becomes repayable for such reason as the company is not licensed to provide such service or for any other reason, then such amount becomes a deposit after expiry of 15 days when the amount is due. Let's say government told Casa Grant, don't build house anymore. It's not good. So they lost license, CMD approval. Now they have to return all the advances. Up to 15 days, not deposit. Then it becomes deposit. Are you guys following? Perfect. Next, the amount accepted by. These are some basic cases. If you pay money to mutual fund, not deposit for them. Collective investment scheme, alternate investment fund, it's not a deposit. Let me give an example. Tell me if it's a deposit. We'll take Bajaj Finance. Let's say we'll take Hari is going to Bajaj Finance and giving 10 lakhs of his money for saving over there, and he's getting a certificate that he made 10 lakhs investment. Is this deposit? Is this deposit, guys? Hello? It is a deposit. Other than a deposit, my person giving it, everything is not deposit just because I'm talking about what is not a deposit. What's a deposit? You go to a company, give money and get deposit receipt. What is actually deposit? Going to a bank and putting a FD and getting FD certificate. That's a deposit. But instead of going to a bank, you're getting FD certificate from a company. Adha you pannirukkom. Learn what is deposit. Don't say everything is not deposit. Clear, guys? Okay. Next. Amount received from chit fund or nidhi company in accordance with provisions applicable to them. So investment in chit fund, nidhi company is not a deposit. Are you following, guys? What is nidhi company? A group of community of people. Among themselves, they raise deposits and give money to each other. So it's not a deposit as per this provision. Chit fund also similar. I collect money from all of you, give it to somebody, get the money, return to you along with interest. Are you following? The next important point. Startup company receiving more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche received as convertible into equity shares or repayable within 10 years from date of. So either you received a debt which is repayable within 10 years or you received investment into equity shares. It becomes a deposit if the money received is startup company more than 25, startup company more than this is not a deposit. So if you receive more than 25 lakhs from one person in a single tranche, it's not a deposit. So example, let's take a startup. Let's say, for example, okay, Miko, MICO is a startup. Let's say for the startup, one venture capital fund is giving 2 crores as a startup funding. Is this deposit, guys? No. It's more than 25 lakhs. It's not a deposit. Sir, they gave me 2 crores, but every day they gave 10 lakhs. It becomes a deposit. Sir, I got only one-time payment. 20 lakhs, one-time payment. Is it deposit? Yes. Yes, it becomes a deposit. So, if you receive only more than 25 lakhs in a single tranche, in a single payment, then it becomes a not a deposit. Sir, I got 30 lakhs, 20 lakhs once, after 1 week 10 lakhs, then, but it should come from the same person. Let's say Riya gave 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs Padma gave, again 10 lakhs let's say Dinakaran gave, then it's not a deposit. Are you following, guys? Clear? I will again repeat. If you receive more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche, now one transaction, if it's issued as debt or convertible into equity share, it's not a deposit. Because if more than 25 lakhs means it's startup funding. Only less than 25 lakhs, it becomes a deposit. Following is Mohit.
Then in that
Example? 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. No, I told this is given from different person. No. Riya gave 20 lakhs. So with Riya, it's not a deposit. Sorry, yeah, correct. Riya gave 20 lakhs, Padma gave 10 lakhs and Dinakaran gave 10 lakhs. 3 different people on 3 different days gave less than 25 lakhs. It's not a deposit. It's a deposit, sorry. It's a deposit. Now let's say, I'll just change it. Riya gives 30 lakhs, Padma gives 40 lakhs, Dinakaran gives 60 lakhs. Now it's not a deposit. Now these 3 amounts, all are given by Riya itself on 3 different days. Then it becomes a, let's say, Riya gives 20 lakhs today, 10 lakhs tomorrow, again 10 lakhs day after. Is it deposit? Yes. Because it's given in different tranches, even though it's more than 20. So she gave full 40 lakhs on the same day, but morning 10 a.m., 4 p.m., 8 p.m. Then deposit. Are you following? Sir, in simple, if I get more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche, then it's not a deposit. Less than 25 lakhs is deposit. Or if you get more than 25 lakhs in multiple tranches on different days or same day, then it is a deposit. Clear? Confusion over, guys. Following? That's it. Okay. Important, it has to be a startup, guys. Here our startup is. So how do I know? Here, okay, Mind and Company is a startup. It's my startup, I know. But you guys know it. But how do you know it's startup in exam? It's a startup. Generally, startup is a company in the first 10 years of their incorporation. Are you following, guys? Okay. Understanding this? Yes.
What is not a deposit?
Yes.
More than 25 lakhs, not a deposit.
more than 25 lakhs, yeah, not a deposit, correct. Kamya on a deposit. Correct now. So if let's say Hari is giving, I'm having a startup, Hari is giving me 50 lakhs, not a deposit. Hari is giving me 20 lakhs, it becomes deposit. General startup funding la, you get more amount, 25 lakhs that is not deposit because it's funding. Startup funding 20 lakhs, so they're saying it's a deposit. Got it clarified, Hari? Yes. Amount limit, if it's any amount more than 25 lakhs repayable within 10 years. Why they are saying generally debentures are payable within 10 years. Then they are saying it's debentures, it's a debtor. It's not a deposit. Repayable after 40 years. Then it becomes a deposit. Hari has given me 50 crores for investment in equity. Is it deposit? No. Hari gave me 50 crores in one transfer for investing in shares. Is it deposit? Hari gave me 50 crores for buying debentures in my company. Repayable in 7 years. Is it deposit? No. Hari gave me 50 crores. I will repay to him after 30 years. Is it deposit? Yes. Repayable in 30 years. Then it's deposit. Now don't see amount. Repayable within 10 years. I am making it 30 years. Are you following? Are you following? This again is important. Clear, guys? Okay. Clear, guys? Following? Next, the last point, guys. Promoters loan by way of unsecured loan due to a stipulation imposed by the lending institution and loan by promoter and their relators. This is not a deposit until the loan is. I'll give example. Let's say Adani went to HDFC Bank to take a loan. Okay. He wanted 100 crores loan. Assuming Adani is a private company. Now HDFC told, I will give you a loan if you give Adani itself should give to Adani Private Limited 5 crores loan 100. So Adani gave 5 crores to Adani Private Limited as a condition of the financial institution. This 5 crores is not a deposit. Later if Adani repays this 100 to HDFC, then this becomes a deposit if it's not repaid. Are you following, guys? Now read the point. Promoters loan by way of unsecured loan due to stipulation imposed by lending institution HDFC and loan by promoter Adani and their relators. This is not a loan until the loan is repaid. Main loan is repaid. Are you following, guys? These are the points. What are the key points here? If you see that 45 days, 75 days point from directors and relators of directors, not a deposit. Security deposit up to 12 months of non-interest bearing security. Then the startup company, mutual fund, nidhi, all of that. 365 days and supply of capital goods. That point. Are you following?
That promoter loan you said last one.
Yeah, promoter loan.
That is only for private limited or also public limited?
No. Here it's for any company. Promoters loan by, it's for any company. Private or promoters loan by unsecured loan, lending institution, loan by promoters, not a deposit, loan is repaid. They have not mentioned private or public. This could be private or public. It could be any company. Now if this is private company, anyway director's loan is not a deposit. So only if it's a public company, this is not a deposit if you give the money because of a lending institution's condition. Are you following? Clear? So this is one type of question, guys. If deposit comes in exam 10 times, 6 or 7 times, he will ask like this. He will give 3 things. Deposit or illaya kepa. Are you following, guys? Easy or difficult? Second is the procedures. I am only going to focus on the key procedures over here. What are my key procedures? 1. Who can issue deposits? Follow, guys. Deposits from members, deposits from public. Can private company issue deposits from members? Yes, they can issue 100% of deposits from members. Can private company issue deposits from public? No. Go to a public company. Public company is classified into 2 types here. Non-eligible and eligible. Non-eligible company, non-eligible public, can they raise from members? Yes. Members, can they raise? Yes. How much? 35% of what? Something I will tell you. 35%. Can non-eligible public company raise from public? No. Eligible public company, can they raise from public? Yes. Can they raise from members? Yes. The percentage is 10 and maximum 25%. I'll explain this. What he's saying here, a eligible public company can raise overall 35%, but from public maximum 25. So here if it's 20%, here it can be 15. Here if it's 10%, here it can be 25. Here can I have 30%? No. Here maximum is, that's why you have here 10. Are you following? Can I raise from members 35? Yes. Then from public it will become 0. This is for eligible public company. Only an eligible public company can raise from public. What if it's an eligible government company? For eligible government company, they are saying you can raise how much, guys? You can raise 35% in any ratio between public. That means here also I can have 35. Here I can have 0. With public I can have 35. With members I will have 0. Which is not possible for an eligible public company. Are you following? Whenever you can raise from public, which is an eligible public or eligible government company, that is my section 76. Whenever you can raise from members, private company or public company which is non-eligible, or public eligible from members, or public eligible government from members, then it becomes. So 73, 76 is not classified based on type of company. It's from whom you are raising money. Members na 73, public na 76. There are multiple procedures to follow. I will only focus on key. This is one. Sir, what is this percentage, sir? Percentage is what? All the above percentage is a percentage of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium. That means if my paid up share capital is 100, free reserves 100, SP 50, total is, then private company can raise in balance sheet another 250 only from members. Are you following, guys? Clear? Public company from members, they can raise only 35% of 250, which is whatever 76.25 something is coming. Clear, guys? Are you guys following this? Understanding? Next. What is the time limit of deposit in all the above case? This is the full chart. In all the above case, time limit is minimum. I can't issue deposits for more than less than 6 months. 6 months to 36 months is the period of deposit in all the above deposits. Can I go for a shorter period? Yes. I can do it for 3 months to 6 months. Minimum 3, maximum 6. But the above percentage, whatever, 100, 35, 25, whatever, is restricted to 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium. Are you following, guys? This is next key point. Next, after this is done. Next one. What is an eligible company? Eligible company, another, guys. Only they can raise from public. There's a limit which is net worth is more than or equal to 100 crores or turnover more than or equal to 500 crores. Are you guys following? So they are saying eligible company net worth is more than or equal to 100 crores, turnover more than or equal to 500 crores. Any one if you cross, you become an eligible company. Eligible company should also be only a public company and they should have passed the necessary resolution, OR or SR as the case may be from its members. Are you following, guys? This is eligible company. Next, now a private company is saying, a private company, let's say mind and company start now, me and my brother are 2 directors or 2 members. Why are you giving me limit? Now publicly affect panliye. Why can't I invest more than my paid up share capital is just 1 lakh? Because when I started the company, they said paid up share capital should be minimum 1 lakh. So you are saying I should only raise only 100% of this, whatever reserves is there. Why can't I put 10 lakhs? My savings I want to put into the company as deposit. Why can't I do that? So the law says, okay, fine. Private company, I should not keep restriction. So if you want to go for more than 100%, in certain cases, they allow that. You can go for more than 100% when they are saying, Okay, you are a startup company, you need money. Okay, startup private company for more than 10 years from the date of commencement can have it for more than 100%, no limit, without any limit. Or, sir, I am not a startup company, then you are some other private company, then you have to follow these 4 conditions, then you can raise from more than 100%. 1. Such a company is not an associate subsidiary of any other. I am a standalone company. I don't have a holding, I don't have a subsidiary, I don't have an associate. That means the tani company, small company, just small group of people. Next, company has not defaulted in filing annual return or and financial statements. Annual return section 92, FS section 137, and has to file details of money collected to the registrar. So you have not defaulted in filing this. Are you following? Next, this how many years? Okay, not default in filing these 2, and you should file this to money to registrar. Let's say how much your money you collected. Next, borrowings of such company. Before that, company has not defaulted in repaying any other borrowings. I might have some other borrowings I should have not repaid, and the other borrowings I have should have a limit. What is that limit? Borrowings of such company from banks or any other body corporate is less than twice of its paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. Sir, let me understand this. What is this point saying? Let's say my borrowings is in balance sheet, I have a share capital of 20 crores and my borrowings is 30 crores. What is this saying? The borrowings of such company which is 30 crores from banks or financial institution or any other body corporate is less than twice its paid up share capital. What is twice the paid up share capital? Or 50 crores, whichever is, which is less here? My 30 is less than 40, so I can proceed. 30 is my borrowings. My existing borrowings is less than twice of my paid up share capital of 50 crores, whichever is less. Are you following? What is he trying to communicate here? Debt equity ratio. He is trying to say your capital debt equity should not be more than twice of the paid up share capital equity. So your existing borrowing 30 should not be more than twice of equity in solran. Debt equity podalame. Your debt equity should not cross 2:1. But they have written it like this. Are you following, guys? Let's take another scenario. Let's say my share capital is 120. Share capital is 120. Now 2 times share capital is how much? 240 or 50, whichever is less. It's less than 50. Yes. So now why they have not told straight away debt equity? Let's say borrowings is 100. Borrowings is 100. Now 2 times my paid up share capital is 240. Borrowings anyway 100. Isn't it less than 240? That means my debt equity is 100, so debt by equity. So 100 by 240. It's less than 2. But I am not allowing because you already have 100 crores of borrowing. I will not allow more deposits. The maximum borrowing you can have is only 50. That's why he's saying 240, 2 times paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. That means the minute my share capital crosses 25 crores, I don't have to apply equation. Because if my share capital becomes 26 times 2, 52. I will do 52 or 50, whichever is less. Then I will compare with my existing borrowings. Are you following, guys? Understanding? If you want to apply one last time, let's say share capital is 30 crores, borrowings is 45 crores. Allowed or not allowed? For going for deposits, more than 100%. Allowed. I will compare 45 crores versus 2 times 30, 60 or 50, whichever is less. So I will take 50, 45 is less than 50, I will proceed. Are you following, guys? So if these conditions are met, what are the conditions? My startup can either be my private limited can either be a startup. Private can either be a startup or company is not an associate subsidiary of any other company, or borrowing to such company from any other body corporate is less than twice its paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. Not default in paying any other borrowing. Company has not default in filing 92 and 137 and gave details of deposits. Then you can go for any unlimited. That means in this case, I can even go for 10,000 crores of deposit. No problem. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Super. This same exception is also there in one more section. We have a section called 67, providing financial assistance, prohibition of providing financial assistance by a company directly or indirectly to any other person to buy back its own shares. But here the exception they are saying, this has two exceptions. 67 I am finishing. What is 67, guys? No company should give a financial assistance to any other person, individual, company, anyway, directly or indirectly to buy back my own shares. That means I can't give 10, I am the company, let's say I am Tata Capital or Tata Power. I can't give 10 lakhs to Hari, asking him to buy back shares of Tata Capital. Let's say Padma Limited, I am giving her 2 crores to buy shares of my company. No, I can't give it. You cannot give financial assistance. Why, sir, you should not give financial assistance? Let's say Tata Capital is giving a loan of 20 crores to Airtel. Airtel is using this money to buy shares of Tata, correct? So now Airtel has investment in shares of Tata, let's say 20, and they also took a loan of 20. Now Airtel should repay the money. They are not able to repay the money. So what is the entry for repaying this? Loan to cash. Loan badala I will give you investment. So I will set off both. So that means you will get back your shares instead of getting the loan. So instead of loan you will get investment in Tata Capital, investment in myself. So asset side my shares, liability side my shares I will set off. It becomes an artificial buyback without following procedures of buyback. So 67 says you can't give financial assistance, but two exceptions. Then if I can't give financial assistance, the SBI is saying, now our bank loan now. What you do with the loan, how I will know? So they are saying a bank can give loan in the ordinary course of business. In ordinary course of business I can give loan. And second, they are saying a company can give loan to its employees which should not exceed 6 months salary, and such employees can buy shares of the company, but those shares should be fully paid up, not partially paid up. That is another important point. So a company is allowed to give loan to employees because company and employee help on. So I can give loan to my employees up to, you can even give 1 year salary, but that employee, that 6 months salary can be used to buy back shares of the company only fully paid up. Again partly paid up, it will be set off, one set off comes. So if I am company, let's say I am Reliance, I can give loan to my employees to buy shares of my company, but that loan should not exceed 6 months salary if you want to buy shares of my company. Are you getting it? These two are allowed in section 67. Are you getting this, guys? 67, these two are allowed. This whole section of 67 is not applicable for a, if the same 4 conditions are satisfied. Are you following, guys? There 4. There is some deposit exemption where more than 100% allowed for a private company to satisfy these 4 points. Same way in 67, the whole section of 67 is not applicable. If the private company satisfies these 4 limits, then private company can give loan to its employees to buy back its own shares up to any limit. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding? Yes or no? Hello? Yes, this section 67, deviation from this chapter because it is related. Yes, loan should be given only for, thanks for adding, only for employee, you can't give loan to director or KMP because salary. You can't give loan to them. This is only for genuine need purpose. Are you understanding? Clear? This is key provisions in deposits chapter. Are you following? Same thing we have here. Same chart is there in the book. Then I would have come down here. Time limit. All these points are there here. Now, I am not getting into the unique and common points. There are some other general points. You can go through these points. Just fairly procedures. I will discuss only few things. Deposit redemption reserve and few points over here. With respect to debentures and deposit, we will do a comparative study. Okay. Debentures, deposits, let's do a comparative study. In debentures, a company issues debentures to my debenture holders, to debenture holders. Deposits are given to my deposit holders. In both the cases, we have someone in middle called a debenture trustee, deposit trustee. In both the cases, we have someone debenture trustee and deposit trustee. In both the cases, you have to create something called DRR. I'll come to DRR in the ending. What is DRR? I'll explain with percentages. But both cases, we have someone called deposit trustee and debenture trustee. What is the work of this debenture and deposit trustee? He will take care of debenture holders' interest with the company. If company wants to communicate something to debenture holders, they will do it through the debenture trustee. Same for deposit trustee. I will come to DRR in the ending. Now, what is the comparative study over here? Here, the debenture trustee has to be appointed when? After how many days of the issue? For debentures, it's before or after? After the issue. Debentures after, guys. 3 months. The debenture trust deed. Sorry, debenture trust deed. So here I have something called debenture trust deed. What is debenture trust deed? It's an agreement between debenture trustee, company and debenture holders. Should be made within 3 months after issue is closed. Here, deposit trustee is appointed when, guys? Here, when is he appointed? Before the issue. How many days before issue? 7 days. Correct? I'll explain the logic how you will not forget. In debentures, the number of people are going to be fixed. Same set of people. Correct? Meaning, debentures can be purchased only for a particular period. Offer opening and offer closing. Then I will know exactly who are my debenture holders and I can go for an issue. Correct? I can go for a debenture trust deed. But in deposits, people don't have an open or closing of offer. You can keep making deposits on a daily basis. Today, tomorrow, next week, next month. How you go to a bank and make deposit? Every working day. For a company also, I can make deposit on every working day. So here, I can't close that even our debenture holders or even our deposit holders. Here, deposit holders will keep coming. So here, before issue, 7 days. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Debenture trustee is not needed if the number of debenture holders are debenture trustee is mandatory in the following cases. So that means it's not needed if the offer is made for less than 500. So if the number of debenture holders is less than or equal to 500, up to 500 debenture holders, you don't need what, guys? Debenture trustee. Are you following up? Up to 500 debenture holders, no need to create a debenture trustee or a trust deed. Here we don't have such kind of a provision. That means you need to have deposit trustee. Are you following this, guys? Next. I'm doing only comparative study, guys. Follow. Next, over here. That means when it's mandatory, if company is making prospectus, public issue or any other offer inviting public, you need deposit trustee. Next, in both the cases, debenture trustee or deposit trustee, I am using DTDT but meaning is different, debenture and deposit, they are liable when, if they have not done the work properly, if they were not diligent. So here we have some percentages for deposit trustee and some numbers to remember. 3/4 in value, 3/4 in value, then 1/10 in value, majority in number. For deposit also we have only one limit, 1/10, correct? What is this percentage? 3/4 in value, 1/4 in value, majority in number. Simple. 1/10 in value of debenture holders can call for a meeting of debenture holders. Are you following, guys? How in shareholders EGM 1/10. Here also debenture holders 1/10. For deposit also 1/10 in value can call for a meeting of deposit holders, mainly with the deposit trustee. Are you guys following? Clear? We did this. I will revise. That's it. Deposit la limited kadiyadu. Only one thing, 1/10 of deposit holders can call for a meeting with the deposit trustee or debenture trustee. This side, here also 1/10. Debenture trustee or deposit trustee by their own suo motu also they can call. That's limited. I can call whenever, how board can call for EGM whenever they want. Here we can call by them whenever they want. Are you following? Next, majority in number, what they will do? They will fill casual vacancy in the office of debenture trustee if caused by resignation only. Only if caused by resignation. If it is not resignation, then board itself will fill by themselves. Are you got? Same like Companies Act auditors, you will have that here. Yeah, so caused by resignation. Otherwise, board itself may fill the casual vacancy. Casual vacancy, one majority in number, guys. This is simple majority in number. That's what is given. Yeah, majority of debenture holders, and this should be in writing. Are you following, guys? 3/4 we have two things. If you want to remove debenture trustee, remove him, then I will pass 3/4 in value. Are you following? Or if you want to exempt him from damages, 3/4 in value, again have to pass a resolution. Are you guys following? Clear? What do you mean by exempt him from damages? Let's say we'll take Maniraj is the debenture trustee. He had to go and be cautious, be diligent, but he was not diligent, because of which debenture holders lost money. Who is liable? Maniraj. But he is saying na vala panna. So if debenture holders to the extent of 3/4 in value pass a resolution, he is exempt from damages. Are you following, guys? They want to remove him. 3/4 should pass in value, should pass a resolution. Are you following the comparative study, guys? This side. Next, the comparative study. Who cannot be debenture trustee or deposit trustee? Who cannot be debenture or? Deposit. You think logically. Can a shareholder be a debenture or deposit trustee? No. Can employee be? No. Employee of company? No. Somebody, can existing bank who gave loan be debenture trustee? No. Can debenture holder itself be debenture trustee? No. Can deposit holder be debenture trustee? No. Not allowed, because all these people have some kind of relationship with the company. That means you are more bothered about the relationship you have with the company over the other relationship. Are you following, guys? So that's not allowed. So they are saying who cannot be a debenture trustee. Same points will apply for who cannot be a deposit trustee, except one change. So beneficiary holds shares na shareholders. Promoter, director, KMP or officer or employee of the company or subsidiary or associate. Any kind of relationship not allowed. Relative of promoter, director, KMP, straightforward points, guys. I am not reading through most of them. Indebted to the company, holding or associate. Not only the company's holding, subsidiary, associate. If you are indebted, or pecuniary relationship amounting to 2% or more of the gross turnover or total income of 50 lakhs during the immediately preceding 2 years, then this 1 point alone is not there for deposit, but we have it on the 2% career. They just use the word material, pecuniary relationship. That means anything material. They are not defining what is material. So in deposits chapter they are defining material as 2%. There they are not defining. Are you guys following? Or you are given guarantee for any principal debts secured by the debentures. Meaning you have provided guarantee for this debenture issue. You have provided guarantee that company will repay. You can't be debenture trustee. Are you guys following? Clear, guys? So this is the only one point which is different between debentures and deposit. Last one, what is DRR? Debenture redemption reserve or deposit redemption. Correct. Debenture redemption reserve or deposit repayment reserve. Percentages. First flat standard. In deposit it is what percentage, guys? 20%. In debentures it is, remember, 15, but we have some changes based on case. Deposit, thankfully no change, 20%. Here it is 15%. How much, when should I make this payment? Before, assume this is financial year 22-23, financial year 23-24. Before 30th April 2022, that means before 30th April of the start of the financial year, let's say this year 80 crores of deposits are repayable. Next year 120 crores is repayable. Before 30th April of this year, you should transfer to DRR. What is DRR? P&L account debit to debenture redemption reserve. At least our percentage was 15% of debentures maturing next year. What is debenture maturing next year? 120. 120 times 15% is how much, guys? How much, sir? 18 crores. So you will transfer to DRR before 30th April 18 crores, which is 15% of deposits, debentures maturing next year. At the same time, this balance should not fall below 15% of debentures maturing this year. It's already more than 15%, so I will maintain how much? 18. Let's go to next year, financial year 24-25. Let's see that next year what is repayable is 100 crores. So now this year again I will do a double check. DRR should be at least 15% of 100. I already have 80 now, but I might have used, let's say I have only 18, and it should be at least 15% of 120. I have 18, it's fine. I already have this 18. What is 15% of 100? 15. 15% of 120? 18. I need to have 18 then. I already have 18, nothing to do. What if this becomes 250? Then you already have 18. What is 15% of 250? 37.5. You have to add extra. Are you following, guys? Simple as solluna. This 120 you transfer in the current year for next year. Next year you will again check if that 120 is there. Are you following? So the provision is that 15% before 30th April should be debentures or both same, debentures or deposits maturing in next financial year. At the same time, it should also be debentures and deposits maturing in the current financial year. Both it should be there. Are you following, guys? Clear? next நீங்க இப்பவே transfer பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா this current year you would have transferred in previous year itself. Correct? It's just to check if it's already there. Are you understanding, guys? So what is the percentage you have to remember, guys? 15% for debentures, deposit 20%. Are you following? Now what if deposits are not repaid on time? That 6 months to 36 months, 6 months to 36 months we saw, guys. If they are not repaid on time, interest is 18%. However, there are some more points over there which are, this I am not taking much. In DRR rate, debentures alone there is one dabba which gives in different scenarios different percentages. Standard rate is 15, but in certain cases like banking company, all India financial institution, it is exempted, and in certain cases like unlisted companies it is only 10%. Are you following? So you will just have a rough idea, guys. In other words, mostly it is 15%. You keep 15% in mind. Banking, all India financial institution now exempt. Unlisted company when it's now 10. NBFC not registered means again 15%. Create DRR means 15%. Are you following? They have given different rates. This used to be tested in accounts before. It was actually part of accounts, redemption of debentures. Now that is transferred to CA Foundation. Redemption of debentures. I am still ready to take class for them. I don't know how I'll teach that over there. But accounts law it's not there for you guys, but law you have these provisions. With this we are done with section 71 or 2. 71 is what all we saw now post lunch. Follow. From 77 to 148 we already finished. Yes, sir. Now I finished few key sections in 70 series. 67 we finished. Yes, sir. Financial assistance. 71 is what? Debentures. 72 not 72 not there. 73 deposits from members. 74 transitional provisions. 75 not there. 76 deposits from public. Are you following, guys? After this I'll jump to a different chapter, but just one more thing over here in deposits. Few key procedures. I told interest is how much, guys, if you don't pay on time? 18%. Interest is 18%. Few key points over here. From the time the person makes deposit, two important things you have, three important timelines you have to remember here. From the time someone makes a deposit, in the register of deposits, you have to make an entry within 7 days and give him deposit receipt, and the certificate should be given within 21 days. Are you following? And every year you have to file return of deposits before 30th of June. So every year from end of financial year, start of financial year before 30th of June for the previous financial year, you have to file before 30th of June. This is called return of deposits in form DPT 3. You have to file with ROC. Three important timelines in deposit. One is return of deposit should be filed within 30th June of every financial year. Register update within 7 days when he gives money, and 21 days give him deposit receipt. Last two important points over here. If somebody is doing a pre-closure, he gave deposits for 3 years, he is closing in 2 years, then I will reduce penalty 1% interest. Very important. I will reduce 1% interest. Are you following, guys? Hari gave deposit for 3 years. Suddenly in 9 months he is closing it. Then I will pay him money, but not 10%. I will pay him 9%. But in two cases, this 1% is exempted. I will not reduce. In case of war risk, for war purpose I am pre-closing, or deposit is premature to comply with prescribed limits. This is a beautiful point. Let's say paid up share capital is 100, reserves is 100. For a eligible public company from public, how much they can raise? Eligible public company from public, 25%. What is 25% of 200? 50. So this company made deposits of 50. Now I got loss next year. So this 100 reserves became 50. Now my limit is 25% of 150. How much is that? 37.5. So this 50 should be reduced to 37.5. Therefore, that reduction is premature to comply with prescribed limits. Are you following, guys? Last point which comes in MCQ, with this I will close deposits. The maximum number of deposit holders can be 3. 3 members, joint deposit holders. MCQ he will ask sometimes. What are the different terms they have? Let's say I have A, B and C, 3 deposit holders. If I use the word jointly paid, that means it's paid to all the 3 equally. If I use the word either party's name mentioned or survivor, that means I will pay to whom? Let's say I mentioned pay either to A or B. Then you can pay to A or B. Are you following, guys? That's it. Or survivor means if A dies means I will pay to B. First named or survivor, I am giving first to C, next to B, then A. Pay in that order. And last one, pay to anyone. Company's choice, they can pay to anyone. Are you following? With this we are closing deposits. We are also closing 70 series. Okay, perfect. If you see 70 series, all the sections are debt related. 71 is debenture, 73, 76 is deposits, 77 is charge. Debt na create a charge. 73 is full of debt. This is what mostly you don't study, so we are covering. Now what I will do, share capital chapter, I will give you a template as to how do you study. I will do that in the last. For everybody studying first time, how do you remember procedures? I will do it for a few procedures like ESOP and 43 rule 4. Big procedure. Buyback also I will do it for you. We will shorten it easily so you get the confidence. That much big procedure, how do we remember in exam? We will all remember together now itself. But that will be the last thing we do, last 20 minutes. Because I already have those procedures ready, Gen Z notes ready. We spent lot of time in share capital chapter. I itself gave Gen Z notes for all topics in share capital. Now in the 1 hour we have left. I want to cover more provisions from the start of the act. So let me start off with section 1. What is section 1? Title of the act. Section 2, what you learned today. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 2 subsection 85, small company. I am going to go from 1 because 1 to 40, like this we can finish most of the provisions. Okay. Next, section 3, minimum number of members. In a private limited company, minimum is 2, public minimum is 7, maximum private is, public is, that is 3. Section 3A, unlimited liability, same provision we saw in LLP, where if the number of members fall below 2 or 7, as the case may be, you have to fix it within 6 months, or the liability becomes unlimited. Super. Next we saw section 4 and 5. What is 4? What is 5? This you would have studied many times, foundation, school, maybe, inter MOA, AOA, whichever class, other start pannuvaanga. What is MOA? What is AOA? What are the clauses in MOA? What are the clauses in AOA? Now, which overrides what? Between MOA and AOA. MOA is superior than AOA. But then we have section 6 which says Act overrides everything. So Act is first MOA, next then AOA. If there is a conflict, always follow Act. Unless the Act itself tells MOA is superior than me. Sometimes Act tells no, what is MOA, that is right, not the Act. So sometimes Act gives in some sections power to the provisions. We will go with that. Clear, guys? So what is section 4? 5, 6. Act overrides MOA, AOA. Within 4 we have a provision called entrenchment provision. Let me explain that. What is entrenchment provision? Something which is more restrictive than special resolution. More restrictive than special resolution. More restrictive than special resolution, guys. This I can include in 2 ways. When a company is being incorporated, it can be included in my articles of association, or at a subsequent time I can include it in 2 ways. If it's a private company, you have to pass a unanimous resolution. If it's a public company, you have to pass a special resolution to modify or include my entrenchment provision. Are you guys following this? Section number 4 this 5 AOA. So 4, 5, 6 over. Section 7, effect of documents. When you are incorporating a company, what all documents you will file with? ROC. Section 8, Section 8 company. Here provisions most of you know. Some key questions I will ask you, see if you are able to answer. Section 8 company, can I use the term private or public? No. Can Section 8 company declare dividend? No. Section 8 company, for it to start, it has to get what license from government? Special license from central government. If Section 8 company is not doing charitable work, then the license will be cancelled. Company will be ordered to wound up or amalgamate with some other Section 8 company. Section 8 company, sorry? Amalgamate some other company with similar objects. For Section 8 company, AGM notice instead of 21 days it is 14 days. Are you guys following? Few key provisions in Section 8 company. Next is Section 9 we all like. Effect of registration. A company incorporated as separate legal entity, perpetual succession, buy assets, incur liabilities, be sued. You can sue all of that. Section 9. Section 10. Effect of MOA and AOA. What is this effect of MOA and AOA? It creates a relationship between company and members, members and company, members and members. In some cases, company has to pay to members when dividend. In some case, member has to pay to company, calls. Member has to pay the other member. What case? Rights, renunciation of rights. If it happens, are you following? So a binding relationship is where a family, update create from the Section 10. Are you following, guys? Section 11. Not that. Aduk badalana we have Section 10A, mark it as important. Commencement of business. From the time you receive certificate of incorporation, within 180 days, two things has to take place. One, verification of registered office, and you have to give a declaration that the subscribers of MOA have given money for shares that have been allotted. Are you following, guys? Are you all with me? What is 10A? Important section. From the time of certificate of incorporation, within 180 days, two things have to be filed. One, verification of registered office. Next, declaration that subscribers of MOA have been allotted securities. Allotted securities, and they also gave cash, proof that they gave the money. So quickly we finish section 1 to 10 now. Are you following, guys? Remind me in the last 20 minutes what I will do. Two important things. Share capital and debentures. One or two procedures I will run through. Tell you how you have to read and what you should remember. Second, in our index in the book, if you see, in the starting, we have list of sections. So, list of sections. For each section, we will run through from start to end, and I will mark them as A, B, C category. A na important, you have to study. B is medium. C okay, less important. Don't expect lot of C's, guys. To the extent of importance, I will mark it for all these sections in the last. So it will be like a one-time revision of all these sections. And then I hope you guys also have seen this rocket notes which I have given, which will help you in revision in the ending. Meaning, sir, mostly we get confused in law. What is ordinary resolution? What is special resolution? What are the various limits? What all requires 447? All provisions of unanimous relevant forms. For about 30 pages I have created summary. All these requires ordinary resolution. You will go through for your revision. It will help you day before exam. What all requires? What are the limits? What all special resolution? Mostly will be here. Key summary table of deposits. What all requires fraud? 447. Unanimous, whatever is there, unanimous. Then various forms. Sir, form number padiknuma vana. But with form number you can see all time limits. See, deposits DPD3 filed within 30th June of every financial year. So all the time limits will come off here. I will given you time limit, buyback, within 3 days of completion of buyback, inform SS11. You ignore form numbers, but at least all the time limits will come here. Are you following? So this you will do, read it after you finish studying for revision purpose. Clear? Let's proceed. We finished from section 1 to section 10. Of course, at this point, if you are a recording student who's watched till now, you've already survived to almost 75% of the recording. Before you click on description and go to iOS, General Class Act, Foreign Company, understand you have spent 100 hours in whichever class you went to learn law, 80 to 100 hours. Then you spent another 30 to 40 hours in your house minimum to study by yourself. Again, you will spend that for exam. In one day, we are trying to revise the whole syllabus, means it will feel overwhelmed. It will feel scary. No, it should at least tell you, okay, this is the syllabus. It gives you a structure as to what you have to do. Are you able to follow, guys? So this intention of this day is not for you to get scared. You will feel tired, no doubt about that. 8 AM to 8 PM, any class, anyone sitting is going to be tired. You will go home and sleep. That is normal. It's okay to go home and crash today. But the next day, whenever you are watching this marathon, guys, offline, online live or recording, whenever you guys are watching this, spend that full day. Within the next 1-2 days, ensure you revise everything at your end. That means today you spent 8 hours, another 16 to 20 hours from your side, 1 or 2 days, then law will fully be in your grip. Then you can move on to next subject. That means the next 2 days, you have to put full effort for law, forget other subjects. At least for us here, you guys have test on 7th of April, so you will study tomorrow and test, so it's beautifully planned. Others also, tomorrow, day after, somehow you study law, or sir, I'm writing tomorrow some other exam. Within the next 3-4 days, or full revision in law pantana, that's it. Nobody can stop you fully. At least for 75% you will be in control. Are you following, guys? Clear? Yes, being tired, everybody will be tired, but last 1 hour, let's push, guys, come on. Section 1 to 11 is done. Next is section 12. Okay. No more breaks after this, guys. We will end and then that's the break. Okay. Till 8 o'clock I am going to keep going, guys. 8 o'clock only I will do important sections. Okay. Fine. Those who are sitting in 3rd floor and watching YouTube live, if you want you can come down. Some empty chairs are here, but don't disturb the class. Slowly come and settle down if you are seeing. Okay. Parlana ange irukkalam, prachane kediyadhu. Okay. Fine. And again, I know it's getting late, so whoever is over here, recording ignore. If you guys have to get home, slowly without disturbing the recording, without making noise, you can go home. Later you can watch recording. Up to you guys. I will not ask you to stay till 9, 9:30, 10 and all. We are not going till that time. Suma sonna. Okay. Okay. With today, even all my inter classes will come to an end. Finally, today my inter class gets over for May 24, all marathon, everything. Okay. Fine. I booked a night show movie for myself today. You are not going anywhere. There is some Malayalam movie booked. I think it's Premolu Rida Pora. Okay. Fine. Hotstarla vandu konja naal my friends booked as a Vardharan sonna illa I want to see in theatre and sonna sari okay we'll go. Fine. Okay. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Small distraction. I told him after booking, I told vera pona King Kong adukla pona illa I want to watch this. They said okay fine, let's go. You guys don't watch anything, guys, until exam. No problem. OTT la varapodhu, you can see in OTT. Paathitingna good. Okay. Fine. Okay, next we finished till 1 to 11. Again let's revise. 1 is title. 2, 3, minimum number of members. 3A, unlimited liability. 4, MO. 5, AOA. 6, Act to MOA. 7, Incorporation of company, effect of documents. 8, Section 8 company. 9, effect of registration. 10, effect of MOA, AOA. 10A, commencement of business. Important. 11, not that. Section 12 talks about registered office. Let me take some key points here. Registered office should be a physical office, mandatory. It cannot be a virtual office. Sir, work from home. At least one bathroom size office you should have. Minimum. Physical office is mandatory, guys. Next. Exam, don't ask me what happened to the result. Okay. Next, every place outside the registered office, the name of the company should be placed. Wherever company has branches, name should be there in English and vernacular language in small size for legible irunda podum. Then every letterhead of the company or fax company is sending or any email or post, whatever any company documents, company's business cards, the name of the company along with its address and contact details have to be printed. It's called labeling provision. Are you guys following, guys? This is section 12. Section 12 also talks about shifting of registered office. Which page number?
41.
Correct, 41. No? Yeah. Shifting of registered office. So within the city, I am in Chennai. I want to shift from Ananagar to Nungambakam. Don't have to ask the shareholder. Board can pass board resolution, intimate ROC in 30 days and go. Now intimating ROC in 30 days, section 117 varo. When you write this in exam, how you will write? Company has to intimate ROC within 30 days. Inform MGT 14 as per section 117. Are you following, guys? You don't write intimate ROC in 30 days. 117 portion you bring it over here. Clear? Within the state, within Tamil Nadu, or let's say within Andhra Pradesh, from Vijayawada to Vizag, or within Kerala, Kochi to Calicut, then you need to get members' permission because members have to travel if they want to communicate with you. Pass special resolution in general meeting, intimate ROC within 30 days. When I pass SR, automatically BR comes here. So BR also will be passed and then special resolution. Clear, guys? Because to pass SR, you need to keep AGM or EGM. To keep AGM, you need to pass board resolution. No? Correct? See, if you want to keep EGM, you have to pass board resolution. Where you will pass SR? In meeting. So in meeting, the agenda decide, you have to pass BR. So technically speaking, every special resolution is prerequisite is a board resolution. Are you getting it? Okay. Next, within the state, one jurisdiction to another jurisdiction, ROC to ROC. So within Tamil Nadu, let's say Coimbatore to Chennai, or within Maharashtra, Pune to Mumbai, or vice versa. In this case, procedure is big, but I'll just quickly brief the procedure. And one state to other state, section 13. Very simple. In both the cases, first you have to go get permission of regional director. Then regional director will give an order in both the cases. This order you will intimate to ROC. They will give you a new certificate of incorporation in both these cases. Are you guys following? Clear? In both these cases, what is common? You need to give some attachments to the regional director. Like creditors have given the consent. Then employees are not affected. Employees are not affected. Then if there is any legal case, I will not shift the court. Are you following, guys? If there is any pending case, I will not shift the court. Both the cases common. Details of creditors, employees are not affected, legal case not shifted. Then these are common points. In the second case, one state to another state, you will also give additionally details of debentures of the company, latest data of debentures. Are you following? Time limit in section 12 is 30, 60, 30. That means you will intimate. No. You will intimate. So once you apply to regional director will reply within. I'll just write it. It's 30, 60 and 30. Once you apply to regional director, they will reply within 30 days and they will take a decision within 15 days. Once you get the reply, you will intimate ROC within 60 days. ROC will give you a new certificate of incorporation within 30 days. This is section 12. Same jurisdiction but ROC to ROC. Are they same section? 13. State to state, you will intimate RD. RD will reply within 60 days. Here there is no sublimit. State to state, now RD is given more time. Then once you get the reply within, you communicate to New ROC will give you a certificate of. Here only common points is creditors, employees not losing job, then legal cases are still pending. Here only additionally we write debentures. So what are the, look at this point, these are common in both. Cases are no change of court, employees are not affected, payment to workmen is not affected, consent of creditors. But what is extra in section 13 is little additionally you have to give some more attachments, details of debentures. Where is that? Yeah, creditors and debenture list not later than 1 month. That is the latest list of debentures. Are you getting a copy, guys? Idea. Now section 13 is alteration of MOA. Because it's registered, what to say, registered office is being shifted, alteration of MOA. So now we finish section 12, registered office. Section 13 is what, guys? Alteration of MOA. Can you tell me the clauses in MOA? Name clause, situation clause, object clause, capital clause, liability clause, subscription or association clause. Following clear. Association or subscription clause cannot be altered because they are the first shareholders. How will I change that? You can't change the people who form the company. Liability clause also cannot be altered. Just now we saw how we can alter situation clause, section number 13. Capital clause alteration is section 61, alteration of share capital. Let's do quickly section 61, alteration of share capital. What is alteration of share capital? Increasing authorized share capital, then consolidation of shares, subdivision of shares, conversion of shares to stock and vice versa, cancellation of shares which are unissued. Correct? Now for these 4 things you have to pass an on resolution and general meeting. What do you mean by consolidation? 1 lakh shares of 10 each becomes, so consolidation, 1 lakh shares of 10 each will become 10,000 into 100. Just checking. 1 lakh into 10 becomes 10,000 into 100. What is subdivision? 1 lakh into 10 becomes 10 lakh into 1. Increasing subdivide, consolidation is together. Why do I do subdivide? Why do I increase the number of shares? To create, to reduce, when there is a demand, to reduce the demand, to create supply. It's like if you increase number of shares, supply is increased, then price will come down. When I will do consolidation, to create demand, reduce the number of shares, so price will go up. Nowadays they are asking questions like this. I have seen RTP, company wants to create demand, what they should do. Are you following? Only for increasing authorized share capital you will pass, because it's alteration of MOA. Next, alteration of object clause. Can you alter object clause? Yes, by passing special resolution, but the effect is only prospective but not retrospective. Are you guys for prospective effect of alteration? Name. Can company change the name of the company? Yes, by passing special resolution. Here only I told reservation of name. We discussed in LLP. New company means old company means. So you will reserve the name. After passing resolution, within that time you will get the new name. Are you following, guys? Private limited company should use the word private limited. Public will use the word limited. OPC should use the word OPC. Section 8 company should not use anything. They will use club, chambers, association, all of this. Are you following, guys? Now, this is object clause. Clear? This is section 13. What is section 14? Alteration of. Already entrenchment provision we saw. In alteration of AOA, we can do one more thing. Alteration of AOA, 2 things. Private limited converted to public converted to. For both you have to pass what resolution? Special resolution. Only one of this has central government approval. Can you guess which? Public to private. Public money becoming private. So I need here additionally central government approval. Are you guys following? Then you will pass resolution, do necessary filings. That's it. This is section number 14. Section 15. Now again come with me. What is section 13? Alteration of MOA. Section 14. Alteration of No, after giving you material, sometimes I make some changes. I have to make change in all books. That means I have to communicate to you in some way. Like that before, if company is doing alteration of MOA or alteration of AOA, such an alteration should happen in all copies. That is section 15. Are you following, guys? Section 16 completed, yet to do. Panni Mustome, LLP, rectification of name within 3 months or new company 3 years. You remember, guys? Hello, Nabarka, trademark within 3 years from date of incorporation. LLP, section number 17. Here, section number 16. What is section number 17 here in Companies Act? If you want some documents from the company, copies of agreements under section 117 or MOA or AOA, you will request the company. Company has to give it to you within 7 days. Otherwise, penalty is rupees 1000 per day. Are you guys following? Yes, section 17 answer earlier. 117, not documents filed under 117 if you want copies. Resolutions and agreements filed in 117 if you want, you can apply in section 17. Answer is 7 itself. They will give it to you within. Otherwise, penalty of 1000 per day. 17. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Next, section 18. Conversion of company already registered. Private to public, public to private. Can you convert a company to section 8 company? Can a private or public be converted to section 8 company? No. Section 8 company has to be newly incorporated, getting a license from central government. Special license. Are you following, guys? Next, section 19 is what? Subsidiary company cannot hold shares in holding company. Not allowed. Because if both of them have shares in each other, then who is the holding? I will not know. It becomes a confusion, but there are 3 exceptions. Already has some shares before relationship was established. For example, holding subsidiary. Holding has 70%, but before holding got 70, I already had 25%. Such 25% will be continued to be kept. Already had shares. Next, as a legal representative of the deceased, shareholder or in the name of trustee. 3 points important. Section 19 exceptions. Subsidiary company cannot have shares in holding. Section 19, subsidiary cannot have shares in holding. 3 exceptions. Already I have those shares. Second, legal representative of the deceased. Last, I have it in the name of trustee. Are you guys following? Any doubts till here? Again I will repeat. Subsidiary cannot have shares in holding. 3 exceptions. Already have shares. Legal representative of deceased. Having the capacity of trustee. That is section number 19. Last 3 sections, incorporation chapter will be done. Section 20, 21, 22. 22 is simple. Authentication of negotiable, execution of negotiable instruments, bills of exchange, promissory note or check. Who has to authenticate? It has to be authenticated by first using a company or a common seal. Sir, seal illa sir, I don't have seal. Then CS plus 2 directors. No. CS plus 1 director. Sir, no CS. Then 2 directors. Are you guys following? Just checking if you are all awake, guys. Come on. Okay. So section 22, execution of negotiable instruments authenticated by common seal. Common seal not there. CS plus director. CS also not there. 2 directors. Same section 22. Copy paste section 46. What is 46? Issue of who has to authenticate share certificate? So share certificate also is authenticated by common seal. No common seal. CS plus 1 director. No CS. Then 2 directors. Are you guys following? Yes. Any doubts till here, guys? Section 21. Who can use this common seal? Who can authenticate documents of the company? KMP can authenticate. What do you mean by documents? Rental agreement. Some contract companies entering. Only it can be authenticated by KMP. Are you following? Section 20 is serving of notice. We have 3 people. Who are those 3 parties here? Company, ROC, members. Sometimes company has to send some documents to members. Members have to send to company. Sometimes company has to send to ROC, ROC will send to company. ROC and members we don't have, no, not much direct communication. So here, in both the cases, in both ways, what are the allowed methods, guys? Look at this, in both the cases, ROC to company or company to ROC and members, registered post, speed post, courier, leaving it at the registered office or electronic mode. What do you mean by this? I will go and leave it at the registered office space or electronic mode, but only one thing, company to members, same. If any member mattu says, send it to me in WhatsApp, then I will send in WhatsApp, but I will pay the fees which is required for that. In e-mode, there is a clarification saying which e-mode, sir, Instagram okay va, Telegram okay va. There has to be a proof of document, the message or document being going. You should not have the provision to delete it. Some evidence should be there. Are you following? Mail, once you send, you can't unsend it. Sir, I can send few seconds. So there is a proof of electronics, then only it is allowed. That's why they don't allow WhatsApp or Instagram. We have provision of delete. Are you following, guys? Clear? Then what is this, sir? Nidhi company, there are some exceptions. You go through the book. Nidhi company, what are the exceptions? This is one. In section 127 also, in dividend we have a Nidhi company exception. I would have given in the book. What is that? I'll finish both of that now. Here they are saying for Nidhi company, serve the document only on members who hold more than 1,000 in face value or more than 1% of paid up share capital, whichever is less. No need to send to all members, only if they follow this limit I will send that document. Are you following? For other shareholders of Nidhi company, document may be served in public notice in Matangla, I won't send one to one, no need to waste money. You are investing, post I will put in newspaper, you see. Are you following, guys? Clear? This same section 127 says, in a Nidhi company, if the dividend payable to the shareholder is less than 100, I don't have to pay dividend to him within 30 days. For dividend in Nidhi company, dividend payable if it's less than or equal to 100, check. Less than 100, dividend should be paid within 30 days. In I will keep in company notice. That notice will be kept in the company notice board for 3 months. Dividend stamp. Are you following, guys? So two Nidhi company exceptions. One is in section 20, one is in 127. If the examiner wants to irritate us, he will ask this. Okay. Clear, guys? This. So Incorporation chapter 1 to 22 is done. Are you following? Perfect. Okay. Let's go to Prospectus. Prospectus chapter, starting from section 23, we can go on to 42. Then I will do 1-2 procedures. Maximum cutoff 8:30, guys. 8:30 I will close. Maximum. Okay. Fine. See, I can close now also. I have nothing for me. But we can cover a lot in this 1 hour. Okay. Fine. 23 is what, guys? Who can issue prospectus? Who can issue prospectus? Let me use the book for this. I will discuss only key provisions in prospectus, guys. Let me discuss important sections. Who can issue prospectus? Follow. Public company in the following cases: public offer, private placement, rights or bonus can issue prospectus. Private company, they can do all of this except public offer. Are you following? Then in prospectus chapter, definition of the term security is important. Run through the definition of the term security once. What is a security? Shares, scrip, stock, debentures, derivative, units of other instrument, any units issued by any collective investment scheme. Just be aware of these terms. No time to explain what it is. Security receipt under Surface Act. Then there is some government security. All these are securities. Which is important for MCQ? This one. This is important for MCQ. They will ask. Security shall not include any unit linked insurance policy or scripts or any instrument or unit by whatever name called, which provide a combined benefit of risk of the life insurance type of policy. Unit linked insurance policy is not a security. MCQ sometimes they will ask which of this is not a security. Are you guys following? This is one point. So we are done with section 23. 24 4. What not there? It's there. Which is that page? New additions in Act. What is that, guys? New additions, sir. Page number 1. New additions, guys. See the index. 2. Yeah, got it. New additions, sorry, I have a separate chapter. Correct? You have it, guys. For you guys, I have given handout. Handout, who has it? Handout is there. Fine. Don't tell I didn't give. Okay. Different book days. Okay. Fine. அந்த புக் உனக்கு எப்படி கிடைச்சது? ஓ இங்க இருந்ததா? ஃபைன். ஏதோ ஒரு புக்ல இருக்கும் guys. Fine. புரியல. Not my what do. Fine. அது photo editing பா. நான் அதுவும் பண்ணல. Like section 24 regulation and issue transfer of securities. Let me finish off this new additions, secret additions in this Companies Act. Now 24 is simple, guys. For listed company, SEBI is saying na paathukken provisions like issue and transfer, non-payment of dividends, all matters for prospectus, everything I will take care. Not that relevant. Clear? Next to new addition. New addition are not removed from ICA syllabus. Section 30, advertisement of prospectus. You already know. Don't read the section. What are the clause of MOA? Name, capital, liability, object clause, all of this. When you give advertisement of prospectus, give details of all this clause. Object, liability, amount of share capital, signatory clause, capital structure. MOA clause no disclose pannu. Are you for what is MOA clauses? Section number 4. Clear, guys? That is section number 30. Section 33 important. Abridged prospectus. Abridged prospectus you can easily remember. That is the first section in Companies Act. Section 2 subsection 1. That is first definition, guys. AB. Abridged prospectus. It's a shorter version of prospectus. In what case abridged prospectus is not important? Not needed. So every application of the issue of shares or debentures needs abridged prospectus except in the following cases. 3. Underwriting rights and shares or debentures not issued to public. Now 42. Private placement. Are you guys following? So you don't need abridged prospectus in underwriting cases. Rights issue or not issued to public. Are you guys following? Do you remember doing this, guys? Okay. Similarly, prospectus chapter next. GDRs not that relevant. What is GDR? I have explained over here. You read that. But for GDR issue, you have to pass a special resolution. Are you guys following? This paragraph I didn't type, guys. I used ChatGPT. What is GDR? ChatGPT that I edited. I am using AI in class. Okay. Fine. Follow. This only guys. Okay. This one thing I took from ChatGPT, but I made some edits. Okay. Next. Fine. Section 34. 34. This is important, guys. Oh, yeah. Change it to section 38. Thanks for correction. Printing issue. Section 38. Okay. Follow. Okay. Now, let me finish these sections. Then I will do rest of prospectus. We will go in full speed over there. 38. Follow. New section again. For you to get shares, sometimes people will do multiple applications. Sir, college line seat meno, sir. You will do send 10 applications. You will keep changing your name in different way. Maniraj. First application Maniraj. Second application Money.R. Third application Raj Money. And why you will keep changing. Next application is only Money. Next application is only Raj. Photo light up with hair, without hair. He will apply. Okay. So Andamai, if you do punishment for personalization for acquisition of, if you are changing your name and photo for getting shares, if company finds out, then you are liable. So basically, allotment of shares is not allowed if you apply in fictitious name to the company, applies in multiple applications, in combination of his name and surname, directly or indirectly induces company to allot or register shares to him in a fictitious name. Let's say it puts Barbie doll application, so I will see and I will give it, and my money Barbie, and my photo. Okay, fine. Or in fictitious name, money Dhoni and my if he puts. Okay. In simple words, using dummy identity to get shares, you are not allowed. Are you following it? That is section 38. Consequence of above registration, the person getting allotted in fictitious name is liable as a. The court may order for disgorgement of any and the share and the cash and they will transfer to IPF. Are you following, guys? What money will get? Nothing. Okay. These are the new additions in Prospectus chapter. Charge already panitoma. 95 also we did. 41 is GDS. I told you how to pass a special resolution. Okay. 24. Just now we saw. SEBI takes care of everything. 25. Let me discuss all the types of prospectus. Prospectus, the last two important areas. Types of prospectus. We have 4 types of. One is 2 subsection 1 plus section 33. Abridged prospectus. 33 is when you should not issue prospectus. Next. 25 we already saw. Next. 31. No. 31 is shelf prospectus. 32 is. What are the key provisions in each of this? 2 subsection 1 abridged we just now saw. Not made in which case? Rights issue, underwriting and private placement closed, not a public issue. Deemed prospectus means I will come to it later. Shelf prospectus, key provisions, guys, key provisions. Shelf prospectus applicable in case of infrastructure companies or companies which is recognized by SEBI. Over here, such a shelf prospectus is valid for how long? 1 year. During the 1 year, you can make multiple issues. But the 1 year starts from the date of first issue. Whenever I do the first issue, from that day only 1 year starts. Can a member pay money in advance, calls in advance? Yes. If he pays calls in advance, I will refund if he asks me. Okay. Refund within. Refund in 15 days. We don't know. Refund. Next, before every new issue, you have to submit something called information memorandum. So, before each issue, you have to give an information memorandum which gives updates about material changes from the time of the previous issue of prospectus. Are you following? So, how do we remember 1 year? 31. 1 stands for 31, 32, 33 is prospectus. 31 is shelf. 32 red herring prospectus. 33 abridged prospectus. So 31 is shelf prospectus. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding, guys? So 1 year from the date of valid for 1 year. Money given will be refunded if you ask within 15 days. Before every new issue, information memorandum 30 should be given, at least issued 30 days in advance. Red herring prospectus. What is red herring prospectus? A prospect is like a bait. Red herring, the word red came from a fish called red herring fish. Okay, don't write that in exam, fish, no? In exam, red herring prospectus should be filed at least 3 days prior to opening of. So the exam MCQ, there is nothing else to ask in red herring prospectus. Before opening issue, it has to be filed 3 days before. Red herring prospectus is a prospectus where number of shares and price per share is not known. Only the total quantum of money I want to raise is disclosed. So total quantum I want to raise is disclosed. Number of shares and price per share is not available. Lastly, deemed prospectus. So prospectus has lot of provisions to comply. So sometimes what companies will do, let's say Adani is entering into an agreement with Badani. Badani is issuing shares to public. Whose shares they are issuing to public? Adani shares are given to public. Now, Adani is doing this to escape the provisions of prospectus. So, this agreement will be called a deemed prospectus if this agreement Badani has not paid, after allotting shares, they have not paid full consideration. let's say the number of shares Adani wants to issue to public is 10,000 crores. Full 10,000 crores should have been paid by Adani. If they have not paid the full consideration, then this agreement becomes a deemed prospectus, and also within the or within 6 months of Badani getting the shares, the 6 months shares are not issued to public within 6 months. So either shares are not issued by Badani. This Badani is called issuing house. Adani is my company. So what is a deemed prospectus in section 25? Where a company enters into an agreement with an issuing house for allotting shares, and such agreement with the issuing house has not given me the full consideration, or that shares by the issuing house is not given to public within anyone not satisfied, then it's called a deemed prospectus. Within issue within, correct, within 6 months. They should have issued within 6 months. They should have issued within 6 months. If they issue after 6 months, then only it becomes a, no, see, if they issue in 9 months, what is it? Not a deemed prospectus. Deemed prospectus. Tell the page number. Okay. So, company enters into agreement with allottee issuing house to transfer securities to the public, and they are issued to public within 6 months from the date of agreement, or the allottee has not paid full consideration before offer of sale. Such agreement will be a deemed prospectus. That means once you issue to them, they are issuing within 6 months. Logic over here is very simple logic. Immediately after issuing to them, they are issuing to public within collecting the money and giving the money over here. That's why full consideration is not paid. I can't pay full consideration because I don't have the money. So quickly within 6 months you will issue to public, get that money and give it to Adani. That's why they are saying either full consideration is not paid, or if it's issued within 6 months, it's called a deemed prospectus. Are you guys able to follow this section 25? So we finished 4 types of prospectus. 2 subsection 1 and 33 is abridged prospectus. 25 deemed. 31 shelf. Next 32 rendering prospectus. Next we will go straight away in this chapter. Let me go to 34, 35, 36, 37. What is 34? Very important in this chapter. Criminal liability. 35 talks about civil liability. 36 talks about, what is 36? Fraudulently inducing persons to invest in 3 cases. We will come to that. And 37 is class action suit. Now in 34, what they are saying in 34, if the prospectus contains any misstatement, where the statement is omission of anything material, or you are having a misleading statement or omission of anything material, then whatever loss is there, the particular parties who have signed it, they will be criminally liable. Are you guys following? They are criminally liable. Next, what is civil liability? All the loss have to be compensated by these parties. Are you following? So, if I go to that part, okay, so they are saying omission of any matter which is misleading, or any person includes any statement which is misleading statement or omission of any statement, then that person who was authorized is liable under section 447. When he is not liable, if he tells it is immaterial, or he can prove that the statement was true, or he believes that omission was necessary. Same misstatement, 447 is imprisonment and penalty will come. Civil liability 35 says you will compensate to everybody. All the people who signed here will compensate to the person who suffered loss without any limitation of liability, unlimited liability. Are you guys following this, guys? Okay. When you are not liable, if you knew about this, director withdrew his consent before issue of prospectus or issued without his consent, or once you knew a person's prospectus was issued without person's consent, becoming aware, you make a public notice that my consent is not given. Or if you rely on the expert, person who made the statement based on rely of expert, I am not liable, I rely on expert, only expert is liable. Or if you believe it's true and thought it's true until the issue of shares and allotment. Are you following, guys? Now 36 talks about three things. This you mark it as important, guys. Punishment for fraudulently inducing person to invest in money. Here they are saying obtaining credit facility from bank, or if somebody is calling you and telling take this EMI, take this loan, it's good, fraudulently inducing you, then it becomes fraudulently inducing, or entering into underwriting agreement, or securing profits through sale of price fluctuations. I am telling buy this share is very good, price will go up, price will come down. Telegram group they will tell all the members buy this share, price will go up. And if you do it, then those people are liable for fraud. Three unique different cases: bank facility, underwriting, or profit fluctuation. In all these people, everybody affected can file a case together called 37 class action suit. Are you guys following? Now section 39 and 40, let me quickly ask you a few points. Allotment of securities, an application to be dealt in stock exchange. Let me be a question answer session. 39, allotment of securities. Allotment, minimum application money should be 5% of nominal value. Subscription minimum is 90%. Allotment should be done within 30 days. If not, refund in 15 days. Interest is 15% from the 46th day. Are you following, guys? Allotment of securities. 40 talks about application to be dealt in stock exchange and underwriting commission. You have to apply to stock exchange for getting permission. If you don't get permission, allotment becomes void. Underwriting. What is the commission for underwriting? Shares and debentures. Shares is 5% or rate in AOA, whichever is lower or higher. Lower. Maximum is 5%. Debentures is 2.5% or AOA, whichever is lower. For paying the underwriting commission, can I use profits for paying? Yes. Can I use proceeds of issue for making payment? Yes. This is section 39 and 40 key points. Are you following, guys? Now, we'll go with this prospectus to an extent we have seen. Also make note of section 27. Variation of terms. Last section let's take. What do you mean by variation of terms? If after issuing prospectus I raised 100 crores, I used only 80 crores, 20 crores is unused. Can I use this for some other purpose? Yes. Changing the object. What is the procedure? Company has to first pass special resolution and postal ballot, because postal ballot section says section 27. Then publish in website and newspaper. Remember, whenever I say newspaper, it is two newspapers. One English, one vernacular, having wide circulation. Then next here, explanatory statement, because it's a special business. Explanatory statement. Then exit opportunity to dissenting shareholders. That's it. 27 procedure in one line. Try to make summary notes. Special resolution and postal ballot, website and newspaper, exit opportunity, and explanatory statement. Are you guys following? Clear? Able to revise, guys? Now we will go to some procedures. I will just take maybe one or two procedures. How do you remember procedures? For example, if I take 42, 43, rule 4, which talks about differential voting rights. Can I have one share with 20 votes? Yes. If you pass this procedure. If you look at the procedure in book, page number 61 now. Okay. Now, procedures might be big. How do you summarize this? Just to show everybody how do you do it in simple. First they are saying articles have to authorize. So I will write articles will Authorize. How do you remember for exam if you already have these notes? Next, company has to pass OR in general meeting through postal ballot. Adhe line I will write. Company will pass on resolution in general meeting using postal ballot. Next, maximum 74% of the issue, post issue, maximum 74% of post issue can be differential voting rights. Then if you see here, they were given 3 years some condition and 5 years some condition. So last 3 years, last 5 years. Under last 3 years, there are two things that you should not have default in section 92 and 137, filing annual return or financial statement. At the same time, not defaulted in few acts like RBI, SCRA, FEMA and SEBI. RBI, SCRA, FEMA and SEBI you should not have defaulted. So last 3 years no default in 92 and 137, RBI, SCRA, FEMA and SEBI. Last 5 years, whatever payments company have to do, if you read this, all the payments, no default in dividend, deposits, preference shares, loans from banks, employee statutory dues, IEPF, all of that. So in simple, all the debt borrowings, all the equity plus dividend plus interest, none of these should have a default, plus employee dues plus 125 IEPF. Then you will see some more points like, then explanatory statement is 102, board's report should give details 134, maintain details of register in DVRs 88. So I will write 3 more points over here, 188, 102, 134. That means company has to maintain register of members for DVRs, 102 explanatory statement, 134 disclose in board's report. Then last 2 more points, existing shares cannot be converted to DVRs and all the other rights are pari passu. That means all the other rights like bonus etc. is pari passu. So big provision we just summarized in 3 to 4 lines. How do you remember this? Company has to have authorization in articles of association, order resolution in general meeting, maximum 74% of post issue can be DVRs. Company should last 3 years no default in 92 and 137, no default in SEBI, SCRA, FEMA and SEBI. Last 5 years all the debt equity has been paid, employee dues and no 125, 88, 102 and 134. Register of members, explanatory statement, sign details in board's report. Existing shares cannot be converted to DVRs, DVR cannot be converted to existing shares, pari passu, all other rights are same. Like this, if you write notes you will easily remember day before exam. Let's take another procedure, buyback. 5 minutes we can complete buyback. Biggest procedure that we have is buyback. For buyback, if you remember our notes, I will again recreate them quickly here in 5 minutes. You can pass board resolution or if you pass board resolution, buyback is 10%, special resolution is 25%. Also, the maximum buyback resources to be used cannot exceed 25% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. For the purpose of this section, free reserves also includes securities premium. And again, third point, 1, 2, 3, debt equity ratio post buyback shall not exceed 2:1. Next, once you pass the respective resolution, buyback should be completed within 1 year. Within 1 year. So this is the date of completion of buyback. Now once you complete buyback, what are the time limits? We have a 3 days time limit. We have a 7 days time limit. Within 3 days, what is it? Within 3 days you will inform ROC, return of buyback. Within 7 days you will destroy the share certificate. Within the next 6 months, company should not make no fresh issue of shares. Exception, why no fresh issue? Ipo dhaan buyback panni thirupi kaashu edukku vaangura. No fresh issue. The exception here is bonus, ESOP, convertibles. Are you guys able to remember, guys? Perfect. Now you look at the Gen Z notes. That's the idea of reviews to get confidence. And then after completion of buyback, you should also no buyback for next 1 year, and also next 1 year declaration of solvency. That's it. What is the procedure, guys? Very simple. From the date of passing resolution, which resolution? Board or special resolution? Board resolution means 10%, special means 25%. Maximum buyback is 25% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. Free reserves includes securities premium. Debt equity ratio of post buyback should not exceed 2:1. Once you pass resolution, complete buyback within 1 year. After completion, look at the time limits. 3 days, 7 days, 6 months, 1 year. Again, 3 days, 7 days, 6 months, 1 year. Within 3 days, file return of buyback to ROC. Within 7 days, destroy the share certificate. Within next 6 months, no new fresh issue except bonus, ESOP and convertibles. Next 1 year, no buyback. Next 1 year, company should not be insolvent. Declaration of solvency. And once buyback offer is given to shareholders, within this 1 year, they should accept the offer within 15 days or maximum 30 days. Idhe for rights it is 7 to 30 days. Less than 15 days is possible if you get consent of members in unanimous. Are you following, guys? Clear? Unanimous, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when I give the offer to members for buyback, they have to reply to me within 15 to 30 days. Less than 15 days if I have a unanimous resolution. Same thing if I give offer to rights in section 62. Members should confirm within 7 to. In this company can decide minimum 7, maximum 30. 68 we finished in just few minutes. So because of the Gen Z notes, how many of you have that? You should be having 68 na class la panna. You copy pannadha irundrum. Are you following? Clear, guys? Everybody understanding? Recording students, make a note. Like this recording, those who are watching, 43 rule 4 if you make notes. 68 if you can make notes like this, it is going to help you in revision. Otherwise, day before exam, adhe book 3 per chena use. You have to simplify it for yourself. Let's take one more procedure. Last one, 42. Private placement. Private placement. First, maximum I can give private placement for how many people? 200 people. Within this 200 is not applicable for. In this 200 you will not include qualified institution. Not include QIBs and ESOP. Limit of 200 is not applicable for NBFC and housing finance company, bank. Next 200, one more point. Limit should be applied individually for each security. Debentures 200, preference 200, equity 200. Amendment over here. Okay, I will come to the amendment later. So 200 related points are this. Correct? Only these guys? Anything else? Maximum in a financial year. In a financial year, private placement section 42 says you can give it to 200 individuals. That 200 individuals does not include, for the purpose of counting 200, QIBs and ESOP I will not count. And individually for each security, not applicable for NBFC and housing finance company. They can go and issue with any number of, more than 200 also is possible. Sorry? Yeah, it's more than 200 means it becomes a public issue. Now what about the time limit? First you identify persons. The minute you identify persons, you have to give them offer within 30 days. Once you give them offer within 30 days, you have to intimate ROC within 30 days. This is in form PAS 4, this is in form PAS 5. Again, once you identify a person, give them offer within 30 days and then again intimate ROC within 30 days. Once you give them offer, you will wait, and once they give you the money, they can give the money anytime. Once they give you the money, you have to allot within 6 days. Allotment within 60 days. After 60 days of allotment, if you allot in 15 days, you will file return of in form PAS 3 to ROC. You will file PAS 3 return of allotment to ROC. If you don't do allotment, in 15 days you will refund interest. I told in the start of the class, interest at 12% from the not 76th day, from the 61st day. Now this money amendment is money should come only in banking channels, and another amendment here is if the money is coming from neighboring countries, border countries like Bhutan, Nepal, Myanmar, Bangladesh, they gave some list of some countries, then they have to follow FEMA regulation. Now understanding money laundering. Are you following, guys? So private placement we finished. No, for private placement, no form of public advertisement is allowed. Are you following, guys? Again, let's revise the whole thing once. For maximum private placement is for 200, section 42. 200 does not include QAB and ESOP. 200 limit not applicable for NBFC or housing finance, and the 200 is applied individually for each security. Then you identify people. Once you identify people, give them offer within 30 days in PAS 4, inform ROC in 30 days in PAS 5. Once they give you money, allot within 60 days. That money should come only in banking channels, and once allotment is over, intimate ROC within 15 days in PAS 3. If you don't allot, refund within 15 days at interest at 12% from the 61st day. No form of public advertisement is allowed. What resolution for this? Special resolution for private placement. Such resolution is valid for 1 year. Clear? Perfect. Following, guys. Resolution is valid for 1 year. In that 1 year, you can do any number of private placement issues. Like this, now I did for 3 procedures. 42 private placement, 43 rule 4 differential voting rights, and we did 68 buyback. Like this, you still have for 54 ESOP. Let me ask quickly 3 questions or 4 questions in ESOP. ESOP once issued, lock-in period is? Yes. Super. Then ESOP, we still have the same 88, 102, 134. When I say it does 88, 102, 134, register of members for ESOP. 102 is explanatory statement, 134 board report. Then the limits for ESOP, we have 50%, 25%, 15% or 5 crores or 50 lakhs. 5 crores, whichever is higher. What are these percentages? The maximum sweat equity shares you can give is 25% overall share capital of the total. Maximum sweat equity shares in my share capital can be 25%. If it's a startup, it can be 50%. But in each financial year, you can issue only 15% of the paid-up share capital or 5 crores, whichever is higher. We did sums also over here, I guess. Are you following, guys? Clear? I'm just revising a few points. Are you able to follow, guys? Okay, fine. So, with this, I think we have completed easily about 70 to 75% of syllabus. Recording students, nothing to worry. Interpretation of statutes, general class and foreign company. Tonight or tomorrow morning itself I will upload. All that put together. Interpretation of statutes and GCA is 3 hours. Foreign company is 2 hours. Recording will be on YouTube marathon only. You can watch it whenever you want, or if you don't, your choice, whatever works for you. But today is to just tell you 1 to 2 days, if you put the fullest of effort, you will be able to revise. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now I'll just mark those important sections. You mark it as ABC. Fine. I think next time we'll plan marathon 2 days. 1 day corporate law, 1 day other laws. புரியல நீங்க வர மாட்டீங்க, நான் சொல்றேன் ஜெனரலா. ஓகே ஓகே fine. Was it of any use, guys, whole day? Perfect. Let's start marking sections. For 1 and 2 is definitions, leave that. In definitions, 2 subsection 85 small company is important. For limits, 2 subsection 40 financial statement like cash flow exemption is important. Okay, 269 is the promoters, public company, prospectus, there are no limits over there. Okay. Foreign company, yeah. 2 subsection 42. What is a foreign company? Important when you will see foreign company chapter. Okay. Next. MOA. Okay, I am classifying in ABC, guys. Formation of company C. So what is it? Minimum number of 3 and 7. Okay, fine. Foundation. MOA B. Articles B. Act to override MOA articles B. Incorporation of company B. Charitable objects A. Effect of registration B. Effect of MOA articles B. Commencement of business A. This will take 5 minutes and then we will close. Registered office of the company B. Alteration of memorandum A. Alteration of articles A. Alteration in every copy C. Rectification of name A. Copy of memorandum to be given to members C. Conversion of company C. Subsidiary company not to have shares A. These 3 I will keep it as B. Okay. This chapter is done. Can I go to the next one, guys? It's just ABC analysis, guys. At least A mattu skip panadinga. Okay. Next. Public and private placement 23. Who can issue prospectus? B. 24 is C. 25 deemed prospectus B. Contents of prospectus B. Variation A. Variation is A. 28 offer for sale is B. Demat 29 means every share should be in demat. That's it. 29. That also I'll put it as B. Advertisement of prospectus C. Shelf prospectus. Yeah, we will put A. Red herring B. Issue application form. This attempt you can put it as A because of that red herring abridged prospectus first time inclusion. Criminal and civil liability, no doubt A. Next, punishment for fraudulent, I will keep it as A because they have never tested section 36. 36 test tape worthy of 3 marks, put it as A. Class action suit C. Personalization again new section B. 39 and 40 I will keep it as A. GD as B. Actually C you can keep. Okay. Fine. Or C, new one no, we'll keep it as B, guys. Sorry. Private placement I will keep it as B because they tested in November 23. November 23 they tested private placement, so I'm keeping it as B. Otherwise A. They asked for 6 marks, correct? 6 marks. So they may not ask that. DVRs A plus. Kinds of share capital B. DVRs they have never tested in any exam. Rule 4. Under 43 rule 4. Just now we saw no. It's a dead section now, but then you can keep it as A actually. But they can test it. It's a good procedure that they can test. Today not allowed because SEBI doesn't allow it. 44, 45 are not there. I just took the bar actor. 46 put it as B. Voting rights B. Variation of standard rights you can put it as A. Then 49 to 52 I'll put everything as B. Issue of shares at discount is just 53 and 54 again I will put it as A, guys. Okay. 55 also A. 56 to 59 C category. Transfer and transmission 56 to 59 is C. Okay. 60 is not there. Okay. 61 A. It was tested 2-3 times in old syllabus. Again we are restarting questions, so I'll put it as A. 60 to 70 is very important. Most of them are A. 62 rights A. 63 bonus A. 64 B notice. 65 not there. 66 A reduction. 67 A. 68 buyback A. 69 transfer to CRR A. Prohibition of buyback is A. Debentures just now we did A. Power to nominate we don't have. So 60 to 70 you have most of them are A. A category sections. Okay, following. Can I go, guys? Next step. Deposit 73 is A, 74. Oh, the CN போட்டுக்கோங்க guys. Okay. 75 not there. 76 A, 76A you put it as B. Remember the penalty. What are the penalty sections that you can at least attempt to remember from starting 42, 447, 127, 86, 76A, 132, 147, 135. Correct, this is what I told. Now you do penalty. No. Not that important for penalty. Penalty, bare minimum 42, okay, last time kept, now you can leave it. At least 127, 447, 86, 76A, 147, 132, 135 are different types of CSR. 3 foreign company, add 392. Penalty foreign company, new one, 392. At least penalty anyway you padikka mattinga, but at least in the 7-8 sections you can remember for penalty, bare minimum. Section 8, not much. LLP you can remember section 9 of LLP, designated partner penalty. They asked an RTP, they didn't ask the penalty actually, they asked MCQ lo ketirukam. Okay, fine. Can we proceed guys? Idu na vechi enna use therla enakku. Registration of charges. 77 is A, 78 A, 79 A. Charges is easy chapter guys. Okay, date of notice again A. This 81B. Satisfaction. I am putting everything A because don't skip this chapter. It will take only 1 hour to read this chapter even first time. Minimum you will get 5 to 6 marks. So the effort you put in this chapter is very minimal. Intimation is B. This is A because it's a new addition and we have 2 new points. Preserve it permanently, all of that. Punishment I already gave it in 86. Rectification you can put it as B. So chapter itself you can put it as important, don't skip. Because of the quantum is so less, easily you can learn and definitely one question will come in charge or deposit set or 7 to 8 marks will come. Easy scoring area. Okay. Management administration, register of members B. 8990 you put it as A guys because they have never tested again. BO and SPO test pannadilla. 91 you put it as B. Annual return is A. 93 not that. 94 B. Register C. C getting 95 is C. 95 is there. Add me. New okay. That technique is not good, huh? Not there. No, but that you learn section saying not there. Now I told later there. Technique is not good, huh? Mana on the technique. Okay. AGM A. But I gave a separate handout for that, no? Okay. Power of tribunal to call AGM and EGM you put it as B. Punishment C for a thing and EGM you can put it as B. Now from here 101 to 105 actually till 110 everything is A guys. 101 to 110 everything is A. 111 and 115 is A. 112, 113 is B. 114 and 117 taniya keka matom. It's not a separate section, it's part of your answer. Okay. So this part is important guys. A. One thing will come from here. Without a doubt, every attempt has something, 1 6 mark or 1 5 mark MCQ. Can we proceed guys? 116 you put it as B guys. And another one line portion now. Correct. Here 120 is C, 122 is C. Report on AGM you put it as A because not tested. Because it's not tested I am putting it as A category. Minutes both you put it as B guys. They tested recently I think minutes. 118, 119. Dividend lo you put the whole chapter as A. Okay. Again, dividend is a scoring chapter. Dividend, charges, less effort, lot of confidence. Okay. Books of accounts, first is CSR 135, you put it as A plus. Still, they asked even last 2 times. They asked in November 23 and May 23. Still lot of amendments, so they may ask again. Lot of untested areas. Books of accounts, B, FS, B. NFRA, see, I can't tell you, put it as B, guys. Cost auditing irukku. You B போட்டுக்கோ. Okay. 133C, 134A, 136. These are all A sections. These are all important. Weightage is high for books of accounts auditors. Mandatory question chapters. Irukkarde or these 4-5 they will ask. See, in accounts of companies, one question on limits will always come. So wherever there is a limit, you can't tell it's B. Irukkarde limit full syllabus 10 or 12 places. So every limit question is a category question. Okay. 130, 131. No, put it as A, guys. See, put it as A. Audit auditors. This time you put 144 as A. Again, first 3A, guys. See, that's why I don't like doing this. I can't tell which is not important and all, but these 3 are few things only I can eliminate. 145, 146, you put it as B. Punishment anyway you are remembering, but B. Powers and duties, it depends. On the fraud reporting, government, 6 enquiries, now I will put it as A. Remuneration, put it as B. Come to foreign companies. 379 is most important, A plus. Application of act to foreign company. Earlier there is something called electronic mode and other. It includes what which is foreign company, which foreign company has to follow full provisions of Companies Act, not less than 51%. We also spent a lot of time in that section only. So A plus, very important. 380 also A plus. Appointment of authorized representative and appoint an FC1 within 30 days. All of that. Okay. Then here IDR C. This is C. Punishment you put it as A. 393 you put it as B. Accounts of company B. Display of name is B. Service and all is B. 384 is C. This is C. Interpretation C. B. Provision as to expert consent, you can put it as B. Registration of prospectus B. Okay. That's it. Done, guys. Okay. Fine. That's it, guys. So, done. Thank you. Fine. Oh, super. Okay, thank you, guys. Super. Okay. Okay, let's proceed, guys. Now we are in the last section, part 4 of our law marathon. The previous 3 parts we revised Companies Act. Now we are going to focus on other laws. In other laws, we have Indian Contract Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, Interpretation of Statutes and General Clause Act. The law which everybody is comfortable with is what? Indian Contract Act. So I'll keep it for the last, because everybody knows that you are reading that, correct? So in our marathon for the next 2 hours, predominantly first I will finish these 3: Interpretation of Statutes, General Clause Act and Negotiable Instrument Act, and then we will do the rest. Interpretation of statutes basically tells us why and how you should read a law. I will do this with the book. How and why you should read a law. Very easy to score. This part is classified into 3. Rules of interpretation. What are the basic rules of interpretation? Then aids. What's going to help me in understanding a law and interpretation of deeds and documents, which is important for November 23. They haven't asked for a while. What are rules? When you read a law, you will get some doubt how to deal with these doubts. For example, rule of literal construction. Rule of literal construction says whatever is clearly given in the law, try to understand in that. For example, in Companies Act we see AGM should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. Is there any doubt in that? Is the wordings clear? Then follow that. Rule of literal interpretation says when something is very clear, meaning, what do you mean by very clear? Literally, it must be understood. Construed means understood literally and grammatically in their ordinary and natural meaning. Do not deviate when the law is clear. Now, sir, what do you mean by interpretation of statutes versus construction of statutes? Now, interpretation versus construction. Can someone tell the difference? In simple, the law starts with that. Interpretation is what you are understanding. No. Interpretation is what I want you to understand. I wrote something with an intention. What was my intention when I wrote the law? Interpretation. What did you understand? Construction. How many times you send a message to a friend? You wanted to communicate something. What is your thought? They understood something else. Construction. Correct, guys? Fine. Now we'll come back to subject. Both should be same. That means if I drafted the law well, what I wanted to communicate and what your understanding will be the same. So if I wrote the law well, my interpretation of what I wanted it to be and what you read is the same. For example, AGM should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. My intention is AGM should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. Is that what you also understood? Yes. So interpretation is same as construction. That's the rule 1 says when the law is clear grammatically, if there is no ambiguity, then follow what the law says. This chapter in exam, they will not ask you concepts. They won't ask you case studies. What is rule of literal interpretation? Right from the book with the keywords. In simple, I will say, court will try to understand words in their ordinary meaning and grammatical meaning if there is no ambiguity or doubt. Next, in Income Tax Act, there is a provision. I will give a lot of examples over here and then proceed quickly. Okay. In Income Tax Act, they say, if you receive any gift on occasion of marriage, taxes exempt. Correct? Reading this, now Charan got excited and he got married 5 times. Now he is saying gifts which I received 5 times is exempt. Mohit also is saying. What interpretation? Good. Now follow, guys. Is this what the lawmaker wanted to intend? Is this what the lawmaker wanted to intend, guys? Lawmaker did not want to intend this. Lawmaker wanted to intend 1 time get married exempt. Fine. Mohit said, sir, I am getting married only once. But in my marriage, the gift I am going to receive is 200 crores. All the black money I am going to convert to white today. Are you following? Is that the intention of lawmaker? No. So when you read a law, if there is confusion, ambiguity, this or that, law is not clear, then the second rule, rule of reasonable construction or golden rule of construction. When it is capable of two constructions. Now, in the Charan example, marriage, you can think like 5 times I get married also exempt, or 1 time I get married only exempt. Which is reasonable? What is the intention of lawmaker? So the rule says when you have 2 or more constructions meaning from same thing, the lawmaker says the court, when the grammatical interpretation leads to certain absurdity, it is permissible to depart from there and interpret in the manner so as to avoid the absurdity. This departure from grammatical construction is permissible only to the extent it avoids such absurdity. Court can deviate to give the benefit of doubt to what was the intention of the lawmaker. Are you following, guys? So this rule of reasonable construction of golden construction says you are allowed to deviate. Are you following, guys? So we are done with rule of reasonable and literal construction. Are you following? In AGM chapter, we saw AGM should be held within 6 months from end of financial year, minimum 1 in 1 calendar year, maximum time gap 15 months between 2 AGMs. Which one to follow? All should be followed. Correct? Correct. That means this is the rule of harmonious construction. So we have 3 words here. Without prejudice, then notwithstanding, subject to. What is the meaning of this? Let's say I'm saying after law marathon gets over, I will start accounts marathon, or somebody else will take accounts marathon. Now, without the prejudice means accounts marathon. Let's say, for example, assume today 7 p.m. we have scheduled accounts class. Now the time is 5 p.m. Now if I say accounts class will start at 7 p.m. without prejudice, without affecting law class, that means accounts will start at 7 without affecting the current class. If they say accounts class will start subject to law class, then accounts will start at 7 only if law class gets over at 7. If I use the word notwithstanding, whether law is over or not, I will start accounts at without affecting means I will start at 7 if law gets over by 7. Otherwise, I will start at 8 or tomorrow when law gets over. Are you following? So throughout the law, you will be seeing many words like this. Subject to, notwithstanding, without prejudice. That means without affecting. Subject to means the later will prevail over the former. So here law class will prevail over accounts. Law gets over, then only accounts. Notwithstanding means accounts will override law. Are you following? It's called non-obstante clause. This one, both will operate in addition to each other. We will try to follow both without affecting each other. So subject to accounts will get over, subject to law getting over. Are you following, guys? So what they're trying to say in harmonious construction, try to follow everything. If there is conflict between multiple sections, follow everything. That's it. That is the rule of harmonious construction. Next, let's take Hayden's rule. In earlier income tax, we had a provision in 54 EC, capital gains, that whenever you sell an asset and you make a capital gain, if you invest that money up to 50 lakhs in NHAI bonds within, that money is exempt. Earlier the law used to be like that, invest within 6 months. So what people used to do, they will sell in December, invest in Feb, and again invest in April. In Feb they used to invest 50 lakhs. In April they used to invest 50 lakhs, and they'll tell it's only within 6 months in one financial year, so I'm investing in 2 financial years. So they used to claim 1 crore benefit. It was a loophole before, not now. Then the lawmaker realized this and he amended 54, easy to saying, you can claim this only in one financial year. Only once, that was important in 54 EC. Before that, once was not there. They used to say one financial year. So I used to claim in both financial years. So Hayden's rule, or known as mischief rule. Mischief is basically loophole in law. So whenever there is a loophole in law, you should remember these 4 things. What is the law before making the act? What was the defect, mischief in earlier law? Mischief, loophole. How does the parliament seek to cure that mischief? What are the two reasons for remedy? Are you following, guys? Clear? Clear? This is called Hayden's rule. Hayden's rule court is saying, I will try to understand this law came to defeat some, loopholes. That's called mischief. Did it actually able to do that or not? Are you following, guys? That is mischief rule. Exam, you have to write what is Hayden's or mischief rule. I am teaching you in marathon what is what. You should take the effort of going and reading, because now you understood the concept, memorizing these 4 points. You can't memorize the whole para. Keywords, write in own words. Done. Then next one. Rule of beneficial construction is same as reasonable construction. Our study mat has that separately, but beneficial construction means benefit to a section of the society of people. If any law is for any people, relief or protects the benefits for some section of people. That's it. Next is rule of adjustum generis. If I write tiger, lion, cheetah and other animals, does it include cat? Why? It is a wild, these are wild animals, this is a domestic animal, correct? So, just because it's other animals, it will not become every animal. When some general word, other animals, general word follows a few specific words, the general word will take the nature of the specific word. That's the rule of adjustum generis. Are you following? So when I can apply this rule, statute contains enumeration of specific words, multiple specific words, lion, tiger, cheetah. The subject of enumeration constitutes a class of wild animals. The class is not exhausted by enumeration. I didn't write all the wild animals here, I wrote only few. General terms follow enumeration, and there is no other intention. Law is not trying to communicate anything else. Important for exam, exception, when the rule is not applicable. If I write animals and other animals, both are general words. Rule applicable only if general word follows specific words. Here I am writing both are general, correct? So rule is not applicable. So if preceding is general and succeeding also is general, where the particular words exhaust the whole genus. That means what? No more words. If there are totally 1200 animals, I wrote all the names. Then I am writing other animals. What other animals? You are? No. Are you following? New species if it comes. But as of now it's there? No. Following, guys? Clear? Suddenly, unless someone dog bites, he became like an animal. Then, so exhausting the whole species. Then, where the specific objects enumerated are diverse in character. Specific, I'm trying to cover all the wild animals and sea animals and birds, animals that can fly, reptiles and other animals. What other animals? My specific words is covering all the class. Following, guys? Sometimes law will tell, don't use this rule, then I can't use this rule. That's what they're saying. where there is an express intention of legislature that a general term shall not be read using the principle of adjustum generis. Adjustum generis means general word following specific words. This was tested in a recent attempt. Which one? May. Recent, last 2-3 attempts it was tested. Now, this exceptional construction becomes very important for November 23. Are you following, guys? November 23 it's important because they haven't tested for a long time. Sir, I am going to skip interpretation of statutes. At least read this and go. Fine. Clear, guys? Now, what is exceptional construction? Some and or may shall. And means what? Joining two words. Follow both. Or means this or that, you know. May means it's optional, directive in nature. Shall is mandatory, obligation. But we are not reading that. Rule is called rule of exceptional construction. That means in some cases and will be read as or, in some case or read as and, may read as shall and shall read as may. Are you following? For example, in section 127, they are saying liable for imprisonment up to 2 years and penalty of rupees 1000 per day. I paid dividend on 33rd day. How many days default? So for 3 days I paid 3000 penalty. I am paying 18% interest. Imprisonment up to 2 years. What is the law? Imprisonment up to 2 years and penalty. If the word and is used there, can I imprison you for 3 days delay? So and will be read as based on situation. Are you following? I am giving you example. So in this question, what is important to remember for exam, sir? I understood concept. When will may be read as shall? When will shall be read as may? Sometimes they will say the tribunal shall respond within. It is what? May. Are you following, guys? So whenever shall is used against the government, it will be treated as. So this is important. This is what I want you to remember. For example, when will may be read as shall? When will shall be read as may? Look at shall. Shall will be read as may when it's used against the government or the intention of legislature so demands, or while giving a mandatory interpretation would result in absurd results. You shall respond within 48 hours. Sometimes practically not possible. COVID came. Notice shall be sent 21 days before AGM. COVID came. I am not able to hold AGM. Are you following, guys? These three you have to remember. When may is read as shall, where the subject involves discretion coupled with an obligation. Auditor may attend the AGM, but it's an obligation to attend. So there may is read as shall. Where the word may has been used in statute as a matter of pure time pass, I used may. Intention is shall. Conventional courtesy, for formality I used. Don't raise formality. Pure conventional courtesy. Using may as directive provision might defeat the object of the act. For example, 62 subsection 4. Government may convert the loan to equity and increase the authorized capital. But if I do that, if I don't do that, public will be affected. So may will be used as shall. These 6 points, please memorize. Important for November 23. Haven't asked in a long time. Clear? Next set of 2 rules. Fine. Fine. Follow, guys. These 2 rules I'll quickly explain. No sectare sources and contemporary exposito. Very simple. when I use the word plant and machinery, can I say plant means rose plant? It's what? Equipment, correct? So, when two words are used together, don't give them individual meaning, read them together. This rule is also called rule of associated words. When two or more words are used together, they have to be understood in their cognate sense. Read them together. Are you following, guys? That's what is there here. When two words are associated with each other, read them together. In other laws, down I will give one small circle in simple words what to write. Are you following? That helps us a lot. Clear. Next, this doctrine of contemporary exposito. How many times have you seen in law penalty will be very small? In foundation, raced horse 500 rupees. Then Price and Competition Act 1000 rupees. If you are not a CA and if you tell people you are a CA, penalty is 1000 rupees. If you are not a CA and if you sign as a CA, penalty is 1000 rupees. Because when the law was made in 1949 for CA Act, 1000 was a big amount. When Contract Act was made in 1872, 500 is a. So they are saying, try to read the law at the time when the law was made. So you will understand better. But today, it's not 1000. Amended. ICA finally amended in 2021 that if you not a CA but if you act like a CA, penalty is 10 lakhs. Are you following, guys? So I'm clarifying. First I told you before amendment. Now they have amended it. Following, guys. So now if you are not a CA and tell you are a CA and sign, how much? 10 lakhs. Clear, guys? So that is what they are saying. Try to understand the law at the time when it was passed. So with this, we are done with what, guys? All the rules. Rules of interpretation is done. This small dabbas is what I wrote for you to easily understand. Clear, guys? Now we have to go for aids of interpretation. But before that, let me go for interpretation of deeds and documents, which is again important for November 23. Following, guys. Hello. Yes. Interpretation of deeds and documents has three parts. Golden rules, elementary rule, conflict resolution. Following, guys? Able to follow? Let me explain. For example, I'm going to give examples fully in other laws. Let's say, next to Sandhya, your name? Sneha. Sneha, let's say, after finishing CA, she shifted to Mumbai for work. So she wanted to go and stay in a new apartment. She found an apartment where the rent is 50k per month, Mumbai expenses, so she signed up. To make the rental agreement, she wanted to go for some service. There was some CS or CA who said, I will do or advocate, gave rental agreement. Let's say Sandhya is doing the rental agreement for her. Sandhya, when she doing rental agreement, what she wrote rupees 50,000. No, she wrote in words, she wrote 50,000, but amount by mistake she wrote 5 lakhs and she signed the agreement. Owner also signed it. Now after first month rent, Sneha paid 50k as rent. Landlord is saying, hello ma'am, 5 lakhs. Then she's saying, why should I pay 5 lakhs? She calls Sandhya. Sandhya is like, oh, I don't know, I'm sorry. But now owner is saying pay 5 lakhs or leave the house. Sneha is new to Mumbai. She can use golden rule of interpreting deeds. Whatever rules I told so far are for interpreting law. Deeds and documents are what people enter among ourselves. You are joining a class. They will tell fill application form and sign terms and conditions. You are going to a movie. They give you a ticket with terms and conditions. How to interpret those deeds and documents. Company website will have terms and conditions, all of that. Golden rule says read the document as a whole. Read the document as a whole. Here main thing they are saying refer to the experience and training of the parties who have drafted that document. Who drafted? Sandhya. She is doing articleship in advocate firm. She is the first document she drafted and gave Sneha. So she made mistake. Don't give importance to her experience. Court is saying, no, you can't take it as 5 lakhs. Read the document as a whole. One place 50k, one place 5 lakhs. Square feet, 800 square feet apartment she is saying, staying single bedroom apartment. Why should she pay 5 lakhs rent? Read the document as a whole. The circumstance in which particular words are used to be considered. And then court will say, sorry, she doesn't have to pay 5 lakhs, 50k is enough. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Next is elementary rule. Sandhya drafted in the rental agreement. You should not keep plants near plant and machinery. The meaning of this plant and this plant, is it the same? No. Now read the rule. That the same word cannot have two different meanings in the same document unless the context compels such an adoption. So here, even though plant is different, here the meaning is different because the context compels for the same. But everywhere else, wherever she used the word plant and machinery in the document, will have the same meaning. Are you following, guys? Clear? Hello? Now next, in the rental agreement, the owner told no friends allowed in the house. So in first page, Sandhya wrote in the apartment, no friends are allowed to come home. In the third page, she wrote friends can come home. Are you following? So a document where first page is telling friends cannot come home, third page is saying friends can come home. Conflicting provisions within the same document. What to do? Which one to follow? First page or third page? Law says, now this entire document is drafted on the same day. They are saying whenever there is a conflict, try to solve the conflict. Same thing in life. Whenever there is a problem, try to solve the problem. That's what this rule says. If you are unable to solve the problem, whatever is read first applies. Because this is what I read first and signed. Are you following, guys? So, if there is a conflict, document is in conflict with another part, then the earlier part will prevail over the later part. Are you following, guys? Hello? This is interpretation of deeds and documents, golden rule, elementary rule, conflict resolution. Either any one can come, or if they ask in exam, what do you mean by interpretation of deeds and document? Write all the 3 for 4 marks. Clear, guys? With the same logic, let's say we have Indian Contract Act 18, Sale of Goods Act 39 now, 30. Okay. Now, these two acts have a conflict. They have a conflict. Let's say regarding something, same transaction, both acts are saying different. Which one to follow? This only came first, Contract Act. This came next. Which one to follow? How many of you Sale of Goods Act? Next, GST came in 2016, 17. Now GST has something else. Sale of Goods Act has something else. Which to follow? GST. When it comes to law, first is not first. Latest act will override the earlier law. Logic is, when I wrote Sale of Goods Act, I knew about Indian Contract Act. When I wrote GST Act, I knew about Sale of Goods Act. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's why I gave in the same page. If you see here, same page I wrote. If it's interpretation of deeds and documents, earlier will prevail over later. But if it is for law, then later, where is that? Later act may be used to interpret the earlier act. New law and hence can be made for non-constitutional unrepealed part. Earlier and later acts. In later acts, look at this. Yeah, this is it. Refer to the act that is enacted at a later date. Opposite. Are you understanding? Logic is simple. For act, there are many years different. So I know what happened in the past. But deeds, it's all written on the same day, belonging to the same document. Are you following, guys? Important area. These two are important. Clear? Now next, let me go for internal and external aids. How this will come in exam. Follow. I will do this quickly in a different way. Follow. It's not scrolling this, but I'll manage. Fine. Follow. I hope you can see this. Internal aids and external aids means internal aids help things within the law, which can help me understand the law. External aids means things outside the law, which can help me understand the law better. So, for example, if I take historical setting, if I take this external aid of historical setting, let me take the act, Nirbhaya Act says a juvenile will be hanged to death if he commits the crime. Now, if somebody in 2050 is reading this law after 50 years, he will think, why are you hanging a juvenile for 15 years? Nobody, that time people will not know what happened when the Nirbhaya incident happened. Whole country went into a protest. So that was the reason for the act. Understand the history and the importance why the law was made while you are interpreting the law. Tomorrow if some other juvenile, some case happens, you can't tell leave him go. Understand the act now came in because of an incident. Are you following, guys? Clear? Like that, internal aids, what's within the law which I can use for understanding. This how they will ask in exam. Don't mug up internal or external aids. He will ask, what is preamble? 4 marks, 3 marks. What is illustration? 3 marks. We are going to see whether I can use this to interpret the section or not. Okay. Let me finish external aids first. Already we finished this earlier and later. Just now I showed you earlier and later. Later will prevail over earlier. Always first try to solve both. If you are not able to solve, later prevails over earlier. Next, can I use foreign decisions in understanding Indian law? Hello? Solomon versus Solomon. So what the provision is saying, first see if for this case, is there an Indian law? Yes, there is an Indian law. Then follow the Indian case law. If there is no Indian case law, then follow the foreign case law. Are you following, guys? Clear? Dictionary definition. Can I use dictionary, Oxford dictionary to understand law? First see if the term is defined in the act in section 2. Otherwise, next check General Clause Act. If it's not defined anywhere, for general words, I can use what? Dictionary definitions. Following guys. Next, consolidating statutes of previous and earlier laws. GST came, VAT, service tax went, and it became GST. So consolidating statutes in previous laws means try to understand why GST came. It came to merge other laws. Clear? Usage. This is basically in Foundation Sale of Goods Act, trade usage. Xerox means what? It's a company name. But today nobody, I mean, you know also, we still use the word Xerox. Xerox means taking photocopy. Correct? Fridge is what? Refrigerator. But fridge is the name of the company. Yes, fridge was the name of the first company which launched the refrigerator. But still we use what? Fridge. So they are saying sometimes if law says this, but the public trade usage believes something else for a particular situation, and this something else is being followed for many years, then this will override the law. Are you following guys? Usage means trade usage. How is this law being used by public in general? Are you following guys? Clear? So with this we are done with what? External aids. Internal aids, simple. Long title, preamble, heading, first three. Can I use that to understand section? Can I use that to understand section? If there is a doubt in section, you can use that to interpret the section, but it cannot change the meaning or it cannot override the section. Title, Companies Act. If you have a doubt in provision, you can understand this section is for the Companies Act. Are you following guys? Preamble. What is preamble? Object, purpose of the act. So when you're reading an act, if you have a doubt in interpretation, refer to preamble to understand the object of the act. But preamble cannot override the act. Preamble cannot override the section. But it can be used to understand the section. Headings. Every chapter has a heading. Private placement, heading. Can I use heading to understand the section? Yes. But it cannot override the section or the act. Marginal notes is the only thing which cannot be used for interpretation. What is it guys? Marginal notes is the only thing that cannot be used for interpretation. Why? Marginal notes in act are in the side like a reference notes, which is how a law is passed. Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, President will sign. That only is Parliament. Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha. Then President will sign. That only law is passed. After law is passed, I add some notes. That's called marginal notes. So it never went through process of approval. So marginal notes cannot be used for interpretation. Following guys. Hello. Definition sections. Yes, it's used to understand the definition. Under definition section, we have something called ambiguous definition or ambiguous definition. Whenever there is confusion in a definition, take the meaning giving importance to the context where it is used. Are you following guys? Then illustration. In many acts, they give examples. Especially Contract Tax Sale of Goods Act full of examples. So, if the section is there and then there is an, can the illustration override the section? No. Can the illustration increase the scope of section? No. Illustration can be used only to better understand the section. It cannot widen or narrow down the scope of the section. That is illustration. Following guys. These are the points that will be given. Proviso you all know. In proviso they will give you what is proviso, what is exception. Proviso means not applicable for everybody. Not applicable for everybody. Exception means for that class of people it's not applicable. Are you following guys? Schedules you all know. Companies Act Schedule 7 CSR. Companies Act Schedule 3 format of balance sheet. Will that override the section? It should be read along with the section. In conclusion, nothing can override the section. Read the statute as a whole. Read the whole statute as a whole. Don't read 20 sections of Sale of Goods Act and tell, I know Sale of Goods Act, I am done. Read all the 64 Act sections and then make your conclusions. Harmonious conclusion, interpretation. Are you following, guys? With this, interpretation of statutes comes to an end. I told you what's important, what's not important. Following, guys, understanding. See, in real class, I spend 2.5 hours to 3 hours here. I show real examples, give more examples, make you write. This is what class? Marathon. So I'm going to be extremely fast. Clear? If anybody watching wants detailed videos, I'll give description link. You can go watch if you have the time still. Okay. Following, guys. Clear? Next we'll move to General Clause Act. The act that you always skip. Follow, guys. General Clause Act, I'll exactly tell you what to read. There is a lot of things, but past exam questions. In this act, they are asking questions like case study based. We will discuss that. Follow. Now, in one exam, they asked not once, twice they asked in the last 5 attempts. What is a financial year? I'm not joking. What is a? What's the answer? April to March. 4 marks. That's it. Sorry? MTP also. MTP November 22 exam. It came in main exam twice. If you didn't study, they asked what is financial year as per General Clause Act. You will get confused. You will have written what? You will have written maybe Jan to December. You won't know. Because you will skip this act. But answer is what? April to. Like that, I'm going to cover some concepts. Okay. Fine. I would have reclassified this chapter a lot for our classroom discussion. Fine. So let me quickly go through definitions one by one. Leave the memorizing part. They are not asking memorizing. It's about concepts. This act, they are not asking direct questions. They are asking concept questions. So I'll quickly in the next 30-40 minutes get through the concepts. Are you all with me, guys? Hello. Act. Let's say Mohit wanted to murder someone. Mohit wanted to murder Santosh. Okay. Now for this, Santosh is there. Mohit has been planning for 1 week what to do. He bought a gun. Then he hired Charan. Then they have been tracking Santosh every day, where Santosh is going. One day after class, when Santosh is going home, they both caught Santosh. And Santosh pushed them like this. Now, are you following, guys? Then police arrested Mohit and Charan. Then, will they arrest? No, they found gun. The act of kidnap includes not only the act of kidnap, but all the things that he did to do a kidnap. So, act includes series of acts. Him buying the gun is also an act. Are you following, guys? That's it. Act includes what? Series of acts. Affidavit, you guys know. Read the definition. You have seen so many movies. Promise in front of court. I will tell only the truth. That one. Swearing, all of that. Clear, guys? That's it. Financial year. Came in exam twice. 4 marks question. 4 marks. I had doubt and went and checked. 3 or 4 marks. 4 mark question. What is financial year? First day of April. And what is calendar year? Jan to. Who knows? This time we will ask you. What is calendar year as per General Clause Act? Jan to December. Clear, guys? Next. When does an act come into force? Today, if you just remember for 1 hour, see, even if I'm doing a topic, I want to do it in detail in marathon. Okay. If you remember General Clause Act this much, see how much it comes in exam. Next, an act is passed on 1st Feb 2014. President signed on 14th Feb 2014. When is the act effective? Date of sign of president or the date mentioned in law? Which one? Date mentioned. If there is a date mentioned in the official gazette, I know you guys like 14th Feb, but what date is mentioned in the official gazette, that date only is valid. If no date is mentioned here, then act is coming into effect from the date on which president signs. Commencement many times came in RTP and MTP. So follow, guys. What they are saying, look at this. Where any date is specified in enforcement in official gazette, act will come in that date. That's it. Where no date is mentioned, then it will be on the date on which president gives his assent. That's it. Are you following? Next, is building an immovable property? Is fish swimming in the ocean immovable property? Fish swimming in the ocean, guys. As per General Clause Act, fish is an immovable property. Apple on the tree is an immovable property. Until you pluck, it becomes a movable property. Are you following, guys? Clear? So, I want you to memorize only 3 definitions in this act. Only 3. The first one is definition of immovable property. Immovable property shall include land, benefits arising out of land, things attached to the earth, things permanently fastened to anything attached to the earth. Look at the example. Shall include land. We all know what's land. Benefits arising out of land. Tree, fish, then growing crops, apple, all of that. Things attached to earth. Plant and machinery, land and building. Things permanently fastened to anything attached to earth. Let's say for the building, I fix the window. Permanently fixed, I can't remove it. You can only break it. Are you following, guys? So this is immovable property. Memorize this definition. Recording students, pause, write 3 times and memorize. You guys, I'll make you write later. You write it, memorize definition of immovable property. Again, immovable property shall include land, benefits arising out of land, things attached to earth, things permanently fastened to anything attached to earth. That's it. Following, guys. Let's continue to the next set of definitions. Government, we studied in school. Government means has that lion, 4 lines, 3 lines means what? Each line represents that emblem, guys. Emblem, school, social studies. You remember studying 4 lines, emblem. Represents what? Executive, judiciary, legislative. 8th standard social studies. Now again it's back in General Clause Act. Government includes 3 departments. Legislature, law, executive, operational, judiciary, courts. That's it. Can come in MCQ. Are you following, guys? Hello? Done. Then definition of writing. I'm focusing on important definition. Writing includes printing, lithography, photography and other modes of representing. MCQ important. Lithography means what? Printing on metals, stone. Are you following, guys? Moe went and printed on the beach in the sand. No. Writing means lithography includes printing process that use the flat stone or a metal plate. Are you following, guys? MCQ, don't have to mug up. Clear? Can we proceed, guys? Next, what do you mean by official gazette? Many times we will keep seeing what is official gazette, correct? Publish in official gazette. Today, if you want to give an update, where do you give update? Instagram story, Twitter, Facebook, about your life. That's it. If you want to announce to public, one story you will put. Correct? Same thing. If government wants to update something, Modi ji will come and put a tweet or put a post. We will all know. Correct? But what about in 1897? The publishing happens in official gazette, which is the official newspaper of government, which is published by Press Trust of India. What is important for MCQ? It's published weekly. It's published on a weekly basis. Gazette prints official notices from the government. It's printed by Government of India Press. That's it. MCQ he can ask. Official gazette published weekly, monthly, quarterly, half yearly. Weekly. Yes, that's it. Done, guys. Second definition I want you to read. Definition of good faith. Are you following, guys? Hello. Now, in Sale of Goods Act, we studied something called, let's say you go to a shop and buy a pen. The pen is not writing. If you go back, will he exchange? No. Let the buyer beware. You go to a supermarket, buy some mangoes. After coming home, all the mangoes are spoiled. If you go, will he exchange? He may exchange, but he doesn't have to exchange. Caveat emptor, let the buyer beware. So we studied in Sale of Goods Act many times. Whenever buyer is buying anything, you have to do an ordinary examination, reasonable examination before buying something. Correct? You have to do a reasonable examination. That is the concept of good faith, but exception, good faith is not applicable if the buyer is careless or negligent. Correct? If you are careless, who's liable? Me. But in General Clause Act, it's opposite. As per General Clause Act, if pen is not writing, you can go exchange. If mangoes are not good, you can go exchange. Buyer can be negligent. Buyer can be careless. At least tested 3 times already in last 6 attempts. Definition of good faith. A thing shall be deemed to be done in good faith, where in fact it is done honestly, whether it is done negligently or not. Are you following, guys? Memorize this definition. Second definition. Are you following, guys? So good faith and immovable property. Clear, guys? Hello? Are you following? Next. Writing in a book. Can I call it a document? Writing in the hand. Is it a document? Writing on my face. Is it a document? Charan went to IPL match. He removed his shirt, wrote CSK and he was running. Is that a document? Mohit went to the beach. In the sand he wrote something. Is that a document? As per General Clause Act, whatever you write, wherever, that becomes a document. But before that, let me finish off this page. If suddenly this time we will ask you, what is a month? Financial year. Month definition is to be reckoned as British calendar. That means what you know. Jan, Feb, March, April. Jan means 31 days. Feb means 28 days. Leave this. Income Tax Act month is 30 days. General Clause Act month is what you and I know. November means 30 days. Exam. I asked if you know. Okay. Then movable property other than immovable property. All that is done. Now come back to last definition. Sorry, imprisonment not a big deal. Imprisonment is imprisonment as defined under Indian Penal Code and other acts. That's it. This is the definition of document, guys. I hope you can see. Document shall include the third definition I want you to memorize. That's it. What are the, see, other definitions, learn the concept. What is it? Act, official gazette, all of that. Memorize immovable property, good faith and document, but memorize and also learn the concept. Immovable property, what's the concept, you know? Good faith, you know the concept. Clear? Innocently or not, even if you do carelessly, you are having the benefit. So here look at the concept of, I will tell the concept of document. Any matter written, expressed or described upon any substance, wall, hand, face, notebook, beach, anywhere, by means of letters, figures or marks. Sir, I am using symbols, no problem, marks, or by more than one of those means. Why I wrote on the beach? To communicate something and record that, which is intended to be used or which may be used for the purpose of recording that matter. Tattoo is a document. Yes. Fine, guys. Hello, I'm not going to ask you. Tattoo, no, tattoo is a document. Following, guys. So whatever you write, anything, the projector, the screen you are able to see is a document because I wrote something. No, need not be permanent. I scribbled something. This is what? Document. By means of mark. This is my mark. Are you following, guys? For the purpose of recording that matter. Are you following, guys? Definition of document. That is the definition. Who knows? They will ask, what is, he will give a question in exam. He wrote something on the hand. Is it a document? As per General Class Act, it's a document. Following, guys. Bit paper, it's a document. Don't do it, guys. 5 years debarred from exam. Clear, guys? Anybody thinking of copying, just think of one thing. If somebody vomits, will you drink that? That's like that. Copying, if somebody is giving, how will you copy? You should feel disgusted to copy. Okay. My English teacher told me this in school. After I stopped copying. So I'm telling you, guys. Follow, guys. Okay. Registered means registered in the law. Stamp duty, all of that. Now what I did, I have basically taken General Clause Act, full act I have classified into in the book as key provisions from the entire act. Whatever I feel is relevant and important. Act is very big. We don't have time to see the whole act. But what is the key provision? At least read this. The definition and at least read this. Look at this. I used to give provision, then simple terms. General Clause Act looks difficult in exam because we read the provision. If you read this in any legislature, it is sufficient for the purpose of excluding the first in a series or days or period. Use the word from, including the word to. It's confusing. I gave simple words. What to remember? Whole act I simplified like this in one line. In simple terms, from is used to exclude the day from which a deadline starts, and to is used to include a day on which deadline ends. If I say dividend is to, let's say, dividend is to be declared within 30 days from 15th October, will you count 15th October? No. If they use the word 30 days to 31st October, then I will include 31st October. Following us, generally we use only from. Then many times you will ask, sir, why sir? Law is so discriminatory. They are always using the word he, not using the word she. When is the law made? 1950s, 1930, 1897, in a period of discrimination. So they did that. Now they bought and they are saying, while importing the masculine gender, it will also include feminine. That's it. General Clause Act clarifies. First of all, when is General Clause Act applicable to whom? I should have started with that. When is General Clause Act applicable? It's applicable to all the central acts. SEBI, Companies Act, Income Tax Act, all the central acts, when certain terms are not defined in the General Clause Act, when certain terms are not defined in those specific acts like Companies Act, SEBI, etc., I will refer to the General Clause Act to get the meaning for the same. Are you following, guys? Hello? However, in cases where law is he includes she. But sometimes where law is specific, such an assumption cannot be made. I wrote this before. Earlier they said Karta is only eldest male member. Correct? That time can I say male includes female? Female member also is Karta? No. When law is specifically telling male member, then include only male member. But today amendment happened. Karta is the eldest member in the family, whether it's male or female. Clear, guys? Same way they are saying words in singular shall include plural. If sometimes they say previous year, it can include previous years. However, where it's used, it depends on the case where it is used. Income tax, resident, previous 7 years. You can't tell previous 70 years. When law is specific, use that. Following, guys. Next, look at this, guys. Such a big thing. Computation of time, guys. This we know. When a due date falls, I'm leaving this provision, leave that. Simple terms. When a due date falls on a holiday, the due date shall be deemed to be extended by 1 day or the day when authority is next. Earlier days, CA exam, no online. You have to go and register manually. COVID came, institute closed. That means you can register until whenever the institute is open next. Are you following? When due date falls on a holiday, it's not the next day. It's the next working day when the authority is open. For the purpose of General Clauses Act. Are you understanding, guys? Hello? Then next, measurement of distance. When law is silent, income tax also we learn the same thing. If you want to measure distance between 2 points, it's the straight line between 2 points. Correct? You can't use Google Maps distance, or you can't use crow flying distance. Not flight. It's basically a straight line between two geographical straight lines. But if Income Tax Act, for example, allows to use Google Maps for measuring distance between 2 points, then I can use, that's what, this point. Are you following, guys? Next, some more key provisions, important ones. This they tested so many times. I'm going to take only key provisions, guys. Okay. Measurement, meaning of service by post. Meaning of service by post. Are you all with me, guys? Hello? Here what they are saying, where any legislation, basically this came in November 22. When I am sending a post, see, if the act is telling send in courier, can you send in post? No. If act is telling send in registered post, acknowledgement due, that means sometimes we get a post and they will ask us to sign up. That is called registered post, acknowledgement due. Whenever you have a registered post, acknowledgement due, if the law is saying use registered post, the post is valid if you are properly given the address, prepaid, and it's sent by registered post. That's enough. Whether it reached or not is not my fault. Clear, guys? One exam question. Income tax department sent a notice to, let's say, Mukesh. Mukesh is not in the house. Mukesh is tenant. Sai Kiran is there. Sai Kiran told Mukesha, he's not here. Take the notice, give it back. Can Mukesh tell he never got the notice? No. It is properly served if I send to his correct proper address available, prepaid and sent in registered post. Following, guys. Then some provisions follow. Where rules of a statute requires notice to be sent by registered post acknowledgement due, it should be sent only by registered post. I mean, if you send by registered post, it's not tenable. Are you following? When they ask you to send a registered post acknowledgement due, if you send in some other way, it's not valid. Next, where a notice is sent by landlord, that same example, Mukesh, if I send to landlord, if tenant rejects it, that means I have sent a valid post. Are you all able to follow, guys? If I send to the proper address, it is equal to sending. Whether you receive or not, it's not my fault. Clear, guys? Last two concepts, guys. I'm going to take last two concepts in General Clause Act. There are other things, other miscellaneous concepts never tested so far. I won't be taking that. I'll be taking last two key concepts. Simple. Okay. Let's say we'll take Saravanan. Okay. Saravanan. Example Saravanan, don't take personally. Okay. Saravanan, let's say, did pickpocket. Okay. Fine, he did a pickpocket. Now after this, let's say he did pickpocket of, I forgot, Kishore. Kishore I remembered, but I forgot. Kishore. He did pickpocket of Kishore, from Kishore. Kishore is staying in which place? Sorry? Arakonam. Pickpocket happened in Nungambakam. Then Saravanan is staying where? Coimbatore. Okay. For those who are not from Chennai, just three locations. So Saravanan is from Coimbatore, Kishore is from Arakonam. Pickpocket happened in. So immediately Kishore caught him, took him to the police station. Nungambakam police station took Saravanan in, kept him for 1 day, gave him treatment and sent him out. Then next day, Kishore went to his home, Arakonam, and filed a case again. Arakonam police station came in search of Saravanan, took him to Arakonam, gave treatment, sent him back. Then again, Coimbatore police station came and told, you forgot me. They came to Saravanan's house, took him, gave treatment, sent him back. 3 times. For the same offense, he is arrested. What will happen? Is it valid? Why? For one offense and one mistake, I can punish you only once. I did a mistake. I said sorry. But sometimes people in our life will keep fighting with us for the same thing. Now over, why are you always fighting? So if you make a mistake or if you make a default in law only once, are you following, guys? Clear? No, somebody else is thinking, sir, drink and drive. Once I get caught means can I go home? Are you following? Now, what law is saying, if you are for the same offense, you cannot be punished twice. For example, if you do insider trading, that means knowing inside news, then you are punishable in SEBI Act for 25 crores, Companies Act also 10 crores. Can I do punishable both? No. If you are convicted for an offense, same offense in 2 different acts, which one to punish you? Any one, court will decide which police station to take Saravanan, any one, not all 3. Same thing over here. Following, guys, Saravanan example also, na? Don't get angry. I'm seeing him after almost 2 years, huh? 2 years. 1 year, last year only, huh? May, correct, yes. He would have thought why I came today. Okay. In that batch also, for all examples, I use Saravanan only. Saravanan and Kishore. So to continue the tradition, I thought we'll finish with that. So follow, guys. Here, what they are saying, see, where an act constitutes an offence under 2 or more enactments, then he is liable to be prosecuted under any one, not both. Constitution of India says, Article 20, you cannot punish someone twice for the same offence. Following, guys. But Saravanan did pickpocket and slapped Kishore and went. So it's 2 offense. Pickpocket is separate, slapping is separate. Now he can't tell, I am arrested for pickpocket. That means I am arrested for slapping also. No. Both are 2 separate offenses. So, however, the above principle applies only when the 2 offenses which form the same prosecution is the same. If the offenses under the 2 enactments are distinct and not identical, slapping and pickpocket are different, then the provision will not apply. Following, guys, clear? Then for the pickpocket case, they left Saravanan. They sent him back home. Can I say for slapping case also I'll send him back home? Are you following, guys? I'll repeat. 2 cases. One is pickpocket, one is slap. For pickpocket, they left him. Okay, Pavam, leave it. They left him. For slapping case, also can I say he is left? No. That is last point. Where there are 2 alternative charges, 2 cases on you, 2 charges in the same trial, in the same case, the fact that you are accused, the accused, in our example, Saravanan, is acquitted of one charge will not bar his conviction of the leaving you in one issue does not mean I am leaving you in the other issue. 3 concepts are distinct. Same problem, 2 different laws, punish only in one. But if these both are not identical, get punishment for both. Both are in the same case, leaving you in one, acquitted, did not do this fault, does not mean you are escaping in the other. But use the law terms. Are you following, guys? Alternative charges, distinct and not identical, and all of this. This concept is provision as to offence punishable under 2 or more enactments. Then there are some more miscellaneous concepts in this unit. Never tested those things. I am not going there. Last thing. Last thing that you have to remember, effect of repeal. With that we will close GCA Act. Are you following? Is that easy? So far what I discussed, that only has been tested in the exam in the last 10 attempts. Other things are yet to be tested. But you will read, but marathon I am focusing on what is tested. Effect of repeal. One more thing to memorize. I will give a simple question. Before GST, what came? Sorry, what was there? Service tax. Leave it, guys. Now, in VAT and service tax, Shirley got a penalty. She had to pay a penalty. Now, in GST, she is telling, I will not pay because it's a new act. Can she tell that? No. Are you following, guys? Old penalties will be carried forward. GST talks about input tax credit. In VAT and service tax, she has ITC. After GST comes, can she carry forward? Yes. So, effect of repeal means end of the old law. If the old law is repealed, comes to an end, does not mean the rights, liabilities, provisions, powers in the old law will come to an end. Are you following, guys? So, effect of repeal, what they are saying, revive, let's come from reverse. I hope it's readable for you guys. So, affect any enquiry, litigation or remedy. If any litigation or case started in the old law, it will continue in the current law. You need to remember these five side headings. They might ask for 4 or 5 marks. What is the effect of repeal? They have asked in the past. General Clause Act, if you are skipping, at least read what I told them. No, that's it. Rest you can skip. Any enquiry, litigation or remedy in the old act will continue in the new act. Affect any penalty. Any old penalty will continue in current act. Following Kishore. Affect any right. Earlierly I had a right. Now also I will continue with that right. Clear? Affect the previous operation. In old Companies Act 1956, I am registered as a company. Now again should I re-register? No need. Register once it is sufficient. Following guys, clear? But unless what, any enactment, repeal, duly done or suffer, so whatever is done in old will continue here. Revive anything not enforced. What they are saying, if I delete or cancel, or the right word is repeal Companies Act 2013, will the old act come into force? If I close GST tomorrow, will I say VAT is back? If you want to bring VAT back, bring VAT back. Okay, that is the last point. Revive anything not enforced or prevailed during the period which repeal is affected. Following guys, this is the effect of repeal. Memorize this. What are the other points which I am not seeing, which is never tested? For example, this one is never tested. Like this, there are some 10 to 15 concepts which you have to go through in the book. For every concept I would have given a simple word. Let me give an example. Follow. In income tax office, one order went to the commissioner. Should commissioner follow that or full department should follow? Full department should follow. That's a provision we have. To invite Mohit, assume Mohit, or let's say inviting Kishore. Kishore becomes the future president of ICA. Now to invite him, I can either invite him calling Kishore, or I can invite him, welcome president of ICA. Can Kishore tell, no, you didn't call my name? So using the word president of ICA means I'm calling Kishore. Are you following guys? Like this there are some concepts. Simple words I would have given. Let me take this one. Income Tax Act says compute net profit as per Companies Act 1956. Book profits. Then this act is deleted, replaced with 13 Act. But in Income Tax Act 1961, the wordings are still net profit as per Companies Act 1956. Correct? Huh? Some other acts will still use the word Companies Act. They are saying that means it's Companies Act 2013. Now read this. What they are saying here, in simple words, where Act X refers to a provision in Act Y, where Income Tax Act is X, where Income Tax Act refers to a provision in Act Y, Companies Act, and the provision of in Act I has been replaced by a new Act, Companies Act 2013 replaced Companies Act 1956, then it is deemed that Income Tax Act shall refer to the new Act, Companies Act 2013, even if the wordings in Act X, Income Tax Act, is not yet changed. Beautiful concept. They never tested. What they tested? What is financial year? You are lucky, fine. Like this, there are some 10 to 15 concepts. Clear, guys? If I am testing question paper, This will be the question if I am framing, but I can't frame, but just saying. Following guys, like this there are some small concepts. I'll show them to you in the book. We finished all the key provisions. Yeah, powers and functionaries. If I have to quickly run through them. Now, police has the power to check for drink and drive whenever he wants. Should he call and get permission every day? No. Here they are saying if somebody has the power, he can exercise whenever he wants. I am appointing Saravanan as the class leader. Can I remove him again? Same thing. Here, if the authority has power to appoint somebody, they also have the power to, if somebody has the power to appoint, I have the power to suspend or dismiss them. Are you following guys? Like this concepts. This is the ICA one, Kishore, ICA one, this one. Then, now I informed Saravanan some rules regarding class. He is the class leader. Saravanan did not come. So I appointed some other class leader. Should I inform him again? No. Informing Saravanan is equal to informing the successor. Are you following guys? Substitution of functionaries. If I inform one person, it means everybody is informed. This only is successor. If I inform the current commissioner of income tax something, it is deemed to inform the next commissioner of income tax also. Are you following guys? Then I gave some work to Saravanan to do the work. He delegated that to last row. I forgot your name. Behind Kishore. Anthony, yes, okay. Now, let's say I gave some work to Kishore. Kishore gave it to Anthony. Now, should Anthony follow the instructions I gave to Kishore? Yes. If I give you a work, if you delegate to somebody, the person to whom I delegate also should follow this. Are you following guys? Clear guys? With this General Clause Act, I am finishing. Are you following guys? Key provisions also are done. So what we have left is Indian Contract Act, which I am not covering in marathon. In the description of this video, like how I said, CSR and auditors will be there. I will keep Indian Contract Act, but that comes to around 9 hours plus. Who's going to watch? You are not going to watch. So I will not keep the link. If you want, you message me. Okay. Fine. Recording, I'm talking to recording student. Next, Negotiable Instrument Act only is left. You guys decide. Shall we do or close? Do it. Yeah, we'll do it. 100%. Break or continue? 5 minutes break. See, how much the Negotiable Instrument Act in regular batch will take 9 hours. 6 hours. 30 to 45 minutes, I'll maximum close. 30 to 45 minutes. Take a small 5-minute break. And then we will resume after 5 minutes. Last video, Negotiable Instrument Act.